Welcome to the very first episode of Inflate Your Ego. My name is Leo Costello, I'll be your host. This is a podcast where I bring people in that I find interesting, and we talk about things that interest them, and we see where the conversation goes from there. There's no planned questions, no editing, it's just pure conversation. The idea is to help inflate their own ego by talking about things that they're passionate about, and in turn, I get to inflate mine as well. I want to give a big thank you to Chris Hardwick and his team over at Nerdist Industries. Chris's podcast, the Nerdist Podcast, as well as his book, The Nerdist Way, has really helped me learn how to use my nerd qualities to be more productive in life, so I want to tip my hat to him. Also, Pete Holmes from the Nerdist Industries for his podcast, You Made It Weird. Very inspiring stuff. I want to thank both those guys for helping me decide to make this podcast a real thing. I also want to give a big thank you to my friend DJ Hawken for making all of the awesome original music for this podcast, as well as my good friend Marek Buck, who made the amazing podcast album artwork. Both of you guys made stuff that is way beyond what I expected, and I hope that this podcast lives up to be as great as those pieces of art. For the first podcast, I brought on my good friend Tripper Pech. Tripper and I went to high school together, and we both made Joker costumes when The Dark Knight came out. There was even one year where we both went out as the Joker the same year, and I did the makeup for it and all that, so that's what the picture is on the website that you see there. Tripper and I went and saw Guardians of the Galaxy, and then we went and saw Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And we just came back to my place and talked about it for about an hour. So I hope you enjoy the first episode of Inflate Your Ego. I promise it'll only get better from here. So here's episode 1 of Inflate Your Ego.
Get ready. Get ready.
Unique New York. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan.
The nun's exposed breasts disturbed the child.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first episode of Inflate Your Ego. I'm here with my good friend Tripper Pech.
Hi. Introduce yourself.
We have quite an interesting start to the first podcast.
That's one way of putting it.
Right before we were testing, right when we were testing the audio of my microphone, my dog was in the corner of my room and he just vomited all over the place. I've never seen that happen
And
before.
It looked like what?
It looked like shit.
It looked like shit, but it looked like it was like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory chocolate.
It looked like he barfed out poop.
Yeah, but like
I think my dog. I think what happened is his intestines like reversed somehow.
And it's coming from the front.
I think. Well, he's been having fleas, and we've been giving him these pills, and maybe that's his reaction to the pill. Can you turn down the gain a little bit here?
Yeah, I can turn down that.
I apologize if we have any technical difficulties during this first episode.
It's our first episode. Well, your first episode. I was about to say
yeah, this isn't your podcast.
Oh, your podcast?
Me podcast. Yeah, that's one bad thing about this podcast. I'm not doing any editing, so
yeah, you're just gonna let it
when
go?
I stumble over my words, I gotta own it. Podcast. This is my first podcast. So yeah, I apologize if there's any technical difficulties or bad audio for this first podcast because I'm new to this and I'm trying. And maybe this first episode will be just the most boring thing on the planet Earth, but it'll get better, I promise.
Yeah, it's more fun with more people. So.
Yeah, so please stay in tune. My second episode, hopefully, will be featuring local band Dead Horses. So keep in touch with that. They're very good. They're like a indie folk rock band. Or not folk rock. They call themselves Folkgrass or something.
Folkgrass?
They're really good.
Okay. I've never heard of Folkgrass.
They kind of coined it themselves, I think.
Okay, I was going to say, because I've never heard of that.
So,
anyway,
Tripper, my friend Tripper, or as he's also known as Thomas Robert Pech III.
There we go. Full name right there.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact of the day.
He is pretty much the biggest nerd I know.
Well, thank you, Leo.
No problem. He's an all-around nerd. He loves movies. He's a comic book geek, and you just told me that when The Dark Knight came out, you watched it every day for an entire month?
Every day for 3 months, actually.
Oh
After
my
school, I would
God.
come home and watch it every single day. Every single day.
So you must not have liked it very much.
I absolutely despised it. So.
This isn't Adam West.
I don't like this. Why isn't he answering the phone like Commissioner Gordon?
Commissioner Gordon. Yes, we have water
Please,
here, and
I was about to say,
we can't.
the podcast is going to be like, oh, you're a podcast now. I don't even know how that's picking up.
rises.
I don't even
No,
know
it's
how-
actually picking up pretty
picking
well.
up pretty good? Yeah.
Yeah. I need to get a headphone splitter so we can both
I was
listen
gonna say,
to
do you
it.
think that's how Tom Hardy did all of his lines? As he walked in with just a thing of water and just was like, Bradford Waterbury.
Yeah, underneath that mask was just a coffee cup. The fire rises.
Anyway.
Anyways, Tripper and I just saw Guardians of the Galaxy
Yes, which...
and Teenage Mutant Ninja Reptiles. Turtles.
Yeah.
Turtle lizards.
Yeah,
Teenage Mutant Ninja.
I don't really care.
Okay, so we're gonna start off by talking about Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes.
I just saw it for the second time.
Yep, this
I
is my
loved
first
it,
time.
and this is Tripper's first time seeing it. And you're somewhat familiar with the comic books, so
Yes,
tell me
somewhat.
how does it compare?
Well, I've noticed with the Marvel Universe, Cinematic, DC's Universe, all of them, they take aspects of the character and they adapt it for their media. So the Guardians of the Galaxy comic itself, the more recent one that they just did by Brian Michael Bendis, really good. But clearly it's influenced to push it for the movie. You know what I mean? Like, it was clearly kind of, when they announced the movie, they announced the book.
So how long has the comic series been around?
I want to say since the 70s? Guardians of
Really?
the Galaxy has kind of been going in some vein, I want to say.
But you were telling me earlier that wasn't a very good comic.
No, it's kind of been shunned to the back of comic stuff. Like, it's not really it's never been an in-your-face property up until this summer, really. That goes with a lot of comic properties, but really with that one, it's just something that I've noticed with that. But it was it was a good movie. I liked this movie. I can say that. Didn't really have a lot of problems, really.
Yeah, I loved it too. I just punctured the ears of all of our listeners. I apologize for that.
You're gonna have to edit.
No, I'm not going to edit it. I told you I'm not going to edit anything. Like I said
before, guys, I apologize for that.
So technical. So it's gonna be like, we need you should get some technical.
At one point, even the greatest geniuses didn't know what they were doing. Yeah. You got to start somewhere, right?
Yeah, right.
Might as well be rock bottom.
Yeah. Rock bottom as your dog pukes in the corner. Just is like. Ugh.
Yeah, I think Django. My dog's name is Django, by the way. Yes, after Django Unchained.
So the D is silent, right?
Yes. I think that vomit was a symbol of how this podcast is going to go. Hey, don't do that. You're going to burst the ears of our audiences.
Is it really picking up that much?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, if you blow on this desk, you'll be able to hear it.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good mic.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
but
it's the Blue Yeti microphone.
Blue Yeti.
On
Shameless
sale
plug.
now.
Shameless plug.
No, I wish they were paying me.
Yeah.
This is my first episode. How would I have a sponsor?
No sponsors. Until you get years from now, then you can go back and add sponsors. Then you go back and add the ads.
Yeah.
So for all those people who joined late. But no.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Back to Guardians, because we just kind of try and stay focused on that. No, I really enjoyed it. Really good action film.
I was surprised by how good that wrestler guy did.
Yeah,
what was
really,
his name? Batista or something?
Yeah, wrestlers are never...
They're either really bad or really good. Mm-hmm. Because, like, if you look at really bad ones, like say, Hulk Hogan...
Oh, God. See, my...
but at the end of the day, wrestlers are actors.
They are, but, like, it's a weird acting thing they do. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very weird niche. But
well, the character of... What's his name?
Drax the Destroyer.
Drax the Destroyer. He's kind of a robotic character. He takes everything very literally. So I think it was perfect for some sort of wrestler. And he was actually my favorite character out of the whole group.
He acted
very funny. He played it very straight, which was smart.
Yeah, and it was weird because I saw him. He was using his eyes and his facial expression a lot.
Really subtle acting.
Really, really strange to see from a wrestler. I'm not saying they can't be. They're all bad, but that's not something that you, I guess, see really with that kind of thing.
Right.
Because my personal favorite film with a wrestler, I can't remember who it is, but it's Santa's Sleigh. I believe you showed it to me. Where
Yes.
It's that.
Yeah,
So
it's like a horror movie, but it's trying to be funny, but not in the way that it really is
scene
funny.
I love is when he's explaining how the North Pole has no time zone, so it's always Christmas, so he'll always have his powers, and then he shoots a flaming chestnut, and it's just the worst.
So Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah. I like Santa's sleigh. Let's talk about that.
We need like a referee to keep us on the lines here. Okay, so Chris Pratt.
Yes.
He was great.
He was amazing.
Star-Lord.
He was amazing.
Fantastic. He was like a mix between Han Solo and Captain Kirk.
He was really nice to see Chris Pratt do this. Like, it's a very big action role because he's really not done.
He's known for Parks and Rec.
Yep, kind of a bumbling
idiot.
Yeah.
But because of this movie, this is the Lego movie first. Well, he was in the Lego movie, and that was a huge hit. But now he's in this movie, and it's showing his face, so now he's a really huge hit. And he's going to be in the upcoming Jurassic Park movie.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. He's like the main guy, so he's like the next action star, and he deserves it.
I didn't know he was
did a really good job.
Was it Jurassic World? Is it or
I don't
something
know.
like that?
I thought Jurassic World was the third one.
No, that's Jurassic Park 3. That's the one with the reptile on the plane that like.
Well, Spielberg's not behind it. At least I don't think so. So I'm probably not watching it. Alan. Oh God! Please don't remind me of that shit.
Well, no, it's not that. I'm reminding it because I actually watched that movie not too long ago.
Oh, really?
Alan, this scene makes me laugh so hard just because it's just.
Oh
I love
my
that.
gosh!
But anyway, Guardians was the action was good. Very cookie cutter action movie plot, but that's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, I kind of liked that the bad guy was very simplistic, unlike Turtles, which we'll get to. Both of these movies had very simplistic villains, but it works in Guardians of the Galaxy for some reason.
Because I think it's because the movie is overall simpler.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's a very simple, straightforward narrative. There's no big twists. There's no, oh my God, there's none of that. It's just literally a straightforward, like, oh, this character's this character's that. And it never really gets anywhere. So you really don't need, I'm not saying these characters aren't depthful, but you don't need to throw, like, all these twists and turns, all these.
Yeah, they each have enough depth. Mm-hmm. I mean, I liked this movie far more than The Avengers.
Yes.
I mean, I like The Avengers. It's a fine movie. It's not in my DVD shelf.
No.
But
it's on my Blu-ray shelf.
It's on your Blu-ray shelf.
It's on my Blu-ray
shelf.
But
what I like about this movie is it has a real strong emotional core. And you were telling me earlier in the theater, The Avengers doesn't really have a main character.
It doesn't. Like, I mean, people say it's Iron Man and Tony Stark, but I don't buy it because, granted, he had the most screen time in it, but he's not the driving force of the movie.
If anybody is the main character, it's probably Thor.
Yeah, but that's weird because he doesn't come in for like 40 minutes.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. But he has like the closest connection to the villain.
Exactly. Honestly, I think Loki would probably be the main character of Avengers because he's the driving force through everything.
He kind of I think he might have the most screen time.
No, Iron Man technically has the most. I think.
No.
I think it is. I could be wrong on that, but don't quote me on that. But it's.
But what Guardians does that's way better than Avengers is 5 minutes in. Oh, by the way, we're assuming that you've seen these movies already. So
spoilers.
This is a spoiler alert.
Oh,
this is the most subtle spoiler alert you'll ever hear.
So we can spoil everything from this point.
Yes. Snape kills Dumbledore.
How are the ducks at the end? Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Suck it.
We'll get back to that.
Which I was...
Okay, so first 5 minutes of Guardians of the Galaxy, you already have a stronger emotional core than you did throughout the entire movie of The Avengers.
Honestly, you have a stronger emotional connection, I feel, than any of the single Avengers in any one of their movies. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Iron Man, when you first meet him as Tony Stark, is just a dickhead.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's just being a dick, which is great, because you kind of like that character, and then all of a sudden he gets taken captive, and you flash back a couple months, or whatever it is, or a couple days, I think it was. Thor... He literally is just there. He just hits the car and goes. Captain America maybe is the only one, really, because you get to see his arc from the beginning. You know what I mean?
Right.
You get a really defined arc. Oh, no, because that movie
had
I was about to say that movie opens with him in ice. that you're not connected within 5 minutes, like Guardians. You know what I mean? Like,
and you know where Marvel really suffers? They really suffer in their third act.
yes, they do. The third act.
The third act is
honestly,
usually a bore with no emotional core at all.
Like the biggest one of that one, in my opinion, that is the biggest. I don't know what I'm trying to say there.
Letdown
is Thor: The Dark World in that third act.
I refuse to see that. It just looks boring.
Boring and bad, and I don't care about any of the.
And you notice the bad guy was in Guardians?
Yeah, he's there.
And the
one of his
collector.
one of his elves or whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there and I'm like, don't remind me of that movie. Like I didn't like it because with Thor 2, it was so like all over the place. Like it wanted me to care here, but then this happened and then that, and I didn't care about the villain because it just throws it at you, and I'm like, I don't care about this villain. Like, there's no connection to anyone.
But the weird thing is, in Guardians, I didn't really care about the villain.
Yeah, you didn't
either.
care about, but you care about the character enough.
Yeah.
I don't care about Thor.
I can
don't
say
care
I
about
genuinely care about Peter Quill.
Yeah.
Because you have a strong
have a
emotional
very
connection
strong
with him in
emotional
the
connection.
beginning, with his mother, and you get a slight mention of his father, which will probably be answered in the sequel.
Yeah, probably, or maybe even it won't. Maybe they'll just keep it like a mystery. You know
Yeah,
what
I don't
Like,
know.
which would be fine. I mean, I don't need to know that because I already like his character from this movie.
Right. So, Quill is great. There's a strong emotional core with Rocket.
Yep.
Because it was an experiment.
He's the experiment, and he's also just really comic relief there too. Just like Groot, where you just like those characters because
and Groot's just a sweetheart.
Yeah, literally Groot and Rocket Raccoon are like the C-3PO and R2-D2 of that. Like, think about it.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Because, like, really...
Well, like,
you know?
yeah, because R2-D2 is kind of a rebel. He, like, shocks people and whatnot.
And it's just kind of that, like, oh, they're the goofy little characters to the side,
Right.
you know what I mean?
And I love how you hear Groot go, I am Groot.
Yeah, I love that.
Like a whole bunch of... No, I like how you
yeah,
hear him do it, like, a whole bunch of times, and then halfway through the movie, you realize that Rocket knows what he's actually saying.
I love that. That's awesome.
It's hilarious.
They've developed this somehow conversation from literally... They've developed a language through 3 words. And it's like, that's awesome. But like that, I care about... You care about Gamora? Because, like...
Gamora, I didn't completely understand, because there's all the politics with Thanos and
Nebula
and what was the main villain's name again?
And Ronan.
Ronan the Accuser.
Ronan the Accuser. And it's like, you know, she's tied up in this whole thing, and it's like, at the beginning, I kept thinking, like, she's saying, like, oh, I'm not working for Thanos. I'm not working. I'm doing this for you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I kept thinking, like, oh, that's a lie. You know what I mean? She's gonna flirt with Peter Quill, and he'll fall in love with her, and then she'll be like, I'm actually
Gamora is the one I just didn't connect with the most for some reason.
I connected with her just I think it was the connection was more her relationship with other people as it grew with everyone. And she was that character who, by the end of the movie, I felt more attached to than any of the other characters. When I met all the other characters, I was pretty much growing attached right from there. Gamora was one that I think came at the end.
After seeing the movie for a second time, I realized that Drax is probably my favorite character.
I really like
He's such a great character because he has like the most motivation.
Yeah.
You know, the main villain killed his family, and he's like a fucking maniac because of it.
And I love
when
that.
he fights, you tell he just loves it.
Yeah, like I haven't really read a lot of Drax stuff, but I loved this interpretation of it. Before I was always like, whatever, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like I was always like, whatever, shove him to the side.
I thought he was just gonna be the muscle of the group,
and he wasn't.
But
he was the full story, and like I knew about his family, and that's why he's doing it. But
you
like,
really cared for this guy.
He did, and like just seeing him.
I mean, just to have the balls to call up an entire army,
and it's like, and he's like just gonna fight him off by himself, and I'm like, what is, you know? And I love that, but I love all those characters. Visually, the movie was amazing. I thought visually they did a really good job.
I took into all of the special effects.
Yeah.
I didn't think anything was really corny. Nothing really stood out. Groot looks great.
Groot looked amazing. I love the way that he just moved, how everything went.
Mm-hmm.
The comedy was really, really good. I felt very well used, except in a few scenes. I'm not a big fan of the action comedy, like when it's like, oh, we're doing something, and then we're at a comedy bit, and then we're back to action. You know what I mean?
I
have two examples of it. One's in Guardians, one's in Avengers. The Guardians one was a little bit more forgivable just because of the way that the movie felt for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's when Groot impales all of Ronan's guards and he just starts
slapping
around.
Starts flapping it back and forth.
Looks right at camera and smiles, and it's a big laugh.
Right?
And then it goes immediately back to, if I remember, the Gamora Nebula fight. Where it's
and I'm guessing you're going to associate that to the Hulk.
Actually the Hulk Thor moment where
where Hulk punches Thor.
him and he smiles, and then we cut back to the battlefield, and it's like, what? Like, I mean, I get that it's a funny comedy beat, and it's one of those things that probably came up in when they're filming.
You know, I feel like that. Well, it would have been after filming because it's special effects.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like, I don't know. It just feels like one
but
of those
things. I feel like that joke would work better in Avengers 2 because when you have that, it's like establishing they have. It's like establishing they have like this brotherhood and they can like kind of joke with each other, but they haven't really known each other that long.
And they're all of a sudden just throwing jokes back and forth to one another, and I'm like,
right,
okay,
like their emotional connection isn't that strong. Like, the only reason why the Avengers came together was because they needed to come together.
Because Nick Fury basically, like, blackmailed most of them or something, like, into it. Like,
right,
he was
but
like,
with Guardians of the Galaxy, they were all in a very similar situation.
But
they didn't ask to be in this situation.
They didn't, and it just kind of happened, and their relationships grew from it. In the Avengers, it's literally the Avengers are put together because Nick Fury blackmails them.
Yeah,
and he's like, this is what Coulson would have wanted, and he throws the cards down, and they're all like, we need to be a team.
But in Guardians, it's like, holy shit. Yeah. We just saw what this thing can do.
Yeah.
We gotta make sure it doesn't get in the wrong hands.
Exactly. And
then Rocket's like, what are you doing? Why do you still have that? And he's like, why do you think you could save the galaxy? And he's like, because I'm one of the idiots who lives in it.
It was really written really well. And it was just an overall really, really good movie. Like, it's not anything super depthful that I'll ever go into, the character arcs and all that. It's very there. So everyone can kind of get it. You know what I mean? Which is how you have to take this movie. It's just like...
A lot of people have been comparing this movie to Star Wars.
I wouldn't compare it to that.
Well,
just because,
I mean...
I don't know.
With the fact that it's bringing you into this new world, and you got this Han Solo type character. But I think what makes Star Wars so special is because it's not really an action movie.
No,
it's not really slow paced either. It takes its time to develop character, and it takes action second.
It feels like a sci-fi action movie where it's
I call it a space western.
It is, because it's very slow like sci-fi was back then, and then it's fast-paced action, and it's like it's that really good mix there.
But they're getting close. Marvel's getting closer.
They're getting closer to a really, really, really good superhero movie. I'll say that. I don't think they've
nailed it yet, but Guardians is, I think, their best effort so far. The thing is,
with all of their movies, to me, it's always like, they're always about, the good ones are at like a 4 out of 5 on my scale, where I'm like, it was really good, and I don't really have much to complain about.
Right. But you're not against putting a 5 out of 5.
No. It's just, I just sit there and I'm like, well, it's good. It's never like, oh my god, this was like the best thing ever.
This wasn't a movie. This was an event.
Yeah, it's like
cinematic
literally,
history.
When I go see any of the Marvel movies, I kind of just sit there and I'm like, that was a good movie, and you leave.
I told you earlier that I like Avengers is a superhero movie for frat boys.
Yeah, and then
Guardians of the Galaxy is a superhero movie for superhero fans.
Yeah, anyone who just loves that kind of thing. Like, it's a really, really good movie. I still think my favorite one is Captain America 2, actually. I really, really liked Captain America.
But it did have that really cheap plot twist that you don't like. Where
they
kill off a character and then they bring him back.
But they've been doing that since the Avengers now. So
that's the new trope.
That's the new trope that they've been doing. Is it's no longer the villain getting himself captured anymore, which has been done too many times now.
But they did it in Guardians of the Galaxy, and they did it in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, they did.
It's a really cheap plot move,
and they did it, and it's one of those.
They've done it in tons of movies.
I like those. I like when it happens once. Any kind of trope, when it happens once, you're like, oh, it's done really well. You know what I mean? But then when it has
stereotypes are stereotypes for a reason.
And then when it completely gets like redone and redone and redone and redone, like it gets kind of, you know what I mean? I'm kind of like, oh, okay, because like for instance, like with, and I know they did it before, but when you watch like Dark Knight when it came out, when Dark Knight came out and they had the Joker gets himself captured thing because it's his plan, you're like, oh, we haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You haven't seen that. And then they did it in Iron Man 2, where Whiplash got himself caught because that was the plan or something.
Yeah, I don't remember. The only thing I remember from Iron Man 2 is Sam Rockwell going, "Why do you want your bird?"
Yeah.
And then he's like, "My bird. I want my bird."
Oh, my bird. I want my bird. See, take his bird. That's what happens when you take my stuff.
Yeah,
I remember. But no, they did that there. They did it in Avengers with Loki. You know what I mean? And then they did it in Skyfall, and there's a bunch of other movies. And it got to a point where I was like, why do I care?
I see that. That's what Hollywood does.
Yeah, well, yeah, they ape it.
I'm like, if you look at any of the main big blockbusters, like the other films that follow it, just basically copy the same thing.
They do.
It happened with Star Wars. It happened with Titanic. It happened with Avatar. Yeah. It's just the way things go. Yeah, and I hope, I kind of hope that films start to learn some lessons from Guardians, because and then move on from there.
Guardians is a movie where I went. And I sat there, and I left, and I went, that was good. And I think felt good. And
the pacing was perfect.
Oh, pacing was great.
I thought it was going to take, half an hour for Peter Quill to get off of Earth.
Yeah, no,
we see him, riding his bike through the neighborhood with his friends and stuff.
I love that I even leaned over to him, wow, they did better than Green Lantern already, because it's Green Lantern took, 45 minutes, and then just get the ring, and it's oh my god, just do it. Just go.
Right.
Don't make Batman Begins. Just go. Just go with it. Just go.
My absolute favorite thing about Guardians of the Galaxy is the soundtrack.
It's a great soundtrack.
Not only because it's fantastic music from the 60s and 70s, when music was good.
Oh.
But it is the emotional core of the entire film.
10 listeners just fell off right there. All 10 of our listeners just fell off.
You really think we have 10 listeners?
For this podcast? Yeah.
I think we might have had 10 at the beginning, but now we're down to 1, and that's me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not even going to finish it. I'm going to be I'm done. I don't like what the nerdy one's saying. I don't agree. I'm just going to go off. But, the soundtrack was awesome to it.
This is like long form Twitter. We're just throwing words out into the wind.
Woo!
Hoping it sticks somewhere. But the soundtrack, it's the emotional core of the movie, because it's the music that's on the tape is Peter Quill's last remaining thing that reminds him of Earth, and it's something his mother gave him right before she died, and it's music that was around when she grew up, so it reminds him of his mother. So, and you know that from the beginning.
Yeah.
So throughout the entire film,
sorry,
it's all right. Oops. Sorry about that, folks. So throughout the entire film, well, hopefully I'll be able to fix that in editing.
We'll find out.
I gotta make sure my screensaver doesn't go off, because every once in a while I gotta put on my password and I can hear it on the thing and whatever. Okay, so what was I saying? So
you're talking about the soundtrack.
Yeah, the soundtrack. So throughout the entire movie, every time you hear one of these tracks, which, by the way, puts a really interesting comedic spin on things from the very beginning, but every time you hear one of these songs, you're reminded of Peter Quill's past. The juxtaposition of seeing a talking raccoon with, if you like, pina coladas.
Yeah, exactly. And it works because it brings us into another emotional connection there.
Right.
It brings us in because it brings humanity to these characters.
If they played modern rock music that had the same feel to it, it would just be garbage.
Yeah, because it's just
there wouldn't be a connection to it. And honestly, I think this is one of the best soundtracks in a long time.
In a while.
Because I think a good soundtrack has to not only have good music, but have a reason to be there.
And this had a really good reason. It was kind of written into the script for that, but it was still really good there.
Yeah.
Not really much to complain about with this movie.
Me neither. A few of the jokes felt repetitive.
Yeah, but it's also they're shooting for they got, I don't know if you read it, but they got this is the biggest female opening for a Marvel movie. There's 40% of the audience was female. We're going to see it at opening.
To see Bradley Cooper talk as the raccoon?
To see Bradley Cooper talk. No, it's because that's what they were gunning for there. And that's good. And so
wait, hold on. They were shooting for a female audience?
They're shooting to get the female audience.
How's that?
They want to get what they're trying to do is they're trying to
how dare they try to get the females?
I know,
that's my job.
No, it's like they're trying to kind of make it so that these movies are literally mainstream. You know what I mean? No. Perfectly mainstream. Where it's everyone, that's kind of why it has the more cookie cutter appeal. And I'm not saying that's bad. It's just kind of making it so everyone can see these movies. And then there's a movie like, for instance, like Man of Steel, where you have Superman kill someone, and it kind of creates a controversy. You know what I mean? Because it's not Superman the motion picture that everyone knows.
Yeah,
it's something different. It's a different thing. And that's Amazing Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Those two movies, like that's kind of a different take from what they know. It's not it's not shooting for the middle audience. It's kind of shooting off here or off to the side, like that kind of thing. I'm using gestures, and I'm realizing I'm on a podcast and no one can see what I'm doing.
I think you can hear it in the diction, though. We're not wearing any pants, by the way.
What?
Oh, are you? That joke has never been said on a podcast. We are the first people to say the no pants joke. High five. All right. We're the first ones, folks. You heard it here.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I feel like if the Star Wars movies never came out,
this would be
the Guardians of the Galaxy would have been earth-shattering.
It would have been,
because
it was.
I really feel like Star Wars is the next step from this. That's how good Guardians was.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big step, but I feel like it was the next step.
Yeah, it was just really good. It was a perfect mainstream American movie. Like,
Go see it.
Yeah, recommended.
Yeah, highly recommend it for myself
see
too.
it.
I give it 4 out of 5 stars.
Yep, 4 out of 5 here too. The complaints are just minor.
I think I put like 3.5 stars on my review.
You lied.
But I only saw it once when I saw it. But now I've seen it twice,
4.
so I can...
Yeah, it's really good. Like, you could take anyone to go see this movie, and they'd probably enjoy it, because it's just...
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
If you couldn't tell, I was trying to avoid going to the subject when I was like, yeah, Guardians,
That's why I just blurted it out. So you grew up with Ninja Turtles. I mean, we both did.
We both did.
But I didn't really watch the cartoon.
I wasn't as religious. It was more like I watched it and I'm like, oh, I love the Turtles. Because I think every kid who watches the Turtles pretty much
How could you not love the Turtles?
Because it's just
They're teenagers. Yeah. They're mutants.
They're ninjas.
And they're turtles.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's one of those things, like, it's from my childhood. I watched it when I was on. Not like, hardcore invested. I've read some of the comics, basic.
Yeah, the comics were really gritty, right?
Oh, yeah, at the beginning, yeah. It was kind of a takeoff of the 90s era of comic books, or 80s era of comic books, which is weird because then it gets adapted to this kid show. And it's like this gritty comic.
You know what's weird, though,
and
is
it just gets adapted
the movie, the opening credits have this like comic book style to it that look like the original like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comics. So I was like,
that black and white ink wash.
Yeah,
it was really interesting.
Yeah, it was fascinating, and I was like, are they gonna go for like a gritty tone?
Yeah, and it was.
But it wasn't rated. I knew the movie wasn't rated R, so I knew that. So I was like, why are they doing this?
It's really weird, but
Okay, so this is how I'm gonna sum up Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in a turtle shell. Excuse the turtle puns. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. The turtles themselves are great.
That's the best point of the movie is the turtles.
Yes, if it wasn't for the turtles, the movie would be terrible.
Even some scenes with Master Splinter.
Yeah, Splinter was fine
really
too.
Good. Like I like the scene where they're in the pit of despair. Is what I'm going to call it.
Pit of despair.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And like he brings in the pizza to break them. I was like, that's funny. And
it's great.
I liked it. And like it's not see the thing
the turtles are good. Everything else is pure garbage.
It's just like
it's the worst. There's the main villain. Splinter, by the way, is not the main villain. He should be, but he's not.
Yeah, Shredder.
Or did I say
Shredder.
Splinter?
Splinter?
Splinter sounds like an evil name to me.
It does.
And I always confuse them. Okay, Shredder.
Yeah, so
Shredder's not the evil villain. It's this. It's this character actor. I always forget his name, but he's always the bad guy.
The bank teller in Dark Knight.
The what?
The bank teller in Dark Knight who gets shot by the Joker.
Yeah, he has he just has an evil-looking bone structure.
I don't know if you heard me in the theater. I said he looked like Grand Moff Tarkin's almost. He has that bone, like it's kind of protruding from his face.
Will Arnett is in this movie too, and I feel like he looks a lot like Will Arnett. It looks like he could be like his great uncle or something.
A little bit, but no. So it's weird because this movie.
It could have been so good.
It could have been, and there's aspects of it I really like. Like I like the turtles. The action was really good.
The action was fantastic.
It's kind of a Michael Bay staple. Even this isn't a Michael Bay film. It's only produced by him.
It's produced by Michael Bay.
It clearly has his
very limited explosions.
Very limited explosions, but it has his fingerprints.
I was worried that there's going to be a ton of shaky cam because the very opening of the film, it's really obnoxious.
But then it so bad in the opening.
It tones down really quickly, though.
I was sitting in that theater, and I think I just slunk in my.
And it wasn't even an action scene. It was just April.
She was just asking questions, and it's like it was just shaking. Like
I think that they hired somebody with like a serious disease.
Yeah,
like the first
sitting there, just shaking, and they're like, "Yeah, we need a new guy. Bob's sick. We gotta get Bob out.
Oh God,
get him out of here."
So these villains were just atrocious. They were the worst part of the movie. And they had no motivation.
The thing was, I liked what they did with the Foot Clan, where they made it like a mercenary kind of. That was a cool take, but it was weird because they make them mercenaries, but then they're ninjas, but then they're not, and they have fighting skills.
Yeah, you don't.
And then they
really
turn
get
into really crappy CG. Foot Clan when they're fighting Master Splinter. I don't know if you noticed that, but they all turned crappy CG when they all went to beat up a rat. Like they.
You know, it was that scene was really dark. I couldn't really tell.
It looked like it reminded me of when Neo fights all of the Agent Smiths.
All the Agent Smiths,
and it's so
Matrix
amazing.
Yeah.
No. Oh God.
So let's talk about the villains real quick. So this Shredder is not the main villain because he is just a puppet for this one guy, but he's supposed to be like the main villain.
But the thing is
here's the most
script acts like he's the puppet. Mm-hmm. But then it says no, he's the main villain, and the other guy is
the script says he's the puppet, but then the movie's trying to tell you that he's the big bad
villain,
guy,
and it's
but
like
he's totally not. This other asshole guy, I don't even remember his name.
I'm looking it up right now to try and remember.
I can't remember.
We literally just got out of this movie.
We just came from the theater, and I can't remember his name.
Eric Sachs.
That's the character's name. That's the villain's name. Eric Sachs. And here's what he wants to do.
William Fitcher, by the way.
What's his name?
William Fitcher.
Okay, I'll try to avoid him now.
He's really good.
Well, he's like...
I like him. I think he's a good actor.
Well,
I don't think in this movie anyone really
I want to see him play like a happy guy someday. You know?
Happy-go-lucky, everything's good in his life.
Right.
Like, he's like, I don't know, but everyone thinks he's like this villain, but he's like, no,
I just look evil.
I just look evil. Trust me.
Okay,
yeah. It's so you don't even want to talk about it.
I don't even want to talk about it. He basically wants to make everybody really sick and then cure them to make a whole bunch of money. But okay, this is how he's going to do it. He's going to release this gas, which has been like
a staple of comic book movies forever since Batman.
Since Batman Begins. They did it.
No, since Batman.
What?
The Tim Burton Batman.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Releasing the gas on everyone.
And then they did it in Batman Begins.
And then it's The Amazing Spider-Man.
Yep.
And then there's another. There's that weird cloud thing in the first X-Men that Rogue is making.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
It's the staple of just gas the city or do something like that.
Yeah, how can we hurt as many, like the most amount of people in the easiest way possible?
Oh, gas them.
Yeah, just gas them.
Gas them. Throw them in the chamber. Gas them.
Holocaust jokes.
We can
First episode.
We
Great.
can make them.
Thank you.
Yep. No, but so he's gonna.
It's okay. I'm friends with a Jewish person. No, I'm not.
Anyway, so he's going to gas the city, and they're going to launch it from the top of their tower.
Yeah, and of course, it has to take place at the climax has to take place at the top of a building.
Which, by the way, I was sitting there, and I felt like this whole movie, I'm like, they watched The Amazing Spider-Man, and they went, oh, that's good. And they, like, took notes during the movie, and they're like, we'll have April O'Neil tied with their fathers, or tied to the villain. And then
that was really ham-fisted. That felt really forced.
They're gonna fight on top of a building at the end, and we'll have gas at the top, and they have to shoot it out of this thing or whatever. And it was what happened to that canister? Because they fell off, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't. Like, yeah, they said if the tower falls, the canister's gonna explode. And then the tower falls and nothing happens.
And nothing happens. Like, I don't. What?
Okay, so
anyway,
the Turtles are actually funny. They're good. They're entertaining. But the villains are funny too, but not in a good way. They're laughably bad. The funniest part in the movie, I couldn't stop laughing, is Shredder. Not in his Shredder costume. He's just like an Asian bald guy. Who
In shadows.
In shadows.
In the shadows.
And they never show his full
Never shows
face.
his face, but whatever.
But okay, so I'm
talking
gonna do the Japanese voice, and then Tripper here is gonna say what the subtitle said. Okay,
Oh,
and he said it super seriously. Okay, so this movie's taking itself pretty seriously, and when that turtles get away, Shredder goes, "I apologize if this is offensive to Japanese people," but he goes, "Masuro katadapo."
Which apparently translates to "I will dine on turtle soup," and it was like, what the fuck?
I will dine on turtle soup.
It's so bad because
Yeah, that would work. That would work in the cartoon TV show, but it just doesn't translate to film.
The tone was all over the place.
Yeah,
where it was like,
and the pacing was just horrendous.
Horrendous. Like we said, there's no Act 2.
There's no
Goes
Act
Act
2.
1 to Act 3.
Yeah.
And Act 3 is like an hour and a half. Like,
Act 1 is an hour and a half of exposition.
and then the next hour and a half or whatever it was
Is just
literally
action.
just action. And it's the
Yeah,
third act, and I'm like, oh,
okay. Literally, the movie establishes a little bit of April's character.
yeah.
You see a backstory of her and her father, and then you see a backstory of the main villain, and then he tells the backstory of Shredder, and then you hear the backstory of the Turtles, and then you hear the backstory of Splinter, and then you hear the backstory of the Turtles and April.
And they all like mesh, and then immediately it goes to action scene, and then that's Act 3.
No. It immediately goes from okay, we've done an hour and a half of exposition. Now
us
let's have
talking.
them fight Shredder.
Like literally, let's have them fight the main villain.
Yeah, Shredder just comes bursting in. Oh, and by the way, you know what I thought was really stupid? We didn't even talk about this before. But this is so stupid. Like, right before you see Shredder for the first time, like seconds before it, the main villain, what was his name? Trask?
Full of our cast. Yeah, Peter Dinklage is in this movie. It would have been amazing.
No,
Sax.
Sax. What a sacks of balls this guy was. Okay, so he's like, oh, I make this technology. And then he shows Shredder, look, I made you this super robo suit. We're combining modern technology with ancient samurai stuff.
And
then like the next scene, Shredder's using this equipment like he's been mastering it for 50 years.
Yeah, he's just like throwing knives and then he's bringing them back. And I wanted that awkward scene of him like being like, what's this button do? And like shoots something across the room and he's like decapitates one of the guys. He's like, oh no. And he like hits the next button.
Stupid.
And then, you know, like it was like well,
Shredder's a cool villain, but he had no motivation.
No,
and
no one had
like,
motivation in this film. Like,
and there was no reason for him to have the suit.
What happened to
They're
Whoopi
like,
Goldberg, by the way?
Oh yeah,
What happened? She's in this movie for 2 scenes.
she's in this movie for 2 scenes, and her job is to say no, and you're crazy.
Yeah,
and then she leaves.
Do you think she just got a really nice paycheck to just show up?
You
and
know,
just be like that?
I think they wanted her in this movie because she had kind of a strong connection with 80s cartoons.
Yeah,
like she was the voice of
did.
the main woman in Captain Planet.
Yeah, it's like it's like okay, yeah, I guess, but it's like it's one of those things that's just like it's so peculiar. This movie is just
This movie is an anomaly because there are some parts that are genuinely entertaining.
like, yeah, it's just like there's other aspects that are. It's literally on both sides of the spectrum where it's like, oh, that's entertaining, and then it immediately goes to you being in your seat, like, you know, fidgeting, checking the time. People were texting in our theater.
Yeah,
someone
I
was
saw 3
Snapchatting the movie.
Yeah, well,
Like,
I
it was
think
like-
that partly has to do with the target audience of
Yeah.
Michael Bay films.
Yeah, but it was one of those.
We
things.
did not pay for this movie, by the way.
No, we didn't.
We did not.
We did not support it.
We did the old switcheroo.
Yeah, we just walked into the theater because I'm not going to pay for that because I don't want a sequel now.
Yeah, even if we just saw Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I would have paid for a Guardians of the Galaxy ticket.
Pretty much. It
Like,
was
okay,
so weird.
it wasn't horrible though. I would be willing to see it again.
Yeah, but it's one of those movies I feel like I need to drink to. Just to be like,
Yeah.
oh, this movie's better
Just
now.
so you could get yourself through the really embarrassing moments.
Dull, embarrassing moments where I'm like, I don't even fucking care anymore. And the villain, I love it when he has like all 3 of the turtles like tied up and he's explaining the plot to them, like his mastermind scheme.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, why are you telling him this? Like, shouldn't you just fucking kill them and take their blood and be like, okay, let's move, and then they keep going and then they just gas the city and then everything goes. By the way,
Like, hey, what happened to Ralph? Oh, we killed him.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Okay, and
you might want to double
and
check that
Shredder's like,
shit.
Okay, and he just leaves. Like, literally, they're like, "What? Where's the fourth?" Like, he's talking to the guy, and he thought he was gonna like stab the guy for a second and be like, "I said 4," and walk
Right.
away because I'm like, "Oh, that'd be Shredder." And he literally is like, "They're like, we captured 3 of them," and he's like, "Where's the fourth one?" And he's like, "He's dead."
Oh, he's dead.
And he goes,
Okay.
"Okay," and he walks away, and I'm like, "What? Like, don't you check that shit out?" Like.
Okay, so the Turtles were super entertaining. Their characters were great. They were fully.
They got the Turtles.
Here's the weird thing about it. The characters were fully developed. They had personalities, but they weren't developed.
Yeah, they didn't have arcs. No one had an arc in
No
this
one had
film.
an arc, but they had personalities. At least they had personalities.
Yeah, they had personalities, but no one had an arc.
Yeah,
Think
because
about it,
like they kind of forced an arc at the very end where Leonardo's supposed to be giving this like really serious speech, like "I'm so sorry, I'm always really tough on you guys" and stuff. But you don't really see that too much. Like it feels like the movie is assuming that you know these characters already.
Yeah,
but then it
and-
goes through an hour and a half of explaining who
like,
they
everything
are.
about it, and it's like just shut up. Like, and the thing is they take
It's just like
shut up. Well, it is because it's like just give me my movie and shut up. I don't care. I want to see turtles punch something at this point because it's like the thing is that's weird is they treat it really gritty and super seriously and all these like very Dark Knight that
I don't want to say it. I want to say it's that
they
dark.
take it like in this kind of gritty realistic vibe but
Yeah,
then they immediately are like, oh, and then we had a rat and we mutated in the sewers and we eat pizza and all this, and it's like, what? Because that's where the tone shifted there, because it's all April O'Neil's like on the scoop and she's going through stuff and trying to prove it.
It did seem like the movie was flip-flopping
It's
from
trying
being
to prove it. And then the next scene is all the turtles sitting there balancing eggs and shit. And I'm like, what? Like
I feel like half of this movie was good, half of it was bad, and it kept on flip-flopping between. We're not sure if we should be trying to take this seriously or if we're making a legitimate Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
Because it's like, oh, Shredder, he killed Splinter, maybe, and then he took the turtles and all that, and it's really like, oh my goodness, and then he's like, I will dine on turtle soup, and I'm like, what? No, don't. You can't give me both. You have to give me one or the other. You can't have like Shredder should just be a straight bad guy.
And
like,
why can't April O'Neil just be a reporter? She doesn't have to have this contrived forced subplot where she named the turtles. Wasn't it supposed to be that Splinter just like came across a Renaissance book in the sewer and that's how he named
like
them?
That. I don't even care.
And he's like, "You are our owner, April. We need you."
I don't even care. They just fell into some ooze, and I'm like, "Oh, goody, we're good." And then we just left. Like, that's all.
The story could have been much more simple.
Yeah,
and I think that's what the producers didn't understand.
And that's the weird. See, you say that the plot could have been more simple, and then it's like, in other aspects, I'm like, add some depth to it. Like, don't just like.
You can be simple and have the depth.
They had they would put like all this emphasis into the turtles and all that, and then the villain's main scheme and all that, right, is just like
garbage.
Garbage, and it just happens. You know what I mean? Like they don't explain anything. Like they're just like, oh, in ancient Japan, there used to be this guy who this villain killed everyone, and then this guy found the cure. So we're gonna do it again, and I'm gonna make millions off it. And it's like, why? Why do you want to be ahead of New York City? What does Shredder have to gain? And he's like, we will win or something, or not lose. And it's like, what? Why does he have to attack the city?
Why do you want to be ahead of New York City? That's a really stressful job.
Yeah. Why do you want to just quarantine this whole city? And by the way, if they're gonna release the deadly toxin from the top of the tower and then come in as the saving grace, you don't think anyone's gonna be like, huh? Wait a minute. They released it. What? Like, you know what I mean? Like it was like, why are you? I don't know. It's just,
this movie was goofy in all the wrong ways.
Yeah.
Like, okay, this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see Krang.
Yeah.
I wanted to see the Technodrome.
Yeah.
I really wanted to see Bebop and Rocksteady.
Yeah, like
and also the I wanted to see them like in trench coats and fedoras.
But you never had that. You just had them flipping around doing parkour. or you had you didn't have like any really big cameos. The only like big things were like Raphael saying "Cowabunga," right?
But that didn't really feel forced.
No,
the best part of this movie, the thing that saves this movie and makes it tolerable, is the dialogue between the turtles. It's legitimately fun.
It's funny, and I like their characters, and they're just fun.
You know what this feels like? It feels like this movie feels like the Ninja Turtles actually exist, like they're real things, and they said, we're going to put you in a movie. And they just put them in a shitty movie.
Yeah, and
that's what it feels like.
Acting around it, now they're homeless.
Right.
Like, Michelangelo's on the street, like, you got any spare change, you know, and all that. Like, it's like, what? But,
okay, I just want to talk about the CGI real quick.
Okay.
Because a lot of people are complaining about the CGI because they think it looks creepy. I was okay with it.
In the trailers, it really doesn't work because you're like, what the fuck is that? Like, you look at it and it's, like, really jarring.
Yeah.
And then you're kind of watching the movie and you're like, okay.
You get used to it. You accept.
You get used to it.
Yeah.
You accept the world.
If they were less, the reason why they look creepy is because they're detailed.
Yeah, it's really
if you look at a turtle up
like,
close, they're kind of creepy.
Yeah, it's really detailed, and I didn't mind it. You know, it's not my favorite design.
The rubber turtle suits from the 90s. I mean, they look like the cartoons, but they're really simplistic.
Yeah, and that's like a.
I feel like if you're gonna do CGI
in a live action movie in today's
this is the
time,
way to do it.
It's gotta be that. Let's talk about the mutagen blood thing that was stolen from Star Trek Into Darkness, where it's like, oh, this blood cures anything.
Yeah, I just didn't give a shit. I really didn't.
At that point in the movie, I think we were both like, just get it over with. I
never had the thought of get it over with. In my head, I was just turning my brain off when the turtles weren't on screen. Because those scenes were just terrible.
Every other scene was just like, it was like that. When the turtles were on, it's like, oh, this is awesome.
Like, April O'Neil doesn't really have any character at all. She's just a reporter. She wants
to... And she screams. And she screams in scenes.
I don't know. It's the best acting I've seen from Megan Fox, but that's not saying much.
That's what I was going to say. That's not saying that much right there. Like, it's like, oh, that's amazing. A special needs kid came in second place in the Special Olympics.
Also, Will Arnett.
Give him a prize.
Will Arnett plays her cinematographer.
He doesn't even give a shit.
I know, and I love it. He was, other than the turtles, he was my favorite part of the movie.
That's honestly how everyone probably should have just taken this movie. It's just like, we don't really give a shit. They just overact it, because it probably would have been enjoyable then.
Yeah,
because Will Arnett just doesn't give a shit. Like, he's got his hat in that one scene.
Yeah,
I swear it's just his hat. And he was wearing it, and all of a sudden Megan Fox is like, what's with the hat? And he's like, oh, yeah. And he, like, throws it, and everyone laughed. And they're like, oh, we filmed that. Let's put it in the movie. You know what I mean? Like, it just felt like all of Will Arnett's scenes were just like, they went, just do your thing. And he walked on set, and he did it. And he was like, okay. And then he just left. Like,
he was great. I loved his character, though.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he was meant to be as funny as he was. I think a lot of it was Will Arnett.
Exactly. I think his character was very bland, and then you just put Will Arnett in that role, and he just kind of takes it. He just does his thing.
Yeah.
You know,
he was great.
Will Arnett. Because he's Will Arnett.
Yeah.
Like,
and
that's what I'm just going to expect out of him, is just do that.
He says one of the most forced jokes in the entire movie, and I kind of liked it. Tripper didn't like it so much. As some of you might know, during the early development stages of this movie, there were talks that the origin of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles weren't from sewer ooze, but they were aliens of some sort, correct?
They still kept part of it in the movie. What? The mutagen that they use...
It's from space?
It's from space.
It's space goo?
It's space goo. And I'm like, okay, whatever.
Okay, but like some of the first... the first rumors were saying that they were aliens. So Will Arnett goes, what are the aliens or something? That's my Will Arnett impression.
That's a good Will Arnett, actually.
And then Megan Fox is like, no, that's stupid. And Tripper's like, fuck you.
Yeah, like literally in the theater, I'm like, fuck you. Like, just like, shut up.
But I was like, the movie got a chance to make fun of itself.
They're doing, but I'm just like, fuck you. Don't remind me of that. Because I remember listening to all the bullshit about that where they're like, yeah, no, don't do it. And they're like, and then they come out and they're like, we never were going to do it. And it's like, just, what? I don't care about that. But it was just... This
is what I want to do. I I want to make a supercut of just all of the scenes with the turtles in it, and it'll be a fun, like, little slice of life.
Yeah, just do it.
It's honestly, it's really, really, really fun to watch.
It is. It's not like the turtles are honestly the way they act, the way their movement was really good.
They
for being like
nailed
a mocap,
it.
mocap performance. Like it looked like a natural performance, and it looked good.
Even when they showed them as like little kids, it was nice.
Yeah, like everything. The CG was really, really good in this film. Like honestly, like the effects were good. The action was really, really good. That was probably the standout thing, which for me, the action scenes, just because.
What was that one? Oh yeah, Splinter's first action scene was really good.
Awesome when he was
he's
fighting,
like beating the shit out of two people,
yeah,
and then he's beating
awesome.
the shit out of a third one with his tail.
Like that was really, really well done, and like even the fight between him and Shredder was pretty cool. Like it was like, oh, that's cool, and like really, like the fights were good, except the last fight.
The last fight was shitty, just because it was on top of a building and. It had all of the cliches.
I don't know. It felt like literally every time they went up against Shredder, I'm like, some bullshit's gonna have to happen for them to win.
That elevator scene was great though.
Where they're all like beatboxing.
They're sitting in this elevator going up to the main fight, like 50 stories.
That was good.
And Michelangelo was just like the sound of the elevator going up the floors is like boop, boop,
and they just like he starts like boop, boop, DJ Mikey, boom, boom, boom. And it's like,
and then they all slowly join in.
And then they hit the floor, and they're like, okay, and then they just run out, and it's like that's awesome. Like that's the turtles to me. That's what they should be. Is like
work hard, play hard.
Yeah, it's like they're goofy. They got they're teenagers where they just are like whatever.
Even though they look like they're in their mid-20s.
Yeah, but
even though I wouldn't know what's the lifespan of a turtle.
I don't even know. I know a lifespan of a raccoon isn't that long, apparently, according to Guardians of the Galaxy. So. But yeah, it was. I feel like I would have had maybe a little bit easier time if I hadn't seen Guardians before seeing this movie. I guess, just because Guardians is a better made movie,
right?
And it's weird because,
and they're in the same realm of comic book movies.
I was gonna say they're both in that same realm of dumb. Because I'm just gonna say this: I love comics. I love comic book superheroes and all that. It's dumb. It's so dumb.
Fucking talking raccoon.
It's so dumb. Like like billionaire, his parents are killed in front of him, so he puts on gray tights and pretends he's a bat. That's fucking crazy. But we accept it. You know what I mean? Right. We accept that and we go, okay, whatever. But it's like everything about and that's weird. That's the weird thing, is I'm sitting there and I accepted Guardians of the Galaxy, but I don't accept Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
It's all in the writing.
It's all in the writing.
It's the classic example of screenwriters thinking they mistake exposition for arcs.
Because all of Ninja Turtles is exposition.
It was all exposition, no arcs.
Walk into the scene. What's happening? Oh,
instead of showing you what happened, they just tell you.
Yeah.
But in Guardians of the Galaxy, you see everything except for you don't really see Drax's story arc, but you can feel it. You can feel it.
It was one case where you didn't need it there. Like, they just kind of, that would have been, honestly, if they put it at that point when you meet Drax in the film, it would have been kind of, it would have been like, more movie to watch. A dumb flashback there. You know what I mean? Where he's like, he finds his wife, his daughter.
The scene where he's gonna kill Gamora.
And it's in black and white.
What?
The flashback is in black and white.
It's like sepia tone, Wizard of Oz.
And it's in slow-mo too, and he like holds his wife to his chest and lets out a but it's barely on and it's like muted over and he's like, and then it cuts back and it's just a close-up of his face. And he's like, that's why I will kill him. And like that's exactly what they could have done. But instead
the scene with him and Gamora was like the perfect way to set up
instead you get like him literally showing and telling. You know what I mean? Like he's telling his story and at the same time he's like putting a knife and choking her. You know what I mean? Like that's how you do it. Is like instead of just telling me all the characters' backstory.
And then Peter Quill's like, listen,
show it to me.
You're only helping your enemy if you kill her.
Exactly. You don't tell me everything in a movie. Show me something. Show me.
That's like classic writing. They teach you that your freshman year in high school. Don't tell.
Well, clearly it's one of those things of just the guy didn't know what a second act was in Ninja Turtles just at all because there was it was exposition, action, and that was it. That was the movie. so I don't recommend it.
So, I don't.
I can't recommend it. Like, I can't.
I wouldn't recommend seeing it in theaters.
Rental.
Well, who rents movies nowadays? Netflix.
Yeah, Netflix. When it gets on Netflix, watch it.
Or, yeah, it's a fine movie. Watch it with a group of friends that you watch Ninja Turtles with. It's not terrible. You'll have a fun time
making fun of
half
it.
of the time.
Yeah, and like making
and you'll
fun
be
of it
miserable
afterwards,
the rest.
Like it's one of those movies you put on at a party. And you're all sitting there and you're talking.
It'll be a good background movie because you talk during the shitty parts.
You order a pizza and then you're like, oh, look, the Turtles are on. And you're sitting there and you're like, oh, this is awesome. And then they cut back to Megan Fox and then immediately you turn back and you're like, so, how's it going? You know, and you start talking about shit. And
then as soon as the Turtles get back on screen, you're like, all right, let's put it on.
And you all watch it and then you're like, okay. And then you move on. And
That's the best way to watch this movie.
It probably is. And wait for it to be on Netflix because it'll be on Netflix in 2 months. Because it'll probably bomb.
You think so?
I think it's gonna bomb.
Well, I don't know how it's doing right now on Rotten Tomatoes, but
it had like I think a 60% last time I checked, where everyone was like, "It's okay."
Okay, so summary for these two movies: Guardians of the Galaxy, all-around great film about the best you can do with the source material.
With the source material, it was best Guardians of the Galaxy story I've ever heard. There you go, like best one. And then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles could have been great. Fell short due to poor writing.
Yeah, and that's weird because I'm sitting there going, I'd rather watch Turtles in Time.
I say poor writing even though the dialogue between the Turtles was great.
The dialogue's not bad, it's the story.
It's the story
and it's the plot that don't...
Dialogue's great, except for the villains.
Yeah, well, no, I'm sorry. That
no, actually, the dialogue is only good when the Turtles are talking, and Will Arnett.
Yeah,
Will Arnett and the Turtles are the only...
Everything else is like...
It seems like everything else was written by somebody else. It's an anomaly.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I need to get this big story. Me.
Boo-hoo. And then Will
My daddy, you killed my dad. Oh, I'm gonna get you.
Can't... Like, I'm all for feminism, but I just really wanted a damsel in distress.
Yeah, and she like... She acted like she could be like an action star, and then damsel in distress immediately. You know what I mean? She's like, I stabbed Splinter in the neck. Oh no, I'm falling. Save me, Turtles. Now swing me over. And let me get the
Let me act like I'm a hero by killing
and
Shredder.
now let me stand here and scream.
Holy shit! April O'Neil killed Shredder.
Yeah. And that was, I can't believe they followed that, because this was a movie aimed at kids, I thought, and they follow Shredder falling off that building all the way till he hits. Like, they follow that shot continuous, and it was like...
TMNT, it was PG-13, right?
I think so, but...
There was, like, no blood or anything?
No blood, but it's clearly the PG-13 is just because of the violence.
Right.
And some dialogue.
Just because it's like a beat-em-up.
And there was a boner joke in the movie. I don't know if you caught it.
Something about raising my shell or something like that?
Yeah, no, my shell is tightening when they saw
Yeah.
Fox, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, I caught that. That was really subtle.
I was like, oh, a boner joke in a TMNT movie.
What did you think about the people who did the voice acting?
They did good.
Yeah.
They did good.
Yeah, I thought I was going to be distracted by Jamie, I almost said
Johnny
Jamie Foxx. I said Jamie Foxx because the Annie trailer played during both of the movies.
I was gonna say, but Johnny Knoxville, you think that line he had when he was getting electrocuted about pain is in the mind is just something he says like right before he does a jackass stunt? You think they just recorded him saying that and then he got kicked in the nuts?
No, I kind of like that. I was showing he's the leader. He's like, don't worry about it, guys.
Yeah.
Like, you really felt like they were a team.
You did,
and you really felt like they were brothers.
The really weird one, I don't know if you knew this, but the guy who did the voiceover for Splinter was Monk. Tony Shalhoub. That was Tony Shalhoub.
Splinter?
Yeah. Splinter. Master Splinter, that was Tony Shalhoub.
Yeah, he sounded great. He looked great too. Yeah. He looked creepy, like a New York super rat.
Why do you have to keep doing the Kill Bill beard pulling thing?
Because he had it.
Because you have to.
If you have that beard and you know ninjutsu, you gotta rock it.
You gotta throw it over your shoulder at one point.
All right, so we're just about towards the end of this first episode here. What are you looking forward to, movie wise?
Movie wise,
Interstellar.
Interstellar, and I don't know really what else is kind of coming out for the next few months because kind of going into that lull now. You know what I mean? That downturn until kind of...
Until Oscar season, really.
Yeah, Oscar season. there's really
Fall's
not
kind of a
much.
dead zone.
Which is not, bad. I'm sure there'll be a couple little things that'll pop up that I'll see.
I'm looking forward to seeing Boyhood.
That's what I was actually about to bring up.
I'm
'cause I
seeing
wanted
that
to
on
go see
Saturday.
Yeah, I'll probably go see that then, and at some point and go see it.
Yeah, they're playing it at the Oriental right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not really big distribution, is it? Boyhood, distribution-wise, like for
No,
theaters?
it's a really indie film.
I kind of figured it'd be.
But it's been getting rave reviews, so maybe it'll get a wider distribution.
Oh, mine movie I'm looking forward to. I talked about it. I'll just throw it out. Is Tusk. I'm looking forward to that.
Tusk. I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, it's the Walrus.
Is that anything
movie.
like Horn?
No, it's the Walrus movie where Michael Parks sews the guy in the walrus costume.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm really looking forward to it.
All right, explain that to the audience because I have never heard of that
basically,
before.
how about this? If before you do it, go watch the trailer because it's a brilliantly cut trailer, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But it's basically about this guy who's actually a podcaster, played by Justin Long, and he's going
The Matt guy.
Yeah, the Matt guy, and he's going to interview this old guy played by Red State. Michael Parks.
Michael Parks,
who honestly in the trailer gives a really chilling performance. But
He's
basically,
just a chilling actor.
Basically, he just talks about how a walrus saved him, and he loves walruses. And then from there, he slowly is just going to turn Justin Long into a human walrus with surgery and sewing him and making him believe he's a walrus. And I want to see how it's all. Apparently, it's just a dialogue movie. It's horror about the characters. That's what I like.
Ladies and gentlemen, if that's not a perfect example of, I started that sentence really poorly.
Yeah, I was gonna say
no.
Going?
What I was going for there was any story can be done well.
Yep, exactly.
Even Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
It can be done well.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to find what that is. I mean, you can take a goofy premise and make it a good story. Any story can be that.
Look at Star Wars.
Yeah, exactly. That's a goofy fucking story when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like what? But
I mean, like people working on it didn't even get it.
Yeah, like no, but anything can be told.
One thing I forgot to talk about. It's something Guardians of the Galaxy did, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles did, and it always kind of annoys me is when they like forcefully put the title of the movie into the movie, into the dialogue.
Yeah,
like in Guardians of the Galaxy,
are the Guardians of this galaxy,
and I'm like, gosh.
Yeah, that.
And then during Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they're like, they're like, we know ninja. We're ninjas. Yeah, we're turtles too, and we're also teenagers. And then, they all say that separately, and then April O'Neil goes, "Wait a minute. So you're telling me you're teenage mutant ninja turtles?"
Yeah,
I'm like, come on, that's really forced.
Yeah, that was. Actually, I just found a movie. Actually, I was just looking on IMDb that I want to see, and that's the Sin City sequel.
Oh, I never got into those.
I like Sin City.
Okay, I'm gonna look at my watch list real quick.
I was gonna say I want to see it just because the first Sin City movie basically took all the good graphic novels of Sin City, and the rest is just shit. It's Frank Miller's buttfuck crazy in the head, like he's just nuts. Like you've seen The Spirit, right there, right? Yeah. So,
yeah.
Just imagine.
I remember seeing. The only thing I remember from that movie is, somebody killing somebody with a toilet.
Yeah, no, that's Samuel Jackson puts the toilet on the Spirit. He smashes it over him, and he's like,
yeah.
Toilets is always funny.
Yeah.
I love that movie. It's one of my favorite films, actually. I watch it all the time, actually. I love it.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go through. I'm gonna go through my watch list of the movies that I know of that are coming up this year that I'm looking forward to. So I already talked about Boyhood a little bit. We're just going to go through these really quickly and then we'll wrap it up. So Boyhood looks great. Wish I Was Here was this new Zach Braff film.
Oh,
it's supposed to be like Garden State 2. It looks kind of pretentious, but I'm looking forward to seeing it.
I hope Black Scrubs is in it.
Who?
Black Scrubs. Because there's white scrubs and black scrubs.
I don't get it.
Never mind. Just keep going.
Okay, so then there's this movie coming out called The Zero Theorem. I forgot the name of the director, but he's the guy who made Brazil.
Oh, Terry Gilliam.
It's a Terry Gilliam movie,
which he's amazing.
Right, so, and it looks It looks about as imaginative as Brazil was.
It looked kind of cheap. The trailer looked kind of cheap.
Yeah,
like,
and
budget-wise.
Who's in it? Django Unchained.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Where is it? Where's your Tarantino's?
I don't have it separated by director anymore. Christoph Waltz.
Thank you.
Yes.
Oh my
Christoph
god, I
Waltz
can
in it.
see him.
He's bald.
Bingo.
That's a bingo.
That's a bingo.
So that looks interesting. There's this indie movie called Frank that looks really intriguing. Have you heard about that one?
Yeah. Is that
Like,
Frank with robots?
No,
Damn
that's
it.
that's Frank and Robot and Frank or
Whatever.
something with
Okay.
Frank Langella. Yeah.
More
no,
of
but
that, please.
Frank is this. I don't know if you've heard of this. It's this little indie movie. It was made about a year ago, but it's starting to get around now. It's Michael Fassbender. He's this musician, and he wears this like weird like paper mache head all the time to hide his face for some reason.
Okay.
You don't really know why. But it looks really weird, but the writing looks interesting, and Michael Fassbender's performance looks really hilarious, and I'm a
Okay.
huge fan of him. So
He's amazing.
yeah, that looks great. And then there's this Nightcrawler movie coming out with Jake Gyllenhaal, where his acting in this trailer, it looks amazing. He's like this crazy journalist. I can't really describe it. I've only seen the trailer once.
Yeah, I saw that trailer. It was that I can't remember what movie it was that, but I watched it and I went, I think it was that X-Men.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
yeah,
And
yeah.
I saw it and I went, huh. And I went,
And it
okay.
looks interesting, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like an interesting
And
take
then
on
there's
that.
the Daniel Radcliffe Horns movie where he has an American accent, and it looks really like a tongue-in-cheek making fun of like
which
horror movies, which
should be
is
fun.
great.
Yeah.
And hopefully it'll give Daniel Radcliffe his career back. I'm sorry, Daniel.
He's never going to have it.
I'm so sorry, Daniel.
Just like Draco Malfoy, he can't get any work. He had to be the evil guy in Planet of the Apes.
Get your hands off me, you damn dirty apes.
He's just going to be that kid for the rest of his life.
All right, okay, and then of course Interstellar, which we already talked about. Obviously, go see it Go see Interstellar in IMAX because Christopher Nolan is friends with really good cinematographers. This movie, Interstellar, I think it has the record for like the most percentage of a film shot on IMAX.
He's at like 80% on it.
80%. I hope it's like all the shots outside of Earth are IMAX, and then everything on Earth isn't. That'd be really cool.
See what he does there.
And then there's Dumb and Dumber 2.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that comes out this year, doesn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. Yeah.
I hope it's good, but it's probably not going to be. That's my thought.
I like what you whispered in my ear at the trailer was just like, I have 3 words. The Three Stooges.
Yeah.
And it was like, yeah.
Yeah, because the Farrelly brothers used to have this really niche style of comedy, but they've slowly devolved into really bad slapstick.
Yeah.
And like, the cinematography is too clean looking. Do you know what I mean?
It's weird for a comedy. It's very wide shots.
Right. It's kind of odd, but
yeah.
But I just want to see Jeff Daniels and Jim Carrey play those characters
Yeah,
again.
exactly. And I hope it doesn't turn into the Anchorman 2 syndrome where they do it in the trailer with the I like it a lot, you know? I like it a lot. Like that. And
They
I'm hoping
repeat the
don't.
same jokes?
I hope they do a couple that are really famous, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the Anchorman 2 blew because it just did the same jokes.
I enjoyed it for what it was. Like, I went into it, and the first time I saw it, I went to go see it.
Wait, you saw Anchorman 2 more than once?
Yeah, actually I did. I've actually seen it a couple times.
Why?
I actually kind of somewhat enjoyed it, as weird as it
That's
sounds.
the end of the first episode.
Wait. When I went to go see it the first time, I went to a Marcus Cinema with someone who had never seen Anchorman 1. And they had a double feature of Anchorman 1 and Anchorman 2.
Okay.
So I watched both of them.
Yeah.
And the first time I saw it, I absolutely hated it. Like, I was
Okay.
like, what the hell is this? And then I saw it a second time, and it kind of grew on me in a way, where I went, yeah, it's the same jokes, but at the same time, it's kind of like seeing an all-star show. Mm-hmm. It'd be like going to see Monty Python live again when they did that live thing.
I see. So it's kind of like reprising the thing.
Exactly. You know what I mean? It's literally just like
But mixing it up a little bit.
it.
Yeah, it was like when Monty Python came back. You don't want him to do a new sketch.
Right.
You want him to do
Something new.
something like
Something new but familiar.
You want him to do the parrot sketch, but have maybe a different punchline at the end.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Okay, I can see. I can see you arguing
which
that.
was kind of like there. I mean, it's not.
But on the
amazing.
other end, it kind of
Yeah.
seems lazy.
It is lazy in a way, but it's still like I found enjoyment more so the second time, and I found myself laughing just because
Well,
of the
when the first Anchorman movie came out, they kind of defined a new genre.
yeah, and it really was like at the same time it's an Anchorman 2 sequel. What are you gonna expect? You know what I mean? Like, did you really want them to reinvent a genre again?
Mm-hmm.
They're not gonna do it with an Anchorman film. They're gonna kind of if it was that was a fan movie, and
Yeah.
you just kind of go, okay, they're gonna repeat the same jokes. Pretty much the same structured story, nothing out of the ordinary. It's just a bunch of actors who like to improv. Get together with these characters again, repeat jokes, and then they have a different punchline at some point. You know what I mean? Like they have Brian Fantana's world-famous Jimmy collection instead of his,
Right.
or not perfume, his cologne.
Right.
Like, you know, it's kind of just the best stuff. That's what I felt that movie was. Like, it's just, okay, I'm watching these actors do these parts again as, like, the best stuff. That's all. And then hopefully they don't make Anchorman 3. So, that's all.
Let's hope they don't make Dumb and Dumber 3 when they're like 80 years old.
I'd love that. When they're 80 years old and they're trying to do slapstick and just, like, walking around. Yeah, like, you know, they're desperately trying to come back.
They're in a retirement home. All right.
That'd be amazing.
Tripper, thank you so much for being my first guest on
Thanks for
Inflate
having
Your
me on.
Ego. Do you feel like your ego is inflated today?
I do, actually. I feel like it is.
That's great.
Yeah,
well,
that's
I'm glad I
nice.
can help. If you're still listening...
Now my pants are off.
What?
Yeah. Wait,
Okay.
yours aren't?
If you're still... Now mine are on. My pants were off earlier, and then as soon as I put my pants on, you took your pants off.
Oh. I'm just going to leave now.
No. If you're still listening, I want to thank you for listening to this whole podcast. I hope it was at least somewhat entertaining, and I promise that it'll only get better from here.
Oh, that hurts.
What's that?
That hurts. It'll only get better from
Well,
here.
I'm sorry, Tripper. No offense to you. I'm saying this for me.
No, I understand.
I'll only get better at this podcasting as it goes along. So please leave a comment below. Let me know how it went, what you liked. Let's have a question for the audience, and to just get the comments going. Why don't you make up a question here?
What is your quest? There we go.
What is your quest?
Yeah, what is your quest?
I thought it was going to be like related to one of the things we talked about.
I would be like, we should ask them 3 questions. Should be, what is their name?
What is your name?
And then what is your quest? And then what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? That's pretty easy, right?
All right, guys.
No.
What is your quest?
There you go.
That's the question.
There you go.
This has been
It's only getting better from here.
This has been episode 1 of Inflate Your Ego.
Bye.
Stay awesome.
Thanks for listening to Inflate Your Ego. If you want to check out some more of my stuff, visit my website at www.realdealuwo.com. That's www.realdealuwo.com. I'll write movie reviews, feature stories, as well as local news articles. Oh, and in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Hello and welcome to Inflate Your Ego. I'm Leo Costello. This was a really fun episode to record. I got to talk to a local band, Dead Horses. They formed in 2010. They're sort of a folk grass band, so if you like folk music, you're really going to like these guys. Their first album, Back to Life, is on iTunes right now for $10. I'd suggest checking it out. Click the Preview All button and take a listen. It's pretty great stuff. They have a new album coming out sometime in October called Space and Time. It's being funded by a Kickstarter campaign that has about 2 weeks left to go. They only need $1,000 left of their $7,500 goal, so if you want to help them out, you can go to their website at deadhorses.net, or you can find them on Facebook. They recorded the album in San Francisco at the legendary Hyde Street Studio, the same studio where Crosby, Still, Nash & Young recorded, James Brown, Grateful Dead, the list goes on. Dead Horses' upcoming shows are August 29th at 8 p.m. at the Minocqua Park Brewing Company in Minocqua, Wisconsin, August 30th at Timbuktunes Festival, Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, and August 31st, Downtown Sound Music Festival in La Crosse. Also on September 5th, Dead Horses are going to be playing a private event for Kickstarter donors, so if you help them out with their goal, you'd probably be able to get on that as well, so that'd be pretty cool. The band was gracious enough to play 2 songs from their new album for me. We played them just on the grass at Opera House Square in Oshkosh, which is right outside of New Moon by a giant sundial. It was really fun. We just went out there, did a little improvised show, and if you stay towards the end of the podcast, you're going to get a listen to that, and it's really great stuff. Before I start the podcast, I'm going to give you guys a little preview of Dead Horses so you know what they're all about. This track is called 24 from the first album, Back to Life. I'm going to play it right after the intro, and then we'll go right into the podcast. So, here we go.
Get ready. Get ready.
Say the heart wants what it wants. Say that time heals all wounds. Say that life is made for the living. Well, I've got so much left to lose. You wrote a letter to your mother. You wrote a letter to your friends. Told your stories full of grandeur, but was there truth in what you said? Well, honey, surely you are better than me. Maybe I'm seeing things I wanna see. 24, I don't know what to believe. Still looking to be set free. Still looking to be completely interactive. Everyone in the room is in the band.
All right, well, that's a start here. I'm with Dead Horses. Can you guys go around and introduce yourselves?
I'm Sarah. I sing and play guitar.
I'm Grappling. I sing and play guitar as well.
I'm Tim. I sing and play guitar as well. Wait, no, I play fiddle and mandolin.
And then Dan's here.
Dan just got here. He was getting his Ray-Bans. Did you leave him over at the photo studio?
Yes. Well, the photo studio is the alleyway. They're just sitting in the alleyway, but they were kind of covered up by some
What's with you guys and shooting photos in alleyways?
Actually, it was in the same spot.
Is
that
it really?
I shot it with you, yep.
So
I know that picture.
can you introduce yourself for the audience here?
Sure, Leo. I'm Dan, and I play bass.
Could you just move up a little bit? Okay, that'd be good. So you guys were just doing shooting some photos for what?
Just to use for promotional stuff, I guess, like show posters. I guess we can do whatever with it.
Yeah.
We could. I don't know.
Kind of for the press kit, like finalize that campbell's included for the different venues where they send me to, so they can have current photographs.
That's on the business side of stuff. I thought you said we're not going to be talking about the band here.
We always
No,
we always get asked for high resolution photos, and then the photos we always have are straight off of
They're
Facebook.
Polaroids.
So
All we can get are Polaroids. We mail people Polaroids.
It's to the point now where it's like people want Polaroids unironically just because like the hipster spectrum has just gone all the way back around.
Leo, I think you take really good photos. Those are some cool photos that you took over at the paper.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. No,
Do you like hearing compliments right in your ear? Like you're wearing the headphones. Leo, you did an excellent job.
well, you guys are pretty great too. You guys are one of my favorite local bands here. And how did you get the you coined the term folk grass for your genre? Where did that come from? I'm just curious.
just combining folk music and bluegrass, and we kind of just got that word. But I think now thinking about it, we should kind of change it up to maybe folk blurgrass.
Yeah, we were talking about blurgrass.
Blurgrass?
I like that.
Yeah, but you know what? Exactly. When I think of the blur coming from crazy jams but
And the lifestyle.
we seriously, like, I don't know, in the sense of what we're playing, like we've been doing more shorter sets lately. So anywhere from like 45 minutes to an hour, opposed to us how we used to do it. We'd play like 3 hours every night. We'd be like, what are we gonna play now? But now we're sticking to like the original songs that we know better. Sarah has a great songwriting ability, and we like how the songs sound.
Is that on the new album?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, there's no song longer than 5 minutes.
Nice. Yeah, we all kind
These are like,
we kind of play around with it at every show. What it's sounding like.
we've never really had the chance to emulate what we do live in a studio setting, though. We can get a board recording, like from our live show. It's not usually mixed, but like this last album was all.
I feel like that's not really a real thing, though. Like, part of what we get from a live show is the energy from the crowd, and you can't stick that in the studio, and there's just some things that you can't explain that you come up with or you play just because there's some listening ears staring at you. You know?
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of. I feel like the ego boost kind of helps pump up the adrenaline a little bit, and it makes you do something a little bit different each time.
Yeah, it makes you
especially
take risks too, and just kind of live in the moment on stage, I guess.
Yeah, and I guess sometimes it don't sound very good, but you're up there doing it live, and it can kind of erase the whole.
Yeah, because when you're doing it live, you make a mistake, it's gone in a second. You do a recording, you make a mistake, people are gonna sit there and maybe criticize it or pick it apart when it's done like that.
And also,
so.
I was thinking for this new album, there's about 10 mistakes on the album.
sometimes
No, I'm just kidding. There's mistakes all over it, but like it's still very much
It's
live.
a
But
stylistic
yeah. And our producer was a big advocate for that. He said that, I love the mistakes.
No, I totally
he's a groovy
agree.
old man.
We call
My
them
personal
anomalies.
favorite band is the Velvet Underground, and it's probably because their recordings that they have are they're really raw,
How are ya?
and they emphasize the mistakes. They embrace them.
And when you're making original music, there's no such thing as a mistake, I guess.
Yeah, well, yeah.
If you're creating it and
a good
then you
point.
record it down, well, that's how you did it.
Even if you sneeze on the third measure, you're like, oh yeah, that was written down there.
As long as you say it was supposed to be there. I mean, we don't notate our songs at all.
Right.
So it's all coming from our brains.
Well, so the second album you guys have coming up is going through the Kickstarter. You guys are almost done. You have less than $1,000, which is pretty exciting.
Yeah, we have less than 1,000 left to hit our goal. And we're really hoping to not only reach our goal but surpass it. I would like to see 10,000 still.
Yeah, well, I mean,
really
really,
would.
like how we set up our Kickstarter was, we set a goal that this is honestly how we did it. Like we set a goal that we felt like there were people, we know the people who support us, and pretty much everybody. There's a lot. It's cool to see a lot of names that we don't recognize. People who are supporting us financially. This is just a.
Does it show where they're coming from?
Every time that someone gives a donation, we get an email saying so-and-so donated X amount to Space and Time.
But you can write any name in that you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
So some of them are not.
What was one of the weird ones we got in that donated money? There was a really weird name that came Ham Tosser.
Oh yeah, I think this is some sort of pseudonym that he. But unless that's his real name, that would be nuts.
Poor soul.
Poor soul. Who are his parents? But anyways, we're hoping to raise more because we still have a lot of costs to really fuel our band and what we want to do. We want to start traveling. Like, we don't have a reliable vehicle. That's going to ultimately be contributing to that. But
Vinyl.
Yeah, we
too.
want to press vinyl.
Love to press vinyl.
There's so many cool, like really record again. I think that's the next.
Yes.
Actually, that might be our longest term goal as of right now, which is to have another album. And we've already been working on new music for that. So
I've listened to your first album and I've listened to songs from your second album, and they feel it's definitely within the same realm, but it definitely has a different energy to it. I really feel so. But I don't mean to stick to
pretty much a different band.
yeah, with different members.
Oh yeah. How many different members were there before?
There were two other guys in our band, brothers, Tyler and Nick Shea, and actually in the beginning it was just them and me and Dan, and then at one point Tim joined the band, and then after
2012.
Yeah.
So 2010 played around for 2 years.
And then we recorded as a 5-piece for that album, and then
For the first album?
yeah.
Okay.
And we had a couple of guests on there as well, like Oshkosh native Bill Graisley, who plays in the Traveling Suitcase, put down some flugelhorn for us. And we have a Ripon native Joel Cartier putting down some harmonica. And
He was a descendant of a French explorer, I believe.
But then basically since then,
Kyle Merckx put down
those
some
brothers left the band, and we got Pete about, a year and a half ago, I think. And so it really, but when Pete joined the band, we still had another member, so we've really gone through a lot of changes through a big chunk of time. It's really just been I think a year and a half that it's been us four. And so there's been a lot of growth and changes of how we do things,
I don't mean to stick to the boring questions, but I mean, you went to San Francisco to record Back to Life.
No. Back to Life was our first album.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
That was the first album that we did here in Oshkosh.
Okay, so your Dead Horses, your first album was Back to Life. So are you Alive Horses now?
I wouldn't say that.
No, you're still pretty dead. Okay.
No, we talked about something hearses, didn't we?
We've talked about everything.
Horses, jerses.
Space
We
and
always
Time.
say,
Space and Time, that's the name of the second album. Sorry about that. So you recorded it in San Francisco at the Hyde Street studio.
Yep.
And I saw on your website that Crosby, Stills, Nash & Young recorded there, James Brown, Grateful Dead. How did you get the opportunity to record there, and what was it like?
Whoa, that's a big one. We had been working with a guy who was going to school in Oshkosh named Jack Kurtzman, and he had gotten an internship at that studio at one point, and then he got hired on at that studio. So he was our in at the studio, and then he had the chance to meet our producer Stephen Barncard, and thought maybe Dead Horses would want to make an album with him. And Stephen Barncard has worked in that studio, worked with a lot of really amazing musicians, and so that was our in. And then we pretty much just called them and asked them if they wanted to do it, and then we did it.
Nice. So you guys traveled all the way over there just to record?
Yep.
Yeah, the first time we ever met Steven was on Skype. You could tell that it was the same group, or at least as before from met him. And so it was really kind of, a relationship that was born, through technology. And,
it continues to survive on
Yeah.
technology.
So at that studio, is there just one recording studio, or do they have multiple ones?
Well, they had multiple rooms.
Okay. Did you kind of feel like the energy of the previous people that went there? Like when I imagine the studio, I don't know much about the music business, but what I imagine is you walk in and you see like framed pictures of the other people who've recorded there in the
Exactly how it
hallways.
was.
Yeah.
well, I mean, it doesn't feel like. It's hard to explain.
I remember Jack, the friend Sarah was talking about from Oshkosh, he explained just they've kept it going because they haven't kept up the building aesthetically, because the carpet's peeling up in corners.
Yeah.
It's it felt like a community. There were people living there and other projects going on at the same time. There was a kitchen where people were making food. Everyone was coming and going. So there was a lot of people just working there. They were making it sustainable for themselves. Just running the studio. So it's not like it wasn't like a glamour, nice. You
But
see
it
a lot of
was.
studios that are like really, nice couches.
When I think of music studios, I either think a small cubicle room with foam padding all around it and everything's clean, or it's like a big open area with a couple mics in it that it's like a room just to jam in.
I guess there's something in between.
Yeah.
It's both. Because there's still a lot of
It was
there's
a big
kind of
facility.
like
It's definitely
A
professional.
lot of space
Yeah.
spread out too.
they care a lot about their microphones. It's their babies, and
Their
you know,
boards.
like,
If
Really
it
nice
was really
consoles.
in there, it wouldn't have fit in with the Tenderloin. You would have walked in off the streets and it would have just been kind of out of place. So it is really fitting for where it was in San Francisco, and it felt cool to work in a place where a lot of really successful things had been done. And it doesn't mean that you're going to be successful at all, but it definitely kind of gives you this feeling that like this is your opportunity to really like do something special, and you know maybe it could end up being like that 10 years down the road. So yeah, it was inspiring.
It seems like a really good year for you guys, because you guys seem to have a really good following online and in the community, as well as obviously here in the Oshkosh Northwestern recently, so you've been getting some press coverage, getting a new album out, and Dan, you said you recently quit smoking?
Yes, actually I did. About 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
So how's that going for you? How long did you smoke for?
Oh man, maybe 5 years,
Okay.
7 years, maybe about 20 years. No, not that long. But yeah, it was so easy to just smoke. Like that lifestyle. This is good, by the way, because this is gonna make me quit forever.
Because now
this is documented.
Now that this is documented, you're like, shit. Now I have to do
This will go out
it.
to what, your audience is probably like 20 million people.
No, it's an audience.
Let's talk about you. Let's all shift this on Leo now. Leo,
You
so
guys
just
can
started
do
this
whatever you
podcast.
want. Yeah, it just started a little bit ago.
How's it been going?
It's been going pretty good. I've recorded. This is my 4th episode I've recorded. It's going to be the 2nd episode that's going to be posted, though, just because in my 1st episode I said my 2nd episode is going to be Dead Horses, and I was like, oh crap.
It's like the Dan not smoking thing, you know. You have to stick to what you say.
No, yeah, I feel like this is the most productive summer I've had, partly because of my internship over at the Northwestern, but also I've recently realized that if you want to do something, the hardest part is starting it. So there was one day where I was driving to Green Bay for the internship, and I thought, hey, it'd be cool to have a podcast, because I was listening to some of my own podcasts, and I thought of a couple ideas, and then instead of just going, oh, that'd be a neat idea, I said, what can I do to make this actually start happening? So I knew somebody who could DJ music, and I knew somebody who could make art, and I asked them, hey, can you make album artwork for me? Hey, can you do a theme song for me? And then since I had people invested in it, I was like, now I have to do it, or I'm going to feel like an ass. So that's the way I kind of motivate myself. So maybe
Those are the best kind of motivation sometimes. You know, just like
you got to force yourself. Yeah.
Now, is this going to be edited, or are you just
No.
throwing it all the way through? So
No.
I'm
I like you guys, I embrace the mistakes. But some of the podcasts I listen to, they like to just press record and see what happens, and I think it's nice to kind of capture a conversation, because I feel like if you're forced to talk to people,
that's what this is about.
I did an interview last week, and it was like the weirdest interview I've ever done, because it was completely staged. Like,
Yeah.
they even had like a dialogue written down, and I was by myself. That was the first one I didn't do without them. It scared me. I didn't know what to do. Like I would have to actually. It was like recording. Like,
see, I feel like you learn so much more about people just by chatting about anything. Because if I had like planned questions, and I was like, what was your inspiration for the second track on the first album? You know, that's boring, because you guys, you'll probably end up answering a lot of the same questions after a while.
that does happen.
But here you get to just kind of express yourself, and I think it's a kind of an interesting outlet.
Sure. So we can talk about anything.
Anything you want.
Well, we went to a festival called People Fest not too long ago.
People Fest?
Yeah, there was.
Isn't that every festival?
Well, the name of it was People Fest. We gave ourselves some good amount of time to get there, and we stopped at this store in the middle of nowhere that had just a bunch of closeout stuff, I guess, and Dan bought a basketball there.
So what is People Fest? I don't think you answered that at all.
Well, no, the thing about the basketball is, for so long I've been waiting to find a basketball hoop to use this basketball.
Okay.
And actually I still owe you $5 for that basketball.
Why, is it like a really large basketball or
No,
something?
but
Normal size.
Normal size, got it for half price. These people really wanted to make the sale. That was the best part. Long story short, we have the basketball. We took it to People Fest. Let's tell them something about People Fest.
Yeah, I'm just confused. Is this
It's
just a
festival.
gathering of people?
People Brothers Band. They're a band from the...
It's a music festival.
Oh, okay.
They're
I was
from
just thinking it
Madison.
was like a generic festival. It's like, let's just bring a bunch of people together and see what happens.
Sure, no, it's
There's
in.
the Cool Brothers Band.
Yeah.
Kind of put it on, so that's fine.
Oh,
They
okay.
do it every year.
Yeah, they do.
Where is this at?
Hillsboro.
Yep.
Is that in Wisconsin?
Yep.
Yes.
It's in the Kickapoo Valley. And it's
Kickapoo
like-
Valley.
Yeah, it's like
Leo's thinking we're making
it's,
this all.
no, it's true, and it is
People
so
Fest,
beautiful.
Kickapoo Valley.
There was
It's
an
like-
ass walking around during our show too.
A donkey?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you meant a donkey or just some asshole that's just walking backstage.
Probably some of both, but
Yeah.
no. There's really awesome people at People Fest. But
When was that?
it was 2 weeks ago, so it would have been the second weekend of August.
What are when I was reading the article for the Northwestern, there was like a question I was looking for and it didn't never get answered, so I have to ask it. What are some of your musical inspirations for the stuff you guys do? I'm just curious because I was trying to describe you guys to a friend of mine, and I was trying to think of bands that were similar, but I didn't want to say bands that you guys would be like, no, we're not like them.
Yeah.
What would you say?
I said Old Pro Medicine Show.
Sure.
Yeah, Wagon Wheel. I'm like that kind of stuff, or like
That's number
Edward
one song
Sharp.
we hate to play is Wagon Wheel. So
That's one song you hate to play.
yeah, so if you want to get on our
Yes.
bad side, ask us to play Wagon Wheel.
You know what's weird is the first time I heard you guys, I was like, I bet they get requested to play Wagon Wheel a lot.
We used
That
to
was
play
one of my
it.
first thoughts.
Yeah.
We actually a long time ago we did play it.
Well,
I thought it was fun.
I mean, it's a fun song, but after a while, you don't want to be that
Oh,
one note
yeah.
thing.
After
Yeah.
that country singer, who was it, Kenny Chesney or something?
No, it was
It was Hootie.
it was Hootie from Hootie and the Blowfish.
Yeah, after
Somebody did a cover of it. You guys
Uh,
didn't like it anymore or
what's-
something?
What,
Derek
Derek
Trucks.
Trucks.
Yeah, Derek Trucks.
Oh, Daryl.
Daryl.
No, what's his name?
I don't know who you're talking
Yeah,
about.
well, that shows how much we know about
Darius Rucker.
mainstream country. Right?
Darius
Anyway,
Rucker.
yes,
Yeah.
these, with many other, along with a lot of other things, are inspirations for music. Hootie
Right.
the Blowfish,
Tupac.
Ketter Chesner. I don't know. These are all our inspirations.
That-
And
that-
if
that's
you
the
don't believe
Ches-
us, if you don't believe us,
That's the Chester the Cheetos guy, right? That's what you're talking about?
yes.
Okay.
He's a huge
He's up there, too.
inspiration,
He's up there.
probably for all of us. I mean, if there wasn't a time when our instruments weren't covered in Cheeto
dust.
cheese, you know, my bass is just caked with Cheeto
Well,
cheese.
Your strings are
Half the
just
shows.
orange.
It's funny that you say what our inspirations are. I mean, before we recorded the songs for this new album, I mean, there was no set way we had to do the songs. So, like, I guess it all depended, at least for my part. Sometimes I'd listen to a band a little bit for a show, and you'd hear a lot of that band coming out of the songs.
Hey Tim, who do you think? Like, who are you listening to a lot before
The album?
we were recording?
Oh.
Who was affecting you the most? Do you think?
Hanson.
Good answer.
I really don't recall.
I know that I was really into that psychedelic
Yep,
band that
Doing
Dan.
It.
That's
for
what I
like
was
months
listening to as
before
well.
we
I don't know
actually
if that
recorded.
really
I think it
shined.
affected my brain a little bit.
Well, what I was wondering about bands is like everybody's got their own unique style and personality to the way they play, and I was curious if when you guys came together, if you guys just happened to have the same style, or did some of you have to kind of adjust to fit the music? Do you know what I mean?
Major adjustments, I think. Yeah.
Major adjustments.
Yeah, it's like
Well, Pete kind of shifted
Especially for-
musically. Like you played acoustic guitar, but you
played-
said that you didn't play it as much.
right, I
as
played
you did.
electric guitar. That was like
Yeah.
what I did, but I like to play acoustic, just like sitting around the house.
Mm-hmm.
And
Nope.
then I had
Yeah,
a
you're
chance to, like, play
definitely
it live.
adapting electric style of what you would see on an electric guitar.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
when you
I mean,
in your
Tim's
songs,
doing
do you do acoustic and electric?
Always acoustic.
It's always acoustic?
We've
Okay, that's
stuck in. We've stuck pretty straight to that acoustic music, I'd say.
Yeah.
We haven't ventured. You guys talk about it a lot.
Yeah,
electric.
we talk
yeah.
about we're gonna do it. It
Yeah,
will be
so-
done.
It's just
Bring an
electric
electric
guitar.
guitar.
It's
It's gonna be tried.
Yeah, but there's something to be said about playing acoustic music though, when you're not using any effects. You know,
If
you're
it's just
like-
raw
it's
sound.
raw sound.
Yeah, I
You
like
can
that a
make
lot.
and we don't even have a drummer, so the fact that we have 4 acoustic instruments and we're bringing as much energy and sound as we are is like, it's not easy to do.
You know, I didn't even think about that. I was listening to your album a couple days ago, and I didn't even think about you guys not having a drummer. I didn't even. I wasn't even thinking like, this sounds weird without any drums, but it works. I think the bass helps provide a lot of the rhythm, the rhythmic stuff. but you guys, it works somehow. I don't know how you guys do it.
We are all the drummer. We all put in
bluegrass characteristic is that kind of, and that we play acoustics, but like because a lot of bluegrass doesn't have a drum.
Well, another nice thing about that is you guys are a lot more portable now. I mean,
yes, that's
true.
Yeah.
I honestly think about it. I hate to say this, but if I had to lug around amps and shit, I don't know if I could do this the way we do this. Like the fact I play the biggest instrument in the band, but I don't mind carrying that everywhere. I would carry that anywhere and everywhere. If I had to start lugging around like, I don't know, excessive equipment, drums, because I've played drums in bands.
You guys can play anywhere, anytime, essentially.
Well, I have the smallest instrument in the band, and I have the most stuff.
Yeah.
Wait, how does that work?
I don't know. I guess
You give mandolin and the
and the violin.
Violin, okay.
And I carry around an acoustic amp, and just, I don't know. Just with all my stuff, I feel like I have the most weight.
So is your? I'm guessing the violin and the bass are like the only instruments that need amplification. Is that no?
No, I mean everything's
Everything's amplified, but do you guys need amplification?
Yes, it shows.
At shows.
Yeah, we
Okay.
amplify our acoustic instruments.
Right. Well, I mean that's a given, but
Yeah.
like we're gonna be recording a couple songs now, and it's not gonna sound horrendous
Oh,
because
no,
like the
no,
volumes
no,
don't match or anything like that.
Because it's like real.
If anything, maybe Pete's guitar won't come out as much as
Okay.
it would in the
Or-
normal
I'm
show.
gonna,
Yeah,
I'm
and
gonna
that's-
step up to the mic today.
Yeah, and
Maybe
another
at that point.
difference with what we're doing is a lot of standard bluegrass music is played around what we're doing right now. We're sitting around this mic, and everyone would be playing in coordinates to the mic based
Okay.
on their instrument.
Yeah.
And that's just done by somebody telling them this sounds the best.
Oh, okay.
And actually, that's something that we've just started working with, the sound guy at our live show. So, he works on the sound. I love sound.
I'm not a big live music fan, just because when I hear live music, I get really claustrophobic if it's really loud for some reason, and a lot of times I don't feel like they're putting a whole lot of emphasis on how they're mixing the sound. Like some of it just sounds oversaturated. You know what I mean?
And there's so many different reasons why that is, from maybe egos in the band to not a good sound man or sound person, but it could be anything. It could just be the amp's too loud on stage, drums are playing too loud. There's so many factors.
So many
The room
factors,
could
yeah.
be very echoey.
The most difficult thing about this podcast is making the audio sound good. The audio is so hard to edit to make it sound really good. It really is.
It's not as easy as people think.
No. It's like I'm a radio, TV, film minor, and you learn so much about how important sound is in film, because like if you don't have good sound, it's not gonna look good. It's weird how that works.
If you have HD cameras and all that stuff, it's just you have to have really tight sound.
Yeah, it's definitely tough to capture, so it's definitely important to record in a good studio like you guys did. Have you ever thought about doing like improvised shows or anything like that? Like what if
hey, let's do a show here right now.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
What if you
Busy.
decided?
Spontaneous
Because
shows.
What if you just one day woke up and said, "Hey guys, let's go on a city bus and start playing. See what happens."
We've done that.
Yeah.
Have you really?
Well, not.
Yeah.
I remember one night, maybe a couple years ago. I think it was with you, right, Dan? We got on the.
Oh yeah, we
got
hopped on the drunk bus.
Yeah, the
Tim
campus.
went right along the bus route over on Jackson Street.
Oh, I didn't know they still had those.
Yeah, well,
I
it's
know,
the
it was a
Lamers
couple
white
years
drunk
ago.
bus, and we
Oh,
hopped on
okay.
the back and just started playing guitar and violin,
Yeah.
and then we were playing a lot at that point and
Right.
passing out CDs.
I mean, we got into a festival doing that. We went to a festival in River Falls maybe 2 years ago, and we really weren't known as a band as we are now. But I feel like that was one of the jump starts to our success, is getting in the festival market was just with that festival. We just hadn't played on the corner of a street and got a whole crowd, and the next year we were booked to play a premium spot at that festival.
Do you guys have a pretty good relationship with your fans?
I'd like to think
Yeah.
You like to think so? Do you feel like do you feel like a lot of your fans are part of a similar demographic, or do you get all sorts of different kind of people?
I think it really varies, but one thing that's been coming up the last month or two is just how awesome the people that are there. It's like just generally like if we go play at a venue, I'll hear back from people later saying like, yeah, all those people that came to see you were really nice, and just hearing really positive things like that is
well, I think just
very
coming from
affirming.
our fans, it all stems off of our families and our friends. So like our families are they're very, very supportive about us.
Are you guys all from around here?
Pretty much. We're all from Oshkosh besides Dan. He's from Berlin.
All right. So that's good that you have family that's close by that can sort of help you out a little bit.
Our families tell one person who they are close to, then they tell another person, and it's just a chain reaction.
Yeah, you
so
have
like,
to nurture that too, because
it would be nowhere
it's just really
without them.
spider webs from that. Everybody.
It all
I feel
came
like I
from
know
very
everybody.
direct support in our families, and we all have supportive families that encourage music, and that's how we started. We all started playing music one way or another, and then the way we met, and we can start doing it in other places, and people will do the same thing there. Like you can find the same kind of almost family-like support.
Do all of you guys?
Brand new place that you've never been.
Do all of you guys write music together, or is there somebody who mostly does all the writing? As far as lyrics and stuff go.
Yeah, usually I have lyrics written out. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I think I'm always kind of in caution of having like too normal of a procedure of writing something. So we've approached songwriting differently a lot, and we've been trying new things. And but usually I'll have like an idea for like the words or
what usually
kind of
comes first, the
structure.
words or like the rhythm or the chorus?
Or the egg.
What's usually the root of a song?
Chicken.
You guys, chicken?
Good answer.
We started off
KFC, that's the root.
Yeah, a bucket of KFC fried chicken.
And by the
then
time it's
song
done,
is done.
a song literally grows from out of the chicken. It's a beautiful thing.
Little chickens fly out of the chimney. I don't know.
No, I'm just.
Well, it seems like
Oh my gosh, I'm trying to just think of like fried chicken that's still alive and flapping away.
Oh man,
That's disturbing.
we're sorry, PETA. We're sorry.
For the
Dead
record,
horses, wink, wink. We are sorry. We are sorry for Leo. He's gonna put this on the internet. We don't have any choice, but we retract that statement. We did not mean that, PETA. We are sorry.
for the record, I did see Sarah just eating vegetables earlier, so she was not eating any chicken.
True.
So yeah.
it seems like you write a lot or something.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Yes.
Are you guys from here?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
I'm looking for Fox Community Bank. Do you have any idea?
The credit union?
I think that's it.
That's BMO Harris.
I don't know.
Fox Community Credit Union.
I'm trying to get it on my navigator, but
It's a credit union. That's probably one of the reasons. I
probably
think
right
it's,
on Main
I think
Street.
it's down that way, actually.
you think it's down that way?
Down this road right here. I think it's on the right.
Okay. We'll
I think.
What's it
yeah.
called?
Sure.
Fox Community Credit Union.
If anybody listening to this knows where Fox Community Credit Union is, please leave a comment below.
Yeah, we're in a podcast. What's your name?
Debbie Krieger.
Hey, Debbie.
Hi.
Are you a jeweler?
Pardon?
Are you a jeweler?
No, I'm just a retired old lady.
Okay. There's a jewelry company around here called Krieger's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure somehow they're related. I don't know. That's a married name.
You're on a podcast right now. And you want to say anything?
I just went to Alpena, and I'm glad I'm back. Michigan.
Is Alpena, Michigan? What's over there?
I went to visit my aunt. Wonderful visit. She's in a nursing home.
Oh, okay. How old is she?
81.
Wow.
I wanted to see what I'd look like at 81. And
Where is South Drive? Oh, you're talking. It's at the mental institution. Winnebago Mental Health. Pretty sure it's might be there.
The Community
It's
Credit
on-
Union?
Yeah, you have to go in on Butler Ave, so you're going on County Road 8.
There's a bunch of them. No.
Well, there's one on the west side of town too.
So you want to go down Bowen, right?
You'd want to go down Bowen, take
I
County
have
Road
no
8.
idea where Bowen is.
Okay.
I'm from Fond du Lac. Oh, wow. That's
If you
Well,
just
here, I'll
take
give you
this,
the
if you
address
take
here.
one of these roads
Oh.
down, you'll run into it.
Well, I'm sorry to our listeners.
No, it's okay. That's
Maybe this
for
is
the
one of
fun
those
of
times
it.
where the edit is.
Maybe it'll be worth it. We'll see. I kind of like just having things happen.
For sure.
We just ride around. We left yesterday to go to Alpena. We put 900 miles on. I got there and there was nothing to do, so I came back home. Cross the bridge cost us $100 for a hotel.
There was a music festival going on over there. I know Green Sky last night headline. Somewhere over by Alpena, I think.
Yeah, there was a lot going on there. They were booked. Everybody was booked. There was no place to sleep. I said I would have had to sleep in my van.
I wonder where that is. There's no festivals going on right now.
There's nothing in Alpena.
Oh, over there. Okay.
Yeah, over there.
That's weird.
But it was a great drive. I mean, it was what? I don't know. Got in
Pretty.
last night at 10 o'clock. Left at 10 o'clock in the morning the
that
day
is a long
before.
drive,
And I was standing in my driveway and I go, I just left here. And I can't believe everything I did in that little bit of time. It was wonderful. You guys have a great day.
Thanks.
You too.
You too.
Thank you for your help.
You bet.
Well, we lost Dan and Pete.
They're all. See, this is why we keep it, because now you know that half of your band is generous enough to help strangers.
True.
The other half, not so much.
Not us.
So, did you guys perform in any of the festivals in Oshkosh this summer? I know you performed at the Sawdust Days.
Yep.
Yeah, we did Sawdust Days. We did Main Street Music Festival here in Oshkosh.
Did you perform at Waterfest?
No.
No,
we did Band on a Boat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember
Which is
that.
funny. We saw the boat today while we were taking pictures. Boat passed us because we went down by the
same
Fox
boat you
River.
played on?
Same boat, but no band.
We honestly think they're following us. Like, there's been many times
Dance
down by the river and that boat is there, like just coming out from behind a bush.
Yeah, it's like
Seriously.
tries to
There's
follow
someone
as
tailing you
GPS
with
and
a
like,
big
oh, they're
boat.
coming close to a river.
Guys, if you see that blue boat, run.
Do you guys have any like personal goals as a band,
None.
or do you just go with the flow?
None.
No.
Oh, we have.
Say-
Wait, did you say personal goals?
No, like a dream venue you would like to play at, or something like
We definitely
that.
have, like, we're
Red
definitely at
Rocks.
the point where we have to start talking about, like, what we want in the future, and that's something we're learning how to communicate better about, because it's kind of coming down to, like, us having to make decisions where it feels like the stakes are a little bit higher, and so being on the same page about the future is, like, kind of important, and yeah, so we definitely have goals like making a lot of albums.
Well,
Yeah,
obviously the
goals, like-
Kickstarter thing is all about making a goal, so there's that.
Yeah. One thing I think
That was my
we
phone.
will promise people who support us is that if they like genuinely like the music we're playing, we will keep doing it the best we possibly can, and we will strive to just like, I think, always get better. I think the reason why we're still doing this, and like the fact that we've been playing as long as we have, which isn't that long in comparison to some people who play music for a very long time, like make it their life. You have to just keep growing and improving. And I feel like all four of us can do that.
I mean, the most successful bands in the world, like every album feels completely different. I mean, prime example is the Beatles. I mean, every album feels almost like a completely different band. So, I'm guessing you guys are trying to do something different with each album that you do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Kind of like before we were talking about being open to electric music too.
Right.
Not like electric dance music, but I mean,
Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe, who knows?
EDM.
But really, just like having electric instruments really opens a lot of doors. It doesn't mean you don't have to use acoustic instruments, but right now we're kind of really limiting ourselves by not doing acoustic instruments. I think, but I really like that. But I'm excited to see what we can do with broaden our horizons.
Yeah, it's interesting having, we're just putting out this album, and yeah, I think we're playing so much, we play a lot, and we're already all thinking like what we can do to keep evolving our sound, and the album is just going to be coming out that is, we're already starting to grow from.
Have you guys ever tried playing with a drummer just to see how it sounds?
No, not us
Not with this four.
If you played with a drummer for some reason, I picture just like a like a bass, a snare, and a hi-hat, and brush sticks. That's
Yeah.
the kind of thing
Yeah.
I think of.
Yeah, we've talked about drummers too, yeah. So it would,
I actually do drum myself.
oh yeah?
No, I haven't. No, I actually.
You're hired.
I haven't played in like 4 years, but I played from like 5th grade through high school.
We're
So
playing at Spats tonight in Appleton, so
Okay.
bring your kit and we'll see you
I
there.
don't have a drums kit anymore. I sold it my senior year of high school. Worst decision I've ever made.
How much did you sell for them? And then what did you do with the money?
Yeah.
I think I sold it. Well, first of all, it was like a red sparkly drum set, and I
Pete's the one who bought it from me.
no. Actually, he isn't, because what I was gonna say is I peeled off the shell and I spray painted it to make it look like silver and black.
Did the exact same thing with my drum set. I'm not even kidding.
Are you kidding?
I'm not
No.
kidding. I still have it.
You
It's
do?
black, but go on with your story. Yes, I did the same thing.
So I did
We'll talk
that,
about that later.
and I sold it. I think I sold it for $500, and I honestly can't remember what I spent it on. Probably something stupid. Because my thought process at the time was, I'm starting college. I'm not going to have room for it in an apartment, and I'm not going to have time to play it. So, but what I didn't realize is my parents would be fine with keeping it in the basement until I can afford a place that would, accompany it. But I definitely do miss having it. But I do have a couple friends who have like electrical drum kits and stuff, and sometimes I bang it out on there.
I wouldn't.
Drumming
I
is
hear
a
what you're
very
saying about.
fun thing to do.
It's really good. It's a
And,
very good
like,
stress reliever.
Yeah, even if you don't know how to.
Okay. I see what you mean by like a minimalist drum set for our band, but also I think if we stepped everything up and like electrified, and we could turn the whole show into something completely different, bigger, louder, and just
Yeah, bigger, louder.
But then you also gotta ask the question, why mess with something that's been working too?
That's
if it broke,
a good
don't.
point,
If it's not broke,
but
don't fix it. But
just for the
there's-
sake of growth.
just for
Like,
for experimentation.
Yeah, like, aren't you just curious? I'm just
Yeah.
curious. I just want to try.
Get a member who just
Like-
plays the cowbell.
Right?
No, that kind of reminds me. I took a documentary photography class, and I followed around a local DJ, and there was
Who was it?
DJ Locken.
Okay.
Mike Locken. I don't know if
Yeah,
you know
I know
him.
him.
Yeah. So I followed him around for a week, and I just took pictures of him doing stuff. And one thing he did was during one of his shows, he brought a friend along, and his friend hooked up an electrical drum set. And while he was DJing, the guy would play his drum set, and the crowd seemed to enjoy it. He's never done it before, but he just wanted to see how it worked.
Mm-hmm.
So I think trying some experimental things would probably be worth it, even though even if you have a system that's working, you might
Yeah, I
find
mean,
something that works even better or differently.
it comes back to
Yeah.
back to our goals. Like what are our goals? What kind of stages do we want to play? And
Yeah.
And like what kind of audience do we want to play for? I always think bigger the better, but that's just where I see.
That's a.
He
but
was
that's
American
a good,
at heart.
Yeah, but that's a good way to look. I don't know. I'm not saying it's the only
I
way.
agree.
You guys
but it's a
strike-
good way. Like, why not just why not do that? You don't even have to always do that. We don't have to always do
I
anything.
mean, if you want to
we don't have to even be
have
here.
a lot of fun at a show, like what are the best shows?
Yeah.
Shows you've seen at
Yes.
festivals are the ones that are like just this huge act on stage. It's just like lots.
I never liked that. Like I said, I'm not a big live music fan, and I've been to a few festivals where there's a big grand stage and thousands of people in the audience and stuff. But the closest you can get is like 40 feet away, and you don't really even hear their instruments just because you're hearing the amplification of their instruments. I feel so disconnected when I go to shows like that.
Yeah.
Like I would
Venue has a huge.
part in it. Like when you guys played in the side yard at Peabody's recently, it's a very small space outside. The instruments are directly in front of you.
Yeah.
I could high five you guys from where I'm standing.
Yeah.
And there's so much. It's so much more of an intimate experience than it would be if I sat in the front row of Carnegie Hall if you guys were playing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I feel like there's a big advantage to that.
Sure.
And I think there's probably some really popular bands out there that prefer small venues, even though they're super popular.
I know, like the sound engineer that I've been reading about. He was saying that you never go. louder than what the instruments can naturally do, but to amplify it. So you just like make it as loud as it sounds good. A lot of places go for more of a feeling. They go for excessive loudness. And now I've done that. I've been a part of that. That's how I got into music, because I felt it. That was the easiest thing to feel. And now that you keep playing music, you learn how to just appreciate it for those reasons as well, but new reasons all the time.
I don't know if you guys seen the movie Inside Llewyn Davis by chance?
No.
The little cafe they have in there, that's like how I like to listen to music. That's like super intimate, very quiet, and everybody shuts up just to hear the music. I think it's great. So we're gonna record a couple songs from your new album. What songs do you guys want to play?
What do you guys want to do?
What was that one really upbeat one you guys did at the Northwestern? I really liked that one. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, it sounds right. You guys should do Cosmos. That was a good one.
Yeah, we should do Cosmos out here. Let's get Should we just maybe...
All right. I'm gonna pause the podcast right now, and then we'll go back and listen to the songs.
Let's get this one out, like, especially for these single mic recordings. Like, I feel like almost the harder you play for that sometimes, that has a better effect than
the volume you guys were playing earlier sounded great.
Cool.
Yeah.
Tim, so it's, am I singing the same thing as you?
Yeah.
Exactly?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, it's hard to tell.
I'm singing.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what I am.
Oh, I'm gonna go whoa.
Are you guys ready? All right, I'm here with Dark Horses. We're in the. Did I say Dark Horses? Yeah. I'm an idiot.
That's okay. That's okay.
I'm guessing people have said that before.
Yes, it's happened.
I'll definitely edit that one out.
You jerk! I quit!
This podcast is over! Slam! I'm here with Dead Horses. We're in the middle of the Grass by the Sundial by the New Moon in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Improvised show. We have a couple people showing up already right now. I don't know if they're here for us or just to walk their dog. But why don't you guys introduce the songs before you play them, and we'll go from there.
This first song is called I Will Walk.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
I will walk, yes, I will walk, though the path is narrow. I will sing, yes, I will sing, though the rooms are empty. In my Father, I am the stranger on the street. I am my brother, I am my sister, I am the dirt beneath your feet. I am the dirt beneath your I will swim, though the tide is coming. I will dream, yes, I will dream, though my dreams, they sometimes haunt me. Though my dreams, they sometimes haunt me.
'Cause I will walk though the path is narrow.
I will sing.
Yes, I will sing though the rooms are empty. Though the rooms are empty.
Woohoo!
Hey, thanks, Leo.
One lonely applause. You guys want to do one more?
Sure.
What's on the other one?
Can you play Ramble On by Led Zeppelin?
Ramble on?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, serious question though. Wagon wheel?
That's on
Can you do a wagon wheel for us? New one?
I would do the new one, but I think
Could we maybe not keep this one if it doesn't turn out awesome?
it'll turn out
Fine, we
well.
can do the new one.
I mean, we could do Cosmos.
Okay, Cosmos. Oh yeah, we
Okay.
didn't do Cosmos.
Yeah,
did we?
I'm down to do Cosmos.
Was that last one Cosmos?
Huh?
Which one was that last one again?
I don't know the name of it.
Okay, so we're gonna do Cosmos then.
Did you not go to the end in there? I thought I heard the bell. I swore I heard you.
I didn't say it.
No, I was listening to you. I swear by what you were playing, like that led me into it.
That sounded good.
You may be hearing me. I thought that, but I thought I heard you stay on the same chord there. So
It doesn't matter. It sounded pretty good.
Yeah, it was fine.
I did stay on the same chord.
Yeah.
But you guys didn't hear me stay on the same
felt
chord.
like
No, I did.
I felt like
stopped.
and it felt right to stop there.
It did. That we
Everyone was
botched
kinda
that.
run like everyone.
Can we splice in a quick ending?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Sure,
not
sure.
Note.
Uh,
Let's just hit one and then
think
stick
it
this in the
actually
very
yeah,
end.
you guys can do. I can't promise it'll sound good.
3, 4.
Oh wait.
Much better.
2, 3, 4. Another note. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Well, we really should be getting to our
Yeah.
show.
Yeah.
All right.
We're off to spats tonight.
You're listening to Inflate Your Ego, and we are Dead Horses. Check out our new album coming out in October. Thank you.
All right, thanks, guys. That sounded great. Thanks for listening to Inflate Your Ego. If you want to check out some more of my stuff, visit my website at www.realdealuwo.com. That's www.realdealuwo.com. I'll write movie reviews, feature stories, as well as local news articles. Oh, and in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Hello and welcome to Inflate Your Ego. I'm Leo Costello. For this episode, I'm talking with the founders of Hysterical Productions, a theater company in partnership with the Grand Opera House in Oshkosh. These guys are super enthusiastic. You can tell they really love what they do. If you're not very familiar with the theater type people, you'll probably be very intrigued because these guys are very interesting characters. For this upcoming season, they're going to be doing a Spirits of the Grand tour, which is where they kind of give tours of the Grand Opera House and tell some of its scary history. The Grand has a lot of rumors as far as ghosts and things like that, so it should be pretty fun. The first play is going to be The Crucible in November. They're holding auditions September 15th. They'll also be putting on The Importance of Being Earnest in February, as well as a murder mystery called Murder of the Bohemian Girl in late February, so you don't want to miss that. It's a very interactive experience. They're also going to be doing Godspell later in the summer, in June, as well as a series of shows in the Grand Lounge, which is on the second floor of the Grand Opera House. It has a bar and tables and stuff. It's sort of a different, more intimate atmosphere for different kinds of shows. You can visit their website at hystericalproductions.com. They have a lot of interesting photos and information about their upcoming season, so check them out just for the photos, if not anything else, because they got really interesting costumes and they posted a lot of great content up there. These guys were really fun to talk to. They talked about their upcoming season, their love for theater, and we even talked about Winnie the Pooh for a while, so it got pretty interesting. So I hope you enjoy episode 3 of Inflate Your Ego.
Get ready. Get ready.
I can remember to say my title this time.
Yeah, because now we can nail the intro.
You can get it.
Okay, I'm here with Hysterical Productions. Why don't you guys go around and introduce yourselves?
I'm Amanda Peterson-Fales. I'm the Events and Bookings Manager.
Angela O'Donnell, Director.
And I am Patrick O'Donnell, the Production Manager.
All right, so you guys started back in 2010, but it officially became like a nonprofit.
Yeah, we kind of went through a process because of the government shutdown. So for a while we were incorporated and functioning as a nonprofit with the Grand as our fiscal receiver, and then they backdated it to 2013. So we've been a nonprofit since the beginning of 2013.
So what kind of shows do you guys do, or do you do other things other than just perform plays?
That one. We started off our main stage performances with Les Miserables last year, because if you're going to start doing main stage productions, you really want to try and have as many explosions and human beings and costume changes as humanly possible.
Sure.
Well,
bigger go home,
I was gonna
right?
say, plus if you do a show that kills you and you fail at least you're dead.
So that was our first main stage production. This year we're doing 3 productions, and that'll kind of be our modus operandi. Did I do that right?
So what are you guys doing this year?
This year we're starting off with The Crucible, Arthur Miller's famous witch hunt drama.
Right.
And then we'll be going on to The Importance of Being Earnest, which is actually funny. If you read it in high school and you didn't laugh, I'm sorry. It is actually funny.
No, that's absolutely true. I read it in high school and I thought it was the most stupid, boring thing in the world. And then I read it in college and I was blown away.
Yeah, and it's even funnier when people are,
Once you
doing
realize
it.
all the subtext that's in there, it's just, it's really... What is it, Oscar Wilde?
Oscar Wilde, yeah.
Yeah, so it's really just Oscar Wilde giving the middle finger to all the people who made fun of him.
It is exactly what it is.
Yeah,
Exactly. Without them noticing. They had no idea.
They just laughed. They thought it was
They thought it
hilarious.
was hysterical.
Yeah, it's brilliant. There's so many different levels of comedy there.
So we've got like violence in the first one, and then sex and violence in the first one, and then sex and funniness in the second one, and then God and funniness and community and sex and everything else in Godspell. Everything else.
Godspell just kind of rolls it all together.
I'm not very familiar with Godspell.
It's all the parables.
Yeah.
And then some songs.
Parables?
Yeah.
Yep.
Levels.
Parabolic.
It's a math show. No, it's not a math show.
Science and cosine.
Gosh, thank goodness, because I'm terrible at math.
It's a 3-act show, sine, cosine, and tangent.
You can rewrite that
I
parody.
was gonna say, I think you will be in that
You
show.
will make the
All
first
by yourself.
mathematical musical.
Yeah.
No, they exist. The adding machine exists.
What?
Sorry.
There's a musical about mathematics.
There are quite a few, yeah. But the adding machine is the only one that's particularly successful, but it's based on a play of the same title.
Interesting.
Is it about an adding machine?
It is about an accountant, I believe.
His
adding
Godspell is
machine.
not, because
Godspell is
it's
not
about
about
a
a accountant.
carpenter.
Yes, a carpenter.
Kind of.
Way to tie that back.
Carpenter
Thank
clown.
you, right? Do you like how I circled that back?
Thanks.
Really, ours is about a carpenter clown,
Yeah.
a circus.
I mean, ours and really originally too.
Originally, yeah.
Godspell goes through lots of different incarnations because it's got a lot of interpretability.
Yeah. A lot of room for interpretation.
That's better.
Yeah.
So what made you guys want to create your own production company as opposed to just kind of joining other ones that fit your needs?
Oh, well, we did start off here with Oshkosh Community Players. We did we did a season and a half with them, at least 2, because we were we all sat on their board.
Oh yeah, 2.5.
Starting off with Into the Woods, which is what put the 3 of us back together, which was a lot of fun. And going through lots of different things, Odd Couple, and then there were none. Sweeney Todd, yeah. And after Sweeney Todd, I think, was when we really decided that we wanted to push it a little more, and that there were
in terms of what?
In terms of things like sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
So it's kind of going balls to the wall.
Yeah,
Not playing it too safe.
Not fully. We don't want to alienate everyone in Oshkosh, but
Right.
But I
push
think
the
there's
boundaries a little.
Yeah.
Be a little more risque, maybe.
Yeah, well, we come from a background where we want to make people feel things, and it's not just the warm fuzzies that you're going to feel all the time when you go to the theater.
Right.
You know.
Sweeney Todd is very warm fuzzy.
No, but that's what I'm saying. We already
But
started to
that was
push
the
it
beginning
with
of it.
OCP, and then we decided to branch off. And part of it also was, the 3 of us come from BFAs, from Bachelor of Fine Arts degrees, and we kept finding people with degrees in theater, and those were the people we wanted to utilize. And that's not very community players-y. That's kind of, you know what I mean? We wanted to utilize those people with training, and then we wanted to train people who had natural talent. And there are some people who just want to get on stage and play, and that's totally cool.
Yeah.
But for us, it would become maybe frustrating, or we would frustrate them, and it wasn't a happy experience. And so we wanted to let them be Oshkosh community players, a place where anyone could go and and play.
Just play around.
Yeah,
Hysterical Productions it's not necessarily better or worse. It's just a completely different.
It's just a different
atmosphere.
Mhm. It's a different atmosphere and it's a different structure.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So where do you guys get your production materials from as far as like costumes and everything like that?
Her brain.
Seriously, her brain.
That's me. Since you can't see the pointing, yeah, we raise money and we build it and we buy it and we have people come and
we have seamstresses that have worked with us regularly, and
like
we put calls out for other seamstresses as we need them.
It's the Field of Dreams policy, where if we build it, they will come.
We have
actually, if you build it, he will come.
We would hope for more than just he.
Yeah. Just one guy.
All right.
But he's real good at everything.
All you need is one loyal fan, I guess.
Well,
as long as that loyal fan has a lot of money.
If he buys all of the tickets, then yes, I will accept him as loyal
Just
fan.
him.
Yeah.
It's like having a patron.
So what are some of your favorite plays?
Oh,
Like what play like really got you into theater?
Oh, I was born into it.
I was
I didn't
too.
really have much of a choice.
Your dad is the director of the Grand Prix.
Yeah, my dad is the executive director of the Grand, and then before that, he was over in Manitowoc, and before that he was in Indiana, and before that was Florida, and before that it was New York. Or in some order like that. I don't know. I turned into a gypsy.
I was going to say, traveling theater gypsy her whole life.
So were you born into it too?
No, I mean, I actually didn't have a lot of participation in theater as a child, although my sister and I used to write really terrible skits and make my family watch them. But
like what?
1495 Dracula Drive was one that we wrote.
Yeah. What is that? Tell me what that's about.
A vampire real estate agent. That was me, and then
How
Larissa.
does he get in?
I don't know. We did it in the basement. There were no windows.
No, how does
vampires
he
have to be?
because
Yeah,
he,
But if they're not owned, they're not owned.
Oh,
by
so
anyone,
then he can just
it's
come in and
exact
he
terms.
can-
Yeah.
So it's like an
Okay.
abandoned house.
But then as
Right.
soon as he signs it, does he get like sucked?
I
Sucked out the front
imagine
door?
so. We didn't get that far.
They didn't flush it out that far. That's in the rewrite.
Yeah, we did that. And Gone with the Wind Part 2, where Scarlett was really mad about having to eat her grape nuts. Those were the two that I remember.
How old were you when you came up with these?
Oh gosh, I don't know. Through like grade school, probably. My sister's a lot younger than me,
That's
so we
pretty
played
creative for a
pretend
young
pretty.
kid.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah, but we grew up watching like classic musicals
Okay.
and like Jesus Christ Superstar and all the Rodgers and Hammerstein and
Kiss
stuff.
Me Kate.
So, yes,
Kiss Me Kate is really our answer to that question that he asked like 4 minutes ago.
About it being our favorite?
About the one, like the
Yeah,
one
like
the one that gets
musical
into
or
it.
the
Yeah.
one play. Kiss Me Kate, yeah.
Mhm.
I just saw
Not
that.
for you. Yeah, I know.
But
We
it's
just
got,
forced
but it's got
him.
the great mix of Shakespeare and cheesy musical theater and
It's
serious
really-
musical
yeah.
theater.
Yeah, and dancing and not dancing.
That is
Yes, the
pretty
not
cool.
dancing is for me, but
Both though.
I'm
Yeah.
a theater minor myself, so I was a big theater geek when I was in high school. That was like what I was really into, and I think the reason why I got into it was because, like, when I was in elementary school and in middle school, I'm sure you guys probably experienced this too, where I was kind of an outsider because people thought I was kind of weird.
I was weird, but yes, also they thought I was weird.
Well, yes, but that was the same case for me too.
as well.
Right. But then in high school, the theater department told me that I could show that off instead of
Yeah.
hiding it,
It's a
and
big
that's
part
when
of
I
it.
got really into it. But I think what interested me was when I was in grade school, I would watch the high school plays, and I would want to be on stage, not because I was interested in acting, just because I just wanted to be the center of attention.
We get the syndrome of like you watch someone and you're like, I would do that role entirely differently. Now I must do that show.
yeah.
I'm sure you guys know who Blake Cadkin is.
Yes.
If you're listening, he was a director in the Oshkosh area for a while. He was very inspiring to a lot of people, and he passed away sadly. Was it cancer? Some form of cancer?
I can't say that I know. I never was fortunate enough to actually meet Blake, but
Okay.
his spirit definitely, it lives in Oshkosh Community Players especially.
Yeah.
And so a lot of the people that we worked with definitely would tell stories about Blake.
My first play was with Eclectic
Arts Ensemble.
Eclectic Arts Ensemble, and he directed A Christmas Story, and he lit a spark that just ignited and just went on for years. So
I think he was the reason why I really got into theater.
I think that for a lot of people,
very
I
inspiring.
hear that a lot. That he was very inspiring.
Really wish we could have met the guy because it seems like he's got a really good.
He was like a local legend.
Yeah, he's got quite a legacy.
I hear a lot too that our goals or the things that we like about theater, that our mindsets are very similar to what Blake's was. So I really
what made
wish
me think of it was you said something just a little while ago, and he told me one of my favorite jokes that I just love retelling all the time. It says, how many actors does it take to screw in a light bulb?
There's so many answers.
And most of them are dirty.
No, this one's not dirty, but I think it might be the funniest. It's it takes all of them. One to screw in the light bulb, all the others to say, I could have done that better.
That's true.
That's true.
Of course, if you're being a good director, you would say, it takes one of them to screw in the light bulb and the rest to support him. Hey, it can be true though.
It is true.
It can be true, but it's not as fun.
It's not a very good joke.
That's not.
There's no punchline there.
Terrible joke.
That should be like on a poster with a kitten hanging from it or something.
Oh
no, kittens like
I don't
snuggling
do
each other.
kittens.
That was like a
No.
very warm and fuzzy.
That's
punchline.
true, yes. Although I would say the same about an evil person. If you're supposed to be evil on stage, no, if you were like the evil person screwing in the light bulb, it would take all of the rest of the people to make you look evil.
That is true.
Yeah.
I was actually Scott Farkas in the Christmas Story play. Yeah, that was my first role.
So did you have to wear contacts? Because he has big yellow eyes.
No, I don't think they had that kind
Sorry,
of budget. But we did have the rotating stage that caused a dent in the ground that's still there.
Nice.
Like, still.
See, we had the rotating stage that was built up on top of that stage so that it didn't cause indents. The
When
revolve
you guys
for
built
Les
it, there
Mis.
was the casters were facing down, which is why when you added all the weight on top of it, it dug into the stage.
Right.
But when we designed it this time, we flipped it around and put the wheels facing up. So one.
No divot. Yay.
Yeah. So one, you don't destroy the stage. Oops. And then you're moving less weight. So
Little did you know that we learned from
Yes.
your Christmas
theater experience.
Well, you're welcome. On behalf of Eclectic Arts Ensemble, I
We could give you some sort of. I could give you a
compensation.
pen.
Oh, a pen?
Yes.
I have.
That's what
you
we
know, I'm
go
a
around.
reporter. I have plenty of pens.
Okay, well,
we could like doodle a fake HP tattoo on your arm as a prize.
Yes.
You know, I gotta say something. I really like the name of your company, Hysterical Productions. Why don't you take a minute to explain the
Oh, okay,
the
yeah.
meaning behind the.
Well, we started off kind of with historical productions because we were doing at the time like things for our Irish Fest and funny things. I mean, we basically turned Are You Smarter Than a Scotsman, the game show, into a sketch comedy thing where we pulled people up on stage.
In the span of 20 minutes.
Yeah, to like tell us which color of green was the most Irish when they were all the
Kelly
same
green?
color of
They
green.
were all
They
Kelly
were
green,
all
and
the
they
same
had to
color.
decide which one was most Irish.
They had to point, and they could be right or wrong depending on our mood. So historical was something that was in our name, but it didn't quite fit because we were taking it and we were messing around with actual history. And then story was something that I really liked, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe historical. And then that just that doesn't work at all.
It's a clever idea, but it kind of leaves
It doesn't. Yeah, it totally doesn't work.
But then you got Hysterical Productions,
then
and a
we
lot
got
of
to
people think that it means
hysterical.
manic. But
Right, it means both. It means the original definition, which we will ignore the part where it's about like womanhood or contributed to women's emotions and psychos. We'll ignore that part and just go to the basic definition, which is an extreme of emotion. Period. An extreme of emotion, whether it be an extreme low, an extreme high. So it can be hysterical, as in that's hysterically funny,
Right.
or it could be tragic, or it could be the mundane in an extreme.
And I think that goes behind what you were saying about when you wanted to create hysterical productions, you wanted to create something that would kind of push the envelope a little bit.
Mhm.
So that makes sense.
We want to do it to the extreme.
Right.
As much as we can, yeah.
But I gotta say, every time I see your logo, I just think Harry Potter.
Oh.
And, you know,
That's
I'm
better
not-
than Hewlett Packard.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's better than what? Hewlett Packard?
Hewlett Packard.
No, that stands for horrible products.
But I'm top.
No, but it's I'm not even a Harry Potter fan, and every time I see it, I'm like, I think it's the
I'm okay
placement of the
with that.
letters.
Oh, that might be it.
It looked magical.
It's whimsical.
I'm okay with that.
Can we all start wearing lightning scars?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we can just give
I
them to
would
the
be
audience.
careful with the copyright.
Yeah.
infringement.
We were worried enough about Hewlett Packard. Now we've got.
They were.
now we've got other
J.K.
things.
Rowling lays the smackdown, I hear. So.
Oh, I bet she does, man.
Well, I mean, she created what 2 or 3 new books just to make movies. So
Yeah.
She's in it for the money.
Well, at this point.
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
Well,
I'm
in the
sure she wasn't
following.
the original. I mean, who wouldn't be at this point?
Well.
She gives a lot of it to charity.
She does.
She
She's
gave,
actually, yeah.
She gave. There's a statistic that I don't know at all, so I am not going to pretend to say it. But she gave a lot of money to charity.
It was like a notable amount,
Yes.
like a business magazine or something.
Like she
remarked
either
upon it.
gave the most, like as a
Per
British
capita or
person,
something.
or
Uh-huh.
she gave the most as a woman, which is kind of derogatory. I hope it's not that, but she gave the most money somehow, in some way, to
Most
charity.
charitable British woman. Well, wasn't she like super poor before?
Yeah,
the
I
Harry
heard
Potter
that.
books hit.
I heard a brief history about that.
Are we all?
Right.
I mean,
in comparison to what she has now.
But I mean, she's an author, and I figure that's kind of the same
Like an
as
artist,
a
starving
poet
artist.
or a
Mhm.
painter or a actor.
Yeah, speaking of that, are you guys doing this full time?
Oh no! I mean, yes, but no.
Same hours, not the same pay.
By the same pay, he means no pay. We basically work under volunteer
Oh wow.
agreements.
So it's literally just all for the love of it.
Yeah, sometimes you get a stipend, a director's stipend, or something like that, but
Mostly the satisfaction.
mostly it's for the satisfaction. Yeah,
Well,
we
and
actually
a pop dream that it might ever.
Yes,
right. For the staff, though, actually, we can't go professional. We can't pay our actors for the main stage productions. We can pay them for the other things we do, like if we do Irish Fest again.
Are you saying there's like legal implications?
Well,
Yeah.
it's just the
It just
rights are a
changes-
lot more expensive when you.
Or
when you
sometimes
pay
they're
out.
not out for
Yeah.
certain
Yeah.
things. Like Les Mis' rights aren't out professionally.
Professional production.
We
yeah.
wouldn't have been able to do it professionally.
Do you have to pay money to the people who?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
like
what I
there are several companies that own rights to musicals and plays.
Musical
and
Theater International, Samuel French,
Rogers and Hammerstein.
Rogers and Hammerstein.
And then some kind of, I imagine, some kind of residual goes back to the creators.
Yes,
of the,
exactly.
Or their estates, depending on whether or not they're still living.
Hmm.
Some things are public domain.
Ernest is, if Shakespeare is all public domain.
When does it become public domain? Is there a set year?
There's a set
an
amount,
age,
yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, it's probably the same amount of time it takes for you to be able to laugh at somebody's passing.
I think it's even longer than that because it's like hundreds of
Hundreds
years.
of years.
Well, maybe it depends on how they passed.
Yeah,
and I
this is
think
what it's been doing.
not the public domain whether or not you can laugh at it.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
I think the content depends.
I feel like you should be able to laugh at anything. I think it all depends on the context.
That's certainly true.
You know what I mean?
Well, I know what you mean. Just a little afraid to say that you can laugh at anything.
Yeah.
Well,
Some things will always be too soon.
Yes.
you think?
Other things are always game.
Yeah, that's
true.
also true.
Okay, now I'm feeling like there's an elephant in the room. I feel like
No, I'm just saying.
No. I feel like I have to bring
not
up
sure.
Robin Williams.
Oh.
No, because when I was riding my bike over here, I was thinking of Robin Williams because he recently passed away, and you guys are big into theater.
Yeah.
And Hysterical Productions. I mean, he had he was just as strong of a comedic actor as he was a dramatic one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I feel like you guys probably had a close connection to him. So I was curious.
I mean,
you guys.
when
It's like
it
my
was,
childhood
we had
Yeah.
we had a meeting that night. That like
We were actually all
Facebook,
together
yeah,
when we
that
heard.
Facebook like blew up,
Mhm.
and it was. I mean, it was especially sad because it was like we all grew, like Robin Williams, we all grew up with. You know?
Right.
Yeah, it's crazy. 'Cause when I realized he passed away, I was like, he was. I don't feel like when you said like, what are some of the greatest comedians of all time? Usually, Robin Williams wasn't at the top of the list
Right,
because
it
you don't
doesn't
think
pop
about him
into
right
your
away.
head.
Because
but-
he was
Because
always
he's-
there. He was in everything. I mean, not everything, but so
But
many
he was
things
in
that you
so
just take
many
it for
things.
granted.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
did anyway.
That's what I was thinking. Like as soon as I took a step back and I was like, holy shit, he was like a big star,
Yeah.
but nobody acted like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I can't eat like Hook is my
know-
child. I mean, I love Aladdin, I do, but Hook is like Robin Williams.
I
for
literally
me.
just got shivers down my spine when you said that because I absolutely love Hook, and there's so many people that think it's a terrible movie.
Oh no,
it's
Dustin
so
Hoffman
good.
and Robin Williams, they're both brilliant in that movie.
And I have a lot of connection to that movie because when I was really young, I had pneumonia and I was in a hospital for a couple days, and I would just watch that movie on
Over
loop,
and over.
and that helped my spirits so much.
There's so much about hope. I guess
It's like the most
I
whimsical movie of all
particularly
time.
really like hope and magic and belief. And man, Bangarang.
Yeah, coming
That's all I
back
gotta
to
say.
that kind of childish faith in magic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I found out that he passed away, I posted I just posted a clip from Hook, and all I wrote was, "This is all I have to say," and it was just a clip of Peter Pan flying away and the kid going, "That was a great game."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was hard. I felt
Mine was
There You Are, Peter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's also one of those things where, like, you know, you'd be hard pressed to walk up to somebody. I'm sure there are people out there, but like you'd be hard pressed to walk up to someone and go, "Hey, do you like Robin Williams?"
Fuck that guy. Nobody's gonna do that.
No,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, you know, like,
Because he had such a varied career. I feel
Yeah.
right.
I was looking up his movies on Rotten Tomatoes, and there's almost exactly like as many fresh as there is rotten.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like it was almost intentional because, like, obviously he's a smart guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's made some of the greatest comedies, some of the greatest dramas, but then he goes and does things like RV.
That's the
stuff.
Smoochie. Anybody remember that?
I just wonder. Yeah.
But I feel like there was. I feel like with most of his bad movies, he found a reason why he wanted to be in them.
He
and,
still needed
you know,
an outlet. I mean, he was pretty vocal, and it's all coming out. A lot more of it is coming out now about his
personal life.
depression and
Yeah.
bipolar. Yeah. Mhm.
And his
so
wife came out with a statement saying he was battling like the first stages of Parkinson's.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it was a really recent diagnosis, I think.
You know, it's with the whole way and how he died and everything. It's really weird to me because Parkinson's is like awakenings, and he ended up taking his own life like in Dead Poet Society, and the way he took his own life would kind of reminded me of World's Greatest Dad. I don't know if you've seen that movie, but like all of these
Art reflects life. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Art reflects life. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Well, it might just be a coincidence because he made so many movies.
That's possible,
but
too.
still.
But at the same time, I'm not the only person in this room who would say that they take away something from the roles that they've played.
Definitely, they did
because you're
well.
supposed to put
Heath Ledger.
yourself in it.
Yeah.
This is what it's your own impulses, it's your own reactions, it's your own emotions. It's just within this set of words and this set of characters and this time.
Given circumstances.
Yeah, those given circumstances, you being that person, you become that person. And so when you're done being that person
is still with you.
Yeah, they're still part of that person with you. So
See, and like the way I think about it is, you're not putting yourself into the part; you're drawing the part out of yourself.
wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
I think everybody looks at it a different way. Like how do you guys feel about people when they say like when they become a character, they're literally becoming the character?
Method acting makes me nervous.
It makes me nervous too. I understand what they're doing. They're doing what we're doing, but they take it like a step farther.
Or more than one.
And more than one. And I'm just not sure. I would.
Some critics go as far as to say that it's not even acting because you're not trying to recreate a role. You're trying to become a role.
Right. Well, which is what we try to do, but it should be you. There should be part of you in there. Otherwise, what am I watching? I'm not. I guess then I get nervous. I get nervous about what I'm watching.
You know, like
Mr. Day-Lewis, we need you on the set. It's Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, right. Get out of here.
That's a load of crap. Like, if you're, you know, like, I'm sorry, like, don't get me wrong. I think Daniel Day-Lewis is an amazing actor.
Yes.
But, like, I think this whole, like, where actors will be like, I mean, I understand getting into character and, like, if you're on set. Like, I know, Austin Powers, why can't I think of his name? Mike Myers. Like when he was on set for Austin Powers, like when they would call cut, he would still be quote unquote in character. I understand that, especially in film, because it's exhausting and inconsistent to jump in and out.
There's a lot of downtime too. So like if you don't kind of remain in that character, you might lose it after a while.
Yeah, but I mean, like going to the point where like someone's got to knock on your dressing room and call you your character name. I think that's kind of a little crap.
I even can understand to a certain degree, like doing some of the things that your character would do just so that you have experienced them, whether that's running or learning to shoot a bow and arrow Jennifer Lawrence did.
Heroin addict.
Well, that I would not recommend.
We do not endorse
But
those
you could talk to
methods.
someone who's a heroin addict.
You could. That I feel would be far more.
Because it's especially for something like that, because it's something that you have no, or I would imagine most people would have no realm of. Just being able to relate to it, so then you could go out and talk to someone and go I know nothing about this, or in school they would use if you're going to be a nun, you're portraying a nun, you could go and talk to someone who's a nun.
Because you can't personally understand what that calling feels like. Right. I don't feel unless you had it. So,
but then you have to take it and relate it back to you, though. Yes. This is my crazy director that goes again.
True.
No, exactly. But you know what I mean? Because otherwise, the audience isn't going to get it, except for the three nuns.
Right.
You know what I mean? You have to take it and make it understandable to those people, just like you made it understandable to you. And I think if you put yourself into it, that's where that connection comes.
So I feel like you guys are in the school of if you take a production and you watch it in a whole bunch of different places, it's going to be a different show every time.
That is sometimes the case.
Usually we try and get it down to one more consistent show by the time you get to performances.
Oh,
so
I don't mean
he means watching other people's.
Oh, watching other people's?
If you go see Importance of Earnest in New York, then you go see it in
it should be different everywhere I see it.
It should be. That isn't necessarily the case all the time, depending on the salt of the
I mean,
and there are certain things that stay the same. It is the same story.
Right.
But everybody seems to put a different little twist on it. Yeah. And people put their own.
And the way that they react to each other, the
chemistry between them.
Yeah. For instance, for The Importance of Being Earnest, I will bet you that Amanda and I will have an entirely different chemistry when we get to the cake and tea scene.
Are you guys in the plays as
yes,
well?
Yes.
Okay.
That's how a resident company works.
Okay.
A repertory theater rotates. I mean, not necessarily people on staff, but I'm playing Cecily and she's playing Gwendolyn. So I'm the country and she's the city.
Okay.
And Jack Worthing.
Oh, yes.
So Ernest.
Yes.
/ maybe?
Ernest in Act 1.
What was the other name?
Algernon.
Algernon. Yes.
Algernon's one of our other resident actors, Tom Bebo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I mean, I think our chemistry will be different because we have been friends for so long, because we've worked together all the time, than say if you just are pulling in two actresses who don't know each other, who might then build chemistry, hopefully, you know what I mean, throughout the production, but we're going to have something entirely different. It's going to be very interesting, I'm sure.
Sometimes you might even get totally different performances. You do. It's the same.
It should be just different.
You hit the same
rehearsals for sure.
Rehearsals,
but
totally
I know, Les Mis. I don't know if it's just me, but I don't think I had a performance that was the same.
You didn't have a performance that felt the same to you.
Yeah.
But I can say that you gave a consistent performance and that the general sweep of your character was the same as someone who watched all of the performances.
Yeah. I think, too, though, being on stage, the little things where our interactions would change feel so different in the moment versus what the audience is seeing. Which looks like the same arc of the character.
For instance, they would have moments where he would turn to beat one of their children, and I could see something happen in Amanda, in Madame Thénardier. You know what I mean? This mother, this flash of mom come through. And whether he saw it, sometimes he would see it and sometimes he wouldn't. And you know what I mean? That can really change their moment. But not necessarily for the audience. Only the audience who caught it. You know what I mean?
That happened the tail end of opening weekend.
Yeah.
And we were we should run with this.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
I love that photo.
That's one of my favorite photos from the production. Is Max
really glad he caught that.
From Thompson Photo Imagery. He caught that moment.
Reaction.
But yeah, he caught that moment from
nice.
Amanda, and it's amazing.
Do you guys, when you're on stage, do you feel kind of like I didn't feel this all the time, but every once in a while when I would go on stage, I would feel kind of out of my body. I didn't feel like I was in control of it. Just because I rehearsed it so much, it felt like I was kind of just watching it happen. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, the dual, help me, someone.
Brain?
Yeah, well, there's a fancy name. There's a fancy name for dual brain, but yes, dual brain, dual consciousness.
Oh yes,
where you're watching yourself as you are doing.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
such a strange experience.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when I first started feeling that on stage, I was like, am I in control or am I not in control? I don't know.
That would start to freak out. You're like, is this good acting?
What am I doing? Exactly.
That would
really
happen
sure.
to me during Sweeney Todd sometimes because some of the stuff from Mrs. Lovett was so just like you had to keep rolling along.
Oh,
And
yeah.
suddenly I'd be
Nice.
like, where did I? Oh, we're done with
I
the song
finished that
already.
song.
Okay. Yeah, I played Mrs. Lovett. It was good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah, I did. I've only done one musical, and I think I told you guys about this when I talked to you when I did that story about
the grand season in general, the grand season in
Yeah, I
general.
was talking about. I'm not a singer at all. I'm completely tone deaf. But when I was in high school, the choir director had me do Henry Higgins for My Fair Lady.
That's speak singing, honey. Yeah.
Speak singing. So I learned how to do that, and it was such an odd experience for me because I've never sung in front of like people before. So I basically taught myself how to do a Rex Harrison impression.
Yes, that's what generally they expect nowadays.
Yeah. Oh, really?
It would be difficult to have someone go on and sing the notes.
Right.
It would sound strange.
Because we're so used to, and so
But that
many.
would be like Eli. And I remember seeing a clip of it. I was like, that voice totally does not match my body, but okay.
That is one of my favorite childhood memories. My dad played Henry Higgins in the tent theater because that's what they did for summer stock was they erected a circus tent in a parking lot in Indiana, and then they did
The middle of nowhere.
summer stock.
Podunk,
Oh, it
like
was
nowhere.
so hot. But he played Henry Higgins, and I remember having to go to the grocery store for like 2 weeks, or 2 or 3 weeks to pick up the tea cakes, and you had to get the little Debbie cakes, but you couldn't get the ones that had the chocolate swirl on top because those didn't look like accurate tea cakes. So you had to get the ones with just the white frosting. And then I got to eat the extras.
Nice.
Favorite childhood memory, check. I know, you're all welcome.
Hey, we're gonna be eating a lot of baked goods on Ernest, so we'll have to pick us
A
through.
lot of cucumber sandwiches.
Hey, not it.
And muffins.
And muffins. Oh, sorry
I
about it.
remember after the first time I saw the importance of being earnest, I was like, cucumber sandwiches, and I went and made one, and it was delicious.
They're surprisingly
You would
Unlike
think
Melba
it isn't, but it's
now I want
delicious.
Cream cheese, bread, and cucumbers? What?
Ah,
It's like it's like a blind person to win their fridge and try to make a peanut butter chili sandwich. You know?
How do you come out with cucumber?
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, cream cheese I understand,
Yeah,
but like cucumber's just kind of out there.
Well, maybe
Maybe they
he's
thought it
just a
was
little
pickles.
tipsy instead,
On your
okay?
peanut butter and jelly sandwich? What kind of peanut butter and jelly
My
sandwich?
dad used to eat bologna and Munster cheese on cinnamon raisin
Oh,
bagels.
banana. Maybe he was
Banana.
doing Elvis. He thought it
There
was a
we go.
banana.
That's
Banana and
right.
peanut butter, and so he ends up
Maybe.
with cream cheese and cucumbers.
I
You guys know what
Like-
fluff is?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Marshmallow
Okay.
fluff.
One time I made a peanut butter jelly sandwich and I put honey and fluff in it. It was really good.
Of course it is.
I bet that's delicious.
It's probably
Yeah.
it's probably off the charts bad. for
honey
you.
is better for you than like jelly.
You know, honey never gets old. Did you know
Well,
that?
never
I
spoil- it doesn't
mean,
spoil.
real
Never
jelly,
spoils.
it's not
Yeah.
better than, but like,
It might still be.
I don't know, refined sugar jelly, it's definitely better than
And
refined
natural
sugar
honey
jelly.
from like if you eat local honey, it's apparently very good for you. Like it helps
You
you
mean like
build
you
up.
suck it straight from the tree?
Yes.
No.
No.
The tree?
No. From the tree?
From the cold that
Maybe
I'm
from
thinking
the
of
honey.
syrup.
Yeah, you're thinking of syrup.
I think
No, I'd really
syrup
like to see
still
you try and
would
suck
be-
honey from the tree.
Well, in all
just got an
fairness,
idea.
if you're going Winnie the Pooh, okay, sometimes he does
Sometimes
get his
the
head
honey
like
does.
stuck in the tree, and
Yes.
there is honey.
Yes, that's probably what I'm thinking
That
of.
is exactly what you're
Yes,
thinking of,
that's
I'm
true.
sure.
Like, oh, bother, he's got his head
Yeah.
stuck in the trunk.
And he's like, "Take your time." I don't do a Winnie the Pooh impression.
No, I
I'm
can't.
sorry.
I can only do Eeyore.
They should know that the guy who did the original voice of Winnie the Pooh is also the guy who did Megatron and the Transformers cartoon.
I didn't know that.
Actually, no, not Megatron, Optimus Prime.
Oh,
Same guy.
Still a nice juxtaposition.
Those
See,
are
there
the
you
total-
go.
I mean,
you
those
can
are
do
the same
anything.
type, weren't they?
Jim,
Yeah.
Jim
Optimus
Cummings.
Prime.
They're
Very-
heroes,
very
right?
Direct.
Is Pooh a hero?
An anti-hero.
My sister
Who's an
asked me the other day,
Don't you think
speaking
so?
of like Robin
Who's a
Williams and
hero?
this, that, or the other, and
Well,
heroes.
He's just a friend.
Yeah, she asked me though, she was like saying, do you think that when he wrote this, that he was thinking of all of the different mental disorders and disabilities that each of these characters represent.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
And I was like, I think he was thinking
of writing a nice bedtime story for his children.
And the way that children act, because they act in all of those different ways. I don't think he went to like the mental institution and
I feel like a lot of great. There's a big miscommunication that like children movies are dumb. Like you can have very intelligent things for kids, and I feel like a lot of the greatest like the things that live on to go on and on and on. There's like deep roots to it, even though it's for children. So maybe he did. Maybe finding those disorders. If let's say hypothetically he did do that, maybe. Defining characters by those disorders was kind of a tool for him to help develop characters.
I would say I think that children just naturally they don't have a filter yet.
Right.
And so I think children have natural tendencies that are like those disorders. You know what I mean? The quote unquote disorders.
What was Piglet?
I don't know, OCD maybe?
Oh, that kind of makes sense.
Because he's very...
I thought Rabbit would be OCD.
Oh, I don't know. See, I don't even know.
I thought Rabbit was like bipolar, because sometimes he was really friendly.
I'm curious.
And sometimes he was just kind of nutso.
I don't know. It depends because like
maybe
the
Piglet
original
just has an anxiety disorder. Like he's just because he's just super anxious.
He's afraid of I would say it's anxiety because he's always like.
Isn't he always like afraid of his crops getting ruined or something like? Oh wait, no, I'm
Rabbit is kind of very, 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 very concerned about his crops.
He is.
Mm-hmm.
This was actually
the new one. If you haven't, because we have a son. The new one.
It's very good.
It's so good with Craig Ferguson as the voice of Owl.
Yeah. And
hilarious.
The art is beautiful.
With using the books and the words.
That movie just didn't do like really well.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sure it does well with parents.
Well, I'm sure it does, but like when it came out, nobody was talking about it. It didn't seem like.
Man, I love it, and the puns are delicious.
Oh, and the whole thing about the Baxon.
Yes.
Very clever.
I
love it.
The Baxon.
We can
we have an almost 2-year-old son, so.
I have no children, and I watch that by myself. So there you go.
I'm just saying.
That's pretty cool.
Maybe you two like puns, you know?
Yeah.
I think I legitimately like the charm of good kids movies when they're done well. Like I thoroughly enjoyed the Lego Movie. I'm sure you guys did as well.
We haven't gotten that far yet. We're on
good.
Nemo and Pooh right now.
Okay.
Oh, and Planes. We just got to Planes.
And Milo and Otis, which is obscure from my childhood.
In all fairness, yes, you have given our son Milo and Otis.
I grew up on a lot of kids movies that were considered kids movies, but really had dark things in them, like The Secret of Nim or Alice in Wonderland.
Yes.
The Dark Crystal. Anybody watch that one?
Yeah.
Labyrinth. Labyrinth is particularly creepy.
Return to Neverland? Or no, what was that called?
Return to Oz.
Return to Oz.
With the Wheelers,
Oh
the
my
moose
God.
couch. Crazy.
Creepy.
That's Fairuza Balk, who is also then in The Craft, which is also scary.
Yes, and not at all accurate to really anything at
not
all.
A thing.
Too many people nowadays think just kids can't take it, but they totally can.
And especially since I don't know. We come from the what are you protecting them from if you put them in a bubble?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Is that really protecting them, or is building slowly into these are the things that you may have to deal with? Here's a good way to deal with them.
And I feel like a lot of
protective?
parents are like afraid of making their kids feel frightened or something else by a movie. But I'm like, let your kid feel frightened for a little while. It's natural.
And then usually it resolves, and you've figured out a way to resolve how to be being frightened.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, how do I take fear? What do I do with it?
Yeah, my
My
aunt doesn't let any of her kids watch anything that it just is just completely bland, flat, doesn't have any personality. It's just like straight to the DVD garbage that you find at the library.
Yeah, no, none of that.
And I'm like, you're not letting your kids develop any sense of character.
No,
that's how I felt personally.
We love to let him develop. Oh, he's got character.
Seamus,
but
right?
Seamus, yeah.
Such a great name.
love to give him a little more character. Although at the same time, we're the ones that let him, suck on his nook that dragged on the ground, and there was a parent who was like,
no.
And we were like, it's okay.
Build up an immunity,
system.
We used to eat dirt.
We used to eat dirt and Play-Doh and snow.
That reminds me of the old George Carlin bit where he's like, When's the last time a kid just sat in the backyard with a stick in the mud?
Yeah,
Do these kids even know what a stick is?
No. Well, ours does because we're collecting them for the Crucible.
Oh, so you can burn witches?
Oh, God.
Oh, I wish it was that simple.
We're making a big stick wall that will like shine light through at the audience. It's gonna be really cool when we're done with it, but it's gonna take a lot of sticks.
Coming through the wood.
Yeah, exactly like that. Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like almost like a stick scrim, but a wall.
Most people don't know what a scrim is, baby.
It's like a filter.
It's
like a screen.
My words aren't for everyone.
It's like a storm screen.
Your words aren't for everyone. Like a storm Hello, welcome. My jokes aren't for everyone. I caught that.
I always feel like a scrim, like when you put it down, it kind of makes three-dimensional objects look two-dimensional.
It can, yeah, depending on how you light behind it. If you're just using like a one way of lighting instead of rim lighting.
Yeah, I remember I saw one player where they used the scrim, and I felt like I was watching like a big television, and then it went up, and it was like, and it all came out.
I loved but fog behind scrims, but
it's gonna be good.
But we're working our way to it with the new fire things. The new fire detectors, the smoke detectors. That's right. I'm so smart.
Well, technically, when there's smoke, there's fire. So you're not going to wait fire detectors.
Well, sometimes there's just fog though, and then it's okay, and they don't have to detect it.
Oh, so the smoke detectors detect fog?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they do.
Okay.
And even though it's water-based, usually we use water-based haze. It's not actual smoke. So it's not actual smoke. People who are like afraid of coming and breathing it in, it's not. It's water-based haze.
We're still alive. We breathe it in all the time.
It's more steam than it is.
Right, it might actually do good things
wonders
for your complexion. Yes.
It smells like graham crackers.
So we're working on making sure that we don't freak out the fire department every time that I decide to put a ton of
Okay, let's be fair. The reason that the fire department freaks out is because you're putting an explosive on the stage. That's true.
Also, I feel like fire
also when the alarms go off.
Yeah, they don't
I
like
feel like
that.
for
I'm
the
just
most
saying,
part,
they don't
fire
like
departments are not friends with theater production companies. I mean, not friends, but
we're working on it. They grew very comfortable with the way that we were working with our explosives, which is great because we were working with the same kind of explosives that say you would use for a concert. So you know what I mean? Once they got to that, like, oh, this is what you would use for like a rock concert, and this is how you would use it, and these are the safety precautions. And once they knew that we could quote those and things like that.
Concerts usually don't have like curtains right above the flames.
We didn't either. You know, it had to be a certain amount of away from the curtains or this, that, or the other.
Most production elements in theaters are usually pretty flammable, right? Like typically.
Well, nowadays, no. Nowadays, you have to make your drapery
coated in flame retardant.
Oh, okay.
To help protect from
back
that.
in the day, like the flats were super.
Yeah, theaters burned down.
Back in the day, I won't tell the Iroquois
don't do
theater
it. It's sad.
fire
The
story,
original
but
Rose burned down, didn't it?
Yep.
yeah. Mm-hmm. And
well, I mean, that's dating back to like gas lamps and everything like that.
So
And
that's a whole lot
those
more
things like to
dangerous
explode.
that wasn't even gas lamps. That was torches. The globe.
But-
Gas lamps was Iroquois in Chicago,
Well, I mean,
and that's where they came with the invention of crash bars.
Yep.
Crash bars.
Crash bars on doors, though, so that you could lock your door from the outside. You can lock the theater doors from the outside so that no one could come in, but you could still escape by just pushing. Because the doors at the Iroquois were locked, and they
so
were
nobody
just
could get out.
Blocked.
Ooh.
Yeah, oof. It was
Wasn't
terrible. Like, don't look it up unless you maybe want to have a nightmare about it. But
It's real sad.
yeah, but it did help a lot with
A lot of advances.
Yes, a lot of advancements in fire safety in large
definitely.
buildings, particularly theaters.
Yeah.
I say flame on. It's more fun.
I was like wah wah.
Sometimes history is sad.
We Eeyored that podcast.
Okay.
Eeyore was always my favorite. Just because, I don't know.
Because he's Eeyore.
He's Eeyore.
You can't help it.
And I love how, like, no matter how great of a situation he's in, he'll always find something.
Yes. Yes. He could have won the lottery and he'd be like, but no one noticed.
Yeah. In the books, though, he has more of like a dark optimism side, though. Like, there's that quote that you see sometimes where he talks about how It's been raining a lot, but at least we haven't had any hurricanes or snowstorms.
Right? Which is true, you know? Just gonna note that the half is glass empty.
Yes.
The half is glass empty.
The glass is half empty.
Thank you,
Yep.
brain. Mm-hmm. But then he'll say the things that would make it half full.
Yes, or that there is something in the glass at all.
Yes.
I always like to say that I like to look at the glass half empty because if the glass is half full, you don't think to fill the rest of it up.
Whereas if it's
Look
half
at
empty,
you
then you're
go.
already halfway
Oh.
into it. Is that like?
Well, if you see the glass is half full, you're like, oh, it's fine, it's half full, we're done. If you see it's half empty, you're like, we gotta fill that shit up.
I don't know. I'm Italian. We always top her off. It doesn't matter.
Fill it
I mean,
up.
you could have had like 2 sips and we're like, you need me to top that off?
Yes, we do.
Glass is full of wine in this scenario.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't
And obviously-
supposed to be full of something else.
And obviously you're very Irish, so and your kid's name is Seamus, so
Yes.
congratulations, you're raising an alcoholic.
Yeah, I know. Poor thing. We're gonna have to watch him.
Yeah. It's not great.
It's just something to be aware of. You know.
Right.
Every child has something to be aware of. Ours is its ethnicity.
Susceptibility. Oh boy.
We're sorry that we named you Seamus Anthony O'Donnell. Please
That
don't
is
drink
like-
the Guinness. Please don't get in bar fights.
That's gotta be the most Irish name I've ever heard.
Well, Anthony
I
in the
love
middle
it.
was my slide in of Italian, little Italian.
Where?
Anthony in the middle.
Oh yeah.
But
yes.
it also goes Irish. I mean, it's really just
It
Catholic.
depends on how you
So
say it.
Yeah.
It's Irish if you say it in an Irish dialect.
okay,
There's
yeah.
probably
That
Irish
is
word. There's probably a word out there that no matter how Irishly you say it, it's just not gonna sound right.
I don't know.
Ooh, that's a challenge.
Yeah.
Challenge accepted.
Schmuck.
I'll think of that.
Say schmuck in an Irish dialect.
Okay,
Have
Yiddish.
Or you say it in the middle of a sentence, you schmuck. I think it still sounds Irish.
I've never been good at dialects. I've been good at butchering them.
You want to
When you
who's
do-
really good in Italian dialect?
Shut up. Earlier today, we were at the Oshkosh Saturday Farmers Market, which we love. We've been at a zillion times in the past few weeks. And we were doing our
There's that many
Canadian
Saturdays in a few
Yes,
weeks?
a zillion times in a few weeks. You weren't
we have a time
supposed to
machine. We like
catch
to go
that.
back
You
and
just kept on going back to the same Saturday. And you
I
want everything
figured
there.
if I kept talking. No, but today I tried to do an Italian dialect, and as it turns out, I've done an Irish one far too often.
So it was
I
like
can't get it
really
down.
So it was more Irish than Italian.
Oh,
She would be
yes.
Italian for like a sentence or two, and then all of a sudden she'd switch to a different island.
I would switch from Sicily to Ireland pretty quickly, yeah.
For like whole sentences, I'd just wind up looking over at her.
I feel like most accents have like some sort of personality to it.
Oh yeah.
It's the lilt. There's a distinct lilt to Irish, and
Yeah.
I just kept slipping into that lilt, and then the
Sentence
vowels
structure
would
as well.
come. Sentence
Pattern,
structure,
cadence,
yeah.
all
I
that
always
stuff.
feel like a strong Spanish accent. I always feel like they're in a hurry. There's something very urgent happening.
That's interesting.
I'm trying to think of one that I've heard on stage that doesn't involve a lisp.
That doesn't involve a list.
Yes, a lisp.
Antonio Banderas.
Oh, that's true. Yes.
What about-
I just
Although I
keep
suppose
thinking
this
of
is natural.
I
so.
keep thinking of a flea in her ear, and so I keep thinking of
Oh,
Puss in
Miss Stanga.
Boots. He doesn't. He's Spanish as though, right?
Yeah, it's basically Zorro with fur.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's still Antonio Banderas,
And
isn't
it's
it?
still
It's still
Antonio
Antonio
Banderas. So
Banderas.
it's basically
just
still
Zorro.
natural.
Antonio, we're gonna cast you in another Zorro movie. Here's the catch: you're gonna be a cat.
He's like,
Best.
okay.
I don't think I can do Spanish. I can do Russian.
Spanish is actually really tough to do.
French is hard too.
You guys know
Spanish.
who Reggie Watts is? Oh, you guys probably really like him. He's a comedian / musical artist. He has a special on Netflix called Why Shit So Crazy. He's
I
really
like
funny.
it already.
Right. It's all like beatboxing and looping, where he creates like a beatbox thing and then he loops it so it goes over and over and over again. And then the entire show is improvised, so he improvises these beats, he loops them, and then he improvises lyrics on top of them. And he's also like really into dialects and stuff. And in between songs, he'll do this thing where he'll he'll just start talking gibberish in a certain language. He'll just start talking gibberish.
So he Danny K's
I was gonna say
it.
it sounds like Danny Kaye.
Danny Kaye?
Yeah, that was Danny Kaye from White Christmas, Danny Kaye from
Corchester.
Danny Kaye from
I look up Danny Kaye, you look up Reggie Watts.
Hans Christian Andersen. Okay, yeah, Danny Kaye. That's one of the things that made him famous was his dialects in gibberish. He would go out and he'd do in a minute. 20 dialects
Something
of
crazy
gibberish.
like that.
Yeah, that's kind of what Reggie Watts does.
Yeah.
Except he beatboxes as well.
That wasn't really a thing, Danny Kaye. Yeah.
It might have been somewhere, it just wasn't very popular.
It was like the 60s. Yeah, I don't know.
It's probably
I suppose
Caveman.
I shouldn't speak. I do not know the history of beatboxing.
It's probably Caveman.
Well, maybe.
Or like
With
an
a cough.
old film sound effects engineer.
What's that?
Maybe an old film sound effects engineer. They have all kinds of crazy
Foley
tricks.
artist.
Foley artist. I always thought that'd be an awesome profession.
Foley
to be
artist?
a Foley artist. You feel like you just get to play around in a junkyard all day.
It's true.
Right?
See
What
what
noise
sound
does
you can
this
make.
make?
Oh,
Right.
good to know.
You have to be really
Light
talented.
bulb. That
to
was
really
a light
make
bulb
career
noise,
in that,
apparently.
though.
Well, you have to be able to like
Crazy.
separate what you're seeing and what you're hearing. Because they
Yeah.
go back to like some of the special effects that they'll do. Like here's this monster, and really the sound of it moving is like this little alien squeeze doll because it's got like this gel thing in it. It makes a
Right.
really cool
And
sound.
there's
So,
there's also like the sound of like a semi crashing into a teddy bear, like all
Yeah.
these weird things. Yeah.
That's my favorite part of Annie, I think.
Yeah.
Is when they go on the radio and they're using like the shoes, like the
Yeah, that
stuff,
scene is
like, on the
definitely gonna make it in the
table.
remake.
I saw that.
Everyone will understand
Guys,
it.
I saw the preview and I actually thought it looked kind of
I
good.
haven't seen the preview yet, so
I didn't
I
even know
can't
they were
speak.
remaking
They are.
Annie.
They're remaking it with Jamie Foxx, and I
They're-
don't know the little girl who is playing Annie.
They're basically doing the same thing they did with the Karate
They
Kid.
just remade
Oh.
it though. They didn't just remake it, but they remade it
Well, the
like
catch
10
here
years
is that
ago.
it's
with,
like
with Audra, yeah. They
The
did.
catch here is that it's an all black cast. So
Yeah,
it's a
except for
little bit of a
Cameron
different
Diaz as
thing.
Miss Hannigan.
Yeah, the only evil person
Okay.
is white.
Well,
No, I'm kidding.
in
But-
that, if they kept the time period accurate, no,
No, it's modern.
Okay,
No,
well,
it's,
then
it's,
they're
it's
just
modern and it takes place in New York City. But here's
Either
the thing:
way.
the place where like Annie grows up in the trailer, she seems like she has everything good. She looks like she's like clean and she has like a bed and everything.
Well, and
Like
he
she's living
That's all
the
it
dream.
takes.
Yeah, he like adopts her for like a PR stunt. He's like running for office or something. So it's a little bit not quite as nice, I think. But it actually looked like it's a pretty amusing.
I don't understand because she's supposed to be a redhead. It's based on a comic strip.
She's got big hair still.
Okay, I mean, I'm not saying that it's not necessarily like a
Like a
valid
little girl.
version. I'm just saying that in the comic strip she has red hair, but she has no pupils either. So you know what I
That's
mean.
just creepy.
You can't
Oh, I
really.
feel like this sort of thing happens all the time. They did it with the Karate Kid. They did it with the Wizard of Oz. I mean, it's just a thing that happens. 'Cause-
Well, at least
It
in The
is,
Wizard
yeah.
of Oz, they just rewrote a whole, the whole story to
Right,
do the
right.
Wiz. So it's a little bit more. I mean, I guess that's kind of what this is, but it is modernized and all the dialect and all the dialogue is different. It seems.
I mean, I'm all for equality, but why not just produce new content? Make a new
Or
Annie.
just do a gender racial blind casting of the Annie that exists exactly.
Yeah,
you know what I
exactly.
mean? Just I don't know. That's what
Who
we
played
like.
Eddie Warbucks in the original Annie movie? Because for some reason, whenever I haven't
Was
seen
that
it in
bald
years.
guy, right?
Yeah, the bald guy.
Good job.
Drop page.
I contributed.
That's my favorite. I don't know
I don't know
his
the
name off the top. I don't know.
For some reason,
I
in my
did it.
head, I just picture Patrick Stewart.
Oh, it's not, but that'd be hilarious.
Terrifying.
He would play a great Eddie Warbucks.
I think
You
so.
see, you should do Annie and a Star Trek crossover.
Yes. Like Captain Picard adopts a little redhead.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yes, why not? Because then the doctor can be
Crusher.
can be what's her name? The
Grace.
Soprano.
Yeah.
We're gonna be millionaires.
Yeah, I think this is a great idea.
Until this podcast.
Kickstarter,
fan fiction.
No, there's a new thing. Kickstarter's old now.
Is it really?
Indiegogo.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
Indiegogo, that's a new
Yeah.
thing now. One thing I was going to ask you guys earlier is, do you guys ever try to put like interesting spins on your plays, like putting like a play into like a completely different world?
Nope, not yet. Usually, right now, we're just trying to, because we like history so much, and because we think that history is so current. Actually, we just try and do it accurately, but understandably and relatably. You know what I mean? Those were humans. We are humans. be human.
Right.
But I'm sure that at some point there will be a Shakespeare play that is done that is not post-apocalyptic.
No.
Shakespeare, no more. But
my first thought was for like if he did a twist on like Crucible. My first twist, the twist that I thought of was like I'm sorry, not the Crucible. The Ports of being Earnest. Like instead of the city, it's the Death Star.
Oh god!
Instead of the country, it's Tatooine. Oh my god!
So is it Amidala and then her own daughter?
No, it'd be new characters, but it would just take place in that universe.
That'd be interesting.
Cool makeup though.
Yeah, it would be interesting make. And honestly, some of those costumes are a little Victorian.
They are.
They're the Victorian Oriental thing going on.
Yeah. Wait, which costumes?
In the Star Wars movies.
In the Star Wars movies.
Oh, you're talking about the prequels.
Yeah.
Yes.
We don't talk about those.
Oh, good. Okay, I can go along with that, except for the costumes, which I think are
the costumes and the music are the only good parts of that movie, really.
Two lightsaber fights. And
mostly, I've just looked at pictures of the costumes.
And the hair and makeup.
Really tell you anything about the actual movie.
I actually really like those movies. My favorite parts are when they're sitting in a circle just talking. I love that. It's so interesting.
It's really
fascinating.
And that's the part where they decided that they didn't need a puppet like classic puppet.
No, that's that makeup puppet that looks real with actual dimensions. That's just put like $30 practical, $30 digital effect up there. That looks like complete garbage.
Yeah.
They're like, we will put a puppet in there now, but we'll make it look absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, I'm sad. I just wanted old Yoda.
I'm a little scared for the new ones.
Because there's more. Yeah.
They're filming them right now.
But I've been really scared about the new ones too. But from the production photos I've seen, it looks somewhat promising because they're like using animatronics and practical effects and things like that.
Like kind of going back to old school, but with new technology.
Yeah, like if I were to remake Star Wars, if I had to, I would try to make it visually match the original, so that if you went from 6 to 7, you really would feel the time shift there.
I would like it if they used the same principles in filming that they did with the new Star Treks.
Where it's like
you know what I mean, where they're like actual film and they're using lens flares and things like that. I like that.
When I reviewed the remake of the Star Trek movie, I said it's a Star Trek movie for Star Wars fans.
And they said they were totally honest about that. They said what we want is we want to take Star Trek. We want to be true to it, but we want to take the pacing of Star Wars.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And really clip it along.
Faster and more intense.
Yeah.
Well, I like that they use their heads for a lot of stuff. It's not like, you know, I remember seeing the behind the scenes thing, and it was like J.J. Abrams going like, this is going to feel really stupid, but on 3, everybody just lurch to the left, and we're going to shake the camera. And it's going to look great.
And it does look great.
Or like when they're doing like like skydiving down towards the planet thing, it's literally like, all right, come and stand on this big mirror, we're going to put the camera up and we're just going to shake it.
Love it.
I really feel like there should be an Academy Award for, because there's an Academy Award for best effects. I feel like there should be 2 awards. There should be one for digital and one for practical.
Yeah.
Because they're completely different things, and I feel like they have completely different effects. Like, I'll take a blood squib over a digital
any day.
Thing every
and
day.
that happens now in theater too, in the actual theater world.
They do digital effects.
Well, no, but that's true. The 25th anniversary Phantom, where they have an entire screen in the background, LED. It's an LED wall where
in some ways it's super effective.
It's really cool. But it's like you're towing the line for CGI.
Exactly. And there's all sorts of, we were talking about rigging the dress drop. And Into the Woods, the dress drops from the tree. Her Cinderella's golden dress drops from the tree.
Okay.
Because her mother has gifted it to her. And we're figuring out all these complicated ways for this dress drop, and there's super fancy ways to do it. And we have, luckily, resources and wise men who can tell us things like, just use a mousetrap. You literally rig a mousetrap and you pull it and it drops.
Doesn't it make a big before it drops?
No.
There's music over it.
It's all the way up
in the grid, and then there's
You can always tape a sponge to it or something.
Yeah, if you needed to, but it's mousetraps. Winning. I would give an award for that. Thank you for that
too
wisdom.
hard to try and fix problems.
Yeah,
You really don't.
I feel like all the problems with the Star Wars prequels can be summed up just by the fact that George Lucas just wanted to sit in a chair and drink his coffee.
That is true of many directors. That is where the problem. That's where it goes awry. Don't sit in your chair. Stand up.
The reason why the original ones were so good is because they had limited resources. They were forced to be creative.
Well, and like the sound of the blasters firing, isn't that like the sound of like a metal slinky?
No, it's like a big cord. I remember seeing like a behind the scenes feature where I forgot his name, Bill Burt, something like that.
Our silence is rare.
Our silence is rare.
And
but the sound designer, he was like going up to this wire, and pew pew pew, and it sounded exactly like the light laser.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah,
that's what it is. I like it.
we're just about. Well, wait, what time is it? Oh, okay.
Tool time.
Tool time.
Sorry.
Adventure
Tim
time.
Allen.
Yeah.
Has he ever been funny?
I don't know, but we watched a lot.
A lot of Home Improvement.
I like this Santa
he is
Claus.
funny in Galaxy Quest.
Oh, he's hilarious in
He's
Galaxy
hysterical.
Quest. Speaking of Star Trek, yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's a little guilty pleasure of mine. Correct.
Yeah.
So you managed to get your shirt off.
I absolutely love every second of Sam Rockwell in that movie. He's so funny.
Everyone in that movie is
It's all really good.
wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I feel like nothing has really been done like that before.
I don't know, spoof movies are great. It just
Especially
depends
when-
on what they're spoofing. Clue, I don't know if Clue was before or after that.
I think it was before.
And I don't know if you can count a spoof of
I think
a game.
it was before, because that was like 90s.
But like...
Clue's pretty brilliant.
Yeah.
Pretty brilliant farce spoof in the same
Again,
way.
though, with a great cast, and that's why.
Yeah.
Well, and it's a great cast taking everything super serious.
That's how you do comedy,
That's how you do.
though.
That's how you do farmers.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I remember Leslie Nielsen saying like people. It was actually like the first time he hosted SNL, and he was like, "I don't know why everybody thinks I'm a comedic actor. I just read my lines."
And that's how you do it. If you mean it, you
Yeah.
really mean it. Usually that's hilarious. In a comedy.
There's nobody in the world more
Hopefully it's
serious.
not hilarious.
The reason
in a
why
tragedy.
Airplane is so funny is because nobody's winking at the camera.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. If you tell people that it's gonna be funny,
It's
they're
not as
like,
funny.
"Oh, okay."
And like movies like Scary Movie or Epic Movie and stuff, they're just winking at the camera the whole
The
time.
whole
They're going like, "This is gonna be funny. Look at this," and you're like, "Yeah."
Isn't this hilarious? Look at this.
And you're like, "Not as funny if you would have just done it."
It might have been funny, and then you did that.
Yeah.
All right, we're just about at the end of the podcast here. Before we close it, I thought I'd bring up a sketch idea I came up with.
We're ready.
Because I grew up watching Saturday Night Live. I've seen every episode. It's like it would be like a dream for me to work there, but I don't think I have the talent for it. But I did think of one sketch that I think might be good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is the idea. So takes place in biblical times. Jesus is a carpenter. He has his own carpentry shop because he was a carpenter.
Yeah.
So he's in
I'm
like
with you
his-
so far.
So he's in his late 20s, and he doesn't want to be the Messiah. He can perform miracles, but he gets really tired of people coming up to him asking for miracles. Kind of like, can you sign your autograph?
Uh-huh.
So constantly people come into his shop going, Jesus, my son is blind. Can you heal him of his blindness? And the guy, and Jesus doesn't perform miracles for anybody unless they buy something from his shop.
It's not like you're paying for the miracle, you're paying for the chair.
Right.
With a beautiful dining
Look, I'll help your kid with your eye problem, but I gotta make a living. You gotta buy this rocking chair. But here's the catch. He's a really terrible carpenter.
And how do you tell Jesus he's a bad carpenter?
Right. How do you do it? You can't.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, you could, but I don't know what would happen
Like,
afterward.
He cuts over to this rocking chair, and it's just really wobbly. And, it just doesn't
And he'd be
work
like
right.
super proud and super touchy about his work.
Yeah.
Like he'd be like, "Oh, I don't know." He'd be like,
It's like,
"What's wrong with it?"
Jesus,
Why don't you like it?
I don't need a rocking chair. Well, if you don't need a rocking chair, I guess you don't need your son to see. That kind of stuff. I think that'd be really
Oh
great.
man.
I think it should be small things like hangnails.
Yeah. Like Do you have a Band-Aid for this?
Yes.
Yeah, if you buy this rocking chair, I'll heal that hangnail for you.
I'll heal a hangnail for you.
Or maybe it'll start out small, but then
it just gets progressively bigger and bigger, as you go along.
You get to the ridiculous log in the eye.
Rule of 3.
Terrible.
I'm dying of leprosy.
Yes.
Can you heal me? You have to buy this hammer.
I'm done.
All right, well, that's about it. Do you guys want to add anything before we go here?
Oh, no. I mean, I hope we see you around at the theater, but...
Yeah.
Other than that, we've had a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I have their website posted up on my site if you want to check them out. Hysterical Productions. Do you guys feel like your ego is inflated a little bit today?
If we had said anything brilliant, perhaps.
Yeah.
But we'll have to re-listen, I think.
I think we talked about movies most of the time, didn't we?
Thanks for listening to Inflate Your Ego. If you want to check out some more of my stuff, visit my website at www.realdealuwo.com. That's www.realdealuwo.com. I'll write movie reviews, feature stories, as well as local news articles. Oh, and in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Welcome to Inflate Your Ego. I'm Leo Costello. Really short intro for today's podcast. I wanted to capture a conversation between me and a few of my friends, Lucas Scholl, Sarah Williams, and Matt Schuster. They're really good friends of mine, and I just thought it'd be fun to just turn on the microphone and see what happens. We ended up talking a lot about philosophy and religion, so some parts of it are interesting, some parts aren't, but if nothing else, this podcast will serve to me as a time capsule of this little moment I shared with me and a few of my friends.
Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
I don't know why I looked. I should have inverted my game.
Is that Audacity? No.
Yeah.
Is that good? Is that
It's really good for recording.
Is
it's
it
not great.
Audacity?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's really good for recording audio, but not for editing it.
When she said, "Can't believe I looked," I half expected you to go look. What'd you think?
It's hard not to.
So you guys know we're recording right now, right?
Are we?
Yeah, that's how it works. They just press record and we start going. This is how it goes.
Did you get the part about his balls in there?
What about Matt's balls?
Oh.
What happened? Are you okay?
Yeah.
What happened with your balls?
I was sitting here like this. You can totally see him. You see now? He gets.
No, I'm just sitting
this. Oh, wow! I get it now.
No. I was just adjusting my seat.
You look like you're really excited.
Like, wow, let's take a look at those sweaty balls.
They're not sweaty, they're just baldness.
So,
Not that
Sarah,
sweaty.
you know about the Pathfinders thing that's going on around here, right?
No.
More or less, but no.
Okay, so
I don't. Well,
all right, so we live in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, and every year, that's for the listeners. So, like, we know where we live, Leo. But anyways, every 5 years, this like gigantic group of Christians come and camp out in Wisconsin, in Oshkosh, and it's kind of like Boy Scouts or Girl Scouts. It's
Except
like,
they're cannibals.
yeah, they're
why
cannibal Christians.
why do they come to Oshkosh? Why here?
I like that band.
Because
Fresh
the
meat?
because the EAA no because the EAA grounds is like really
come to Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
every 5 years.
To feed.
Every 5 years to feed.
No, they come here because the EAA grounds are big enough because there's over 46,000 of them and they come from all over the world.
Jeez.
Yeah, so
And what do they come for?
to be Christian together,
Okay.
and they do like a few charity events around here. Like they clean up the like trail walks or whatever.
Trail walks.
What? Trails.
I love those.
I much prefer trail walks over just regular trails.
As opposed to trail crawls.
Ow.
Anyways, I was over there for work, and some of the things I saw and heard were just so stupid. Now I know Oh, by the way, I should introduce people that are here.
Yeah.
Okay, we have my good friend Lucas Scholes. Lucas, say hi. Yeah, that's Lucas, and then his girlfriend Sarah.
Hi.
She's very shy, but she won't be by the end of this podcast. And then my good friend Matt Schuster.
Hello.
Yes. So, me, Lucas, and Matt are all non-religious, but Sarah, you consider yourself a Christian, right?
Non-denominational.
Non-denominational Christian, which basically means
Non-denominational.
I believe in God, but I don't want to follow anybody's rules.
Except for his. Yes.
Okay, so this Pathfinders thing, like, I used to be religious, and some of the things I heard over there were just so ridiculous that even when I was religious, I would have been like, seriously? Like,
Gives us a bad name type thing.
no, not necessarily that, but
Give us 3 examples, Leo.
I felt smarter than everybody
Give me
there.
an example.
Okay, so they had like these motorbikes things there where like people were like jumping over like these dirt trails or whatever, and then
Much different than walking.
shut up.
The walking trail.
They were jumping
the
over
dirt trail.
They were, you know,
the dirt jumping trail.
Just so you know, I don't do any editing for this podcast, but I do edit out when I say something stupid. No, I'm kidding.
But this is a running joke now,
So
so
it's editing. So you're just gonna have to edit a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly just gonna be you guys talking.
You're just gonna keep bringing it back. It's gonna. Well, anyways, they were jumping over these dirt trails.
Right. So and the guy goes, this motorcycle is a machine, and it was built by a man, and it has a manual on how to use it. This is the manual, and it takes fuel and just the right kind of fuel. And this machine, and he like has his hand on like this little boy, which is, you know, a very Christian thing to do. And it's like, this is also a very complex machine, and it has a manual too. It's called the Bible. And I'm like, come on.
I mean,
It's like so cheesy.
Sarah isn't. She's like, no, but this seems about right. Yeah.
Right on, amen, brother. No, I do get what he's saying.
What about the part
I
where it says how to
understand,
beat
but
your
you
slave?
don't have to do it that way. Like, I understand that's what the views are, and I'm not gonna tell.
And here's the other thing: everybody there was
He
already
was
Christian.
talking, so hang on.
No. Everyone's always go.
But the thing is, like, everybody there is already Christian, so why pound it into their heads? And here's another thing: this Pathfinders Camporee, people pay tons of money to go there with traveling expenses, all the food that's there, the camping itself, the property, the rental, all the thing. It's like a multi-million-dollar thing. And wouldn't it be more Christian to just use that money and give it to somebody else?
Yeah. They want to congregate, though.
Yeah, I guess, but it just doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't to me either.
Yeah. But okay, the most ridiculous thing I heard though, and this is something that like I would have even laughed at when I was religious, is there was a guy giving like a pro-creationism rally. Like it wasn't so much pro-creationism as it was anti-evolution.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like
procreation.
And he was talking about evolution, and he's like, these scientists say that we came from slime. And then he brings up a little girl, and he takes Play-Doh, and he puts it in her hand, and he goes, do you like the idea that you were made from that? And she goes, no, I don't like it either. Just a little reminder that you're not made from slime. That was his rationale, is that he doesn't like it.
He doesn't. I don't like it. Therefore, I'm not going to believe it. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, and no, this is the ridiculous thing he said though. You were created by a supreme deity, not just some slime magic.
Magic?
Yeah, that's what he said, magic. And I'm like, how is being created by a supreme deity not magic? You're kicking yourself in the teeth by saying something like that.
Well, there is different definitions of magic. So, like, magic is sometimes
magic is only where you like make something out of nothing.
What's the difference? Okay, Sarah, what's the difference between magic and a miracle?
I don't know. A miracle is something that like benefits someone, or it's like, I don't know.
Well, what like, you know the time when Ron used the Wingardium Leviosa on the Cave Trolls Club to save his life. He was benefiting Harry Potter.
But what about Voldemort? He does a lot of magic,
That's
and
true,
that doesn't
too.
benefit. It benefits himself.
But like a miracle,
That's
there's
awesome.
no explanation, whereas that was a spell. Like it was
I'll
controlled
have
magic.
Voldemort.
Wait, so there's an
There's no explanation.
explanation as in, he talked about another thing where he was talking about fossils.
Yeah.
And he's like, they found these fossils and they created these sketches of these Neanderthals, and then years later they found out the only thing that they found there was a tooth, and then years later they found out it belonged to a pig. Now, that's not much evidence, and I'm like, where's your evidence?
Well, did they not find more than?
Well, he's talking about one specific case in which they found a tooth, and like years later they figured out it was a pig tooth. So he was based.
That was just one thing.
That was just one thing that happened, and of course, science. The beauty of science is that people make mistakes all the time, but we accept them and we move on.
Did you watch the Bill Nye versus Ken Ham?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sarah liked it.
I did enjoy that.
I thought it was
Personally,
great.
I thought Bill Nye was extremely rude.
Really, I thought
the other guy was extremely rude.
Yeah. Everybody who's on one side will believe that the other one sounded rude.
Bill Nye, the thing was, he attacked him.
How?
Whereas, well, like.
See, if you were on the other side of the argument, you would have thought that the other guy
No,
was
it was
attacking Bill Nye.
it was like, you're dumb, pretty much. Whereas
what can
I think he did use the word naive a few times.
Yeah.
Just
What?
because it was because like the guy was like not answering his questions. He was working around the questions.
So was Bill Nye. He wasn't answering his questions either. See, they both answered what they knew they had a strong argument for. They didn't ever really. They wouldn't. They challenged each other, but they never answered each other's questions.
When I watched it the whole time I was watching, I was thinking no one's gonna win because both sides have 100%. They believe in what they're talking about,
100%.
and you're not gonna.
You're not gonna sway
There's
them.
no reason to
But
debate
it's not.
this.
It's not about
No
changing
reason.
what they believe. It's about people.
It's just about expressing the two
There
sides
was
of the
absolutely
story.
no reason for them to do that.
But on the other hand, one of them does have a museum with mannequins riding dinosaurs.
No. Oh,
Dinosaurs
yeah.
with
Saddles, yeah.
dinosaurs with saddles.
The Creation Museum.
Even though that we never happened at the same time.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Controversy!
According
Controversy!
to evolution, yeah, but not creationism.
Wait, so
At the end of the day, I honestly really don't give a shit.
Yeah,
that's where I am.
Yeah,
Because
people-
it literally doesn't matter.
If people are gonna believe something and they're not gonna try and push their views on me, then go right ahead. So long as you're a good person and you genuinely care about other people, regardless of their views as well, I'm not gonna have a problem. You know.
I think some people have a desire for truth, though, like a set truth.
No one
Where-
can ever know the truth. Because there will always be someone opposing.
You know,
so
yeah,
then
that
if there's
reminds
doubt
me-
in somebody's mind, it's
Well,
not the
there's
truth
like
to them.
there's truth as to that. That's black. Like that's the color black.
Well-
Everyone believes that is black. It's like a set thing. Whereas it's not like, oh well, it's only what I believe is black. That's truth for me.
Right,
I feel
exactly.
there
But
is
like,
a-
it's obvious that this is black because we see
It's
it.
observable.
And it's
Yeah.
observable. I could prove that it's black.
But that's the difference between belief and fact, and truth. That's
And
why it's
faith.
really hard to claim truth, 100% obviousness when you can't observe it.
You know, that reminds me. I was driving past Lourdes Academy, which is a Christian high school around here, and on the side of the building, it has a phrase that says, "The truth shall set you free." And I looked at it and I thought, "Huh, that's true." and then I thought, how on their side of the argument, I was confused in how being. It depends on what kind of a Christian you are, obviously, but I was confused on how, if you're a Christian, if you're being told that you should do these things, you should not do these things, how is that being free? That's the opposite of being free. That's following somebody's guidelines.
See, that's a very interesting point. They go over that actually a lot. How actually following those rules allows us to have the freedom. I don't know, be free from the sinful nature is what is.
See, that sounds contradictory to me. I think I think freedom
you
is
think
the
about
ability
an-
to do what you
You think
what
about
you
an
want.
alcoholic or someone that's an addict to, let's say, like porn or whatever. They're controlled by that. So how are they free if they're controlled by those sinful
Well,
desires?
some people do need religion to have some sort of structure in their life, and that's where I think religion can be positive.
Definitely.
Because some people don't have that foundation. They need something for it, and whether it be Christianity or Judaism, whatever floats your boat, I'm perfectly okay with it as long as you're not hurting other people. I think that's fine, or preventing other people from living their choices.
So then there are some rules that should be followed to create that.
Well, there's innate human rules that make sense.
A
Like
decent human.
yeah,
But what is
like
a decent human? Like
no, for existence,
Societal.
it's I think the idea of not stealing is an innate thing humans believe, because if we stole things from each other all the time, nobody would trust anybody. And if nobody trusted anybody, we'd be a very hostile society, and people would end up dying all the time. So it makes sense.
Anywhere.
We wouldn't get anywhere. So it's an innate rule. Then there's other innate rules like that.
Which
It's basic philosophy.
I wonder how all of us have this same innate, like you said, innate rules inside of us. Like how did we get those? Like
we didn't get them.
How do geese know to fly south for this winter? It's just they don't. Their mom didn't sit them down.
But,
all right, children.
But for them,
No, it's like
that's survival.
It's
For
like
us,
if you
some
share.
of
That's it's survival.
For
But
us,
no,
survival for our
stealing
society.
can be
It is
But
survival.
that's for our society.
Societal
survival
survival to grow.
To grow and to
Evolve.
To stay. Yeah.
Evolve sociologically.
So as like a whole, for us to move forward,
It's kind of like if you shared a room with your let's say you shared a room with your sister.
She does.
You did? Okay.
Does.
You probably never had this conversation, but you guys both have you guys both have a common rule. It's like saying, okay, we both have an agreement that when I fall asleep, you're not gonna slit my throat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's innate things like that, and so you can still be a decent human being without having to follow some of these
you have
rules.
never ever in your whole life had to worry about anyone in your family sneaking into your room and slitting your throat at night.
But it does.
Not in your family.
Some people are crazy.
Some people are just mentally ill, and that happens. But that's like not the norm.
Right. I gotta say, I feel a little bit smarter with this beret on, even though it's really warm.
You do look a little smarter.
Well, maybe it's the glasses too. I'm making a Ferris Bueller costume right now, and I just got the beret in the mail. Every time I do some exposition, everybody here is just like rolling their eyes. Otherwise, people are gonna be going like, "What the fuck are they talking about?" So, long story short, all of us are wrong and all of us are right.
That's true.
Yeah. I mean, if someone's so set in their beliefs, like I'm very set in my beliefs, and that those are my
And
beliefs.
he used to be
I used to be so incredibly Christian.
like, and whenever I brought up anything remotely opposite, he
would
would like
turn it
mad
off.
and be like, "No, like."
Yeah.
But here's the difference, though. We're set in our beliefs, but if somebody proves us wrong, we can change them.
Yeah. I mean.
That's what science is.
Yeah. And
People love to be proven wrong. Remember, science guys can be wrong sometimes. that Always Sunny episode
I remember that one.
made him a complete bitch.
Who's that from? What one was that from?
I forgot what episode it was, but they were basically trying to prove.
Was it when Mac had the
chart?
board?
It was when he was eating cereal
Yeah,
in his car.
Yeah, that's a great episode.
I was telling you about that. I was like,
It's a really good
that was
episode.
the single most like, yeah. And that made me think that, hey, maybe evolution isn't a thing.
Yeah,
That was the single best argument I've ever heard to this date.
Oh yeah, what was it?
It was just, have you seen any of these records? Have you piled through the data? Have you? No.
That makes me.
And he's like, and because
wait, so
because Dennis was like,
Max, so you've gone through all of this religious stuff written by old guys, and you're just gonna take it for fact. and then Mac comes around eventually, and he's like, "So what is like? Have you gone through the evolution data? Have you piled through the facts?" He's like, "Well, no. So what you're saying is that you're taking a bunch of books written by some old guys a long time ago for fact." And I'm like, "Oh, that's a good point."
All right, please don't do that.
They love it.
I can hear your feet.
The audience loves the sound of feet clobbering on their ears.
They do. Hopefully they aren't wearing headphones.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you hear them right now?
What?
Can you hear them right
Oh,
now?
no.
Then get them off there so it makes more noise.
Yeah, but now that you got them on there, you got to keep them on there.
I'll probably take them off when I forget in a little bit.
Yeah, probably. What classes are you guys taking this semester?
So many music classes.
I don't know yet.
Boring!
I'm taking an interactive theater class.
That sounds fun.
As opposed to non-interactive theater?
Yes.
Where you just sit there and watch somebody else do stuff?
Non-interactive theater is just the art of not studying theater. Non-interactive theater is biology.
Interactive theater is where you're putting things together with other people. So we'll be doing like playwrights together, reading plays, things like that.
That sounds like script analysis.
I don't know.
Do you know who's teaching it?
He's a new guy. He's only been here for a year.
Oh.
He's from New York.
Yeah, Brian Venevender.
Mhm.
He's a good guy.
Dr. William Nye?
No, I had him for my directing
class.
class. He's a cool guy. He's very... he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I've heard great things about him. I'm looking forward to the class.
Yeah.
So.
What are you? What are you taking?
I'm taking editing, reporting, advanced writing, and geography.
So a big word.
Either the study.
I almost said geometry. I almost said geometry. Then I almost said geography
Geometry.
geology. Geometry. The. So, Sarah.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
What do you want to do? What's your dream? What's your dream?
It's a dumb dream, but I want a.
Don't say that.
You want a pony?
No.
It sounded like that's what you were gonna say.
3 ponies. No.
3 ponies?
No.
That's asking a little much.
Okay.
I can only afford 2.
Well, you know my major is piano performance, so I want to do something obviously with music. I'd like to open up my own private piano studio and then have like a bookstore and a coffee shop thing.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Lucas was telling me about that earlier. So it'd be like a coffee shop with like books in it. Do you rent the books or do you buy them or do you just read them there?
You could buy them or read them.
What kind of books?
I don't know. I'd like.
Because it can't be like a wide variety. Otherwise, it's gonna be too big. Because I'm guessing you want like a small little thing, right?
Yeah, I want smaller sections, but mainly I don't know, like older literature, British literature. I don't know.
Like just like classic novels.
So would you run all 3 of those things, or would you have like?
No, I have some good friends. I have a friend that she has kind of been a part of a coffee shop, Copper Rock. It's from Appleton.
Oh yeah.
A coffee
I've
shop.
never
What?
been there,
Yeah,
but I've heard
her mom runs a lot of the things in there, and she helps out, and so she wants to manage her own someday. And so I would probably see if I could get her to do that, and some of my family members to be a part of this as well. And then I'd like to have art as well in the bookstore and in the coffee shop. That I'd have local artists put stuff up there, and people will be able to buy that.
I had a similar
New Moon with books.
I had a similar idea where it was like the New Moon plus instead of books, it was like an art studio where you go there to make art and you can
That would
also
be fantastic as well.
Yeah.
I
was telling
want live musicians as well, and then I'd love to have people from the piano studio come and be able to perform on certain nights, like the higher level students.
That'd be really annoying. Because like people go there just so people can watch them do their art.
Sometimes people
You know?
need that to like
I guess
go
yeah.
anywhere.
I don't know.
And I think it would. I think it would might inspire you because, like, I feel like if you're under pressure, you might perform a little differently. You know, it'd be an interesting experiment for people. Kind of like how, like,
it's like open mic.
Maybe that's. I mean, I'm sure.
Or kind of like, you know how have you ever been like had like writer's block, but so you get up and move somewhere else, and all of a sudden you don't have it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It might be like that with some artists where they're like they're painting in their studio and they're like, I need a different
I'm
environment.
sure that's the point or the case for certain artists, but other artists are just going to go there for the attention and for the.
Yeah, but
but in either case,
I know.
People are going to enjoy either if they're drawing the art or whatever, or people are watching it.
Yeah, people are going to go there
And
to
maybe
watch the art.
some pretentious people are really good, and you hate them for it, but you like to watch them.
Or maybe they're like speed painters, and you can buy the art right there.
Actually, speaking of people that are really good but really horrible,
Like Nicolas
You know how
Cage.
Dee and Mac are married in real life?
Yeah.
Who?
Mac
D,
and
Sweet D and Mac.
Oh yeah.
It's Always Sunny. Well, they have a dog, and it I don't know exactly what happened, but I think it ripped a kid's face off or something.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Yeah, and they went to court and they said, no, we're not paying for this kid.
You'd think out of just
And they're
self
just-
decency.
I'm sure they're just absolutely
Make the dog pay
loaded.
for it.
I'm sure they're absolutely loaded.
If it wasn't for the dog would have bit the kid's face off.
Yeah, just kill the kid.
Oh yeah.
Just put him down.
Just put.
I mean, the kid didn't live that long a life anyways. It's not like he's missing much.
Neither did the dog, so that's just put them both down.
Oh my gosh.
Put him in a room and have him fight to the death.
There you go.
That's how you do it.
That's TV, guys.
That is how you make solutions.
Oh my gosh.
That reminds me, going back to the Pathfinders thing.
TV.
Going back to the Pathfinders thing, that reminds me that there's been reports. I told you guys this earlier. I think there's been reports that like some of the people from the Pathfinders are like pooping in the showers at the YMCA.
Yeah.
Because they come from all over the world, and I'm guessing maybe a few of them just don't understand how things work.
Well, if you can pee in the shower, why not poop, right?
How big are the holes in the shower? I mean,
That's their thought process.
the first thing I think of when I see like a drain on the floor or
I'm
a
like,
shower,
I gotta poop in there.
I don't
You
go.
know-
I wonder if my poop could fit through that.
You don't know
No,
that
there's no. You don't. It's not gonna fit. You know, it's not gonna.
you don't know that I
Maybe
think.
they wanted to grate it in there.
Oh God! Now that I think about it, the porta potties that were over at the Pathfinder Camporee were some of the most disgusting porta potties I've ever seen. Like I would open the door just a little bit, and I would see what's in there just for a split second. I'd be like, nope, not happening.
I'm gonna hold this for 12 hours.
I'll just go poop in the shower.
And it comes around.
Maybe that's what happened.
That's what it was. They're like, oh my god, these are disgusting. I'm just gonna poop in the
Run
shower.
over to the YMCA real quick.
I'm gonna take a bus to the YMCA and take a shit in the shower.
That way I won't need toilet paper.
That idea you had reminded me of, there was a business idea I had. I was telling Luke about this earlier, and he also thought it was a pretty good idea. It was like, imagine like a big warehouse.
I was thinking of Matt the whole time you were telling me this too.
Oh, you were thinking of Matt the whole time? So you would like this?
You would like this.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So imagine this, it's like a big warehouse, and it's basically like a gigantic tool shed. Okay, like a gigantic workspace, many different workstations and stuff. It has any tool you can imagine, industrial, everything from like a screwdriver to like
A bandsaw.
a bandsaw or forklifts, everything. So you can either pay per hour if you're only going to do it for a little bit, or you could pay monthly if you want a membership.
So it's like a gym,
It's
but not.
it's like a gym,
but for crafting things with tools.
Right. So if you don't, it'd be for either people who don't have a lot of space for tools, or they don't have, or they have like an idea. Like, let's say you really want to make a canoe, but you don't have the money to invest in all of those different tools. You can go to this place, pay, and you can make your canoe there, and you can store it overnight. And the only thing that you have to provide is like the wood or something, because that'd be different materials.
Mm-hmm.
But they'll provide all the tools in the workspace, and you don't have to clean anything up. The people that work there do all the cleaning, and like they offer like safety training sessions there and
I was
stuff.
gonna say the liability of that. It would be
Right. I mean,
insane.
you'd have to sign some pretty serious
Yeah.
paperwork.
Yeah.
But
Same thing at
also,
a gym. I mean, if you're yourself at a
regardless,
gym.
they'd want to keep people getting hurt down. And if you don't know how to use a machine, I've never used a
they're-
bandsaw.
okay, imagine lifeguards being there, but you know.
Oh, hey, don't do that.
Yeah, exactly. People were just watching over, so there'd be a lot of safety. But I feel like it's a doable thing.
You could build anything from like a coffee table to a tiny house.
A tiny house.
I don't have all that stuff.
That's what I was saying. It'd be
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Like that'd be really. I think it would be really cool to build a canoe, but shit, I don't have the time or money to buy that equipment. Plus, even if I did buy the equipment, I probably wouldn't use some of it ever again. And I feel like
I doubt you have the knowledge to build.
I don't, but I mean, if I, what I'm saying is like, there's probably a lot of people that have these dream projects, but they just don't have. They either don't have the tools for it or the money for it. But this would allow them a chance to do it. And imagine if like there was a whole second part of it. It was pretty much the same thing, except that's like arts and crafts. Like they have like yarn and things like that, where you can make other things. I think that'd be pretty neat.
Yeah.
I mean, it would probably take a while to turn around, but it would pay for itself over time, wouldn't it?
I think so.
Actually, yeah.
And you could always start small and then grow.
No! You start at the top!
You buy every single tool there is in multiples.
And then you just hope that somebody comes by and pays $200 a month.
There you go.
$200 a month would be a steal.
We're all gonna be little entrepreneurs, you guys. It's great.
No, we just need to find friends that are willing to actually do that
It's
shit.
gonna be a coffee shop, piano,
Put them all together.
Tool
shed.
shed.
That also has bagels.
That would not be a good idea. Hey, somebody put sawdust on my bagel and I can't hear this performer.
It's gonna be like the Walmart of like utility.
That'll be the slogan. The Walmart of utility. Also, everything breaks after you pay.
Oh dear.
Like there could be like there would be like this big glass bin that'll say safety first on it, and inside the bin are like all of this sawed off like like fingers that people have sawed off.
Yeah, you have to look in that bin every time you go in.
Yeah.
To teach you not.
You have to get the keys for the lockers are at the bottom of the bin. Whoa, the waveform for my laugh looked really weird.
Yeah, it sounded really weird. Kind of like.
No, actually, that didn't look anything like it.
Anyway.
Yeah.
How long does this thing go for?
The goal is for it to go is to have each podcast go an hour, because I feel like after you go half an hour, that's when you start really reaching for things, and then that's when interesting conversations come up.
Where are we at now?
Half an hour.
No,
so
man, it's gonna start.
Some serious shit's gonna go down now.
Down the shower drain.
There you go.
Down the
Some
shower drain.
serious shit's gonna go down the shower drain right now. YMCA
after it hits the fan.
We were making a YMCA joke.
Yeah.
I know. I was adding on to it.
Leo, don't ruin it.
Were you wondering who that sound was? Yeah. It's definitely a legal thing that I'm doing. That's definitely.
Yeah, illegal thing. It's
a legal thing.
What's
a legal thing?
What's the legal thing that you're doing?
What?
What legal thing are you doing?
I can't talk about it on the air, but I'll tell you as soon as this podcast's over.
I'll tell you that it does not involve killing anybody. Wink.
You're a hitman too?
Hitman 2? Hitman 2?
No, your dad's a hitman.
Fu Manchu? Fu Manchu? Hitman 2?
Yeah, we're really making breakthroughs.
Nobody has ever talked about this before.
This is when it starts.
Fu Manchu?
You know, on the other podcasts I listen to, they make it look so easy just to have this like running conversation that never ends. But then I forget those people are professional comedians.
I think the most important thing to do is to change the topic in the middle of a topic.
Unicorns are weird. What's up with that?
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
Right.
Unicorns.
Robin Williams is dead, everybody.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Shut up.
He's a cool guy.
He was one of my favorite. He was one of my favorite comedians and dramatic actors.
You know, I didn't feel as sad as I did that day since the day George Carlin died.
Are you smiling because that's exactly what I said? You're just copying me.
What? No, that's purely how I felt.
Is it really? I can't tell. Lucas, I've been friends with you for years, and I still can't tell when he's lying or not.
The last time I was this sad was when Leslie Nielsen died.
Leslie Nielsen?
Leslie Nielsen? When did he die?
A while ago.
Like early 2000s?
No, that was...
No,
not
that while.
No, like 4 years? I didn't look it up. I don't really know to.
Yeah.
But it wasn't that long ago.
2010 to 12, one of those.
Yeah,
somewhere in there.
Yeah, I really liked him.
I really liked getting to see his Noah's Ark show, though.
Yeah, that's right. That was him.
Wait, what?
They played...
What?
There was a 4D adventure at Noah's Ark.
With Leslie Nielsen?
Neeson.
Liam Neeson.
I know.
Wow.
Leslie Nielsen.
Two very similar sounding names, completely different personalities.
But yeah, it was one of the like 4D adventure things, and he was the main actor in it.
What?
Yeah, it was great.
It was pretty interesting.
I really don't like those things though, because they always splash one in your face every time.
In your eyeball.
They just spit in your face.
Yeah,
or they had like things that underneath the seats that go on the back of your legs, and you're like, no.
The fourth dimension is annoyance.
Yeah. What? It's time. So
The fourth
how is
dimension
that
is
four
you'll wish you were
dimensions?
not here.
Did you ever end up going to Six Flags?
No.
No.
Although I can now.
You can?
Can.
Oh.
Can.
Can too.
He can. He can.
Who meant?
He can.
Who ain't you? We're back on the subject.
He can.
Yeah.
He do can.
He don't can.
I want some pound cake.
Pound cake? What is pound cake? Does it weigh a pound?
I don't.
Some do, I imagine.
I imagine there's been at least one.
Maybe
At least
because-
1 pound
Maybe
cake?
because a pound cake has a pound of butter in it.
Oh my
Man,
god, that sounds
Is that what it
delicious.
I really think that's what it is.
A pound of butter?
Yeah, I think I've heard that before. They use a pound of butter in the recipe.
Yeah.
You really want a butter bar, kid?
Yeah. Here you go.
I don't know how people.
Well, 2 sticks of butter is a pound.
Yeah,
Is it really?
Yeah.
Exactly?
pretty much.
I thought, like, 1 stick of butter is half a cup, isn't it?
Yeah.
So a cup of butter just happens to be a pound?
Exactly.
Yep.
That's convenient.
So maybe they base the cup measurements on butter.
Yeah, there you go. We got it. Here we are. The
We got it.
breakthroughs.
Breaking science.
The breakthroughs here. It all makes sense now.
Everything makes sense. The Big Bang, the evolution,
Yeah.
it all ties together.
I understand. It's open my eyes.
All has to do with.
How would you feel if you died and found out that we were just created by like monkeys? No, I mean not evolution. Okay, we were created by something really stupid.
Sea monkeys.
Slime.
Sea monkeys. Slime. we were pushed out of Aquaman's vagina.
That'd be the biggest.
We were formed from the stars. I don't know.
Lucy created us.
Everything is. Everything.
Louis C.K. actually sat down when he was 8 years old.
I feel like everyone would just be really unhappy if he made everyone.
Wait, who are we talking about right now?
Louis C.K. Well, I guess we're talking about us being made by Louis C.K.
I don't even know who that is.
He's a comedian
Okay.
and entertainer.
I see.
Entertainer extraordinaire.
And a short-term actor.
He's
actually been an actor for a while.
In a
So.
semi-okay show.
And he was also in
Semi-okay. That show's brilliant.
Yeah.
Some parts made me laugh.
Yeah, I laughed at it.
I mean, yeah, I didn't hate it.
It's not.
it
It's
when I
not
went.
meant to be like you're not meant. It's not built for you to laugh like from beginning to end.
Right.
That's not the kind of show it is.
Right.
Most of the show is built up for.
I wish you had more money to make it.
Did anyone watch
Like,
Bo
you-
Because then
Burnham?
the
they wish you
production
had a-
value would have been higher.
Did anyone watch Bo Burnham's show?
Bo Burnham had a show.
Yeah,
He had a
it
show?
Was, it was on MTV for a season when they canceled it.
What was it called?
It was called something's gonna make it big. It was
My Black Son.
My Black Son was it?
My
No,
Black Son.
It was
My Black Son.
something.
Also, he's in
It was
it.
this person's name is going to make it big or is going to be famous. It's going to be famous. I think. It's about a kid in high school who wanted to be
Oh,
famous.
so it was like a. I was thinking it was going to be like a variety sketch show or
he
something
plays.
like that.
He's the main character.
Oh, so he acts in it.
Yeah, he made the show and he acted in it.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah.
Because usually when stand-ups make a show, it's usually some sort of like sketch type show. It's not
They
just like
bring
a
in-
show.
Yeah.
That's weird.
No, did you
Maybe
read-
that's why it didn't last long.
Yeah. Did you read his poetry book?
What was it called?
Egghead.
Egghead. No, but I've seen the cover.
I have it. It's really good. It's really, really funny. Do you want to borrow it?
I don't want to borrow it.
I kind of want to
But
borrow
I'll read
it.
it. I don't want to borrow it, but I do want to read it. So I'll go over to your house someday.
You just sit down.
I'm just gonna sit there and read it, and then I'll be like, I'm done.
He's not gonna leave. He's not gonna leave until it's done.
Yeah, I'm a very slow reader too.
Oh, well.
I don't know how you do it.
Don't know how I do what? Read slowly.
Read slow. I can't stand.
Are you actually
having to
slow?
wait.
So she likes to read her books like she likes to read her music quickly and then get it done with.
Well, I think
Oh.
just take it for everything it's worth.
No,
Don't
I
even
am
play around, you
okay.
totally
I
do.
am a
No.
little bit greedy. I like immediate
gratification.
gratification. Thank you.
Gross.
What?
Do you provide that for her, Lucas?
Officer, we found a pool of the killer's blood in the hallway. Gross. Mop that up. Now, back to my
hunch. John Mulaney, if you're listening, we love you. And if you're not listening, fuck you!
Because we love you.
Because we love you. What was I gonna say? Shit. That's what I was gonna say. Shit.
YMCA.
YMCA. Why not NCYA? Why not NAACP?
I don't know. Poop and
Why not
YMCA
CSI?
tend to be a theme.
I'm gonna poop in WNBA.
What?
The Women's National.
I think the reason why I read slowly is because I feel like most people who write a lot read slowly because they try to absorb the writing more, and like usually I read like a paragraph twice before I move on.
Okay.
Otherwise, it just
you really
doesn't
wanna
stick.
You want to take in the material.
Yeah,
you wanna
don't ever
soak
start
it
reading
like
the
Yeah,
Game of
I
Thrones.
really soak it in.
Don't ever start reading the Game of Thrones.
I won't because
You
I
won't
can't
finish it.
I can't follow that political jargon. It doesn't work for me.
Is it all political stuff?
Like
Yeah.
I know that
Pretty
the
much
Game
all
of
there
Thrones TV shows are great,
Yes, but
I
no,
just
but
can't
it's
follow
like
it.
it's like clever, like funny political
Yeah,
jargon.
like Tyrion.
Silly, like
Just silly.
complete fantasy. It's all made up.
It's a silly book.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that would probably drive me nuts.
I think you'd like you'd like some of the characters.
I'd probably like some of the characters.
You would like Tyrion.
You know, I
the most political one of them all.
is he in the show?
Because he's
Oh,
so
yeah.
smart.
Which one is
He's
he in
the
the show?
dwarf.
Witty
Oh.
and
Oh yeah, Lancaster.
kind of a man.
Lannister. Yeah.
Yeah. I already like his character. And I've only seen like the first 3 episodes
Yeah.
of the show.
Yeah, I know.
Just because Peter Dinklage is shit.
He is.
That's a lot of great poop on in a lot of
I wonder what
It's-
he's gonna look like when he
It
loses
still
his
smells
nose.
like mustard if you open it
doesn't
up.
lose it.
Well, it gets slashed.
That's
He gets a scar on his face.
Yeah,
I saw a screenshot.
Not too bad.
Smell this.
Flesh wound.
I have this jar,
It's like
this
a-
empty
it's
jar
like a
of Dijon mustard
It smells
from
like
Jimmy John's.
It smells like an empty Grey Poupon jar filled with batteries.
That's exactly what it is.
I smelled it before.
That's a great thing to have in a podcast.
That's a great poop on jar.
Don't make out on my podcast. If you're gonna do it, make it louder.
Okay.
Don't want.
Gross.
I'm gonna wipe my face really quick.
This podcast was supposed to be about me and Sarah before Matt showed up.
Yeah, I was.
There's nothing much we do. We're like an old married couple. We just sit around on the couch and watch people go by.
We could play that game where like we put Lucas in a different room. What was that, the Newlywed Game?
Oh
Yeah,
dear.
right. Yeah.
He'd do great. I'd do awful, and he knows that's true too.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He knows. He knows
slowly-
me better. He knows me better than I know him, and he has a better memory too. So.
Okay, so here's my big question for you two.
What?
Okay, so Sarah, you're fairly clean and religious and
Oh, jeez.
normal.
Luke, you're dirty and a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Luke, you're the.
Luke,
You're barely worth the
scum-
YMCA.
Luke, you're the scum of the earth.
Like, I love Lucas, but he's kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. No, he's just really... It just doesn't... You two don't seem like you match, because he's very sarcastic and has a dark sense of humor. He's not religious at all. And you're, like, on the opposite side of the spectrum, yet you two make it work really well. I'm just curious. My question is, what the fuck?
We were talking about in the car today, actually. And we were talking about how the different beliefs actually help us grow and challenge each other, instead of if we had the same beliefs and we agreed on everything, then
Life would just be boring?
it'd be boring. Yeah, it makes it really interesting. Yeah.
That's exactly what she said to me.
Really?
Yeah.
So, do you think your life would be more interesting if you were dating, like, a Satanist?
No.
Or do you think you found... or do you think you've just, like, found, like, the line? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think for a Satanist, that'd be going over the line.
Right. So my question to you is, where's the line? Is he the line? Is his mustache the line?
No, sometimes she's like, the mustache crosses the line. Sometimes she's like, I just don't remember what it feels like to kiss a face without a mustache anymore.
That's what I said, actually. And then he gave me the set.
I remember one time when I was dating a girlfriend, like, a long time ago. This is like 5 years ago.
A girlfriend?
Shut up.
Singular, as in
just one of the
only
girls
one
you're
you've ever
dating.
Yeah, shut up. When I was dating my only girlfriend ever. Yeah, past, present, and future.
Anywho.
I remember I was making out with her one time, and I hadn't shaved in a while, and it was kind of scruffy, and she's like, "You should shave." So I went
She sounded like that. You should shave.
Yeah, she was a smoker. Nudge, you should shave.
Do it.
You should, yeah. Stop.
So I acted like I had to use the bathroom, and I went in the bathroom, and I shaved half of my face. I shaved the right side of my face, just so that, and I made sure that when I came back to the room that
you're like, oh wow, it feels so.
And she was like, "Wow, it feels so great." And then I turned my other side over and I rubbed it against her face. She's like, "What the heck?" So I kept it like that.
Forever.
And that's how we broke up.
I was Two-Face.
You were Two-Face.
Except, instead of having an evil side, I had a side that could just grow facial hair a little bit better. It was like the exact same, but the other side just had slightly different genetics. Like one different chromosome. Or however biology works.
Magic.
I wanted to be a
Magic, yeah.
What?
I said I wanted to be a bio major. And then I took a bio class in college.
Oh, then you're like, fuck
nope,
this
don't
shit.
want to do that. So I took the easiest major there is.
I remember taking biology for the first time in high school, and after the first day I was like, whatever I do in life, it's not going to be this.
I think it's really interesting. I think it's really cool how everything works. It's so intricate.
I like biology a whole lot better than chemistry, that's for sure.
Yeah,
because you can see the results and how it all works, whereas chemistry, all I see is numbers and equations.
Yeah. You have to dissect a baby pig and a grasshopper and this shark.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Was this in college?
High school.
In high school? Mm-hmm. It's a fancy biology class.
Yeah, the anatomy kids got to dissect a cat.
Cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Did they get to like pick their litter and then raise it and then
oh my gosh.
put it down and then
euthanasia?
Oh my gosh.
So
that'd be the worst thing ever.
I would love that.
You would love that.
Yeah, I like torturing cats. To a certain degree. No.
Just to death, you know.
No. No. Cats don't give a shit. When I was younger, I would go to my grandma's house. You can fucking bowl a cat. I'm taking that from.
We've long time ago when our exposition cat I had, we had carpet on the stairs then, but we would drop him down the staircase.
And they don't give a shit.
He landed on his feet and then he walked away like nothing happened.
Yeah.
But not like throw him down the stairs where he tumbled, but like over the edge, and then you'd let him go. He'd land on his feet, just go poop, and walk away.
House cats technically aren't domesticated.
Really?
Mm-hmm. My friend who was a biology major told me that, so it's got to be true.
It's gotta be.
So what are they?
It's learning.
Just wild animals that like humans?
Cats do what they want.
Well, they're not completely domesticated like dogs are. When was the last time you seen a cat sit and roll over and play dead? Didn't fucking happen, Matt!
Do people try and teach cats to do that?
Some cats can. And do.
Right. Oh, I'm sure if you try to teach a deer how to sit, it would eventually learn.
Yeah, you just gotta cut off its rear legs. How sad would that be watching it trying to like get away?
I've seen a cat play piano and draw.
Everybody has seen a cat play piano. It's called YouTube.
No. And
Dun 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 dun.
Wait, Lucas! Copyright issues! Don't do it! Don't continue!
Wait, why was it painting? What was it painting?
An Aristocat.
Oh no, the Aristocat. I actually have never
She's seen a cat painting.
I've seen a cat painting. Yes, I have. I'm
It was
being completely
It
honest.
was a painting of cats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How did you know?
Do you guys have a favorite joke?
I can't even think of a joke when you ask questions like that.
I know, it's weird.
Yeah, like
Point blank.
See, now I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, I do have a favorite
staring.
joke, but it's not much of a joke. It's just
It's just a funny thing?
yeah, I guess.
Like what?
It's pretty much it's John Mulaney.
Oh, okay.
Some of his stories.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, some of his stories.
Push him.
All right, what am I gonna do?
No,
today?
push
What
him.
am I gonna do? I'm gonna push him. Alright, first, I'm gonna say hello. No, that's too subtle. I'm gonna push him. Yeah, I'm gonna push him. And then I'm gonna say, I'm new in town. No, hold back. Save it.
Savor it. Savor it.
Save it.
Save it.
Save it.
Yeah.
Like save it till the end, not savor it.
I thought it was.
What's wrong with you? It's save it.
I thought it was savor it. I think it's funny. Savor it.
Hold back. Save it. All right. I'm gonna push
I think
him.
either way.
Now I'm gonna say, I have AIDS. No, too strong. First, I will start with the fact that I am homeless. Is
that as a given?
Then I will pepper in the fact that I am gay. And I never really understood that because it's like someone comes up to you and says, "Oh, can I have a few dollars? I'm very gay." It's like
I should do that. See what happens. See how much money I get.
this is the order I would have put it in. Hello, I'm new in town, and it gets worse. That's the thing.
Huge bug bites.
And then one of my friends would be like, "There's no single guys left in Manhattan." I was like, "I know a guy
who's new in
town." Oh, what are 3 other things about him?
Leo, what's your favorite joke?
I don't like jokes.
No?
No.
No.
Actually, I do have one. I'm trying to remember exactly how it goes. So, shit, I can't think about it.
Alright, I got one.
What is it?
Where do wealthy cardboard boxes live?
Where do wealthy cardboard boxes live? I don't know.
Corrugated communities.
This isn't my favorite joke, but I think it's clever. What's the difference between Jews and Santa Claus?
What?
Santa Claus goes down the chimney. That was really bad.
Jew joke.
That's bad. That's a good one.
See, I feel like I don't know if you feel the same way, Sarah, but I feel like anything is allowed to be made fun of, no matter how sensitive a material is, because within the art of comedy, the art of constructing the joke is the funny thing, not the thing you're making fun of. See, I just made an anti-Semitic joke, anti-Jewish joke. I have nothing against Jewish people, but I think that joke is funny just by the way it's constructed. The thought process that had to be going through somebody's head to come up with that is clever.
Yeah.
But the thought process also means that maybe you could believe that something
No, it
that's
doesn't.
true, or maybe it's something that.
I mean,
No.
it could.
It could.
Technically.
So then that's when it gets offensive, because then someone believes that you feel that way about them.
Well, that's only if they don't understand what a joke is.
Yeah, it's about. I agree. It's about
See, a joke is innately not threatening. It's the person behind it and the intent.
Yeah.
So it could be then.
So context is very important.
And that's the difference between an anti-Semitic hate crime and
just a
joke.
clever joke. Yeah.
Is your intent.
Yeah.
I see.
Yes. See.
What happens when you have a bladder infection?
What happens when you have a bladder infection?
Go to the doctor.
You go to the bathroom.
You're in trouble.
Oh dear.
Oh my
You can
gosh.
find that on the back of a Laffy Taffy.
That's a
little adult for a Laffy Taffy. No,
Maybe they're really.
That'd be funny if
really
Laffy Taffy's
good
just
job.
had really dark jokes on.
I've had a whole bunch of really horrible.
The
puns
candy helps with like soothing them after the joke, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah.
I think maybe it's a manic.
Okay, so I think I remember my joke. So this, ow. That's it. Ow.
Slapstick.
No, so this guy walks into this insurance office. Sarah, you're talking.
Sorry.
Wait, what did you just spit out of your mouth?
Gold.
A ring.
What?
A ring.
You're wearing a ring on your wedding finger. What does that mean?
Means that I'm married
To what?
to
Jesus.
How did you know? So really, how did
To
you
what?
know?
Is Luke mad about that?
No.
Ooh.
Almost lost it. Alright,
Anyway.
so the lawyer.
So this guy goes into goes into an insurance office with his lawyer, and he's basically trying to get some.
Sorry.
What the fuck is happening over there? What are you doing?
Nothing. Keep going on with your story. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? What are you pinching her?
No.
It's all good. I'm just
PG.
Don't worry.
Matt, me and you could just make it sound like they're doing something really dirty.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
You're not helping it at all by doing that.
Oh my god.
Does that sound men make when they're...
It's okay, he does this all the time. He just... Alright, you two.
Maybe a little lower.
That's a little lower. There you go.
Please, please. Oh
Is that
my
better?
God. Can you please do your joke now?
So this guy walks in
to a bar, and then
with his lawyer, and he's trying to get insurance, and he goes, "Okay, what's your business? What do you do?" And he says, "I make bets." And he goes, "That's not a legitimate business. You just can't make bets on. You can't make a living on the bets." He's like, "Sure, I can. What if I bet you that I could bite my right eye?" And he goes, "I know you can't bite your right eye, so sure. How much you want to bet? I'll bet $100 that I can bite my right eye." So he says, "Okay." So he takes out his glass eye and he bites down on it and puts it back in. He's like, "Okay, great. Yeah, very clever. All right, now get out of my office. Okay, that's not a legitimate business." He goes, "What if I told you, bet you $200, double or nothing, that I can bite my left eye?" He goes, "Well, I know you're not blind, so there's no way you can bite your left eye. So okay, I bet you $200 you can't bite your left eye." So he takes out his fake teeth and he bites his left eye, and puts it back in his mouth, and he goes, "All right, I think you're starting to win me over, but still, that's not a legitimate business. Please get out of my office." And then the guy goes, "Okay, I'll make one more bet with you. I'll bet you $300 I can stand by your door and pee directly into your trash can without missing a single drop." And he goes, "That's nearly 18 feet. That's physically impossible." He goes, "I bet I could do it." And he goes, "Okay, fine. I bet you $300 you can do it." So he goes over by the guy's door, pulls down his pants, and he pees all over the guy's desk. He pees all over the office, all over the window and the blinds, and all over his coat, his hat that's hanging on the hat hanger and everything. And the guy goes, ha 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 ha, yes, you owe me $300, I win. And then the lawyer's in the corner of the office just going, oh god. And the guy goes, what's wrong? And he goes, before we came in here, you bet me $1,000 that he could pee all over your office and you'd be happy about it.
Oh my gosh. That's great.
That's one of my favorites. That's
Well,
a good
pretty well too.
He added all the little details, peeing on the coat and the hat hanging up on the thing.
Yeah.
Imagery! It's a thing.
Good.
Is it?
I don't think so. What is a thing? What makes a thing exist? Matter? Okay. Well then what's an idea? An idea isn't made out of matter. Is it a thing?
No, it's a thought.
Here's another question. Who are you?
Who am I?
Who are you?
Sarah Williams.
That's your name. I asked you who you were. Who are you?
Human being.
I didn't ask what species you are. I asked who you are. Who are you?
Musician.
I didn't ask your profession or your hobbies.
Oh my
I asked who
goodness.
you are.
Well, those are the things that make me who I am.
But who are you?
I don't know.
You don't know who you are?
I'm a girl.
That's your gender.
I am a collection of thoughts, feelings, actions, and experiences that I've built up over my lifetime.
He was like, man.
I don't think I have anything against that one. Touché. Did you know that you technically don't have to do anything in life? The only thing you have to do in life is die. There's nothing else you have to do.
Yeah. That's true.
Can you think of one thing, Sarah, that you have to do, that you can't not do? Well, I guess exist.
Live? Yeah.
Depends what your religion is.
What? Well, I guess you could be a miscarriage. Is that
But you still live.
Is that really living though?
Yeah, your heart is beating.
No, living. Like I wouldn't say like even when like a potato state, you're saying that's living. They are alive, but are they living?
That's a good question. That's like the difference between a house and a home. Like a house is
Technically,
a structure,
they look the same,
and a home is a state of being. It's a state of mind.
That's true, like Game of Thrones and Khal Drogo. Yeah.
You guys are dorks.
We are.
Nerds.
How can you not want to say that name? Khal Drogo.
Khal Drogo.
Yeah, it just sounds nice.
Does it sound sexy?
He died of a nipple wound, man.
What? In the book or in the show or both?
It was more like a chest wound.
It was a nipple wound.
It was a nipple wound!
It was a nipple wound! It was hanging by a flap!
Okay.
That evil.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the most boring episode of Inflate Your Ego. Thank you for listening. If you're one of the two... No, I'm kidding. No, this is fun. I feel like the more experience I have recording these things, the more entertaining they're going to get, and I think it was fun just to sit down with some friends and talk for a while. Even if there's a little bit of dead air. But if you're one of the two other people still listening, other than me, thank you for listening.
There's 4 people listening right now, Leo.
Oh, so you guys are as conceited as I am?
You got it.
Are you saying, Luke, that you're going to listen to this whole thing when he's done?
I already listened to it.
No, you're going to sit down.
He technically did.
I'm listening to it right now. I still am. I'm tuned in right now, this very moment.
You're listening live right now. You're one of the only 4 people in the world listening to this live.
Sarah's not. There's 3. She checked out. I'm sorry.
This has been Inflate Your Ego. Thank you very much. Thanks for listening to Inflate Your Ego. If you want to check out some more of my stuff, visit my website at www.realdealuwo.com. That's www.realdealuwo.com.
I'll write movie reviews, feature stories, as well as local news articles. Oh, and in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Welcome to episode 5 of Inflate Your Ego. I'm Leo Costello. This is a pretty important episode for me. Before I started the podcast, I really wanted to have original music and original artwork. So I went looking around my friends and I found 2 people who were willing to help me out. My good friend Marek Buck made the terrific album artwork you see, and my friend Kaelin Bonet, who's a local DJ around here, agreed to make some original music. So I invited them on the podcast to talk about their process of making those art pieces, and I also asked them about other things they've worked on in the past. We ended up having a pretty interesting discussion on art, music, and video games. So here's episode 5 of Inflate Your Ego.
Get ready. Get ready.
Does this game look better here like this?
Yeah, that'll be alright.
Cool. I've always been worried if it's like too low that you won't be able to hear it.
You get 196 dB of room to work with digitally.
Huh.
At 48 kilohertz.
Well, welcome to Inflate Your Ego. We're starting right now.
Don't fact check me on that.
I'm here with my good friend. I always forget how to pronounce your last name.
Kaelin Bonet.
What was it?
Bonet.
Bonet.
Like Lisa Bonet, but no relation.
Kaelin Bonet.
But that would be great.
And my good friend Marek Buck.
Nice to be on.
And I'm bringing these 2 on because Kaelin was nice enough to provide the awesome intro music that you just heard. And Marek was awesome enough to make the podcast artwork that you see on your phone or computer or wherever you're listening from. And I kind of wanted to just bring them on and talk about what they do, because obviously I think they do a great job at what they do, and they did an awesome job with this podcast. So welcome aboard.
Thanks.
Thank you.
And I'm just curious, your past history with working with music. What kind of stuff do you do?
I'm a sound artist. I'm an audio engineer. I do a little bit of graphic design, videography, stuff like that, under a lot of different pseudonyms, and I enjoy all of it.
What was that magazine that you said you write for every once in a while?
I write for Unrecorded. I do journalism as well, I suppose. It's probably one of the most lucrative things that I've done. But Unrecorded is a music website that very recently kind of came into its own. And it's really exciting to be writing for them, because we're really, really picking up now. And we're getting a lot of verification for our content. There's a lot of aggregate sites and stuff like that are finally starting to pick us up. I think Frank, the guy that owns the website, is going to apply for it's like not certification, but sort of qualification by Metacritic, so that our reviews get sort of aggregated into that. But I write for the intros team now, which finds new artists and uncovers talent that's really, really quite unknown but good on the web.
Marek, did you get a chance to listen to the music he put together for us?
No, I didn't.
You haven't even listened to the damn podcast?
I have.
You're so busy with all of your other work. No, it's okay. A lot of people have been telling me it kind of sounds like the Breaking Bad opening.
Yeah, a little bit like the like breakbeat, the guitar, that kind of stuff. It was, I think when I approached Alec, the guy who actually did the turntablism on it, I said I just wanted it to sound like Beck, like the really laid back hip hop breaks. But
what was that song you were kind of basing it on? Was it Hot
Wax by Beck? Yeah. I just go off of a template for something really short. It's always a good thing.
Yeah, and it turned out great. I think it just has like the right atmosphere. Like it doesn't take itself too seriously or anything like that.
No, God, no.
And then who was the friend that helped out with the mixing?
My friend Alec Boggy, or DJ 10 Speed. He's
I forgot to credit him. I need to credit him on that.
Yeah. He spent a month
not so long ago doing scratch videos every single day. He learned how to
scratch. What's that scratch video?
Like he just recorded, like he took a couple of beats. One of my own was one of the ones that he used, and he just practiced scratching over it once every day. He made a video. It was like 30 days of scratch challenge or something like that, and he got so much better over that time. And like recently, I talked to him about collaborating a little bit on a project that I'm working on, and we've been talking about doing live shows and stuff like that, and he's really started to come into his own. DJ 10 Speed.
So a little bit of the person saying "get ready" throughout the theme, who is that? Just like a basic thing you can get online, or was that somebody that recorded it for him?
I think it's from some scratch record that he bought, which is a record that specifically designed. It's produced for scratching.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of actually. I've been looking at making one for a little while. There's a lot of little technicalities that go into it. Weirdly enough, if you want me to get into it, I can, because it's like 30 seconds.
No, yeah, go ahead. Like this podcast is to talk about whatever. So whatever you guys are interested in.
Well, if you see a lot of turntablists, they often their scratch records often have like little dots or something on them to show where a sample starts.
Okay.
And when you're designing a scratch record, you want to have it so that that dot, every single sample, that dot should be at 12 o'clock where the sample begins, because a lot of them scratch with that dot to show where the sample begins. So it's really interesting to try and design a record that actually has a format. So like when you're putting it together, even if it's just a digital version of it, your sample should always begin at 12 o'clock. And it's little things like that kind of, I've started to learn how to produce for turntablists. It's a lot of fun to do, club records or something like that, or to do scratch records, or to do juggle records, which is just like 4 bars of a beat, and then there's like a little break, and then it moves on into the next one, stuff like that. And it's kind of cool. I'm learning how to do that.
I just want to talk about Marek with the art you made for the podcast real quick.
It looks so good.
Yeah, you saw
it. Looks really great.
Yeah, did you have that artwork in mind at all when you were going through the song? Or?
Oh yeah. It's cartoony, it's straightforward, and but with the little. It looks like cell shading in a video game.
It is cell shading.
Yeah, there you go.
I thought it looked like a comic book just with that texture that it had. I mean, I don't know if you probably didn't see the original one, but I did quite a bit of photoshopping to it, just like the colorization and a little bit of cropping. But like his artwork is still there, obviously. But I think he did an amazing job with it. And
was that hand drawn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used it's like your photo of your selfie in the hangar.
That's what I thought it was based on.
That's what I used for it.
I was looking through some of my photos from my internship over at the Northwestern, and then I saw that photo of me with the army stuff in the background, and I thought that looks just like Marek's artwork.
Yeah, because I wanted your face to be recognizable and a big part of the composition. And I thought that's the most recognizable.
And I feel like it works because, like, usually if I try to draw a picture of my own self, I don't really know how to do it because I don't know what features of mine, like, stand out.
Yeah.
But a lot of people say that my eyebrows... The eyebrows are, like, the standout feature. So you go, like, almost... The eyebrows are, like, the center of the art piece, almost exactly. So
you ever get self-conscious when you think about that stuff? Like I don't know what's actually flattering, or I don't know what I should say is flattering.
I
really like this about myself, but like you never quite sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I had a caricature done once.
Yeah.
And they made my eyebrows like Eugene Levy's.
They always do. It's always whatever feature is most.
That's true.
Prominent.
And then they blast
and then it's absolutely, it's got to be blown out of proportion to where it's unrecognizable.
That's what makes it funny. But you were able to pronounce my eyebrows without it making it look creepy. I mean, the very first second that I saw it, I'm like, holy crap, that looks just like me. And I'm not used to people drawing me or whatever, so it was a weird experience. So I'm curious, like, what computer programs did you use to make that?
I use Paint Tool Sci for my computer drawing. I used to
Is that like an Adobe product or?
No. It's separate. It's like a Japanese based product. A lot of digital artists use it. It's got a lot of illustrating capabilities.
Intended for like manga initially, I would imagine.
Yeah, for the most part.
So it's hand drawn, but on the computer. So you use like some sort of like stylus pad or something.
Yeah,
like
I use a Wacom tablet bamboo.
Yeah.
It's a smaller one. It's not as big. I don't know. A lot of artists.
Just like the 10-inch one.
No, it's smaller than that. It's like
it's smaller than that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that's a lot of detail.
I like moving my hand across.
Yeah, no kidding.
But
so you just zoom it into a really small part and work on that.
It all depends on what I'm going for. For longer lines, like say like the contour of your face or so, I want it to be like out of more. So like because I just use one long line, so it's as smooth as possible. And I just keep erasing like in normal art, you like steadily go along it, or sometimes you go along it, but in digital art, instead of just going over and over and over again, aside from the sketch layer, I'd go over it and then erase it and go over until it looks right. And if I need to adjust that later, I go over it, but it's a lot of make a line, Control Z, go back. And then when you get into the details, then it gets a little bit more technical where it's still, you have to go in and go close. Or if you want to make a line like really, it has a really specific shape to it, like your glasses, that's like a really long time compared to everything else because glasses are a little bit...
Are they a little difficult?
Yeah.
They have to be just right. And I like that you made them red because they kind of pop out.
Yeah, I wanted to go with the...
I was curious what the color scheme of the website?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was about to ask what made you choose the colors, but yeah, definitely it fits with the website really well. So
yeah.
I use that image for other things too, just like other like online profiles or whatever asks for an icon.
Another reason for the red is because, like, I saw your concepts that you threw to me, where you think giving like ideas of what you want it to look like.
I should put that on the site because like I'm a very bad artist, and those little sketches I sent you are so embarrassing.
Yeah, but
You should save them for anniversures.
They gave me the right idea of what I wanted to do with the illustration. They gave me a starting point of what you wanted. But.
Yeah, I had another idea. What was the other idea I had? With like something like. It was like the top of my head was like a trash can, and you open it up and you see the brain there, or something like that.
Yeah, I remember that.
I was actually gonna try and one of my things I was gonna do. I was gonna actually cut off like where your head is right here, and like have your brain there, and have that have it like the propane coming from like the fire coming from for a hot air balloon coming out of it. I was like, then you can't tell it's your hair, and then you can't tell it's just some guy with his brain on. Then I thought of you don't know Jack, and I was like, that's not right. That's not what I'm going for.
When I was coming up with the idea for this,
it's still distinctly you don't know Jack though.
It's similar.
It's the framing. It's the framing, yeah.
But
Except if I were bald, then it would look just like
exactly.
Any bald person.
I don't know if his eyebrows are as strong as yours.
I don't even know if he has eyebrows.
Does he? I'm pretty sure he does.
I don't know. I haven't played that game in long enough. I think I went through all the different games actually.
It's like the Howie Mandel eyebrows. They're just thin. You don't want to have too much because it gets germy.
Do any of you watch Doctor Who?
No.
But are you familiar with what Matt Smith looks like?
Yeah.
He doesn't have any eyebrows.
It concerns me. I need eyebrows on a person.
I never realized that.
Yeah, he doesn't have eyebrows.
He started with eyebrows and he lost them over time.
Really?
Yeah.
Weird.
Look up like other pictures.
Wait, you mean like in the show he had eyebrows at the beginning?
I want to say like the first episode he had eyebrows.
I wonder if that was intentional or if it's like I wonder who made that decision. The showrunner was like, no, you should not. You should get rid of the eyebrows. Or if it was like his hairdresser, if it was him, if he just like.
I saw online somebody like photoshopped eyebrows onto him, and they looked really weird.
I like it.
Oh yeah, somebody photoshopped eyebrows on him.
Yeah. Well, when I was coming up with the idea for this podcast, I was thinking like, what do I want to do? Because I'm a big movie buff, and my sites kind of revolved around movies.
Yeah.
And I was like, I could just bring people on and talk about movies, but then like I'm limiting myself to so many different things.
Yeah, and so many people do that already. So.
Yeah, and a lot of people do that already. So I was like, I want to be able to do just whatever I want.
Right.
So and then I was like, who am I to make a podcast? Why would anybody listen to me? I'm just inflating my own ego. So that's kind of where I got the idea for the title. I don't know. I'm always curious. I always kind of feel embarrassed when I tell people what the title is because I feel like they might not understand it right away. Like, I feel like an asshole. Like what's the name of your podcast? It's Inflate Your Ego.
You know, maybe only like a little bit, but in a good way.
I feel like, in the way you're saying,
I feel like if you acknowledge that you're an asshole, you don't seem like as much of a one.
I don't know about that.
Makes you an honest asshole.
An honest asshole.
You embrace.
But, no, I mean, it's putting the spotlight on other people.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're inflating the ego of other people. That's the way I.
Yeah. I'm bringing people on to talk about what they're interested in.
Yeah. Well, it's like Vice's.
When I was
like
talking to Dark Horses,
series.
I just said Dead Horses. I'm sorry. I just called you Dark Horses again. I did that on the podcast and I felt really bad.
That's a comic book.
Well, there's a bar downtown called Dark Horses, and then there's also the Dark Horses comic book.
It's Dark Horse.
Dark Horse?
Then there's my old guitar teacher's band, Carbelli, and their album Dark Horse.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's what I thought of initially.
Well, when I talked to Dead Horses, I was like, you guys can talk about whatever you want. So they're like, well, let's talk about you. And they started talking about me. I'm like, I'd rather not, but if you want to, go ahead.
I was like, no, that's not the point. No, can we stop the recording? That's not the point.
That's it, every podcast. You get random people to come on and just talk about yourself.
They started talking to me about this thing called People Fest in a place called Kickapoo Valley.
Oh, that was awesome.
And I didn't believe them. Like, I went with it, but after the podcast, I'm like, they were fucking with me the whole time.
This is.
But you've heard about.
What does People get? What is this?
People Fest?
People Fest.
Yeah, it's apparently some sort of music festival.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of like the idea of, instead of that, it's just like it's a festival with nothing attached to it. You just put a bunch of people in one place and see what happens.
Oh yeah.
It'd be interesting.
That's like
It'd be kind of like Burning Man.
Yeah, it would be. That would be interesting. And you could just be like, you could like reserve space, but like people don't have to tell you what they're gonna do. Just be like, oh, I need 400 square feet, and it's like that's what you have, or I need this stage.
And they can bring tents or whatever.
You just rent out the park and just be like, okay, as long as it doesn't violate the rules, just
as long as it's not illegal.
Yeah, really.
Okay.
Who knows? I feel like you'd need a little bit more coordination than that, but I think you could do it.
I think that'd be interesting.
You'd have to just be like, what is your broad act, or like, what are you? It'd be interesting.
Do like a World's Fair.
We do music and we need this many square feet.
Yeah. Maybe not even that coordinated. I'm sure your original idea wasn't that coordinated.
No. I just thought
pay to go to the festival and
you just put 10,000 people in one place, see what happens.
That makes me think of like more specifically like a science fair where nobody has a project, but over the course of like a week they perform some sort of experiment on everything.
Well, here's the real question. Who are the kind of people that would go to a festival where they don't know what to expect? And then that's what the festival's made out of. So I feel like it would just get crazy.
You could say that. Be like, it's a festival where there's just people do whatever they like, but you make a distinction between performers and attendees. That's the only distinction you have.
Okay.
2 different wristbands. You can bring whatever gear you want, as long as you can run it like out of your car. You just like, you're not providing anything. You're just providing an area.
Oh, I see. Okay, so like you could pay like $50 for admission, or you could pay like $200 and you get to have a little property there.
Yeah, you could. You could also do like VIP stuff.
That'd be interesting. Multi-million-dollar idea.
It could be community run too, where there's no cost at all for any of the acts or any of the admissions or anything.
You could just be there.
Somebody would get shot.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Somebody would die.
So, Marek, what other kind of art? What other kind of art do you do? I see.
Other kind of art?
Yeah, I looked on your DeviantArt page. Is that where you post most of your stuff?
Yeah, a long time ago, that's where I started out and sort of meandering.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of where, like, when you're in high school and you're getting interested in art, that's kind of like the social place where
they blocked it at my high school.
What's that?
They blocked it at my high school.
They blocked it at your? Oh, you mean like that you couldn't access it from the school computers?
Yeah, like they had a proxy and you could not access DeviantArt.
It's too popular.
But you could access MTV.com.
Hey, well, not everybody's going.
There's
to
a lot of pretty bold art on DeviantArt though. But
no, there is
bold art. There's plenty. I mean,
where do you think is the best place to put your art as an adult?
As an adult?
Yeah.
Your own website.
Ideally,
that's
would
the
you
right answer.
ideally
Your own website.
Your own website, okay.
But advertise it using a blog and other things like a Facebook page, stuff like that. But have your own website.
Does DeviantArt allow you to actually do they do prints and stuff?
Yeah, they do prints for you.
When did that start happening?
A while ago.
I just haven't been
at least
on there
5 years ago.
That's great.
The thing is,
even someplace like Etsy doesn't let you do.
You only
prints.
get like a commission of it, though.
No, of course
so
you do.
still,
But I mean, it's like Spreadshirt. It's like you're not printing up 50 T-shirts at a time, but it costs you.
Exactly. But I'm not sure what the quality is. I've never actually gotten one.
I never have either. But there's a lot of big artists that I love that go through DeviantArt and they like do their prints through DeviantArt. So I would imagine they're not bad.
Not too bad.
My dad's a bit of an artist. He studied art in college for a long time. I mean, you've seen some of my dad's artwork.
He's a good artist.
He's a good artist, but I feel like I hope he doesn't listen to this, but I feel like he just isn't as good as he used to be, because he draws a lot of cartoony stuff now, and I feel like he doesn't understand the technology medium of it, because he likes to do art on his pad
I tried
now.
that out too.
And I mean, it looks
it's
fine.
okay. It's not built for
it's not built for pristine.
It's not pressure sensitive, is it?
I don't think it is.
I don't think the iPad's pressure sensitive. It might.
No, it's
the
not.
new one
It's not an iPad.
But just like a tablet.
It's like a tablet with really basics of basics.
You got to get one that's pressure sensitive. That's the biggest difference.
Here's the weird thing. I don't know if you might have seen this picture in my house, Marek, but I'm not sure. But he recently did this cartoonish painting of a little forest, and it was like he did it with marker on like an 8.5 by 10 sheet of paper, and he wanted to frame it, so he brought it to FedEx, or not FedEx, but I don't know, wherever you Kinko's, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
He brought it to Kinko's, and he had it blown up, and he framed it, and it looks absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
It looks terrible. You can see every single pixel of it, and he thinks it's fine.
No.
And he has it in a nice frame, and I'm so embarrassed to look at it, because it just looks terrible.
Yeah, you never want to. Okay, even for an 8 by 10, you want to be working in dimensions that are
massive,
and at least 2,000 pixels on.
And actually,
the lower side.
It was 8 by 10, but he made it electronically, on his.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And it looks really bad.
For something like that, you don't want any bigger than the screen that you drew it on.
Mm-hmm.
For bigger pictures, even you need to go bigger than you're expecting. If you wanted to make that, that'd be over 20,000 pixels.
For anybody listening to this podcast, there's a massive poster made of sticky notes.
10 feet by 10 feet. No. Even that, you'd still be.
That's not even the best analogy, because the sticky notes are all squares.
Okay.
It looks like a blown up
That's
picture.
what it looks like. That's what it looked like if you're trying to make it.
Yeah, that's what the painting looks
Only it wouldn't look like that, because due to whatever, I don't know what I'm talking. But due to that, see how you can see the edges of the square is really nice?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to see it. It'd be all blue.
No, I get what you're talking about.
Well, I feel like what my dad's problem is that he said he likes art, but he doesn't like the process of art. He likes the finished product, but he's told me he doesn't like the actual process of making the art.
That's the opposite.
It's instant.
That's the opposite for you?
Yeah.
So I feel like the real reason why he does all this stuff on his tablet is because he doesn't want to go out of his way to buy a canvas, get paint, get messy.
Well, it's different.
And that kind of stuff. Because some of his best work was on a canvas, with charcoal and junk.
I love that.
I don't like
because at the end of the day, with physical art, I've done a little bit of street art and painting as well. At the end of the day, there's nothing more awesome than finishing a work of art, being there it is. I'm gonna take a shower, and then actually getting the art off of you. I know that sounds weird.
No, I know exactly what you mean.
And then you come back and you're like.
I know exactly what you mean.
It's refreshing.
I can kind of relate to that, because I made a Joker costume, and I would put all that makeup on, and I had green stuff in my hair.
Makeup.
And oh man, that stuff is just hell to wear for all day. You can't touch your face at all, and it's so itchy and hot. Especially if you wear it in the summer, that cheap cream makeup that you get at at Halloween. It just melts your face off. But anyways, my favorite part of that costume was taking a shower after a long day and just melting all of it off. You see all the white and the red and the black and the green go down the shower. It's such a satisfying feeling. But I feel like that's similar to what it's like when you wash the art off. You know what I mean?
And for digital, you can't really wash the art off. I mean, your hand will get kind of crampy. Swirl it around a little bit.
You need medications for that.
But what I really like is I can just go back into it. Like I come back, I go into my art and then come back and keep coming back to it. Mm-hmm. Like if I had to get spot, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of traditional art. Like doing traditional art, it's completely different for me. It's like you're such a good artist, but yeah, in my medium.
Right. Like, what's your favorite medium to work
Digital.
with? Digital?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the medium of audio, it's the same way. You know, if you're recording something to tape, everything is there. There's nothing you can do about that. You can't, you know. I guess nowadays you can edit it digitally, but I'm, you know, what I'm saying is that in the purest sense of the word, you can't. There's no editing.
Yeah. Imagine you couldn't.
There's just cuts, and it's like it's the same thing with painting, and it's like, you know, I love working with digital audio. Like I consider some of my best work to be glitch, and it's, you know, it's because I love the digital editing.
Yeah.
But there's something pure about working with that analog audio that's just it's interesting. It's a different way of working, and it's you know, we're of the generation that we had computers. We've had computers since we grew up, and so everything that we've known has been digital.
I wonder how Da Vinci would have done in this modern age.
He probably would have used AutoCAD. What's that? Architecture and stuff, design program.
Okay.
Industry standard.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the traditional art should still be out there.
That's all.
I mean, it's always going to be out there, but yeah. I mean, like with you, what you do, Marek, with your art, and what you do with the DJing, I have no idea how to do any of that stuff. I wouldn't even know where to take the first step. Right. Because like I've practiced.
We got a microphone now.
Huh?
There you go.
The best thing
No, the thing is, I don't really have an interest to do it, but I'm just amazed by people who can do it well.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Because like I had art classes in elementary school and in middle school. I might have taken a couple in high school, but I've never been able to do it. I've never been able to translate what was in my head onto paper.
Well, it's a continuous process. Like I wasn't just able to freaking perfect anatomy and everything. Like you grow at it. The main thing, the most fun thing for me is when I'm drawing something. I'm like, I want to do this specific way. If it's something I've never drawn before. Yeah. Like I don't know, clouds. There's this one really cool way I learned how to do clouds, but I want to try and do them differently so they're cell shaded but still look good. But like whenever I'm just like, I want to draw this subject a little bit differently or do skin a little bit differently, and then like I have to play around with the program so I figure that thing out. Like that's the coolest moment when I find out a new technique on how to do something. Like cell shading, like the process I got to cell shading, that took forever.
What is cell shading like?
Cell shading's where like the darker tones, like cell shades, don't have like a value. Like they don't go from a darker gray to lighter gray and stuff. It's just one solid palette of darkness for that specific color.
Is that kind of what like the new episodes of The Simpsons look like now?
I'm not aware. I haven't watched Simpsons.
I haven't seen them, so I'm not sure.
It's what this looks like. It's what Borderlands looks like.
Yeah, Borderlands is a great example of cell shading.
Oh, okay.
Basically, where it's one really clean, like the shadows are really clean and set.
I'm trying to think what else there is.
There's
a lot of video games have options for cell shading.
Well, I know that, you know, like the classic example is Wind Waker.
Yeah, Wind Waker and cell shading.
Wind Waker cell shaded.
Or like Beautiful Joe.
Beautiful Joe is such a good game. So good. But that I really like that art pops out. I really like bright colors and stuff. And my art's like changed a ton over time. I've gone through all these different styles.
Your art always changes.
Yeah.
Always.
It's always when I'm working on one big piece and I'm trying something new.
Yep. Other than the piece you made for the podcast, is there any other time you had to draw some sort of small icon or logo or anything like that?
No, I don't think so. I've never had to do like a commercial, like illustration like that. I did because it's always been just like
when you were making the artwork for the podcast, were you thinking at all about like the marketability of it? Because there's a lot of different factors that go into making a logo. Because it has to be like instantly recognizable. It has to be able to be seen really well if it's in small print, things like that.
The main ideas I was working with, I was making, I wanted to make it something recognizable. So as soon as you see this, you think of your podcast.
Right.
And I wanted to be a good illustration that is like simple, immediate. You pick it up in a second.
Right.
Like as far as like other like tiny things, as far as like where you put the title of the podcast, and I don't know, like stuff like that, I left up to you. Like you know more about it. I just wanted to make a good.
How do you feel about the placement of where I put the letters on there?
Where did you?
Oh, well, you can't see it on. I made it after I made the sticker, but I can pop it up on my computer real quick.
We're on the computer.
What's that?
No, I was just saying we're on the computer.
And I did. I tried like writing it out. I tried writing it out and both like trying to typewrite it out, and it didn't. It never looked right to me.
There was this cool concept that I had in my head. There was this cool, typography is like one of those things that I wish I was really good at.
It's such a subtle art, and you never appreciate it until you actually try.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh shit.
Like once you start getting into graphic design, and like if you're making your own website or anything like that, like the hardest thing to find out is like what font do I use.
Actually,
Helvetica doesn't look good on everything, kids.
Going back to your question.
What doesn't?
Helvetica.
Oh, Helvetica.
Sorry, graphic design joke. I shouldn't be making those. I'm not qualified.
Yeah, Helvetica is a very typical thing. Never go Comic Sans.
No,
that's the ultimate sin.
Unless you want to go Comic Sans. Unless that's your intention.
Bold italic Comic Sans.
Oh, no.
Or Webwing.
And so here's what it looks like
decent. Now. I'd use different coloring. But I like it.
Well, I tried different colors with the text, but I feel like the white makes it really pop out.
But then it doesn't match anything.
It doesn't match anything, but it pops out.
I get it.
I like if you look at it smaller, you know, it works. Like when you see it in the iTunes store, you know, like
yeah. Well, I don't know. If anything, if I was
like the only negative thing I can think about the artwork is that it's kind of got like a beige overlay to it.
Good.
Well, that's partly my fault because of the way I edited the colors. But it's got kind of that skin tone all the way across it. Yeah. But the white kind of makes it pop out a little bit more. And like a lot of the podcast logos I like have just really bold colors that really pop.
Yeah. And it's the thing with your website. I was going for more subtle.
No, yeah, I like it.
Also, when you darkened it, because you did darken it.
Yeah.
They darkened the beige too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. The version you had was a lot whiter.
It was brighter.
It was brighter. Yeah.
Everything was bolder and brighter.
Yeah, but I always kind of like that darker look for some reason. I don't know. I feel like it's more vintage. It kind of looks like a canvas. That's kind of.
That's just a pattern.
Yeah.
Washed out sepia colors. Yeah.
But when you're going before about if I ever did like a logo for something, I did draw this illustration. Usually all my recent work is all from games or anime and shows that I'm into, and I like draw an illustration from that. And I did this one illustration for this game called Off. And I did some typography in that, and that was alright. And I feel like that was pretty good. That'd be a pretty good logo for something.
My favorite artist, my favorite like modern art, I don't know that much about art, but my favorite modern artist is I really like, I think his name it's Ollie something. And he's known for doing prints of like alternate movie posters and things like that. They're very simple, minimalistic design.
I think I've seen that. Yeah.
It's really good stuff, and I have no idea how to make that kind of stuff, and it all looks really cool.
It's the kind of stuff that art house does really well, but like modern cinema is just like, oh, you like glossy, you like text, you like catchy phrases. We're gonna put that all on this.
Ollie Moss, that's his name.
What was this, Ollie Moss?
Yeah. If you're interested to take a look at what we're talking about right now, go to olliemoss.com. He's so good. He makes.
Do you have
it's
room
mostly
for a
print
link
work.
In your podcast?
I'm sorry?
Do you have room for a link dump in your podcast?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, on the website, I'll post like a link and maybe some pictures to what we're talking about here. But if you're listening to iTunes, you're not going to have access to that really.
No, it's true. Sorry, iTunes.
Yeah. But if you could, again, it's olliemoss.com, and I would love to buy so many of these posters. They're like ultimate posters. My favorite one are the Star Wars ones. I mean, Look at that.
Yeah,
That's
you should
cool.
see if he does any prints because those are really neat.
Yeah. I mean, I have no idea how he makes this stuff, but it's really cool. Like
talented graphic design.
I would. Yeah. I mean, C-3PO with using the suns as his eyes. Boba Fett using the Cloud City as his face. I mean, it works perfectly. And the trees make up the Darth Vader's eyes and stuff. It's so cool.
It's really well done.
What's that?
It's really well done.
Yeah. So, are you in the process of trying to make your own website for your art?
Not really. Right now, art is more of a hobby than anything.
Right. What's your major here at UW?
It's radio, TV, film.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then I have a art minor.
Okay. Did you know that my dad majored in art? I mean, he doesn't do it for a living now, but
and then
he switched
to what you call it.
He got a major in art, and then he got a master's in business.
Yeah.
Afterwards.
And then became a house master.
So like a dungeon master?
Yeah, selling houses.
Something like that?
Less goblins.
Less goblins, more.
You say dungeon master?
More real estate. Yeah.
That reminds me, I was in my reporting class earlier, and for our first assignment, we had to cover a volleyball story.
Yeah.
And I'm not a sports guy at all. They were trying to describe all of the different terminology and how the volleyball tournaments work with these conferences and subdivisions and all this all this other jargon that I don't know. And my professor was like, "Does that make more sense?" I'm like, honestly, it's like you're trying to explain Dungeons and Dragons to me. It's just I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on here. So I might struggle with that a little bit.
I tried Dungeons and Dragons once.
Not for you.
Not for you. Too much imagination.
It was really long.
It is. It can be. I mean, if you're not familiar with it,
I feel like
it's awkward. It's weird.
I've never played it, but I feel like if the first time you play it, you need to play it with somebody who's really experienced.
Yeah. You need
can kind of
either
hold your hand.
You need either a DM or a player, especially a DM with experience. Is good.
Dungeon Master.
I'm just, and you got to get with a group that kind of understands how you play too. My friends and I are actually thinking about starting a group now because we're all super improvisational. We break character all the time, and it's a little bit better to do it drunk and in costume than it is to sit super sober with 16-year-olds.
That's exactly why.
Were you sitting there sober with 16-year-olds?
Yes.
Yep. No offense to 16-year-olds that play D&D out there, but
drunken is the only way.
Drunk with your friends is the best way to play D&D.
I gotta say, if it wasn't for you two
I don't encourage that. But that is the way to play D&D. And Cards Against Humanity.
I forgot where. Yeah, Cards Against Humanity is just the best because
or really any board game.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I interrupted.
Well, I was gonna say, what you just said kind of reminds me of this I forgot what comedian said this. I've been quoting this for so many years now, and I don't remember who I heard it from. But it was, I've never done heroin. I would never do heroin. I don't want anybody that I know or love to participate in heroin. It's a terrible drug. It's super addictive, and it will kill you. But it hasn't hurt my record collection.
Yep.
Talking about you, Velvet Underground.
Yeah, God. Oh, what a great record. I actually just picked up White Light, White Heat today, believe it or not. Not the record, not Underground Nico, but that's
White Light, White Heat. That's one of their more fucked up albums. Is that the one that has heroin on it?
No, that was Velvet Underground and Nico.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hipsters.
Yeah, it was.
No, I didn't even start listening to them. I didn't start listening to Velvet Underground until I saw the movie Trainspotting.
Yeah, of course.
You mean Trainspotting?
Trainspotting? No, Trainspotting.
Is it Trainspotting?
Yeah, Trainspotting. Yeah.
It's Trainspotting.
It's Trainspotting.
The title for that film came from this. This is what my professor told me when I saw it in literature and film class. It was basically these people in England used to. I think it was England.
It was England.
They did things like these rich people, old people. They would, for fun, they would just go to a train station, and look at spot trains passing by. And that's just like what they did as a passing time, and that's kind of just an analogy for what these guys are doing with their life. They're not really doing anything.
I never understood that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah, I think there's one scene where they're standing at a train station and just watching trains go by, but it's really short. That's always been one of my favorite movies.
It's a great movie. Look out, ladies. Ewan McGregor coming at you.
I started it.
Yeah, you get to watch him take off a condom.
I never finished.
That's true, actually. Yeah, that is in that movie, isn't it?
Yeah. You get to see.
I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
Yeah, it's really good. It's got. I love that movie so much because it's raw with energy, and it's really unsettling. And I like movies that are unsettling.
It feels to me kind of like along the lines of something like American Beauty, but not as dramatic. You know what I mean? A little bit more straightforward.
It's really dirty and gritty and gross, and
it's a little. Or like
it makes you feel things. I like movies that make you feel.
It's like a less opera-like version of Requiem for a Dream.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not as dark, but it's more like makes you feel more like dirty.
Yeah, I feel like Trainspotting is more set in reality than Requiem for a Dream. And those two movies get compared to each other quite a lot.
They're too much.
You're gonna love this. You know what just came out on Criterion Collection today? Eraserhead. David Lynch, Eraserhead?
Well, yeah, I know the movie, but I would have assumed it was already on there.
Oh God, no. That hasn't, like, people haven't been. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm getting older now and old enough to understand it, but I don't think Eraserhead really came into its own until like Lynch started doing things with like Twin Peaks, and he was always kind of known as just one of those directors, sort of like an indie director that you know.
I feel like any director who knows how to make you feel profound emotions is like doing their job.
Eraserhead,
whether it's good or bad.
Eraserhead is so unsettling. It's probably the scariest movie I've ever seen. But
like, are you familiar with Lars von Trier?
Oh yeah, I love Lars von Trier.
Yeah, his movies just always make you just feel terrible when you're done with.
Yeah. What's the most recent one? Why did I see that?
Lars von Trier?
Yeah.
Nymphomaniac?
I was trying to think of the name of it. Yeah, I watched that. That was great.
Volume 1 and 2.
He ruins the ending by trying to make a profound statement that we're all hypocrites or something like that. But minus the last minute, it's great. One of the best films I've ever seen.
Now I won't feel like a perv for watching it. Yeah. Have you heard about this movie?
Just don't watch it with your parents.
Just don't watch it with your parents.
It's one of those movies that you need to watch on your own.
That's kind of why I was like, when that trailer for 50 Shades of Grey came out, and I'm like, and everybody's like, this is gonna be the most like sexual movie ever.
Yeah, but that's not gonna be one of the most defining movies of the decade.
Right. And I just kind of wanted to.
Yeah, but
I kind of wanted to go, there's this movie called Nymphomaniac that just came out.
You'd be like, Pee Wee Herman got arrested for that. Sorry.
Oh boy.
That was a bad joke. No.
Wait, are you saying that there's somebody masturbating in the movie theater?
It's 50 Shades of Grey. Come on, that's what
I see what you're
porn.
saying.
It's Twilight porn.
Yeah.
Twilight.
That's literally what it was.
Yeah.
Literally.
Oh, double pun!
Pun of the day.
Pun City!
We try and have a pun every time in every podcast.
So you're not familiar
Well,
with
there probably is. What's
You're
that?
not familiar with Nymphomania, Marek?
No, I have.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I am. I've suffered from it. Every day.
Every day.
Keeping these pants on is a battle I wage with myself every moment.
Oh, man.
Been looking up that pillow over there for quite some time.
What is going on with that? What is?
It's like
I didn't
this
even notice this.
Aztecian pillow.
What is this? They're like playing like flutes
or clarinets.
Bassoon.
Somebody's like, guys, we need pillows for Titan Underground. Here's $5. Go to Goodwill.
Somebody told me that the Underground has been getting a lot more traffic this semester.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
More people know about it, and then they have that open now instead of being closed.
You kind of wonder
was that hole even there in the wall? I don't remember that being there.
It was closed.
It was there, but it was always like closed down.
Oh, it was closed.
Yeah, they never used it.
But now they are.
No, look at that.
Yeah, they did a great redesign in the Underground here. But nobody will be able to see that listening. Unless you come to UWO.
So I think I found a way to get really good traffic on my website.
How's that?
Because I wrote this. BuzzFeed posted an article about how the alternate ending to How I Met Your Mother got released, and they were saying that it was so much better than the original. I don't know if you guys ever watched that show.
No spoilers. A little bit.
No spoilers? I won't spoil anything. I promise. I would never spoil that show. But basically, I love the ending of that show. I really think it's one of the best endings in television history.
Did you like the alternate ending?
No.
Oh.
So, they show the alternate ending, and everybody's saying that it's so much better than the original. And I wrote an article beforehand saying that the original ending is like one of the best endings in television history. So all I did was post on the comments of BuzzFeed. It's connected to your Facebook account, so you don't have to create an account through BuzzFeed to comment. And if you comment on BuzzFeed and somebody responds to your comment, you'll get a notification on Facebook, which is really weird. So I didn't know that, but what I did was I just left one comment on BuzzFeed saying, wrong, the original ending was perfect, here are 10 reasons why. And then I posted a link to my article. And that article got over 1,500 hits in one day. And I looked at the statistics of my website, and you see like these little peaks and troughs, and then boom, it goes way up. So basically, I got to start commenting on BuzzFeed more.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of. I mean, I've never been good at marketing and stuff like that, but there's a lot of little places that you could just throw something in, or you don't even have to get fully featured or write or do anything like that. It's great. Like I've had a couple of people pick up my releases, and I never really do a lot of promotion because I don't really believe in it. I think if people like it, they'll spread it. That's how I verify what I do. But
yeah, well, you work in a medium. You work in a medium where people are going to want to spread that sort of thing.
Yeah. I think that's true about so many mediums, but music is so easy because it's so readily available.
Where do you put your music? Do you put it on SoundCloud or anything like that?
Bandcamp, different places. Those are the two places where it's actually hosted. But
I switched my podcast over to SoundCloud.
Yeah. SoundCloud's great.
SoundCloud didn't support podcasts originally, and they have this beta program.
You could go on Mixcloud too. Mixcloud allows for unlimited uploads, lengthwise and stuff like that. You can also designate it.
The problem with like a whole bunch of the other podcasting hosting sites is that you have a certain amount of megabytes per month you can use, and with the length of podcasts I like to do, and it only allows you to do like 1 or 2 podcasts a month, unless you pay like a lot of money. So what I like about SoundCloud, it's like flat rate, unlimited minutes, as opposed to size. So it's really useful.
You should think about Mixcloud though. You really should think about Mixcloud. It's totally free.
Mixfile? Mixcloud. Okay.
Yeah, it's like that's totally free. No limit on length, no limit on uploads, and
well, it's a little late now. Okay.
It is a little bit late now.
I paid for like a year of SoundCloud. Which is relatively cheap, by the way.
It's actually not that much. Yeah, I had a pro account. For a little while. Yeah. It was nice, actually.
One thing I mentioned I meant to say in the beginning of the podcast is that without you two guys, this podcast probably would not exist. Because usually, you two probably know people who are like this too, where you think of a good idea that's doable, and then you never really act out on it.
Sure.
And it happens a lot. And when I came up with the idea for this podcast, I was listening to the Nerdist podcast while driving to Green Bay to write a story, and I just kind of fantasized about the idea of having a podcast, and I was thinking, what do I need to be able to do? I need to have a microphone, I need to know how to talk to people, and like I need to know how to edit it. I was like, I can do those 3 things, so I knew it was doable, but the old Leo would just kind of like go, that'd be nice. But instead I was like, you know what? Freaking do this. So
it's happening right now.
Right. So I knew that I wanted to have original music, and I knew that I wanted to have original artwork. So before I even started planning the process of making the podcast or recording anything or even buying equipment, I asked you guys to make art for me, and I asked around to see if anybody would be willing to do it, And once I had your work invested into the project, it motivated me because I was like, now I have to do it or I'm going to feel like an asshole.
Yep.
And I feel like that's a really good way to motivate yourself. Is
Collaboration is like, it typically works out because you have a responsibility to other people. If you're enthusiastic about it, if both of you are enthusiastic, it typically works out.
Yeah, because like if you made artwork, I mean, if you made music for it and you made artwork for it, and then I never went out to make it, I'd feel really ashamed.
Oh yeah.
So bring your point into a point where if you don't do a thing, you'll feel horribly ashamed.
Yeah, it works.
There you go.
It works.
Okay, I promised some artist, I promised Nat Guilds from Portland that I was gonna do some work with him like a week ago, and I haven't done anything yet, and I feel terrible about it.
What a terrible person.
I know.
You could turn that around if you did it.
Yeah, I will. It's just with school and stuff. It's like, it's intense. There's a lot of work to get done in any one day.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. This semester is crazy for me. I have 4 different writing classes, and then I'm writing for a couple different publications too. So my fingers are always moving. And I try to do. I'm trying to do like 1 or 2 podcasts a month. That's my goal because I feel like it's important to be consistent.
It's true.
Yeah.
And I want like half of them to be. I want half the podcast just to be people I know that I can talk with, and then the other half to be like
current events.
Yeah, and then the other half to be like local bands or whatever, because bands are really fun to talk to. I had the recording of the podcast of Dead Horses was so much fun, and the audio, they played a couple songs for me, and the audio for that just turned out so good that I cut it up and I put it into my. I cut them I separated them out and I put it into my iTunes and I listen to it regularly, and it sounds like CD quality. I mean, if any of you are listening and want to start your own podcast, I highly suggest the Blue Yeti microphone. It's amazing. You can do pretty much anything you want. It's a little pricey, but it pays for itself. Not really,
no.
Unless you're getting money from your podcast, which I am not.
Dude,
it pays for itself if you have a job.
Wait.
Sure, yeah.
I don't know if I get this thing to work.
That's not how it works.
What's that?
Do you get it to work for you?
What do you mean?
Like literally work for you? This thing have on its legs, go job?
That'd be nice.
Like it's like lifting crates and putting things on shelves.
That would
like
be
typical
nice.
factory job kind of thing.
It's a little short.
Makes me look professional, that's for sure.
It'd be like one of those gonk droids from Star Wars.
Gonk droids.
They're obviously useless. They're like
They're
6
so
inches
bad.
tall.
It's definitely
you can
very
trip on them.
It's definitely very phallic looking. Especially if I tilt it at an angle like this.
Do it.
There we go. That's a little bad.
So, in current events, anything cool happen? I've been playing Destiny lately on the PS4, which I just bought.
You know what's weird?
What?
Is I kind of define myself like as a video game person, but I play a very small amount of video games.
Play Nintendo and some Steam games.
Yeah, I play a very small amount of games, but the games I do play, I'm like really into.
Like Resident Evil 4.
Okay, yeah.
You didn't like Resident Evil 4, I was just like, no, you should play this game more.
No, I've never. I never played it. And then you were like, you should try it. And then like a month later, I was like, hey, I've beaten the game 16 times now. Like I know all the little secrets and everything. You didn't even know that you could shoot down the little supporter.
I didn't know that. You didn't know about that box puzzle at the merchant place on the lake. Remember that? How you go back to the merchant?
Oh yeah, that's right.
It's true. The secrets.
So the games I'm really into are Zelda games, the Metroid Prime series, Resident Evil 4, Portal, and the Half-Life series. That's really about it. I could survive with just those games.
There's so many other games out there.
I know. I have a problem with like sandbox games. Like I have a problem with games like Minecraft or Skyrim or stuff. If it's like limitless, I'm really unattracted to it because I want to be able to 100% complete it. Because that gives me, because for me, the video games is all about artificial. What is it? Artificial accomplishment. That you get the feeling that you're getting something done even though you're not.
Oh God!
And I don't really get that when I play games like Skyrim.
You
or
do
Minecraft.
get it done, but it's like a gradual process.
I love Minecraft. It's one of my favorite games.
I mean, like I want to be able to go to like the game menu screen and I see my name 100% complete. It makes me happy inside.
There's achievements in Minecraft, and there's an end goal too.
It's true.
Like you can get to the credits.
To beat it just takes. Actually, some of the guy did in like 16 minutes.
Oh yeah, it takes like no time at all. If you're pretty good, you can do it really quickly. Just don't make a house.
Oh, never.
Just get all your armor, collect a bunch of arrows. If you have a singular task, you can absolutely do it.
I guess I like the simplicity of it more.
Oh yeah, you can just go off and you can do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, it's it allows you to get distracted, and there's so many awesome mods out there too now that just completely change how it's played. You can completely change up the goals.
Yeah, it all depends on how you want to play games, though. I'm both. Like, I like a really good narrative in a game that has me to a good goal, as long as it's concise, persistent, and then with other open games that I really like, as long as the gameplay is good enough to keep me on board for those hundreds of hours.
I recently played Fez. Love that game.
I bought that game on Steam.
Didn't think I would like it that much, but I loved it.
I bought that game on Steam, and I'm having a difficult time getting really into it.
It takes a little bit of time.
It's different. It's not a traditional platform.
The controls
it's like
are a little weird for me too.
Yeah, the jumping isn't like precise as it should be. Like, I feel like video games, platformers wise, like the basis of modern video games has gotten to the point where like the jumping control should be on point, perfect, fantastic.
Yeah, that's what it's all
about.
about.
Go exactly where you want. And like some games don't do that. Like Fez doesn't do that. Little Big Planet really doesn't do that. It's so slippery. But like other games like Battle Block Theater, that gets on point, perfect. I don't know if you guys played that. It's from the same makers as Castle.
Oh yeah, I love Battle Block Theater.
It's really good.
When I think about that, I just immediately think of like Mega Man, the jump arcs and that and stuff.
Or you could be like Castlevania, where it's super hard, super good.
Depends on what you're going for.
Yeah.
The super quick Nintendo jumping doesn't always work.
I've always thought Sonic games were absolute garbage. Since the beginning. You know what's weird? No, you know what's weird is I played Sonic a lot when I was younger, but like now looking back at it, I realize I really don't like the games. And there's a film production company called Red Letter Media in Milwaukee. I'm a really big fan of them, and they recently started doing this video game segment where they like review video games, new and old. And they were talking about the Sonic series, and they were talking about how like the game wants you to go fast, but
then it stops.
It's designed but it's designed for you to go slowly because there's a lot of secrets and stuff.
I noticed that.
Yeah, and you have like less than a fraction of a second to react to things if you're going at full speed.
You're gonna run.
And it only gives you. The reason why it has like those loops and stuff is because it gives you the feeling that you're going fast when really the game's just playing itself.
Yeah.
So
and like
if you wanna play the game well, you have to go slow, but it wants you to go fast. It's really counterintuitive.
Like I don't like the old school Sonics. I'll say that. Like
my favorite one was Sonic 3.
Sonic 3?
Oh, yeah, where you could play as Knuckles and stuff.
Was that Sonic and Knuckles?
I think it was called Sonic 3 and Knuckles or something like that.
That was a good game.
Yeah.
I mean, the idea is to perfect it. It was one of those games that rewarded like nerds playing it for days on end. Like it's like the people that are, it's made for the people that are like, yeah, I could beat Green Zone 1-1 in like 30 seconds.
That's everybody.
If you played it a lot.
And another interesting thing they were talking about in the Red Letter Media review of it is that they're talking about how like Mario is the mascot for Nintendo because Mario was just an awesome game and fans supported it and he naturally became their mascot. But Sonic was like intended to be the mascot from the very beginning. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that's why he's still around.
Yeah, I imagine that.
That's interesting.
The bastardization of certain video game characters is...
What do you mean, bastardization?
Like, they just keep respinning it. Like, Sonic's pretty bad.
Yeah,
it's probably
Sonic's
the
gotten
worst
really
example.
bad.
Mario is... It's up there. Like, they're scraping the bottoms of the barrel. But, like, the games are still good.
We've only developed...
Some of the characters' design just didn't, like, work out.
But,
like Crash Bandicoot, you never see him around.
Well, no, it's because Naughty Dog doesn't oversell the characters, and they've moved on to other things.
It's pretty good. Like, and they don't allow them to appear
any more than they need.
Like, outside of their original context. Yeah. It's like Nathan Drake always looks like Nathan Drake.
Yeah, they had Crash Bandicoot. That went on for a good solid while, and they're like, all right, this is getting kind of lame. Then they had the Jack series, and they... Well, a little bit too long in that. They had Jack Racing, which wasn't that great, but they still... They finished that. Now they had the Uncharted series, which is fantastic, and now they had The Last of Us, which is a masterpiece. And all their... Like, I don't know. They move on. They're good. But as far as Sonic and Sonic Team and Sega, they just... Who knows what happened to the original teams going on for the past 20 years? 25?
I think, I don't know. There's actually a lot of old people now that are, like, developing big games. Like, I know one of the level designers for Naughty Dog, or I think, like, the lead level designer, was a level designer on one of my favorite Sega games, like Toe Jam and Earl, Panic on Funkatron. That was one of my favorite Sega games. And, like, the level designer for that was one of the level... I actually think it is the chief level designer for... either Uncharted or one of those games in the series. Or for all of them, possibly.
They have excellent design. I don't know how their experience from Toe Jam and Earl translated to that, since Toe Jam and Earl was just sort of...
No, yeah, like it was like some other company entirely.
I'm always really fascinated in video game design. I think it'd be really fun to take a class in...
That's what my brother does.
Or not... Yeah.
Level design?
Yeah, level design.
I really want to get into level design.
Because, like, I never really started thinking about it until semi-recently, and now I notice it a lot in video games. I mean, the thing that really made me learn about it was those Eagle Raptor videos, the Sequelitis series.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know of it, yeah.
And like the way he talks about the levels design and stuff, you could tell he really knows what he's talking about.
If you're a good gamer, if you're an intelligent gamer, you can point out what you want in level. You'd be like, oh, I wish there was, this nearby, or I wish it was a little bit harder even. Mm-hmm. You can point out, what you want, or how things should function with the mechanics.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fascinating stuff.
It's a lot of fun. A lot of crossover, too.
It's like we're reaching that hour point. If not cross.
Yeah, we're towards the end of the podcast here. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? Or
I just want to talk really briefly about something that I'm doing really recently.
Anything you want to plug, go ahead.
Just for like 30 seconds. I started an experimental electronic record label a few months back, and I've been working with a couple of artists developing releases for it. One of them is Nude Human from Madison. They're like an ambient drone duo. One of them's from Milwaukee, the other's from Madison. And we'll be releasing a cassette on Cassette Store Day, which is September 27th. And I think there's a couple of places that are going to be carrying it. It's an amazing record, and it's totally awesome. Mad City Music in Madison is going to be carrying it. I've reached out to Strictly Discs, but I don't know if they'll get back to me or not. I may have to stop in there. They're going to also be doing like a show soon, and we're hoping to have a lot of cassettes available for that. But then if you're in California for some reason, I think Fullerton, Burger Records in Fullerton, Sean, one of the guys that is the ambassador for Cassette Store Day, owns that record store and has a couple of copies out there.
And what is the...
Nude Human is the artist. The record title is Lupus non mordet lupum.
Whoa.
Wolf does not bite wolf.
Okay.
That's really cool.
I just got a reference real quick. I mean, I've hung out with you a few times now, and we went and saw... What was the movie we saw in 3D? It was Gravity, wasn't it?
Yeah, we saw Gravity.
Yeah, we went and saw Gravity, and the band that you were talking to me about that I was really fascinated by was the band that used a hollowed-out cave as an instrument.
Oh yeah, Pepe de Luxe, I think is how you pronounce it.
Yeah, that sounded really
Swedish,
cool.
I think.
Like they hollowed out the, what are they called?
Yeah. There's in Langley, Virginia. There's an enormous, the Great Stalagpipe organ, which uses.
Stalactites and stalagmites?
Yeah, as essentially like a vibraphone, but it's an enormous organ, and it takes up the entire cave. It's the world's largest musical instrument, and they spent like a few years and helping them renovate it, and they composed the first ever piece specifically for the organ.
That's amazing. It's
and
like
it went on the record.
The earth sing.
Best record of the decade so far, Queen of the Wave by Pepe de Luxe. Another plug.
Anything coming up for you in the art world, Mark?
As far as current events, not that I know of. I guess my advice to anybody is just like, whoever, I get this so much where people say, you're so talented, how do you do your stuff? My only advice is practice. The more you do it, the better you get at it. If you want to, like, a certain style, like, look at that artist's style. Keep trying to emulate that.
Do you feel like you've sort of found your niche at this point?
Niche? Like, no, I'm always...
Like, you're, like, finding your voice, finding your style?
Nah, well, I'm always finding my style. Like, I've gotten to the point where I can make things look to the point where I want them to look, but they can always get better, and I'm always trying to make things look cool. Like, whenever I'm finished with a piece and I put it up someplace, and like the public eye is looking at, I spend a really long time looking at everything I could have done differently or everything I could improve, and I make mental notes of those things for next time. But besides that, if you want to get into art, there are a couple free programs. GIMP is what I started out with. I don't recommend it. I recommend finding a copy of Paint Tool Sci or Art Rage. Art Rage has a free trial, but
Sketchbook Pro from Autodesk, I think, is free for students.
I never
You can get any Autodesk program free for students.
That's another thing. I use Paint Tool Sci. It's really nice and made for illustrators. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. Just try and get into it. One more thing. Spotify, if you guys both use it and enjoy it, they have their premium service for $5 now for students. It's premium.
What, really?
Nice.
$5 a month?
Yes.
Oh, that's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Used to be $10, but now it's $5 for
PSA?
students. Yeah, so I'm using so. I know
man,
people use
if only we were getting paid by all these bands and companies, that'd be amazing.
We are. $10,000. Best podcast ever.
Love it.
Well, thank you guys for coming on. I really appreciate it. This was fun, and I'll see you guys later.
See you.
All right.
Thanks for listening to Inflate Your Ego. If you want to check out some more of my stuff, visit my website at www.realdealuwo.com. That's www.realdealuwo.com. I'll write movie reviews, feature stories, as well as local news articles. Oh, and in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Welcome to Inflate Your Ego. I'm Leo Costello. For this episode, I brought on a very close friend of mine, Olivia Stanga. She's a biology major over at UW-Oshkosh, and she absolutely adores animals. Over the summer, she had an internship in Milwaukee taking care of animals, especially snakes and other things like that, so it was really fun to talk to her. When we recorded this podcast, she just got done getting a tattoo of a falcon wing on her arm, and a falcon is the first animal that she really got a chance to take care of, so it really meant a lot to her. And today, September 15th, coincidentally, is Olivia's birthday. So, happy birthday, Olivia. She turned 23 today, and I hope she has a kick-ass day. Olivia and I talked a lot about animals, and I learned so much from this podcast. It was a really fun conversation, particularly talking about flying foxes, which are not what you think they are, if you don't know what they are, but they are creepy. And you'll see what I'm talking about when you take a listen here. Olivia and I also talked a lot about her experience growing up with two deaf parents, and that was a really fun conversation to have. I learned so much about deaf people and the deaf community, and it's really fascinating stuff. Just the idea of growing up with two parents who can't really hear at all, and makes for an interesting life, I think. I also want to take a moment to talk to the listeners of this podcast real quick. Please leave a comment below, either on my website or on iTunes, or like a rating or something. I'm just looking for some feedback. How am I doing? Is there anything you'd like to see more of? Anything you'd like to see less of? I really want to keep this podcast growing and growing, so any feedback would be greatly appreciated. On that note, here's episode 6 of Inflate Your Ego with animal lover Olivia Stanga.
Get ready. Ready.
nervous?
A little bit.
Why? Have you never talked in front of a camera or microphone before?
I have like once, but that was all staged.
What do you mean? What was it?
Like I rehearsed before. Like I knew what I was going to say before I said it.
No, I'm saying like what was the context? Was somebody interviewing you, or were you doing like a radio thing, or?
I was kind of. I guess it was kind of an interview about sign language.
Okay.
And I was like teaching him some signs, and it was like a video actually where I like taught him signing.
Okay.
So other people could see it too.
Well, the best way to do it is just to pretend that this microphone isn't here. You're not seeing the side. You're just gonna pretend it's not here. You can't see the side with the big red flashing light, so that's the scary part. It's like looking into your soul.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're recording right now.
Oh.
So
cool.
welcome to my show.
Yay.
I'm talking with Olivia Stanga.
Technically Stanga, but most people say Stanga. So
I try to say Stanga. I don't know why I said Stanga right away, but Stanga.
Stanga.
Olivia Stanga. You've been my friend for how long now? Like 3 or 4 years?
Oh, it's got to be more than that. Well, we knew each other in high school, didn't we?
Yeah, but we didn't really start hanging out till about 3 years ago.
Yeah, that's true.
But Olivia just got her first tattoo today. Mm-hmm. It's a falcon wing, right, on your arm?
Yep.
So what made you want to get a falcon wing?
Well, I think wings in general are, I think tattoo wings they look really cool. Mm-hmm. But what made me want to get a falcon specifically was the fact that I work at a wildlife rehab, and the falcon was the first bird that I successfully rehabbed, and it was the first animal that really made me love birds as I do now.
So the reason why I wanted to talk to you on this podcast is because you're like the person I know that loves animals like more than anything else.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, like where that started, where that came from.
I don't know if any of it started in any specific time.
Yeah.
But
like, did you grow up with pets at all?
I grew up with pets. Most of all, I grew up knowing that I loved animals. Growing up, I would always be outside playing just so I could see the creatures and the little bugs and everything. Also, my grandpa was a zoologist.
Yeah.
And
what kind of animals did he work with?
He mostly worked with elephants and extinct animals like mastodons and mammoths.
How do you work with animals that are extinct?
He would
bringing them to life, like in Jurassic Park.
Not quite. He actually discovered 3 remains of mastodons over in Madison in 1985. So elephants are like a huge thing for him because he was the one that found their bodies. And he loved animals too, and I think that maybe that was passed on to me, something like that, if that's possible.
I know that when you first came to UWO, you were an undeclared major, right? Weren't you? I thought you were.
I wasn't quite undeclared, but I was in biology, but I didn't know if that's what I wanted.
Oh, okay. And I feel like you recently did an internship over the summer, and I feel like that's what really like made it like just explode. Because we were like taming snakes and stuff, right?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
You're putting snake traps all over Milwaukee, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There was 3 different parks throughout Milwaukee that I would lay the snake traps in. Mm-hmm. And the snakes loved going in there because they were nice and warm. And I would catch them. I would catch a lot of them, a lot of different kinds too. So.
Like garden snakes?
Yeah, a couple of different kinds of garter snakes and grass snakes and brown snakes.
So, So you have a rat here. Is it a rat, or is it like a subgenre of a rat, or?
It's a rat.
Okay. What's his name again? I forgot.
Petrie.
Petrie the rat.
Yep.
He's a bit of a climber, isn't he?
Yes, he gets into a lot of stuff.
Well, like by the kind of animals that you deal with, like it's obvious that you don't mind getting your hands dirty. You know, like, what animal would you like to work with the most?
An animal that I haven't worked with yet, or just
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, if you could work with any animal, what would it be? Would you want to go back and, you know, learn a little bit about elephants like your grandfather?
That would be interesting, but that would be a huge responsibility.
Because are they like really delicate animals?
Yeah, I mean they're heavily protected, and there's a lot of like political, you know, like craziness with that. I'm sure you heard about like a lot of poachers, they hunt elephants for their tusks and stuff, and that can be really, really dangerous if you get in the middle of that, because, you know, obviously poachers.
I mean, we've all seen Ace Ventura before, so we know what it's like.
Yeah. So, no, it'd be cool to work with elephants. I actually learned over the summer that an elephant's trunk, like their little tiny nostrils, that can take off a human finger.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Isn't that crazy?
That is really crazy.
Yeah. So there's that too.
I was telling you this earlier. When I think about you, I think of the three top things I think of as animals, bicycling, and I got the third one wrong, but I said photography. You said learning.
Learning and education.
Learning
yes.
education just because you love absorbing information.
Yes.
But I said photography because over the summer you've been taking really awesome photographs. I'm like, how the hell did you get this close to animals? And like, I just spent a whole semester taking 2 different photography classes, and I feel like I couldn't take anywhere near as good as pictures as some of the ones you took, but the animals. Yeah, because like, I don't know, I feel like I feel like you have like a sixth sense with animals because you can get closer to them, and I can't really do that, you know. They know that I'm watching them, and as soon as I go up to like that dove we saw on campus, I feel like if I wasn't walking with you, that dove would have flown away like right away, but instead it just like walked with us for a while.
It really did, and at one point it approached us even.
Yeah, it had a take on it, and at first we didn't think it could fly, like its wings were clipped or something, but then it flew away.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. So I was thinking, if you put those 3 things together, like the perfect job for you would be to, like, traveling, hiking, animal photographer.
See, that would be amazing.
That'd be cool. Yeah, see, just this is like you could practice this by going to like a high cliff, which isn't too far away. Just like biking through high cliff and take photos of animals that you see.
That's a good idea.
That'd be cool.
I think I should try that.
Yeah.
I'd have to wait for the weather to not be so crappy.
Yeah, it hasn't been too nice lately. It went from over here in Oshkosh. It went from summer to spring. It went from summer to fall in like one night.
Summer to winter.
Well, we're not seeing any snow. I don't know if it's like winter, but it is pretty cold out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you said you like birds the most?
I would say birds are my number one, yeah.
Why do you think that is? Is it because they can fly or?
It's a little bit of everything. Birds are the most diverse animal. Well, I shouldn't say that, but they're one of the most diverse animals on the planet. And the fact that there's so many different kinds and different shapes and colors, it's just, they're beautiful and they're elegant in every way. And not one bird is exactly like the other.
What would be your favorite bird?
Well, I'm gonna have to say falcon.
Falcon. Well, you can't really
falcon.
say anything else after you got a tattoo of it on your arm.
Exactly. But I like a lot of the songbirds too. Most people are like, oh, owls and raptors, those are the coolest. But a lot of the little songbirds they can be the most fascinating.
You mean like bluebirds and robins and stuff like that?
They
Things you see around like residential places.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
What place have you been to that was like the most nature-y or most wildernessy, like farthest away from like city or civilization, like you were just surrounded by nature?
That would probably have to be my grandparents' house, actually.
It's the same grandparents with the elephant?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have over 80 acres of land.
Holy crap.
Yeah, and it's...
Where? In Wisconsin?
Yeah, it's actually it's near Sun Prairie.
Oh, Sun Prairie.
Yes.
I always like saying it like that. It's kind of by Madison, right?
Yeah, it's near Madison. It's in the middle of a valley, and they have a little house in the middle of their 80-acre land, and it's woods, and I mean, it's just beautiful. Every time I go there, I see something I've never seen before, and it's just amazing. There's a little stream going through it and everything, and I don't know, it's just beautiful.
Do you have like a dream job?
A lot of people ask me that. I don't have.
I feel like a lot of people ask it because they're not sure. Like me, I'm not sure what kind of professions go into that sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of professions that can go into biology, but I would love to stick with the animals, of course.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of DNR jobs out there where you can manage wildlife. You can get a job at a zoo. You can work at a zoo being a biologist there for a specific animal.
Mm-hmm.
And there are jobs out there like ornithologists and ichthyologists and stuff like that.
What's an ichthyologist?
A fish biologist.
Oh, I would have never guessed that. What's a bird biologist?
Ornithologist.
Ornithologist.
Yeah. And then reptiles would be herpetologists.
That doesn't sound right. Like herpetologist? That sounds like the study of plants.
Herp with a P.
Oh, herp? I thought you said herb.
Oh, no.
Like herbivore.
Yeah.
Because that would be. So you have a lot of little dolls of the dragon from How I almost said How I Met Your Dragon. How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's that dragon's name again?
Toothless.
Toothless. That's right. So, do you have and you're gonna be Smaug for Halloween, so you must like dragons too.
Yes.
Maybe you just like things that fly. Do you have dreams where you're flying a lot?
I do, but it's those types of dreams, where you fall.
Oh yeah, and you're just dreaming, you're flying, and all of a sudden you wake up.
Yes.
Oh, I hate those. It freaks me out.
I know, I hate that. So, but I do. Now that you mention it, I do like flying critters a lot. Bats are one of my favorite animals as well.
I was about to ask, what about bats? Because
yes.
A lot of girls are like, "Ew, bats!" But
No.
You're not that kind of a girl, at all. Like,
no.
Is there any animal that you're like, no, thank you? Like you wouldn't keep me far away from that animal.
Most people would say, spiders, but spiders don't scare me that much. It's the millipedes and the centipedes.
Oh, like little insects with lots of legs.
Yeah, and they move really fast, and you don't know where they're going.
Mm-hmm. And they could go anywhere.
Yeah.
Ugh.
One time, one of them ran right under my bed.
I couldn't
sleep for days.
Just jump up in the air.
Pretty much, and
What about bigger animals?
Oh, bigger animals?
Yeah. What if you're 6 feet away from a lion?
I mean, if I could tell he was aggravated and wanted to kill me, I think I might be a little bit scared at that point.
Right. Well, I think that's a given. But there's I don't know. I feel like there's got to be
that one animal.
There's got to be one animal that Ace Ventura. He loved all animals, but he couldn't do bats.
That's right.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any one animal that.
I'd love to see the day where there's just a whole zoo living in your apartment and there's penguins in your refrigerator. I can see that. Instead of being the crazy old cat lady, you just be the crazy old animal lady.
That's probably gonna be me.
You'd have the worst smelling apartment in history.
I know, wouldn't I?
I mean, you're halfway there. It's not that bad.
No. Petrie's not that bad.
No, I mean, I know other people that own rodent pets, and their places always just smell rancid, and your apartment has no smell at all.
Oh,
it's probably because you take good care of your animals and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So not a lot of people do.
Yeah.
If you had to have a dog or a cat for the rest of your life as a pet, which would you choose? Because I know you like both. But
right.
What would you choose?
I would probably choose a dog.
Why is that?
Because...
Weren't you the one that told me that house cats aren't technically domesticated?
Yeah, well, they are domesticated, but dogs were domesticated many years before cats. That's why dogs are more loyal and they love to be around people, whereas cats, they like people, but
they're like, whatever.
Yeah, but they would usually like to do their own thing. So that's...
Yeah, I feel like you have to work kind of hard to please a cat.
Yeah, you definitely do, where a dog is, you just look at him and he's so happy. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Plus, you can't play fetch with a cat, can you?
No, I do know of a cat, though, that will fetch. But I think he is one in a million.
What kind of cat is that?
He's just tabby.
Oh.
Yeah.
The only cats that I've ever, like... The only type of cat that I've ever seen and went, like, I would want a cat like that. Where are those Siamese cats?
Oh,
I think they look really cool.
They do. And they are friendly.
Are they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see. What else do you do? You do a lot of biking. Somebody stole your bike recently.
Yes, they did.
What kind of bike was that?
Oh, it was just a steel frame fixed gear bike.
Oh yeah, that's right. You really like that thing though. I could not get the hang of that bike no matter how much I tried.
Fixed gears are really, really... I mean, at first, they're really different.
Uh-huh.
But once you get used to it, going back to my other bike, it was really hard. I
why is that? Because you had to use your hands to brake?
I had to put most of the power and the braking into the actual brakes, whereas if you're on a fixed gear bike, you can control the bike entirely with the pedals.
Mm-hmm.
You can brake, you can slow down, you can speed up. It's all in the pedals.
Right.
So that's...
I couldn't go 2 feet without falling down on that thing.
Yeah, it's hard because you can't coast.
No.
The pedals keep moving.
Well, unless you stick your legs out and do the splits while you're on your bike.
Yeah, but then you just kind of look like an idiot.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Yes.
Imagine it. I've always wondered like what certain things would look like if the human body wasn't designed the way it is designed. Like if your legs were like on your head or something. Like what would a bike look like? Or like imagine what telephones would look like if your mouth was nowhere near your ears.
Like if it was like down by your feet?
Yeah. Imagine what a telephone would look like. I don't think there'd be any cell phones.
I'm sure we'd figure out some way.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
That's really weird.
Like if you heard out of your toes or something. That'd be weird.
Then you would hear like footsteps nonstop.
What's your earliest memory?
My earliest memory?
Yeah, I don't know why I thought of that question.
Oh boy. It's hard to say.
Uh-huh.
I want to say my earliest memory would be going out to my family cabin.
Is that your grandparents' place, or is that someplace different?
That's a different place.
Okay.
That's not the one near Madison.
Okay. So I'm guessing this cabin is farther up north.
It's actually a little bit northwest from here, from Oshkosh, yeah.
Okay. So why do you remember that? What were you doing there?
I spent a lot of time there, especially when I was so young. I hadn't even started school yet.
Mm-hmm.
Spent a lot of time there, again, playing outside, and there was a lake there. It was a little private lake, so I would go out to the lake and play in the water and, catch frogs and have campfires. It was just really, really good memory.
That sounds nice. I wish my family had a place like that, just a place of solitude.
Yeah, it was really nice. I still go every year, so.
Anytime my family went out camping, everybody just ended up angry and frustrated by the end of the week.
Oh.
Like, I'm fine going camping for 1 or 2 days, but after you get past like 3 or 4 days, I'm just like, what is here?
I need to shower.
Yeah, it's partly the showering thing because I shower every day and I feel weird and gross when I don't shower. But it's also the fact that I feel like I haven't eaten anything in a few days. Because you don't really get any like full meals when you go camping, unless you really know what you're doing. And also like I'm really bad at sleeping in places that I'm not used to.
Yeah.
So when I go camping, I get like 2 hours of sleep at night, and I can't sleep at all. And mosquitoes love me. So, imagine like on the 4th day of going camping, I got I got mosquito bites all over me. I'm itchy. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I just want to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And usually I end up having like a really sore back because I end up leaving the tent and sleeping in the van because I can't fall asleep in the tent, and then I wake up with just a really terrible kink in my back. Yeah, it's just the worst.
Camping can be rough. I remember I was camping up north in Munising, Michigan. It's like at the very tip, right by Lake Superior.
Is it like a Yooper area?
Yeah, kind of.
Bit of a Yooper.
But you would take the ferry out to this island, and the ferry would go back, and you're stuck on this island by yourself with the bears. And you would have to, make your tent, and then you'd have to hang up your food from the trees so the bears don't come and, break into your tent and whatnot. So that was a little bit scary for me. I guess bears would be one of those animals I would be like...
Yeah. I feel like bears are one of the more...
unpredictable.
I was going to say exactly that.
Yeah,
Unpredictable wild creatures out there. Yeah. Especially like grizzly bears or brown bears.
Ugh.
Ooh. Yeah. Remember the movie Fox and the Hound?
Yeah.
Do you remember the bear in that movie? It was scary. It was like the climax of the film. The hunter was out trying to hunt a bear, so he had the dog with him, and the fox happened to be around there too. And they got in a whole fight between the bear and the fox and the dog, but the bear was just really scary. It was like drawn really creepily, and there was like rain and lightning and everything. Oh,
I remember that.
Yeah, that kind of imagery just really sticks in your head.
It really does.
Yeah, it's crazy. Man.
And then there's movies like Brother Bear, where the bears
just cute and cuddly.
Yeah, they're
what's weird is
animals.
that's weird how like there's a lot of animals that are really vicious in real life, yet whenever you see them all cuddly. Bear is like the number one example.
Yeah.
Because like they're like ferocious creatures, and yet there's like Care Bears and Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, what's that all about?
Yeah, I don't get it. Like you don't see like cute little dragons, or like I'm just trying to think of other like really vicious characters, like lions. You don't see any cute lions all the time, other than like Lion King or something.
Yeah.
But not to the degree of like Care Bears.
Oh yeah, and like teddy bears. Everyone loves teddy bears.
Yeah, teddy bears. Yeah.
Yeah.
But in real life,
exactly.
Just angry.
Exactly.
Where do you want? There's different kind of animals everywhere you go, everywhere around the globe. Is there any place that you would like love to go, where like it has like specific kind of animals, like Australia or Africa or something?
Yeah, Australia would be cool, just because of the diverse amount of animals.
Yeah.
But my number one place I would want to go to is South America.
Okay.
Because there's, just thousands of birds, especially birds here. A lot of them migrate to South America.
I don't want to sound like an idiot because I might get this wrong, but is that where Rio is?
That's yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I'm glad I got that. Whew.
Yes.
So,
don't worry, you're good. But also in Central America, they get a lot of sloths.
Sloths.
Yeah, and everyone loves sloths.
Everyone loves sloths.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen like those fossil records of the giant sloths?
Yeah.
They look creepy. They look like something from a sci-fi movie.
Yeah, at the Chicago Museum, the Science Museum, they have an actual skeleton of a giant sloth, and it's like enormous.
It's like 11 feet high.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe that was at one time a real thing.
Yeah, and you just imagine the sloths have those like long nails.
Yeah.
Imagine that like proportionally to that giant creature.
I know.
It's scary. The thing about, I remember I saw that at a nature museum in Washington D.C. It might have been is that where the Smithsonian is?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it might have been the Smithsonian. I don't remember. Our family took a trip to Washington D.C. when I was like, I don't know. I think I was like in 6th grade or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's nice though.
Yeah, I feel like I would have appreciated it a lot more now than I did back then. Because I remember we stopped at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and when I was there, the whole time I was just like, I don't like museums. Museums are boring. But now I'm like, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Look at all this awesome stuff.
I know. You'll have to go back.
Yeah. I'll go back and I'll be like, how did I not enjoy any of this stuff?
Right.
And I was there during the time U2 got inducted into the Hall of Fame over there. So there was like a lot of U2 stuff over there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. You seem a little tense still. You should loosen up a little bit.
Well, part of it is my sore arm where I got my tattoo. So
yeah, how does that feel?
My arm is actually really stiff, and I don't know.
You feel like you need to put some ice on it or something?
Yeah, something like that. It feels like a really bad sunburn, and I don't want to move it.
Do you have to? You said you have to work tomorrow?
I do have to work tomorrow. Yep.
How's that gonna go? Do you have to wear short sleeve? Don't you have to wear short sleeve shirts over there at Target?
We don't have to, but I usually do because I get pretty warm when I'm working.
Oh, okay. So you're just gonna see this like puffy like tattoo, or how are you gonna deal with that tomorrow?
I'm not sure. I think it'll look pretty normal by tomorrow. It just might be a little bit flaky and itchy.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll make sure to take care of it.
Maybe I was trying to think of like to kind of make your body more symmetrical, to put like eventually putting a tattoo on the other arm. I was trying to think of other things to do. Like what if you put something from the first animal that you work with professionally? That'd be cool.
Yeah, like in my big girl job. Big girl job,
yeah, where you get like a salary.
Yes.
You know,
that's a good idea.
Working in the quadruple digits.
Oof.
I'm kidding.
Let's hope so, but I don't know about that.
You know, quadruples is 4, right? So that'd just be like $1,000.
You know, Leah, I was never good at math.
But you're good at biology.
I am, but that doesn't... See, biology interests me. Math doesn't interest me.
Man, not me either. There's nothing emotional about numbers to me.
No.
Well, to some people it is, but I don't know.
Like weird people?
Like just weird, crazy people that don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Oh.
To each their own.
To each their own?
Yeah.
That's what. For a long time when I was younger, I always thought it was to itch their own. Seriously, I always thought to itch their own. Like they're itching their own thing. I'm like, I don't get what that means. I don't get what that expression means.
That reminds me.
To each their own.
When I was at the zoo yesterday, I went to the Brookfield Zoo in Illinois, and.
Yesterday?
Yeah, I was there.
You went there on a Thursday?
Yeah.
Was it for class?
No, it was for my birthday.
Oh.
Because my birthday's coming up, and.
Oh, that's right. It's on Monday.
Yeah, and I didn't want to miss class on Monday, so I decided to just go on Thursday. And the gorilla exhibit was pretty cool, but there was a family of gorillas there, and the I'm going to assume it was the father gorilla, was just sitting there, spread eagle, itching his balls.
Nice. Classy.
Yeah, it was great.
You know, I've been to, did you say the Milwaukee Zoo?
Yesterday I went to the Brookfield Zoo.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Where's that?
That's in Illinois. It's I want to say north of Chicago.
Is it bigger than the Milwaukee Zoo?
I want to say the same size, but
yeah, because
maybe a little bit bigger.
The Milwaukee Zoo is the biggest zoo I've ever been to, so I'm just trying to compare it to that.
I would say it's about the same size, but a lot of the enclosures are indoor. But I don't know. The enclosures they're really big and they're really fancy. So.
Well, I was gonna say that whenever I go to the Milwaukee Zoo, the gorillas are always the thing I remember the most, because they always have a lot of character and they always do something weird or funny. Last time I went there was a gorilla, and he was just like sitting like pretzel-legged, like right in front of the glass, just staring at everybody.
Yeah.
And then I looked at him and he flipped me off.
He did?
Yeah, he flipped me off. Little silverback gorilla just flipped me off. And he had this like disgusted look on his face too. He was like, yeah, it was really funny. I couldn't stop laughing. I'm guessing that there was like some little snotty kid that taught them how to do that one day.
Probably. They're really intelligent, so
Yeah.
probably. I think it's really weird when they sit behind the glass and they just look at you. Like, do you think they're thinking the same things we are?
Yeah, makes you want to watch Rise of the Planet of the Apes.
I know. I love
Do you hear a
those movies.
typewriter?
That's Petrie drinking from his water.
Oh, it sounds so different on my. It sounds so different on the headphones. It sounds like somebody's writing a novel in an apartment next door.
No, Petrie, he's a loud drinker, that's for sure.
I kind of wish I had a little bottle like that in my room. That'd be nice, you know. Just easy access to water anytime you want. Why not?
Just put your tongue.
Have you tried putting any toys or anything in that cage?
I have, but he's not really interested. He's more interested. Do you see that cardboard box in there?
Yeah.
He loves shredding them up and making a little nest. So I put.
Do
boxes
rats
in there.
make nests?
Yeah, like little rodent nests.
Okay.
Yeah, not like a bird nest. It's a
Right,
little
right.
bit different, but yeah,
Huh.
he loves it.
Whenever I go to zoos and stuff, I'm not as in, like, I enjoy animals, but I don't have that special fascination that you have with them. But I've always enjoyed any animal that has some sort of a weird appendage.
Yeah.
Like a kangaroo, or like it's just something weird something weird that other animals don't have. I've always liked that, like turtles, with their shells.
Yeah.
Anything that has just some sort of weird like alien thing to it, I just find them fascinating.
Well, you probably like platypuses then.
I don't think I've ever seen one in real life.
They're fascinating.
Why is that?
Well, you know what a platypus is.
Well,
right?
yeah, they're kind of
It's just
ugly
weird.
looking.
Yeah,
it's like a combination of like a bird and a
like a rodent and a beaver maybe.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's weird, yeah.
I wonder. Just imagine all the different kind of animals that had to, bump uglies to make something like that. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, well, and it's weird because they're mammals and they lay eggs. So that's
Really?
just the weirdest
Are
thing.
they the only mammal that does that?
It's a special group of mammals called monotremes. I think I said that right.
Monotremes?
Or monotremes, something like that. It's echidnas. They're like echidnas are they're really hard to explain. They look like a hedgehog. They walk like a hedgehog.
Oh, that's what Knuckles is.
Knuckles?
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog and Knuckles.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he was the one with, he's red and he's got like that long hair and he's got the gloves with little digger hands.
Oh.
You don't remember Knuckles? He was like kind of like the badass one.
Okay.
Like Sonic had edge, but Knuckles was even edgier, man.
Oh, Knuckles. I don't think I remember him. Yeah, they're interesting.
What do you like more, animals or people?
Oh, animals for sure. I hate people.
Yeah, people stab you in the back all the time.
And they talk back and they're mean and I guess
they
animals
ask
can
for
be mean.
money.
Yeah. And animals are just, if you treat them right, they're sweet and loving and they appreciate you. And that's something that humans have yet to understand.
Whenever I imagine you at your job over the summer, I just pictured you like, remember those Dove commercials where they showed like ducks that were like bathed in oil and then like they wash them in the Dove shampoo and then they're all like
Yeah.
like, that's what I imagine you doing for some reason. Did you ever get to do something like that?
Well, at the wildlife rehab, I do stuff like that. Not quite. I don't really wash animals with soap, but
you use bleach.
Not on the animal.
No, I'm just kidding.
But I do, clean up animals and take care of them, and then when they're ready to go, I do take them outside and then find a nice little spot for them and then release them back, and it's really rewarding.
So, like, I'm just trying to think if there's any animal you would like to study, but they just like live in an environment that you don't want to be a part of, like, I don't know, penguins or something, having to go over to the Antarctica and stuff. Because I know you don't like the winter very much.
Oh God, no.
So just imagine like being there all the time, but then you get to see like the aurora borealis and stuff.
I'm sure I would see lots of cool things.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah, I guess there's animals like that. Maybe I would say Australia. I would love to see the flying foxes.
Wait, hold on. Flying foxes? Is this a real thing? Is it what I think it is?
They're not foxes, but they look like foxes.
Okay.
So
how big are they?
They have a wingspan of 6 feet.
What? I need to Google this right now.
Yeah, do it. They're actually
flying foxes.
Technically, they're bats, but they're called flying foxes.
Because they kind of look like foxes?
Yeah.
Wingspan of 6 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how big is their body? Holy crap.
Sure. Yeah, I mean...
How have I not heard of these? They're only in Australia?
Australia, I think... Well, it's technically the Malaysian flying fox, so you can find them in Asia as well. So there are different kinds of flying foxes, but the Malaysian flying fox is the biggest.
Oh my god!
They're not scary. They're just... It's surprising, yeah.
Is that
They're
real?
big, yeah.
That's not photoshopped?
No.
It looks like a man in a bat costume. That's seriously how big these things are. Jesus.
But they look scary, but they eat fruit.
That's so weird. Bats freak me out. I'll admit it. They really do. And like, I like the design of them. I like the aesthetic of them. They're nice creatures, but I've had a run-in with bats a couple times, and both times there was a bat that flew into my room.
I remember that.
It happened the second time this year. Did I tell you that?
No.
And the first time it was like a baby bat, and this time it was like a grown-up bat. So I'm like, is it the same bat?
How big was the quote baby bat?
It was pretty small. Like
was its body like maybe that big?
Yeah, it was about like 1.5 inches tall.
Oh, that was probably full grown.
Really? It was really tiny.
Did it have fur?
I think so.
If it had fur, then it's full grown. But if it had like little fuzz, then it could have been a baby.
I don't remember too well, but
yeah,
I don't know. And the thing here's the thing that freaks me out about them is because I don't know what's going through their head.
I know.
And actually, the thing that's really creepy about them is the sound they make. That's the thing that really scares me. It sounds like two pieces of leather just kind of flapping together.
Yeah.
It's really, it sends shivers down my spine. And the reason why it freaked me out is because it was late at night and I was just in my bed watching YouTube videos or doing whatever on my computer, and all of a sudden my screen gets blocked out for like a split second. And the bat just flew like right across me. I'm like, what the hell was that? So I turn on the light. There's this bat just flying around my house, flying around my room, just in circles and circles and circles.
Yeah.
It was so scary. And I had to have my brother help me capture it just because I didn't have the balls for it.
I know they do look scary because they fly in circles, and then sometimes they get really low to you. But that doesn't mean they want to attack you. That they're just trying to figure out what's going on because they don't know what the hell. They're like, oh my god, I'm trapped in this little room.
My brother was like, he's more scared of you than you are of him. I'm like,
oh, yeah.
I don't know about that.
It's true. They're terrified. They're like, oh my god.
No, like once he trapped the bat, it was like making this little, like high pitched noise.
Yeah,
it was weird. Another reason why I thought it was the same bat. How long is a bat's lifespan, anyways? Do you know?
They can live to be pretty old.
Oh, really? Okay.
I want to take a guess, maybe like 12 years, something like that.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the only other reason why the reason why I thought it was the same bat is because, first of all, first bat really small, second bat a lot bigger, same kind of bat, probably the same species, even though I'm not a bat expert. And it came like in a little crevice from my ceiling, so I'm like, two different bats had to have found this little crevice, and if it's the same bat, you might know where it was.
Yeah.
It's around the same time of the year, and then here's the thing that really convinced me. After it flew around for a while, it went and hung around.
Yeah.
and it hung right directly in the middle of off of the top of my door frame.
Okay.
It was like hanging on my door frame just directly in the middle, and the second bat went in the exact same place.
Interesting.
It might have been an instinctful thing, because there's like lots of different places, you know, the bat could have gone, but it went in this specific place.
Interesting. That's very interesting.
Yeah, it was weird.
I mean, it could have been the same bat, but my guess would be, I mean, why would the bat go back to, you know, flying around in circles? Oh my God, I'm stuck in this room. Oh my gosh, these two guys captured me. You know, that's a very stressful, you know, time.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Yeah.
But it very well could have been maybe.
It probably wasn't the same bat, but I like to think it was.
Yeah, maybe. And there are two different species of brown bat in Wisconsin. There's the little brown bat, which maybe could have been the one you saw in the first place. And then there's the big brown bat, which his body can maybe get about that big. So it's possible that it was the two. It's possible it was the same one. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, the scariest thing was the sound of it.
Yeah, they don't make a whole lot of noise when they fly, but it's the wings that.
Yeah, it's just this weird.
Yeah.
Leathery sound. Ugh, just thinking about it, it just sends shivers down my spine. Ugh. I mean, yeah.
That's actually my question. Is I'm not completely terrified of bats, like most people are, but what is it that scares people so much? Like,
well, you're an animal lover, so you see beauty in all different kinds of animals, but like,
you think
they're kind of, a lot of people think they're like ugly and scary looking. I mean, you know, vampires are based off of them, and they got like these things, and like if you look at them up close, they're like, ooh, my gosh, you know, they always look like they're going, you know, they're creepy looking. I mean,
they are.
Compare a bat to a 6-month-old golden retriever, you know.
Yeah, much cuter, but I mean, some people think rats are scary, and I think he's just so cute.
He is very cute, but I feel like it has to do with the environment that they're in. I mean, this rat that you have, he's white and he's gray, and he's in a nice environment, and he's, you know, crawling around this place having a good time. But you just think of like those like large sewer rats that you find in New York, you know? It's a completely different thing.
It is, yeah. And with bats, they can carry rabies, all sorts of diseases, and people are afraid of
They call them
that.
rats with wings.
Oh.
Isn't that true?
No, they're not rodents at all.
Well, I've heard bats being called rats with wings.
Probably because they can carry so many diseases, but...
Yay!
They're really, really good to have around. They eat the bugs, you know, they're...
Rats?
No, well, rats too, but bats. They can eat 3 times their body weight in mosquitoes in one night. So imagine...
That's a lot of mosquitoes.
Yes. So imagine all those mosquitoes that are being, you know, and not just mosquitoes, it's moths and
maybe I should have kept him in my room.
Right? There you go.
But isn't it... somebody told me that it's like a felony to kill a bat.
It's possible that they are a protected species now because of white nose syndrome, but it's a felony if you kill a lot of animals. It just depends on their like how protected they are. So with like eagles, I know that it's a $250,000 fine if you kill one.
Holy crap! A bald eagle or just a regular eagle?
A bald eagle, yeah.
$250,000.
Yeah.
Whew. You kill a bald eagle, you pay for somebody's house.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Or like 3 different college educations.
Is it because they're going extinct, or is it because it's the symbol of America?
I think it's a little bit of both.
Like what if the like the symbol of America was just like a really common animal, like a squirrel? Oh. You know, would it cost, if you ran over a squirrel on the road, would it be a $250,000 fine?
I'm not
It's an interesting philosophical question.
Yeah, I also do know that it is illegal to kill a gull.
A seagull?
Yeah.
Okay, I've heard people call it gulls and seagulls. Is there a correct thing?
Yes.
Okay.
It's gull. There's no such thing as a seagull.
Okay, people just call it that?
I don't know where the term was coined.
Because you find them by the sea?
Yeah, maybe, but...
Is it true that if you feed a seagull like an Alka-Seltzer, they'll explode?
It's true.
Okay, but like, what do you mean by explode? Like, do you physically see them like, or do they just kind of, does it look like they just kind of burp and then they fall down?
I think like
Because when I was younger and I heard that, I pictured like a Michael Bay explosion.
I don't think it's a Michael Bay explosion. It's just a little, I think, the bird itself doesn't explode, but like literally they're
like
not able...
Their stomach just kind of bursts?
Yeah, they're not able to burp or, pass gas at all. So just imagine that. Their body will swell up and basically their insides will just burst.
Ugh. There's so many like elementary kids that just fantasize about giving a seagull like a Alka-Seltzer and just watching it just split in half.
That's sad.
I don't mean like they wanted to see it happen, but they kind of fantasize like, how cool would that be?
Yeah, I know. When I first heard that, I was like, whoa.
Yeah. I wonder, there's got to be something humans that would do that to humans. I don't know what it would be, some sort of chemical.
Well, since humans are able to pass gas, I don't know. I mean,
what if somebody sewed your butt up?
I think you'd have more problems then.
You'd have bigger problems than exploding. Okay, here's a really I got an interesting question for you. Okay, so there's like millions and millions of different species of animals out there, right? Yeah. And most species that have existed on this planet are gone now. They don't exist. Right. Correct? Mm-hmm. So, and every year there's like a bunch of different species that go extinct, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so here's my question to you. How do you feel about when people are like trying to save endangered animals? Because I have kind of a weird philosophy on this. Because I'm like, if there's like a whole bunch of different species that die every year, there's a lot of species that humans don't really care about that much, and like I feel like part of the reason why people are like, save the dolphins, save the whales, save the tigers is because they're cute and we like looking at them at zoos. So I feel like in a weird way, like, I mean, it's a selfless act to try to save another species, but in a way I feel like it's kind of selfish because you're kind of stopping nature's, like, it's natural for a species to go out of existence. It's natural selection. And by trying to keep these species on the planet, we're like, it's weird because in a way we're destroying nature's intent, but at the same time we're part of nature. So it is nature's intent. It's really weird. So I'm just wondering what you think about that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. So something like the California condor, that species was on the brink of extinction.
Is that what kind of animal is that?
Oh, a condor, it's like a vulture.
Okay.
And it was on the brink of extinction because of like humans like urbanizing and like developing. We like knocked out pretty much all of its habitat. And when biologists figured out that the species was about to go extinct, they I think they did some sort of like cloning process, and then they raised condors from eggs, and it was a huge process. And now the species is doing completely fine because of this cloning process, and we brought the species back. I think that was important because humans caused that animal to go extinct. It was the humans' development and urbanizing that caused that. Right. But if it's an animal like, and like you said with the polar bears, that's another, it's something that humans have done. It's the global warming, if you will, that are melting the ice caps. That's all on humans, but like deforestation, that's all going to be on humans. But if it's an animal it's dying out because of natural selection, because I don't know, some reason, it's just its adaptations don't work out the way nature intended, and humans are, let's try and save it. That's not going to work. I think that's a waste of time.
I always feel like it's fun to kind of look at the earth as a big picture and not think of humans as like the most important species. Yeah. Because like if you think about it that way, like everything technically is part of nature. All of these carbon emissions and stuff that cause global warming.
Yeah.
Like people are like saying save the planet and stuff like that, it's really us that we're concerned about, because that affects the global warming affects the human population. But the Earth is going to be fine. The Earth has been around for the Earth has been around for a lot longer than we have, and it's been through much worse ice ages, worldwide floods, all this sort of crazy stuff. And you think a couple like cans of hairspray is going to do anything to it? You know,
Exactly.
I mean, I'm pretty much copying a George Carlin bit where he's talking about this, but in a weird way, saving the environment is kind of a selfish act, because where humans are self-interested in our own species growth, which is only natural. But I feel like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of fun to think about, just because a lot of selfless acts are in a way selfish as a human species.
It's true, and I like to think. I mean, humans are a part of nature. I mean, that's just how it is. It's how it's always going to be. And I mean, one thing that really bothers me is that a lot of wealthier people are trying to. Well, I'm sure you've heard of the mammoth remains they found in Siberia.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, they found a baby mammoth, like stuck in the ice, and it was very, very well preserved. There was even hair on it.
What?
Yeah.
How long ago was this?
Couple years.
Okay.
Yeah, and so now biologists are like, what do we do with it? And there's a lot of wealthy people that are like, oh, I'll give you millions of dollars if you clone this mammoth and bring it back. And how do you turn down that kind of money? So I think they're working on trying to bring the species back. Like, they'll clone it, put some eggs into an elephant, and then, let nature take its course, I guess, and then there will be a baby mammoth. But I think that's completely wrong. Like, why bring back an animal that's gone extinct? It's meant to be extinct.
But what if nature is telling humans to bring it back?
That's a good point.
That's a weird. Yeah, you can go in circles with the argument. I'm not saying that's my argument, but somebody could say that.
That's a very good
point. Yeah, you could always go in circles with that. It's kind of like it's Jurassic Park. That's what happens in Jurassic Park.
Oh boy!
Because they find the little embryo. They make T-Rexes, and then I kind of would like to see a movie where it's kind of like Jurassic Park, where they find like this. They bring back this extinct species, and then it takes over the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I thought that'd be really cool.
Yeah. It's a very interesting debate. But on the other side, they were saying, oh, well, humans were responsible for the extinction of mammoths and dodos. Why not bring them back? But
going back to that George Carlin bit, another part of that bit was he's talking about how we feel like plastic isn't good for the environment because it's not biodegradable.
Right.
And he's like, the Earth doesn't have the same prejudices we do. It probably just sees plastic as another one of its children. Maybe that's the reason why Earth spawned us from the beginning. Make plastic.
That's a very good point, and something I've never thought about.
Yeah. George Carlin, he's a comedian first, but he's also like a philosopher. He liked to bring up these interesting thought ideas that just made you kind of think of the world in a bigger picture, in a less naive way.
Yeah, that's very true. I like that.
Interesting, right? Maybe we were just here to make plastic. We've done one hell of a job.
I don't know. It seems to be doing more harm than good, though.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird because, like, no matter what we do, you could argue that it's part of nature because we're on this planet. Because nature is what is. I know I'm getting too philosophical here.
I know. I'm like, whoa.
Whoa, man. We're like all part of the earth, man.
Yeah, we are. We're all made of carbon and stardust. We're all connected.
We're all just carbon bags of flesh and electricity.
It's true.
Kind of depressing. Oh, one thing I we're getting towards the end of the show here. But one thing I wanted to bring up is there's something very special about you in the fact that every time throughout your entire life when you have to say something interesting about yourself, you always have something that trumps all of them. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think I do.
What is it?
That my parents are deaf and I know
Yeah.
sign language.
Yeah. You're used to it because you grew up with it, but I feel like most people feel like it's fascinating that you grew up with two deaf parents.
Yeah.
And I think that's so cool. I mean,
Yeah.
like we were saying earlier, I didn't really start hanging out with you a lot till a few years ago, and it took like 6 months for me to find out that both of your parents were deaf, and it was a crazy revelation. I was like, what? How do you grow up? I mean, you probably get a lot of the same questions like, how did you learn how to talk and things like that, right?
All the time.
All the time.
And I think when I told you, I was like, I can't remember how it came up, but I was just like, oh yeah, my parents are deaf. And you were like,
I think I drove you to your parents' house to pick something up.
Oh,
and then you were texting your mom all the time, like back and forth.
Oh, right.
And then I was
right.
like, I think I said something like, how come you just don't give her a call?
Right. Because I can't.
I'm like, why not? And you go, because she's deaf. Like, you said it as if like I knew this, but I had no idea. I was like, what? And you're like, yeah, both of my parents are deaf. I'm like, what?
What? Yeah, a lot of people, I get a lot of questions about that.
Yeah. Now's your time to answer them so you never have to say it again.
Okay. Yes. I learned how to talk just fine. And I get a lot of strange questions like, oh, I didn't know your mom could drive. It's like, she's not blind.
She's not blind. She just can't. Are they completely deaf? Like they can't hear anything?
It depends. They have hearing aids. They can hear.
What do hearing aids do exactly?
So it's kind of hard to explain, but
it's not just as simple as amplifying the sound, is it?
Kind of. My dad's hearing aids, because my dad, he could hear. He turned deaf when he was young, when he was about maybe 4 or 5.
And then your mom was born deaf.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So my dad has experience with noise and sound. So my dad's hearing aids, I believe they amplify sound more because he can tolerate the sound. My mom, hers are a little bit different. If she were to hear like someone snapping their fingers or like a shotgun going off outside, she would hear something. She just wouldn't know what it was.
Okay.
So
if you were like at the dinner table and you wanted to say something kind of nasty about your parents, you could kind of cover your mouth with your hand and say it, and they wouldn't know, right?
Exactly, but my parents hate that. They say,
hate that?
Move your hand from your mouth and let us know what you're talking
Probably
about.
very rude.
Oh, yeah.
I bet they can read lips pretty well at this point.
My mom, oh my gosh, she's so good at it. Like, I'll be, like, let's say my brother's over there and you're my mom, and I'll be like, oh, Mark, what did you do today? And she'll, just by casually watching my lips, she'll say, oh yeah, Mark, what did you do today? I mean, she doesn't have to hear me. She'll just know.
Oh, she can talk pretty audibly?
It's enough to know like what she's saying. Some words it's
Is it that kind of like typical like muted kind of a
little bit,
sound,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to make fun of them. I mean,
yeah, exactly. That's kind of how it is.
Yeah, well, like if you couldn't hear yourself talk, you probably wouldn't. Obviously, you wouldn't know what you sound like, and you'd probably your vocabulary would just go lazy after a while.
Oh, exactly, and that's how it is. That's why deaf people, if you're born deaf, you don't have experience with sound.
Right, your muscles are kind of weak.
Yeah, exactly. So she doesn't. She's really, really good at speaking. Her entire life, she went to speech therapy. She's even thinking about going back to speech therapy as she gets older. So that's always a good thing.
How old are your parents?
My dad is 51, and my mom, I believe, is 49. So
okay.
Yeah. So
that's weird. Your dad's at 1 year. Wait, no, your dad's almost. Your parents are almost the exact same age as my parents, except for my mom just turned 50.
Oh, really? Yeah, my mom turns 50 in February. So
that's weird. Very close. That's very strange.
Oh.
Oh crap! What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. You know what's kind of sad? Your parents are going to be able to hear this podcast. So this is your chance. This is your chance to say something nice about them that you would feel too embarrassed to say in front of them, or to say something really shitty about them.
I don't think I'm going to say anything shit.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just making your channel.
Yeah, I know exactly. I don't think there's anything. Like, I'm pretty open with my parents. I don't.
Right.
Other than the fact that, hey, Mom, I got a tattoo today. Please don't kill me.
I did put a picture on Facebook, so I don't know if you didn't want me to do that.
I have that tagging restriction thing. So as soon as I tell my parents, I'll put the picture up.
Oh, so like you don't allow people to tag you?
No, I'm tagged in your picture. It's just to have it go on my Facebook is up to me.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, just go into your settings. You can do it.
Oh, I don't really care.
Yeah, so as soon as I tell my parents, it's yeah. So, but they'll be fine with it.
One last question for you. I'm just curious, since we're on the topic of your parents. What a lot of people say that if you lose a sense, your other senses become heightened.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, as you have observed other people's parents growing up by going into other people's houses and stuff, what was like, other than the obvious things, what was something that you noticed that was different about your parents more than other than your other parents that you've seen, or your friends? This is something that really stood out.
Well, one thing I think is really cute is that we have these cats, and I think you met them.
Yeah.
The big furry one. He loves my mom, and whenever we have someone at the door or the phone rings, he'll kind of make a gesture like, "Oh, something's going on," and then my mom will use him as an indicator that something's not the way it normally is. Like when I come over, if my mom's taking a nap on the couch, he'll jump on my mom and wake her up and be like, he'll look at the door, and then he'll go, "Oh, Olivia's here." Another thing is that if I open up the front door and I close it and I come inside, and my dad will be in the next room and he'll be like, "I couldn't hear you, but I could smell the air from outside, so I knew you opened the door and you came in."
Interesting.
Yeah, so their sense of smell even is very heightened.
You know what's weird is I'm trying to think of what would be the most interesting thing to do being a deaf person, because when you think about eating food, you're using your sense of touch, taste, smell. What am I missing? Touch, taste, smell.
There's hearing.
Hearing, and then why can't I think of the last thing?
Sight.
Oh, sight, yeah. Sight. You use all four of those things, but you don't really use sound.
To eat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't think of a single food where like it's recognizable by the sound, other than like bacon or something.
Or like crunching your carrots or something, but
right.
But you can hear that.
So I feel like being deaf is the only sense that you could lose that would like heighten your sense of eating.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like
since hearing is like the only thing you don't really use, just imagine what things
eating
must taste like.
That's true. And my parents do love food.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
There might be something to that.
Probably. I'll have to ask them.
All right. Well, we're at the end of the show here, but I think I found the perfect job for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna live in South America, and you're gonna bike around. Is it jungly over there? Jungles. Okay.
The Amazon.
You're gonna bike around the Amazon, and you're gonna find a parrot. Okay. And you're gonna be the first person to teach a parrot to understand sign language.
Whoa.
That's gonna be your job, because you know how they can all and like talk and stuff. You're gonna be able to not talk to them, or you'll teach them talking first, but you'll be the first person to be able to sign to them, and they'd be like, "I agree."
That's incredible.
There's your first. There you go. You're gonna be a multimillionaire.
That's.
I wonder
incredible.
if there's anybody that if that hasn't been done, you're the person to do it. And then you'll take pictures of it happening.
I think I can do it.
You can do it. Double high five. I hope it don't hurt your tattoo. Okay, there we go. All right, this has been Inflate Your Ego. Thanks for listening to Inflate Your Ego. If you want to check out some more of my stuff, visit my website at www.realdealuwo.com. That's www.realdealuwo.com. I'll write movie reviews, feature stories, as well as local news articles. Oh, and in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Hey, and welcome to the podcast. I'm Leo Costello, and this is Inflate Your Ego. Before I was a journalism major at UW-Oshkosh, I was an English education major. I really wanted to be a teacher, and I liked English just for the writing aspect of it, not so much for the reading aspect of it. Eventually, I switched to journalism, but my interest for English is still strong. A friend of mine, Ashley Otto, graduated with an English major a few years ago from UW-Oshkosh, so I wanted to talk to her about her passion for literature and writing. She has a website called everythingisblooming.com where she reflects on life experiences, and it's sort of a humorous way for her to get things off of her chest, and it's also a way for her to practice writing while she's not working on big projects. This was a pretty fun conversation. I personally am not very interested in reading novels. I tend to get bored, but she absolutely loves it. She owns hundreds of books and she's read hundreds. And I wanted to talk to her about why she loves them so much. And I gotta say, she makes a pretty convincing argument. So if you like literature, specifically Russian author Vladimir Nabokov, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, you should enjoy this episode quite a bit. There's also a fun little nugget of information about how Ashley and I know each other, so keep an eye out for that. So here's Ashley Otto on episode 7 of Inflate Your Ego.
Get ready. Get ready.
Welcome to the show, Ashley.
Thank you.
The reason why I wanted to have you on the podcast is because your fascination with literature and writing, and you have a blog that you write on. What is it called? Everything's Blooming?
Yes, everythingisblooming.com.
Where did that name come from?
That name actually comes from my favorite short story by one of my favorite authors. The short story is titled Gods, and the writer is Vladimir Nabokov. It's a really beautiful story that I read when I was going through a really difficult time. I was really depressed, and I read the story, and it made me cry like 5 times. It basically, when I read it, what I took it to mean was there can be beauty found in absolutely everything, no matter what you're looking at. If you look at it with the right twist, the right perception, it can be beautiful.
That's kind of is, I always pronounce it wrong. Nabokov.
I think that's how you. I mean, it's a Russian name. And
he wrote Lolita, right?
Yes, he wrote Lolita.
That what you just said kind of describes Lolita, because I haven't read it, but I know it's your favorite novel.
God, yeah.
So
yeah.
from what I've heard, well, this is actually a really good way to introduce you here. I recently wanted to start reading some classic literature.
Okay.
So I went to the local bookstore and I was looking at like the classic literature section, and I picked out a few books that I wanted to start out with, and all of them seemed the same. And then I picked out Lolita just because I know you like it so much. So I picked out Fahrenheit 451. What else did I get? Like Lord of the Flies, and 1982 or 1984.
Yeah.
So a lot of them were very similar.
Yeah.
And then I picked out Lolita because it was right there, and I went up to the person at the cash register, and I was like, these three seem really similar, so I don't know which one I should get. But then the reason why I picked Lolita is because a friend of mine really likes it, and I'm not sure if I should read it right away. And he goes, "Is your friend Ashley Otto?" I go, yeah.
I think I have a bit of a reputation with Lolita, which I don't know is like the most desirable reputation to have.
So, for any of the reader, or for any of the
listeners,
we
got
Thank you.
Yep.
For any of the listeners that are unfamiliar with it, just give me a brief synopsis of Lolita.
Brief synopsis. It's about a middle-aged man who has an affair with a preteen girl. Preteen girl is what he calls a nymphette, and he has a...
Like, how old is this girl? 9, 10?
I think that she's like 12. She's young. I mean, she's not yet pubescent, you might say.
The first thing that I thought of was American Beauty.
Yeah.
But she's younger than that.
Yeah, she's much younger than that. Like, she's a little girl who's very childish, and he's related, or he's attracted to her because of her childish characteristics. He finds them very arousing and whatever. It's a very explicit book, but there's not a single, like, piece of foul language in the whole book.
Interesting. So that kind of goes along the lines of what you were saying before, how you can find beauty in anything, no matter how disturbing it might be.
Yeah. And I think that's why that book has always kind of stuck with me. Actually, I reread it about this time every year.
Why around here?
It just happens to fall in that time, and something about reading that book while the colors are changing and everything, it seems like fall can be very depressing, so why not read a book about pedophilia? I don't know why my brain operates like that. I'm not really sure, but the Lolita was this book that I just absolutely I demolished the first time I read it. I got it at a small bookstore when I was living in Milwaukee, and I just couldn't put the book down, and I was so engrossed by the book, and I was horrified that I was so into it because of its content. I'm like, okay, I'm reading about a sexual relationship with like a 40-year-old man and a 12-year-old girl.
And you're relatively a clean-cut gal.
Yeah.
Not that you're,
Yeah, I'm not like a goody two-shoes, but people get really surprised when I say fuck. So, sorry, can I do that on the podcast?
No, you can say whatever you want. I have an explicit rating on here.
That's fantastic.
Because I know that my aunt would probably listen to this podcast, and she has kids, so I have to do that.
Give them a warning.
Plus, I don't want to have to police myself during my own show. Yeah. Fuck that.
Exactly. Fuck that. Fuck that mess. Yeah, so I guess that's why I really like Lolita, and his short stories are really beautiful. So God's the one that my blog, and actually I have a tattoo on the inside of my left wrist. It's actually, I figured if I'm going to get a tattoo, it's going to be of something that nobody else in the entire world has, and has to be extremely personal for me. So Everything is Blooming is actually written in my own handwriting on the inside of my left wrist. It's on the inside because it's not for other people. I don't care if other people really see it. I just want to be able to see it.
So it's just a reminder for yourself that there's beauty in everything.
Exactly.
And
Yes.
I think me and you are very similar in that sort of way, because it's kind of along different lines, but it has the same general idea. I feel like you can find humor in anything, no matter what the subject matter is. It's all within the context and how it's delivered.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't agree with that.
I can, I think I agree with that to an extent. I tend to be somebody who, I do find humor in a lot of things, a lot of twisted things sometimes, but
Right.
I think you have a little bit of a darker sense of humor.
I do. But I used to not have a dark sense of humor, but then I became a huge comedy nerd.
Yeah.
And once you become a comedy nerd, you start looking at everything differently.
Yeah.
Because you don't see jokes for their subject matter, you see jokes in their form.
Yes.
Like when I hear a racist joke, I'm gonna laugh, but it's not because I'm a racist.
Right.
It's because I understand the process that the writer had to go through to come up with that joke. So I can appreciate it just by the structure of it.
Nope, and I like that, because I think that's also what I appreciate about comedy, is that oftentimes the listener is surprised by what they're laughing at. And it's fun to play with the human psyche like that, when they can kind of poke fun at something that is not deemed appropriate in some settings. Like Louis C.K., I think, is one of my favorite comedians, because he does this really kind of interesting, cool, annoying thing, something that my mother would hate, but he takes a joke to its final point, and then he takes it like 4 steps further until you're so horrified by what he's saying, but you can't stop laughing because it's still hilarious. And I think that's one of the really interesting things comedy can do, is push us to parts of our our psyches and of our personalities that we don't typically access. So, yeah.
I'm going to divert from the comedy and the literature just for a second, just because I
Sure.
wanted to bring something about you and me,
Okay.
about how we know each other.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's do this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, in high school, or when Ashley's mom was in high school, my dad was in high school, and for a brief period in time, they dated. Is that right?
Yes, that's
I
my
don't know,
understanding.
I don't know all of the details of
My
it.
mom has
that's
tried to
pretty
tell me
much
the
it.
details many times, but I don't really.
Gross. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah. So our parents dated, and then I remember going over to dinner parties at your parents' house and traveling from Menasha to Oshkosh and thinking it was such a long journey when it was only 20 minutes. But yeah, I remember going to dinner parties there, and your dad had this really sweet drawing pad hooked up to his computer that I got to like draw and see it like on the computer screen.
How long ago was this?
It was a long time ago.
Okay.
I mean, it was like Windows 98.
Whew.
Yeah, so way back then. Yeah, and I like barely remembered you, and I saw you on campus when you started going to Oshkosh, and I was like, I think that's that kid. I think that's Leo. And then and then we started hanging out and everything, and
I think we started. I'm trying to remember when we started hanging out on like a regular basis.
it was like
I can't remember. I think the first time we hung out, we went to that Palora's place.
Yeah.
Or something. Yeah.
Yeah, we went to Palora's.
Yeah, that
Palora's
was a few years ago.
awesome. Yeah, we started hanging out. It was the summer after I finished college.
Okay.
So I finished college in like spring of 2011, I think, something like that. But yeah, so it's been a few years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'm curious. What do you think started your fascination with literature? Have you always been that way, or is it a semi-recent thing?
It's always been a big part of me. Honestly, it sounds really pathetic, but what really got me into it was when I was young, I read the American Girl series. I was obsessed with historical fiction, and also like diaries.
Historical fiction?
Yes.
Isn't that kind of a oxymoron?
It is kind of an oxymoron, a little bit, but it's a very popular genre. And the American Girls were super cool because they had dolls and clothes and accessories.
I remember that.
I wanted all of them. So I read those a lot when I was growing up, and in the summers my mom would take my brother and I to the public library. They always had reading programs, and we'd get stickers and you'd win prizes and stuff, so that was cool. And I was always a huge reader, and then in middle school kids used to make fun of me because I read so much. I had one guy at school like, okay, Ashley, how many books you read today? 9. I was like, shut up, Andy. And
do you see yourself more of an introvert? Because from my knowledge, most people who are really into reading are kind of introverted. They like being in their own little world.
I think if I had to describe myself, I would say that I am a extrovert with introverted hobbies. I have a really hard time balancing or finding my balance point because I have a high stress job that requires me to be at like peak performance all day long for 8 to 12 hours a day sometimes. And then I come home and I'm like, okay, extroverts, they will regroup by being with friends and socializing and everything.
Right.
When I regroup, I require a certain amount of time like by myself just to kind of zone out with books, to journal, with my stupid crochet and TV shows, whatever.
Right.
And
because you're an 80-year-old in a 20-something-year-old body.
Yes. I'm really glad we established that.
Yeah, and I always like making the joke, like, what are you going to do when you're 80? You're already crocheting now.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm going to do when I'm 80.
Making coffins or something?
I'm probably going to have to, like... I read about these people who used to make, like, embroideries out of, like, human hair or something. Like,
okay, so you're going to be a serial killer.
No, not a serial killer. I'm just going to, like, collect the hair of loved ones and start embroidering with that or something. I'll probably do something really weird.
That sounds kind of crazy.
I know, but what 26-year-old crochets as much as I do, so...
That's a good point. Well, at least you're good at it. It'd be bad. It'd be weird if you were really bad at it.
Yeah, that would be very weird.
It's funny that you say that because I kind of think of myself as an introvert with extrovert hobbies. Because I've looked at like charts of like what an introvert is, what an extrovert is, and I feel like I have like all of those things. I'm very much on both sides. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's not binary. It's definitely a spectrum.
Yeah. It's the closer of a friend you are to me, the more boring of a person I am. Like, if you're relatively new to me, I'm like energetic and bouncing off the walls, doing impressions, making references to Saturday Night Live and junk. But after knowing me for a few years, I just kind of sit in a room and think.
Yeah, I can understand that. I'm kind of similar that way where I'm really, really fantastic on first dates. Like, I've been, in recent years, I've been on, like, online dating sites quite a bit. And I've probably been on, like, 70 first dates in the last 2 years. It's ridiculous.
A friend recently made me make an OkCupid profile.
Yeah?
Do you have one of those?
It's not active right now. So I don't have that.
I was going to say, because your name didn't pop up.
Nope. I'm sure that it would, because we'd probably be super compatible or something.
Oh, yeah.
Either that or, like, it would be really...
You should put it on just for a day, just so we could...
Just to see our compatibility? Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah. That would be pretty interesting. But no, like, I'm really great at talking about myself and making myself sound really interesting on first dates. And then, like, as it kind of goes on, I kind of get either bored with the man and, like, stop being interesting just to spite him.
Okay. Well, think of this podcast as a first date.
All right.
Because it's called Inflate Your Ego.
All right.
So, in the sense of that, this podcast is about you, and we want to talk about things you're interested in.
Yeah. All right, so what am I interested in?
Oh, wow, that's
whiskey.
Loud. Sorry, that's the loudest whiskey in the world.
That was an awesome sound effect.
That's better. Okay.
That's wonderful.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
I can't remember what I was going to say. I guess I could talk about my blog.
Yeah. How did that start out? Oh, actually, I had a question before. How many books do you think you own? Because I recently took a media photography class, and for my first assignment, I had to shoot a portrait. And I shot a photo of you surrounded with all your books. That's the photo that's on the website right now, if you're looking at that.
Okay.
So there was quite a few books to choose from there.
Yeah, there.
So I'm curious how many you own.
That was a very small sample. I've never counted, but I would guess probably somewhere between 300 and 400.
And you've read them all?
Oh God, no.
No.
I mean, there's many
like
of
what
them.
percentage do you think you've read?
Well, I've acquired quite a bit in recent, like probably the last year or so, because I discovered half-price books in Appleton. So I'll go there and spend like 2-3 hours at half-price books, just kind of looking at books and carrying around a stack of them and realizing that I shouldn't spend $90 on books because I still have plenty of other books to read at home.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say I've probably read about 70% of them.
Do you still mostly stick to the historic fiction genre, or do you read a little bit of everything?
God, I can't stand historical fiction now. It really bores me. I don't even really, like, I'm probably the worst English major because I don't really like a lot of the classics. I actually have Ulysses. I've never read it. I started reading it, and I was like, I don't fucking understand
It's considered
this.
the greatest novel ever written,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I started reading that, and then I've tried to read Infinite Jest about 3 times, and I just get discouraged each time because I look at a character map online and there's like 300 characters with all these lines crossing each other and it's super complex. The book is massive. I mean, it's 900 pages and then the footnotes I think are like 200 pages or something. So
I have trouble reading books. I think when I was younger I had trouble reading. It took a long time for me to really get the hang of it, and I'm still a slow reader. But I've never really gotten the hang of reading novels for pleasure.
Oh, that's
yeah.
sad.
I can't remember a single time I ever read a novel from cover to cover when it wasn't for a class. Like I tried reading Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and some other classic novels, but I can never get through like 3 chapters just because I get bored.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah. I don't know why that is.
Like short stories or anything?
No, I don't think it's the length that's the problem. I think it's the fact that it's fiction. Because I'm such a movie buff. I'm so used to movie fiction. But I do enjoy reading nonfiction and especially autobiographies and biographies. I'm really interested. Like my favorite book I've ever read is Steve Martin's autobiography.
Oh, cool.
It's such a good read.
Is that the
and he's a really good writer
Up?
too. Yeah, Born Standing Up.
Yeah, that's a good
really
one.
good.
Mm-hmm.
And if you buy his audiobook, he reads it too, so it's really nice.
I think that was the first way that I actually experienced that book was him reading it, which is really good. His fiction, like he's a really good writer. His fiction that I've read was called A Thing of Beauty or An Object of Beauty.
Object of Beauty, yep.
And that book was really exquisite. I'm somebody, I like my fiction to be very realistic. I hate fantasy. I hate fantasy, sci-fi. I cannot stand that kind of stuff because I need like a concrete reality that I can relate to really understand.
He's done quite a few novellas.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what that is.
Novella, my understanding, is just like a short novel. It's
okay.
like a baby novel. But yeah, Object of Beauty was really character driven, and those are the kind of books that I really like, are the ones that give you insight into a character and aren't so flashy with the plot elements. I mean, obviously any good book needs plot and everything to move forward, but I'm more intrigued by how a character develops rather than a plot. I don't really care if there's a big fight scene or a car crash or somebody dies. I mean, I do, but that's not why I'm going to read a book.
Let's talk about your blog for a little bit.
Okay.
How did that come about, and what kind of things do you write about?
The blog came about when I was finishing college and I was realizing that I was not going to have a purpose to write anymore, that I would have to kind of create my own purpose for writing. And I'm somebody who appreciates the feedback. The tactful way of saying it is that I like getting feedback from people and I like hearing positive things. The honest and tactless way of putting it is saying that I'm a shameless. I adore instant gratification, so I like seeing when people like my posts. I like seeing the stats and seeing what things people really enjoy reading and what doesn't get people's attention.
And it's nice to see that people are just reading it in general.
Exactly. Yeah, it is kind of nice. But yeah, it started when I was just finishing. I think it was like the last semester or two of college that I started writing on there, and I had originally started as like a way to. I guess display my own writing and get feedback hopefully from other talented writers. So pieces that I took seriously was the intent of that. And then I realized that I didn't want to put serious stuff on there. I still do take my writing on my blog pretty seriously, but
it's a blog, so
exactly,
it's a different style of writing.
Yeah, it's different style of writing, and it's very much me. So self-deprecating, but I also try to be introspective and I try to learn something new about myself or kind of come to a satisfactory conclusion for myself and for my readers.
How often do you try to put a post up?
That's a funny one. Well, I was posting pretty regularly like a year or two ago where I'd have 3-4 posts a week sometimes. This year I think I've posted like 8 times throughout the whole year, but last week I posted 2 posts in the last week, which with my current schedule and my current demands of life seems very doable. So one of the regular posts I used to do was called Throwback Thursday, because I kind of fell in with that trend, but I've kept a journal since I was about 8 years old, and I still have every one of my diaries from when I was 8 years old. So
wow,
yeah, it's pretty awesome.
I got some reading to do now.
Yeah, they're all in my writer's nook. I have this closet right off my living room that has a built-in desk and lots of shelves going up. So I have like 2 shelves that are full of my journals. So going back to like 1997, I think is the earliest one. So, they're like poo books with like these cheesy little like locks on them and everything. And, I mean, they're cute and it's fun to see what kinds of things I felt were important to note, and it's just kind of hilarious to see how I thought about certain parts of my life. I don't know, it's fun to go back, but basically, okay, so my Throwback Thursday post, I would take that's very smooth, by the way. Leo dribbled some water on his pants.
Thank you. Thanks for bringing that up on the audio show.
It looks like a little like dog face, like there's 2 eyes and a nose and
well, see, the beautiful thing about podcasting is that they don't have to see that, but now they do. Thank you.
I know, it's beautiful.
Right.
Anyways,
why don't you tell them about the eyeliner that's on my face?
I won't do that. I know that's a private thing.
Okay, thank you.
So Throwback Thursday posts, I would take a diary entry and post it completely unedited. So I would keep all of the misspellings, the punctuations, and run-on sentences. I kept them all because I kind of wanted to track myself as a writer and see how I progressed.
This kind of reminds me of Mortified Nation, that documentary we watched.
Yes, and I would love to do that.
Me too. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, there's a documentary on Netflix right now, or I think it's on Netflix right now. It's called Mortified Nation, and it's this it's this thing that's going on where people go up, and it's like a live performance. Yeah. People go up and they just read diary messages from when they were younger.
Yeah, and they're like...
they're really embarrassing moments.
The producers put them together to like create a story and like an actual narrative. So
right.
It's not just like people just reading pages straight from their diary, but it's typically centered around some kind of theme, like romance or discovering their sexuality or... embarrassment or something, some kind of theme, but they choose entries. They go through all of these people's books. They'll bring in like big crates of their journals.
Yeah, they really turn it into a performance.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah, I would love to do that. Even if it was something as simple as reading from your old diaries.
Yeah.
I feel like somebody like the Backlot Comedy House would be willing to do something like that.
That'd be awesome.
In fact, you could do that for stand-up. Just go up and...
I probably could. Maybe I should just do that for an open mic.
That'd be interesting.
There's been... I tried taking I took an improv class there, and like I went to like 4 classes, and then I stopped? I stopped only because there was one time I went down to Milwaukee for a concert, and then I had to work overtime, and there's just all this crap. Stupid excuses. But long story short, I didn't go. And then one of the guys in the classes like harassed me, and it was like, why aren't you there? I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I'll just be over here not going to improv class. But I think I realized that improv class made me realize that I'm not an actor.
A lot of improv people aren't, though.
Well, I thought that like... because I can be kind of comfortable in front of people, and I thought that might push me out of my shell and kind of like help me with presentations and stuff at work, because I'm a young professional and whatever. But I thought that might help me, but it ended up just being like, sometimes the other performers would take it in places that I didn't really like, and I was like, that's stupid, I don't want to do that, that's a dumb joke.
And you can't say no in improv.
Yeah.
You have to go with it.
First rule is always say yes. And yes, and you add to that. And I was just like, I'm too much of a control freak. I'm like, no, it's gonna go how I want it to go, and if I can't have the control, I don't even want to do it.
So it's kind of if you're like writing a story and other people start writing in.
Yeah. I don't know. So I figured like if I'm gonna do comedy, I'd do stand up, but I think the idea of stand up is really terrifying, especially at Backlot because it's so small. There's something kind of cool about a large crowd that you can't see, that's less scary than a small crowd that you can see everyone.
You can see everyone, you can see their faces too.
Yeah, you can see your failure displayed on people's faces.
If you've ever you're an orchestra, so you know what it's like to perform in front of a large amount of people.
Yeah.
And you know that when those lights are on you can't see anybody. It's almost as if there's a wall there, hence the fourth wall.
Yeah.
But there's no fourth wall at the Backlot Comedy House.
No, it's all right there, and
it's like somebody's performing in your living room.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It's just maybe a little bit bigger than my living room. That place, slightly bigger.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna be doing a podcast with them pretty soon.
Oh, cool! That's exciting.
Yeah, next week. So hopefully that goes well.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Where were we? What were we talking about? Oh, we started talking about.
We're talking about your
Thursday
blog.
And then
Mortified Nation.
Okay,
right?
So I'll circle back to Throwback Thursday. So it was not just me just being like, all right, here's something I wrote 10 years ago. It was me sharing something I wrote 10 years ago and also reflecting on that. Obviously making fun of myself because I don't know how you couldn't do that when you're looking at an old diary entry. And then also reflecting on what I've learned and what I can continue to learn right now. from those experiences that I wrote about back then.
So from looking at what you read when you were younger, how would you describe yourself back then?
I was a very, I don't want to say boy crazy, because I don't think I was ever boy crazy, but I was really preoccupied with how other people saw me. If I was pretty enough, if I was skinny enough, if the boys liked me or not, if a cool boy liked me, if I had name brand clothes, if I, wore the right clothes, and if
Sounds
I
like a
had,
typical teenage girl.
Yeah, I feel like I was a pretty typical teenager, but I'm happy to say that those things are no longer consuming my my mind space. I've kind of just gotten to this point where I'm like, you know what, I am who I am. I'm going to be crotchety and crochet if I want to, and then I'm also going to read books, but I can also, I don't know, watch Breaking Bad and say science bitch or something. I don't know. I mean, I've just gotten to this point where I just don't care what other people really think of me, because I finally found out that I'm not living my life to please other people. I'm living my life to, make myself happy. And I don't want to waste my time doing things that I don't truly enjoy, or things that I find pointless or shallow, or only for the acceptance of other people. I don't really want to do that. So
for the things you're interested in, what would be like, what's like your dream job? Like, what do you want to do?
Well, it's weird, because if you would ask me that a year or two ago, I probably would have said just sit around and write about myself all day.
It sounds kind of narcissistic. But...
I know, I'm probably extremely narcissistic, but I feel like everybody in my generation is a narcissist.
Does that include me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I guess so.
I mean, I think we're all preoccupied with our own opinions and our own... look at Facebook, Instagram. I mean, I know I Instagrammed tonight anyways, but, like, I mean, we're all obsessed with, like, cataloging our lives and putting on display for other people.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So I think there's that. But if a year or two ago I would have said I just want to sit around and write all day. And now I've gotten to a point where I realize that I kind of like being a leader. And I think it would be really cool to be, I like being a leader, but I like being able to affect change and also do something that is important. I like being able to bring a lot of people together, starting from something that's really abstract. We're like, I don't even know how we're going to finish this goal, and then making it come together. I really like that. What I would love to do, I think, is get involved with some kind of nonprofit, be it like something with the arts, music, literature, literacy, or also like mental illness. Mental illness is something that I haven't really been exposed to many people with mental illness, but I do know that it's, oh man, my neighbors are screaming. Speaking of mental illness, sad children. Anyways, no, but I think that I've been able to, what I do professionally right now is I'm a coordinator. I take things that don't seem to make sense and I make them make sense, and I implement that with a big team of people who do all the work that I tell them to do.
That sounds like something a writer would do.
Yeah, but it's actually concrete, and I'm able to, like, I have a tangible reward at the end.
Okay.
Where it's like, okay, we had this mess, and ta-da, it's completed. I like being able to do that. And
the sense of accomplishment.
Yeah, I like the sense of accomplishment. And while I love what I do, I would love to be able to do that, apply those same skills that I have to something that's truly meaningful and really adds to people's lives. Which mental illness, I feel like, is something that would just be so entirely rewarding, because it can just completely demolish people's lives. And if they don't get the help that they need, if they're not aware that there's help there, then they're never going to get it, and they're just going to be stuck in a place that it's going to be really difficult to get out of. And I think that people who need it the most tend to shy away from any obstacles. People who are severely depressed, if they're not aware that there's resources out there, if they don't know how to get to them, any kind of obstacle that stands in their way is going to, it's going to stop that completely, and they're never going to get the help that they need. So I would love to be able to be a part of something like that.
Would you ever want to write a novel or anything like that? There must be a couple ideas strewn in
yeah.
after
Well,
yours.
okay. If I were to write a large piece, it would probably be a memoir, possibly about my relationship with my family. My family's a big thing. I think I have interesting relationships with both my mother and my father. My mom and I, I'm finding that I'm very similar to my mom in some ways, but there's also...
But also very different in others.
Exactly, also very different in others. And I think I'm more like my dad than my mom, and I think it'd be interesting to kind of write about how that affects me. Everybody has a unique family story, and everybody's family relationships affect them differently.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's probably what I would write if it was a big piece. If I were to be able to publish something, it'd probably be similar to Ali Broch's Hyperbole and a Half. I don't know if you're familiar with that at all.
I've never heard of any of those words.
Oh my god, you need to read Hyperbole and a Half. I have. Okay, so she published a book, I think it was like last winter. But it's I don't know if you've seen that cartoon online. It's like this stick figure with a pink dress and like a yellow like triangle, like it looks like a hat, and she's saying like eat all the cake or do all the chores. It's pretty ridiculous, but she has these really crude drawings and just absolutely hilarious commentary to go along. It's very, very hilarious writing, but also really serious too. She deals with some really serious matters. She has 2 essays about, I call them essays, but I don't know, the graphic essays, I guess you'd call them, about her struggle with depression, parts 1 and part 2, and they're just incredibly raw, but just absolutely hilarious. You can't not laugh at them. So I think it would be something kind of like that, but I might take different things from my blog that I've written and put it in there, and also have some other ones that I have up my sleeve. So that's what I would do with like writing, I think. But if I was able to do something professionally, it'd be kind of like the glory. I like the sense of satisfaction, but I also really I appreciate the time and the outcome that writing affords me, because I don't always, when you actually slow down and write about your day and write about your experiences, or if you try to just work through some problem via written word, you can come to a completely different conclusion than you might just talking it out with somebody. And then you actually have your whole written process of how you got from point A to point B to be able to resolve that inner conflict, maybe if you counter it again in the future or something. So like, I like the idea of documenting my self-journey. So
I tried journaling a few times in my life, but I always lost the habit after a couple weeks, just because it was either I didn't like what I was writing about myself.
Yeah, that's a huge thing.
Or the other thing was that I get kind of OCD when I do writing. So once I started writing, I would either not want to stop, or if I stopped, I'd be like, that's not enough.
Right.
So it really bothered me that like if I really wanted to make a good journal for myself, it would take a lot of time out of my schedule, just because I would want it to be perfect.
Right. Yeah, and I think that's the biggest thing you have to get over if you're going to write at all, is you can't have perfection.
Right.
You have to be able to make mistakes, and you have to be able to just like I call half of my blog posts are tagged with word barf. If you look at my tags, most of them are tagged with word barf, because that's what I call it.
Right. Well, I mean, not so much perfection grammatically,
right,
as in, I would want to get all my thoughts out.
Right. Yeah. Well, and like, I think the thing with that is you have to be able to write stream of consciousness. Especially first drafts, they're always going to be shit. They're never going to be good. You have to be able to get to a point where you're like, okay, I just need to get this out, and then you can come back and figure it all out later on. So, like Hemingway, his famous quote, "Write drunk, edit sober." That's what you got to do when you journal.
Write drunk, edit sober.
Yeah.
That's really smart. I like that.
It's perfect. Like, I feel like that might be my next tattoo.
That's really great. I've never heard that before.
It's fantastic.
Who said that?
Ernest Hemingway.
Oh, Hemingway.
Yep, Hemingway. And his whiskey. Amen.
Writers and their alcohol.
I know. Yeah. Hemingway, Bukowski. Man, they were all a bunch of alcoholics.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, part of the process of writing and journaling is just getting it out there. That's the most difficult part. It's just being able to get your words out there. But once they're there, it's cathartic. It feels just amazing to get those thoughts out and be able to process that.
Mhm.
And then look at your journey from where you started at a complete mess and to
Mhm.
where you kind of came to a resolution. Or even if you don't even come to a resolution, at least the next day you know where to pick up from.
If I started journaling again, I would want to wait till I enter some sort of new chapter in my life. Like if I started a journal tonight, I probably wouldn't continue it just because I'm not really starting it at any particular point.
Yeah.
But let's say I started it after I moved out of Wisconsin, after I graduated from college. That's like a new chapter.
Yeah.
So that would be an interesting place to start.
It would be interesting, but I mean, part of journaling, I think, is a personal thing, where, you know, it's the first day of the rest of your life. I mean, it's so cheesy. I hate cliches, but you can decide when your next chapter is going to start. This sounds terrible.
I just rolled my eyes at you.
Yeah, that was like, I'm surprised that you can still move them because I feel like you would have strained yourself with that eye roll. I know it's so cheesy, but really, like, that's how my tattoo, Everything is Blooming, my blog, like, that's the kind of thing that made me realize that I was like, okay, I was at this point in my life where I was like disgusted with who I had become and what my life had become. It was so sad and it was so heartbreaking to myself personally. And I looked at it and I was like, I have no reason to do this.
Mhm.
I need to look at the life and the colors and everything that is blooming around me, even if it is in the middle of winter. Like, I can still get beyond this and still look at something different. And it was just really me deciding to do it differently. And I mean, you can do that with journaling. You can do that with anything if you just want to change your perspective on life and just, I mean, I don't know if you want to change your perspective. Maybe you're at a perfectly wonderful point in your life and you're like, oh, I'm good with this. I'm just going to wait till my next chapter. But it's funny that you say that because when I was young, just about all of my diaries start out with a introductory entry. I say, my name is Ashley. I am 12 years old and I go to Maplewood Middle School or whatever. And I tell this whole little spiel about myself like I'm going to forget who I was. Because while I was writing that, I always knew I wasn't writing this truly for an audience. There was a part of me that always thought I would become Anne Frank or something.
We can make that happen.
Maybe I still will become Anne Frank. Fingers crossed. I'm going to dream big.
Wait, what are you saying?
No,
You're saying you're hoping there's going to be a time in your life where you're going to have to hide in your attic? Is that what you're saying?
No, part of me always thought I was going to be like a martyr for my generation or something. That there would be some massive point in history where a big chunk of people would be wiped out and my story would be the exemplary story because I would have such a unique voice and such a wonderful story to tell.
If I were to write, I probably would never write a novel just because it probably would drive me crazy.
Yeah.
But if I were to write a novel, I would probably want to write. I've always liked the idea of a novel about somebody that's very what's the word? It's the word for average. Starts with an M.
Mediocre.
Mediocre.
I love that word.
Yeah.
That word is awesome. I like how it's spelled.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't think I've ever seen it written out.
Mediocre.
Okay, I would have failed that.
I like the cray.
Cray?
The mediocre.
Mediocre.
Mediocre. Yeah.
Anyways, if I were to write a novel, I always fancied the idea of a guy with just like a really mediocre life, really mediocre job, not really satisfied with anything, and the book just takes place 9 to 5 when he's sitting in his office, and the kind of things that go through his head.
Okay, so like, I mean, would they be like his daydreams, his fantastic daydreams?
Yeah, it's kind of like The Secret Life of Walter Mitty.
I was just gonna say, I was like, I think they did that already.
Well, any good idea has been done already.
Of course, but I also take that as a sign of genius. So, whereas like, well, if somebody else came up with this idea, it's already been done, but I came up with it. It came to me independently.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever going to be a second person that decides to write a song about Friday.
Yeah, I hope not. I really hope not. No, a few years ago, I was in a relationship, a really serious relationship, and I started writing this essay about the weird things that bodies do and how I discovered that about the guy I was with. Yeah, and then...
Wait, okay, can you give me an example? I'm really curious.
I don't know if I can... Well, we're not dating anymore, so...
Oh, okay.
I don't know, that seems a little bit harsh. I don't hate him, so... Okay, so I started writing about that, focusing on him, when I realized that... I have, like, these personal guidelines for what I write about with my life. I feel like I don't have the right to tell somebody else's story. I have the right to tell my story and my story alone.
Okay.
So this story focused on something that was happening with his body, and I realized that maybe I should turn the lens around, because I had something equally weird and gross happening with my body.
Bodies are gross.
Bodies are really gross. So what I ended up writing, like revising the essay and writing it about, was I had this really massive pimple on my face, and I started picking at it. It just turned into like this big crater on my face. My boyfriend at the time came back from a trip. He had been out of state for some time. He came back from a trip, and he just looked at me and was like, "You should be nicer to your face." And he said it in this way that was like, "I love you, but your face is disgusting right now." And it was just like this. The essay kind of focused on what happens when a relationship becomes domesticized, when you're with each other so much that you aren't terribly, you start to accept the grossness of other people, because you love them, and because it's I don't know, they're part of you, and you don't want to reject them because you care too much about them. So that's what that essay was focused on. And then I read a David Sedaris essay where his partner has a massive, like, boil on his back, and he pops this boil and this nasty pus comes out, and like, it's David. David has the boil, and like his partner like takes care of it for him, and it was just like, this is disgusting. That was my first reaction to reading. I was like, this is disgusting. And then I was like, oh, damn it, I'm writing that essay right now. Because it was like the exact same concept, focused on the exact same ideas and themes. And I was really disappointed at first. And then all of a sudden I realized, I was like, I'd never read this essay before. And I came up with this other idea. And I was trying to express the same kinds of things that David was doing, but obviously in a completely different context. But I think that I was proud of myself for coming up with that. So if you're coming up with something that somebody else already did, I think it's cool, because your brain operates similarly to very talented people. So
yeah, I when I was a freshman in high school, we had to read The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. It's a short story, isn't it?
I'm not sure. I only know of it. Well, I feel like I've seen it around, and then I know that Jim Carrey, right?
No, it was Mike Myers. No, I'm sorry. It was originally Mike Myers, but then became a Ben Stiller movie.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah.
It bombed. It really bombed.
Yeah.
There's an older movie that did really well. I mean, it wasn't like a big hit, but it's considered a good movie. I think it's black and white. Maybe it was made in the 70s or 80s, but
okay.
I remember watching it my freshman year in high school, and when I heard the plot synopsis for The Secret Life of Walter Mitty, my first thought was, oh man, I wish I thought of that. Just because I think it's a really fun idea.
It is.
Just the guy just not satisfied with his life, just daydreaming all day.
Yeah.
There's so many possibilities for stories there.
There's so many possibilities for stories there, and I think that if I did that, because I'm a cynic, I wouldn't want that to end in a satisfactory way where he's like, all right, I'm going to start living my life like that. Like, that's too corny, and it's tied up too neatly with a bow. I don't like stories like that.
I like stories that don't necessarily have a happy ending, but they're honest.
Yeah. I think, if anything, good literature is honest. It needs to be honest. If you're going to sugarcoat things, I don't want to read it. If it's going to be honest, raw, kind of get down and dirty with real human emotion and human thought, that's the stuff I want to read.
Yeah, I don't remember that exactly. I'm probably wrong, but from what I remember, the moral of The Secret Life of Walter Mitty is that if he keeps on living his life just daydreaming good things, it's just going to be a boring life all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really saying, like, I'm going to try to live this life.
Right.
It was more depressing than hopeful.
Yeah. I think that's
And my favorite thing about that short story was that, like, he would imagine himself doing these different things, but because he himself doesn't know, like, so he imagined himself being like a surgeon,
Mhm.
but since Walter Mitty himself has never been a surgeon and never went to medical school, he
I thought
doesn't
you said sturgeon at first. I was like
the Weird Al song,
no,
like a sturgeon.
like I thought like a fish. It was like,
Oh.
I'm just gonna wait for you to finish the story.
No, he imagined himself being a surgeon,
Okay.
not a sturgeon.
That'd be a very different story.
And Walter Mitty himself never went to medical school or anything. So in his daydream, everybody's speaking in these medical terms, but they're not real medical terms. It's just jargon. And
Aw.
it's so fun.
I like
it's
that.
Like, hand me the proxy defibrillator or something, whatever. And it sounds like real, like, medical stuff, but you know it's absolute junk.
Like he's just making it up. I like
Yeah,
that.
it's really clever.
I think that takes a really bright mind to be able to create jargon like that to make it make sense in the story and everything too, and not just be like, because it would be very easy to be able to, you know, ask Google about medical jargon to make, you know, conversations sound realistic in a story like that, but it's way more fun to be able to come up with that.
Yeah.
And like say, okay, I don't know anything about this, but what do I think it sounds like?
Right, exactly.
I like that. I think that's cool.
Yeah, and the fact that, like, he wouldn't be able to use actual medical terms because he doesn't know that kind of stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
I want to read the story now.
Yeah. Kind of like if you dreamed about being a rocket scientist, you're not gonna know all the details about it, but you can still get the general idea through.
True.
Yeah.
Wow, I like that. Huh. That's cool.
What's the speaking of dreams, what's the earliest dream you remember having?
Earliest dream, I can't answer that, but I do remember.
Why? Because it's really inappropriate.
No. I honestly can't remember the first dream I had, but.
Well, not the first, just like the first dream you remember having. Because usually dreams don't last in your memory.
Right.
Very long, but when they do, that must mean that something profound was going on.
Something very profound and very disturbing happened with these dreams. It was like a recurring dream, and it was a very disturbing kind of dream that I would have. I've tried to describe it to people, and they just look at me like I'm a crazy person.
Okay.
I had this dream that it didn't exist in a reality at all that I can recognize. There weren't humans, there weren't creatures or anything that I could really tell. They were like these dots that were at war. And it was very, I don't know what the war was over. I don't know what side was what, but they were at war, and it was really intense and really terrifying. But that wasn't the terrifying part about it. The terrifying part about it was that I would feel these dreams kind of coming on late in the day, and then they would have kind of like a dream hangover the next day.
Dream hangover?
Yeah. I felt them coming on because this weird thing with my senses would shift. They'd like invert, where I might be looking at something in the backyard that was really, really far away. And then my perspective would shift where it would seem extremely close to me and really like intense. It was kind of like I had seen like an illustration that was really far away and it looked kind of vague, but then all of a sudden after a second after I like adjusted myself or like acquainted myself with what I was seeing,
this is in your dream you're talking about, right?
No, this is like real life.
Oh.
So I would feel this coming on like late in the day, and I'd be like, shit, I'm gonna have one of those dreams again. I don't want to have that.
That's
dream.
weird.
Yeah, it was really weird. So I would have these shifts in perspective, shifts in my like how I accepted reality, and it was terrifying to feel those coming on because I was like, okay, I feel like my brain is falling apart.
I feel like you have communication with an alternate dimension.
It was so scary. I haven't had one for like 15 years, but maybe I did. But yeah, like it was so weird to feel like it felt like my senses were failing me completely. Like I couldn't trust my sense of reality. I couldn't trust everything that I knew was real.
And how old were you when these happened?
I think the first time it happened, I think that I was like probably 10. And I think the last one I had, I think it was 13. But it happened, I think 4 times, something like that. So that I'd feel that coming on, and I slept terribly, and I tried to describe it to my parents when I woke up, and I was just like trying to tell my dad. I was like, Dad, I don't know what's happening, and he was just like, I don't know what you're saying, just go to sleep. And like they couldn't help me because it wasn't something that even made sense. And then like the next day I would still have that kind of untrusting sensation of perception, but not as intense as the day before, where like I might look at my hand and it would seem normal, but then not even half a second later, if I accepted what I saw in my hand, it would look like it was this big bloated thing that just didn't make sense to me, and it didn't seem like it was a part of me. It was really terrifying. I read a book, I think it's by Oliver Sacks, titled "The Man Who Mistook His Wife for a Hat," and it was all about different. Yeah, it sounds funny, but it was all of these like case studies about brain disorders, and like when basically like what I had experienced, but like people will go through, live 50 years of their life, and all of a sudden they won't remember anything. They won't have any perception of what's real or like what's normal. They'll look at things with no associations. They might look at a remote and just like see this fascinating new concept and have no idea what it is or what it does, and they have to like relearn what life is.
Weird.
And that's kind of when I read this, I was like, oh my god, I feel like I have a little taste of what it's like to have a brain disorder. It was, I don't know, those dreams were really terrifying, and I'm very glad I don't have those now. So I don't know what was happening with my head then, if it was just a...
Well, if you ever want to know what it's like to have a brain disorder, just start huffing paint fumes.
Yeah, I might be able to have that same thing again.
Well, you might be able to come up with some really good novel or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe you had asbestos in your old age.
Maybe. I don't know.
Laughing gas or something. I
don't know. But yeah, that was my first dream I really remember having, because it was so terrifying. So.
Yikes.
Yeah. Didn't expect that one, did you?
No.
Here's a
It's just,
curveball.
I like to ask that question to people a lot, and I think that's the first time I've ever had a response where the dream has a reaction or a relationship to something happening in reality as well.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems like more than a dream.
Yeah. It makes me think that there was something seriously wrong chemically with me because of those perceptions that happened, but maybe by some miracle the chemicals took care of themselves or something. If they had gone one way, I could have developed a brain disorder and I wouldn't be who I am today. I don't know. I'm glad that I don't. It makes me really thankful for all of my, my senses, that I can trust what I see and I can trust what I taste and all the sensations around me. I know that that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Makes me very, very thankful for that. So, in a way that sounds really cheesy, I hate the word thankful.
If you have to lose your sense of sight or your sense of hearing, which would it be? If you had to choose.
My sense of sight, I think.
You'd rather be deaf? Is that what you're saying?
No.
You'd rather be blind?
I'd rather be blind, yeah. Yeah.
Why is that? So you could listen to audiobooks?
Probably. I don't think I would have the patience to read Braille, because I feel like I have a little bit of ADD, so I have to multitask. So I feel like if I had to read books via Braille, I'd have to only concentrate on what I was feeling, whereas I could multitask with an audiobook. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. I mean, there's that. I mean, I also play violin, so, well, casually. I don't know. I used to play a hell of a lot more than I do now, but I wouldn't want to lose that, because I don't know. My ears are much more sensitive to my violin than I think I realize sometimes, and I wouldn't want to lose that. And music is really powerful too. I wouldn't want to ever lose the sensation of hearing a really amazing song for the first time and realizing that it touches some part of me that I didn't think was accessible.
I can easily imagine me visiting you like 50 years from now. You're just like an old lady in this old house. And when you walk in, it smells like really old books. Like,
yeah.
And it's kind of dusty.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, Ashley, where are you? Like, you're not responding, and all of a sudden I hear the sad violin playing from like the second floor, and I walk up the stairs, just like as I'm going up the stairs, and like as I'm passing the way, there's like all these like crocheted like blankets and stuff lying all over the place, and then I come into your room, and you're just like.
Yeah, I'm probably by myself too.
Yeah. Well, that's a given. All the lights are turned off in the house, and all the shades are down, but there's light coming out of them.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful sight, isn't it?
That sounds magical.
Doesn't it?
It does.
That sounds like a writer's life right there.
Kind of. It sounds so lonely and depressing.
I kind of like that solitude, though.
Yeah, I do like solitude, but too much of it is dangerous, and I go through these. I kind of have wild seesaw rides with my need for socialization, where I'll binge on being alone, and then all of a sudden I'm like, holy shit, I haven't talked to somebody in like 3 days. I need to go do something and talk to somebody, and then I go out and I see people. Like, my weeks are either there's absolutely nothing going on or it's just packed. So
yeah, I have weeks where like I hardly get any sleep, and I'm either at school or studying or at a friend's house, and I'm just constantly doing something. And then I have weeks where like I go to school, I study for a little bit, then at 5 p.m. I just go to my bed and just stay there for the rest of the day.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's so nice.
Yeah, it is.
Like right now, I live with one of my best friends, and I love her, but sometimes like I'll come home and like she'll be there and she'll be like, Ashley, oh my god, this happened, and oh my god, and then you just made like the best coffee ever. She's really hyperbolic. She absolutely, everything is the best ever. It's, if you ever need an ego boost, just hang out with my roommate. She will just be like, that was the best thing in the entire world. I'm so serious. Like, oh my god, so fucking good.
What about the cure for polio?
Nope, does not match up to like my white chicken chili. Apparently, it's the best ever.
Your what?
White chicken chili.
White chicken chili?
White chicken chili.
That's really fun to say.
White chicken chili, yeah. But like I like her and I like hanging out with her, but some days I'm just like, I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want anybody to expect anything from me socially, from me like professionally or anything. I just want to zone out, and I want to read a book, or I just want to be on Pinterest for a couple hours and look at funny pictures or cute pictures of cats or dogs or something, and that's what I want my night to be like. And it'll just be me in my bed, maybe picking up takeout if I'm really ambitious. But if sometimes I'm like, I don't even want to talk to the cashier at Bangkok. I just want to just not do anything. So no, I totally get that. But I think that downtime, people who are afraid to be alone, I think that's sad. I think everybody needs to be able to be alone. They need to be comfortable with themselves and be okay with who they are and their thoughts. Because if they have to constantly distract themselves, I think that's depressing and indicative of something that they need to, I don't know, adjust personally. I mean, I don't know. We're social creatures, but you need to be okay with who you are, I think. You need to be okay with being alone. So there's a really good collection of essays called How to Be Alone by Jonathan Franzen. That's how all about life
I just figured out the title for my memoir if I were to write one. It would be called How Not to Be Alone.
There you go. Rebuttal to Jonathan Franzen. But no, it's all about how to I guess disconnect in an ever connected world, but in really interesting ways. So that was a really fascinating book I read once, so yeah, I'd recommend it.
All right, we're at the end of the show. Is there anything else you want to mention?
No. I write self-deprecating blog posts occasionally. You can find them at everythingisblooming.com. You can also, I guess, be friends with me on Facebook if you really want to. I like friends. I like people. I also have a fan page on Facebook. I'm on Twitter. You should all read a good book. You should read Gods by Nabokov. That's just a short story. It's only like 10 pages long, but you should definitely read it. It'll change your life, maybe make you cry.
Is it a tough read or no?
I wouldn't say it's a tough read. I don't know. Some people
Could a high schooler read it?
I would hope so, but I mean, I don't know. High schoolers are really stupid. I would hope they'd be able to read it, but I really think that it's an important story, and it's just absolutely gorgeous. It's a gorgeous short story. So you should read Gods, you should read Lolita, and you should also read Bel Canto by Ann Patchett. So
okay,
yeah, those are my recommendations, and read my blog too. So you can subscribe via so many different things. So email, RSS, follow me on WordPress.
All right, this has been
Feed my ego.
I'm sorry.
I said feed my ego.
Feed your ego.
Yeah, feed my ego, read my blog, and do all that fun stuff.
All right. Well, that's the show. Ashley and I are gonna
drink more bourbon
and turn on her OkCupid account just to flatter ourselves.
Let's see how this works out.
Peace out.
Peace.
Thanks for listening to Inflate Your Ego. If you want to check out some more of my stuff, visit my website at www.realdealuwo.com. That's www.realdealuwo.com. I'll write movie reviews, feature stories, as well as local news articles. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Hey, and welcome to the podcast. I'm Leo Costello, and this is Inflate Your Ego. This is a very different and special episode of Inflate Your Ego. Right now I'm taking a course called Advanced Writing at the University of Wisconsin-Oshkosh. The class is split up into 3 units, and the first unit that I'm in the middle of right now is focusing on the analysis of a liberal arts education, which is what UW-Oshkosh is. The project was originally proposed to be an essay, but the professor, Dr. Helmers, allowed us the opportunity to have a little bit of creativity for this assignment. So I proposed the idea to record a podcast with a few other students as opposed to writing a paper, and she agreed to it. So me and a few classmates got together to record this podcast. It's a group project. The other members are Dakota Close, Zach Jonnet, and Mary Pierce. The assignment is to define what a liberal arts education is exactly, and also to share our own personal experiences with liberal arts education, and also to find the value of a liberal arts education. Throughout this episode, we bring up a lot of points that were discussed within our class, and we bring up a lot of readings that we talked about. So in order to make it as polished as possible, there is quite a lot of editing in this podcast just to make it fluid and organized. I did, however, do my best to make it sound unedited, so hopefully it's not annoying or anything like that. Like I said, we reference a lot of things within this episode, and if you want to see a full reference list with time codes to find links or pictures of things that we talk about throughout the episode, you can visit my website at realdealuwo.com/podcast. That's realdealuwo.com/podcast. And then just click on the link labeled Liberal Arts Education on the right. You can also listen to the podcast there through SoundCloud. So without further ado, here's the first scholarly episode of Inflate Your Ego.
Get ready. Get ready.
All right, you guys, we're all set and ready to go. Ready to rock and roll. All right, guys. Welcome to my podcast, Inflate Your Ego. Are you guys nervous?
No.
No?
No.
Okay, that's good. Let's start off this podcast. We're talking about what is liberal education, our own personal experiences with liberal education, and whether we think it's valuable or not. But everybody's experience is different, so we're just going to go around real quick and introduce ourselves and give a little bit of a background just so you listeners can understand the context where all of us are coming from. So my name is Leo Costello. I am a senior at UW-Oshkosh. I'm a journalism major with an emphasis in writing and editing. I also have a double minor in radio, TV, film, and theater. On the side, I like to do film reviews and things like that. So that's kind of what I'm all about.
All right, my name's Dakota Close. I'm a senior this year. Hopefully get out this year because I don't want to spend 6 years here like good pal Leo over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm currently a human resources major with a military science minor. Things I like to do when I'm not in school is anything with board, skateboard, snowboard, go to work, stay busy, keep myself occupied, keep myself out of trouble.
All right, my name is Mary Pierce. I'm a junior, UW Oshkosh, nursing major, no minors. Some things I like to do outside of school, work, hang out with friends, stay busy too, just hang out.
All right, and then I guess to end it off, my name is Zach Johnnet. I'm a senior this year. I have one more year after this. I'm studying supply chain management as well as marketing and minoring in sustainability. Some of my hobbies and interests are outdoors, so fishing, hunting, kayaking, canoeing, camping. Basically anything that gets me outside is just always.
So if we just recap on the majors real quick. Journalism.
Human resources.
Nursing.
Supply chain and marketing.
Those are 4 very different things. I feel like if we had like an accounting major in here or something, that would really round the spectrum. But I think that having a diverse group of people is perfect for talking about liberal education because it's designed for all sorts of different people. So this class we're taking, advanced writing, this first unit split up into 3 units. The first unit is all about learning about liberal education. And UW Oshkosh is a liberal arts college, so it's sort of a way for us to reflect on our own school and how it's designed and everything. So let's tackle the big question first. What is liberal education? Okay, so from what I understand, the basic definition of liberal arts is to be generally well-rounded education-wise and to be a engaged citizen in society. Would you guys agree with that from what we've learned?
Yep. Mm-hmm. This actually came from a job interview of mine today. That they like hiring people from UW Oshkosh with a liberal education because when it comes to where you have to actually go out and learn new stuff, you're not going to stay focused on one thing. They because when you come from, or according to the guy I was interviewing with, he said coming from a liberal education, it helps broaden your mind to take aspects from different areas and learn different things and familiarize yourself with different things so you get a broad aspect of more than what you want to know.
Yeah, and part of the definition of liberal education is to be an active part of civic life. And like the modern definition refers to areas such as literature, languages, art history, music history, philosophy, mathematics, psychology, and science. So it's really like a whole wide spectrum of things. So the Association of American Colleges and Universities is like the organization that kind of gives the academic definition of liberal arts, and that's like the first thing we looked at in class. So do you guys remember things that were said in the statement of liberal arts learning within the AAC&U?
Well, within the AAC&U, what they kind of realized was basically liberal education is understanding the foundations of knowledge and the inquiry about nature, culture, and society. So I guess it's just mastering the core skills and concepts of all those different backgrounds that we covered in our elementary school, like math, arithmetic, language, writing, reading, all those. And I guess bringing all those together.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. And I know they stressed being like particularly strong in those categories specifically. We talked a little bit in class about like standardized testing and how some people just don't do well in them, but how they really follow you throughout your education. So to master like the reading, writing, arithmetic, and even oral communication, I think it's important, definitely.
And the statement about liberal arts on the AAC&U website, at the very end it says, the ability to think, to learn, and to express oneself both rigorously and creatively, the capacity to understand ideas and issues in context, the commitment to live in society, and the yearning for truth and fundamental features of our humanity.
That's sort of what it's all about. In centering education upon these qualities, liberal learning is society's best investment in our shared future. So I think what it's saying here is that basically being taught in a liberal arts environment creates the best people. That's kind of the message I'm getting from it.
I think they're going on to say it creates more knowledgeable people, based on the fact that it's the ability to think, to learn, and to express personality both rigorously and creatively. It gets you to use your mind a little bit versus thinking of a one aspect type of solution to something. It helps for you to see the whole 360 perimeter around, hey, if I can't do it this way, there's A, B, C, and D I can do to get me to the same point. Instead of most people just being narrow-minded, looking at the same thing of, okay, I can only follow point A to get this done. It's the only way it's going to get done right.
That's a good point. Like learning different subjects allows you to think in different ways. Yeah, I'm doing a little hand motion.
They talked about, kind of going off of that point, they talked about using all those different background knowledges and skills and exploring the connections among the formal learning, citizenship, and service to our communities, which actually kind of ties back into Oshkosh's core concepts that we talked about in class earlier. The civic engagement, sustainability, and what was the third one?
Involvement?
I don't think so.
I don't remember, but I want to bring up real quick there's something that I saw at the Polk Library that I thought was really what would be something to bring up during this conversation. I don't know have you guys been to the Polk Library lately?
I was just there this morning.
There's these little flag banners by the reference desk. Have you guys seen these? Mm-hmm. There's 4 little banners, and they each have one word on them. They're like sort of like motivational things. It says imagination, excellence, knowledge, and sustainability. And I feel like those 4 things are, they're not the main points of liberal education, but they're definitely big, important parts of it. So I feel like, and these are new. I haven't seen these on campus yet. So I feel like there's definitely areas of the campus that are are highly aware of these liberal arts qualities and are trying to establish them to everybody.
Kind of have it on the school website too, so it's not just campus people, it's people who want to come to campus. First thing you see when you come to the UW Oshkosh homepages, their core value, or their important core value words they believe are most important, and they have pictures that follow each one, so it's not just a campus, it's anybody who wants to come to the campus is getting their first glance at liberal education without actually even knowing it.
That kind of brings us to our next point here. UWO has a page talking about the essential learning outcomes they want their students to have, and it breaks it down into a few different categories. Knowledge of human cultures in the physical and natural world, skills both intellectual and practical, and then responsibility as individuals and communities, and lastly learning integrated, synthesized, and advanced. So are those the same points that were on the thing? Did I just realize that?
It should be.
Let's see, there's knowledge. Knowledge is in there. And then responsibility.
Mm-hmm. That's in there.
Sustainability is under responsibility.
And it says responsibilities, individuals, and communities.
So they're similar.
So under those main 4 points, it's broken down into little bullet points. But I took this page on the UWO Essential Learning Outcomes, and I made a word cloud, and that's the word cloud that you see on the web page, the main title. So basically what this is doing, it's highlighting all of the main words that are used throughout those main 4 points, and it kind of gives you a visual representation of what UWO sees as essential. So if we look at it, it looks like some of the biggest ones, other than the obvious, are things like communication. Let's see, what other ones stand out to you guys here?
Knowledge, broad, challenging.
Leadership.
Learning.
Responsibility, which isn't very big on there, but I think it definitely plays a large role.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So I really like looking at this word cloud because it tells you a lot about the university's priorities here.
And it definitely shows. I mean, you can tell it with the sort of general education classes that you need to take for depending on what what college you're in. You know, you can tell that you learn a little bit about each of these things. I mean, I had to take an ethics class. I know that we all had to take a communication class, science classes. I know we didn't all have to take performing, but I'm guessing some of you guys have taken theater appreciation. You've taken it, Mary? You've taken it, Zach?
Yes.
Okay, so everybody's exposed to a little bit of everything around here.
And I think, like, looking at that word cloud, you see a lot of qualitative behaviors, I guess. It's not just focused on your test scores and what, like, percentage you got or what grade you got in the class. It's focused on what did you learn outside as well as inside the class, I guess.
And, like, going off of that is, like, taking classes that aren't really required for your specific major and, like, learning so much that can actually, like, build on your major with them, if that makes sense. Kind of taking information that you don't think you would really use and using it completely in your major.
Like how Zach and I are both business majors.
Yeah.
When are we ever going to use a science?
Yeah.
Name one time I'm going to use physics in my life in a business occupation.
Or you had to take theater appreciation. I mean, you're probably never going to have to apply what you learned in A Winter's Tale to...
Yeah.
Did you have to read that one?
But no, we actually didn't. In the Understanding the Arts class, we actually focused on art, theater, and music. So I guess just immersing ourselves in a subject that I'm really not familiar with at all. So really throwing yourself into it and kind of analyzing what exactly is going on and being able to research a topic you don't really know is, I think it was a really, really great experience, I guess, that is actually one that I could bring forward into a couple of my other classes, because if I don't know anything about a subject, I can, I guess, kind of throw myself into it like I did in that class.
And I feel like another aspect of liberal arts education is to challenge yourself, to kind of push your boundaries, and to say that I have learned things that I'm not comfortable with. And I think it shows a lot about your personality. But, like, Mary, for example, like, what thing do you think you'd be, like, worst at?
Like,
just name something you're really bad at.
Or anything
just
in general.
Anything in general.
Just in life.
Writing.
Writing?
Yeah.
It's good we're not writing, but we're doing a podcast.
And you're taking an advanced writing course right now.
Right.
So, I mean, that's just proof right there that it tries to get you to push yourself out of your own bounds. Even though those aren't, like, the main things that liberal arts education is, I think that's one of the secondary effects that it has.
It's kind of an implied effect, if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the way I've learned to break things on a specific, implied, essential. So specific is, okay, we're going to teach everybody's going to get a liberal education. All right, well, that's specific, what they have to do. The implied is, okay, they're going to have to take this many sciences, this many histories, this many geography, God knows what else, whatever they decide, which leads to specific. I can't describe specific. I actually lost my tangent on what was going on.
That's okay.
My bad. But you kind of get the gist of what I'm saying, in a way.
Yeah. By learning a little bit about everything, you obviously aren't going to be good at everything, so you end up learning things you're not good at.
In a classroom environment.
Yeah, but saying that it teaches you a little bit about everything isn't necessarily true. Like, you're not required to learn how to weave a sweater. You know what I mean? Yeah. The things that you're required to learn that are out of your boundaries are still applicable in some sort of way. Like, for instance, I really don't have too much interest in science classes, but just the idea of learning about the scientific method and stuff, it kind of trains your brain to think in a different way.
I guess that really, it really helps you to break down a problem, like going off of the scientific method example. You got to form your thesis, a hypothesis. So as you're writing a paper, you can basically break it down in the scientific method. It just retrains your brain, I guess, in a different way to think.
Yeah, and looking at it the opposite way, if you're a really scientific person and you learn how to write an essay, for example, it teaches you how to do, like, research beforehand and organize and things like that. So even if you're not interested in a certain subject, there's always something to take away from it.
So I think another good point that helps strengthen this is a line from the Liberal Arts as Guidepost, her first argument. So my first defense of liberal learning is what you're taught and the way you learn it, which we're kind of going on right now. And then to go on to that, the materials a doctor or financial analyst or physicist or humanist needs to know, but taught in a liberally constructed fashion so that you look at the subject from many different dimensions and incorporate that material into your own thinking in ways that will be much more likely to stay with you and help you later on. Which kind of goes back to the whole point of learning different things kind of makes you think differently about everything.
Mm-hmm. I really like that quote when I was reading through, and it kind of tied back to the quote that she talked about earlier in her paper on making connections, and I guess just being able to take all those different classes and connect them and use them in the future, I guess, in whatever you're trying to figure out or whatever problems you come across later on in either your higher education or in the workplace.
I just want to bring up real quick, UW Oshkosh has a page about their core values, and on there they also state the mission of the University of Wisconsin system. And UWO is part of a wide system of universities, including Madison and Milwaukee, Whitewater, Platteville, all these different schools. And they all have this universal mission statement. I'm just going to read the first sentence from it real quick. The mission of the University of Wisconsin system is to develop human resources to discover and disseminate knowledge, to extend knowledge and its application beyond the boundaries of its campuses, and to serve and stimulate society by developing in students heightened intellectual, cultural, and human sensitivities, scientific, professional, and technological expertise, and a sense of purpose. That is one hell of a run-on sentence, but I think there's a spirit of liberal education in there, for sure, touching on civic knowledge, cultural knowledge, intellectual knowledge.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. And kind of talking about like liberal education from an educational view, there was a quote from William Cronin's piece, Only Connect, that I pulled out. And he started with, liberally educated people have been liberated by their education to explore and fulfill the promise of their own highest talents. And I think it does a really good job of showing that liberal education is what specifically impacts us to like explore and fulfill our talents that some of us didn't even know we had. Kind of leading back to like, if you're a science person and you really have down that scientific method and you're a little bit weaker on writing, like using that scientific method to break down your paper. But then there was another thing I wanted to touch on with William Cronin, and that was the 10 qualities that he admires most in people who value a liberal education. And just a few that I thought stood out the most and were pretty applicable to everyday life was the first one that he said, that they listen, they hear, and they can talk to anyone. They practice humility, tolerance, and self-criticism. But the one I really appreciated the most would probably be that they respect rigor, not so much for its own sake, but for its way of seeking truth.
Mm-hmm.
I just really liked a lot of the things he said. I think they're really applicable to everyday life, and I think that they did a great job about like explaining liberal education.
Yeah, out of all the different readings that we did for the class, I feel like Cronin was the most straight to the point. Mm-hmm. And he provided a lot of interesting arguments. My favorite of which being quote from the same article. He writes, all the required courses in the world will fail to give us a liberal education if, in the act of requiring them, we forget that their purpose is to mature human freedom and growth. I thought that was really fascinating because in a way he's kind of pointing out that liberal education by definition is a bit of a paradox because it's all about freedom and expression. But if you categorize and organize that freedom and expression, it's no longer freedom and expression. In other words, if you're forcing somebody to be free, they're not really free. Yeah. So, like, putting it to UWO, the idea of the general education courses is to give us a variety of different experiences in different fields. But by the very act of requiring them, it's kind of defeating the purpose of liberal education. It's sort of kicking itself in the teeth in a way.
And when I read that quote about William Cronin discussing freedom and growth. He talked about the struggles of over educational standards and trying to figure out a way that they can concretely, I guess, assess and judge everybody in liberal education.
Mhm.
I guess that's kind of taking away some of that freedom and growth because a lot of people learn in different ways, and I think that's where liberal education can help out the most because you get all of the different backgrounds, you get all the different dimensions, and you can see where your talents truly lie, and I guess that's where you can see your true freedom and your true growth when you're moving forward within liberal education.
Are there any other quotes you guys want to bring up before we move on?
Mine, they can hold a conversation with a high school dropout.
Is this Cronin
Yeah,
still?
my bad. It's still from Cronin to go off what everyone else said. They can hold a conversation with a high school dropout or a Nobel laureate, a child or a nursing home resident, a factory worker, or a corporate president. So it's not only teaching us how to think of things, it's also teaching how to the different ways to speak to certain people
Mhm.
to where they can understand what we're saying, because certain people understand things certain ways. Like, we're sitting here right now, we pretty much all understand what we're saying. If we were to have this conversation with someone who's a high school dropout, they're going to look at us like we're crazy and probably smack us upside the back of the head.
What do you think that is?
Because we have when we think of things, we analyze them more without actually knowing that we're analyzing it more.
Mhm.
Because we've spent so much time in our liberal education learning how to analyze things a different way that we take that into our social life too. So it makes us not only more of a knowledgeable in the education side, also the social side it helps out too.
It's funny that we all wanted to bring up some quotes from readings we did in class, and we all chose something from Cronin. I'm just curious, why do you think that is?
I really think that he analyzed and gave much more detail and I guess legitimate evidence, and William Cronin's arguments were just much more thought-provoking, I guess, than how do you pronounce the other author? Is it Keohane?
I don't know. Keohane.
Yeah, but it seemed like it was more from their opinion than I guess a educational background. It just seemed
research to it.
Yeah,
and I think that Cronin is just applicable to everyday life. I mean, like having a good conversation, as you were just saying, like being able to have an intelligent conversation. Those are things we do on an everyday basis. It's not like it's just once in a while. They're things that we use every day that Cronin really pointed out.
That's a good point. I also feel like most of the things we've been taught in this class so far really put liberal education on a pedestal, like it's the greatest thing on earth. But Cronin kind of takes it down a notch, and he doesn't really show pros and cons, but like what we were talking about before, he points out the problems with it, which I think is an important thing to do.
It seemed like it was much more thought-provoking as well. Like, you could make your own opinions based off of what...
Right, it wasn't really biased one way or another.
I think it was because in class, didn't we learn that he's still a history professor at one of the UW schools?
Oh, really? Which school?
I don't remember it. Didn't she bring up that he was a highly known professor that the aura around him, just everyone drew themselves to him. I think he knows that, or it makes his writing easier for us to read because he uses liberal education to figure out how he's got to speak to certain people so that they can understand what he's trying to say, where these people probably just did a research paper, took their own opinion, and put it into how they wanted to say things without taking the consideration of everyone else, of how everyone else reads or analyzes or learns things. So I think that's why it's easier for us to look at this one versus the other ones.
Let's sort of break away from the academia standpoint of liberal education. What do you guys personally think of liberal education? Let's kind of put away the stuff we've learned about it and just think about the definition itself. If you had to, I think it'd be kind of interesting to kind of go around and just in one sentence try to see if, what's your own personal definition of liberal education? You want me to go first? Well, I feel like liberal education is an attempt to get people to form a well-rounded education while being engaged citizens to make people less naive and less arrogant, maybe?
I would have to say that liberal education, in one sentence, would be the ability to have all that background knowledge, but you can take it that much farther. You can take one subject and you can make that your career. You can make that what you're targeting, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, it can just help you in the future.
I believe liberal education prepares an individual to become a well-rounded person who just has a broad view on life as a whole. Not maybe so much education, but just in general life. Very open-minded.
Liberal education is more of a way to get people to go outside their comfort zone. Because, I can only really speak for myself. If I had not had to take these classes, just going to major classes, I probably wouldn't have taken anything. I'd probably still stay business focused on everything. Zach agrees with me. Straight out, it'd be business focused. It wouldn't be, the culture in an African country in this region does things this way. So if I'm going to go do business there, I have to look at it this way. I'd just be like, okay, this is how we do things an American way. This is how I'm going to go do it over there. And it would fail. It would miserably fail.
You bring up a good point, because on the flip side of liberal education is like a specialized school or a technical school, some sort of school where you're just learning the thing that you want to learn. And when you say it like that, it seems like you would rather go to the thing where you're learning just what you want to learn. So I'm curious, do you guys like the idea of liberal education? We all chose to go to the school, but after being exposed to it, would you prefer to go in a school where you're just learning about the thing you want to have a profession in?
I guess in my personal standpoint, just coming from how I view it,
right?
I knew coming into college that I wanted to do business. And as soon as I came into school, I wanted to focus on my major. I wanted to focus on how to more efficiently and more accurately forecast demand, I guess, for whatever product I'm going to be selling or producing. But going back and looking at it, I realized that the liberal education helped me, I guess, make sure that is the major that I wanted to do.
Okay.
Because I could see all the other different backgrounds, and I can see, wow, this business is really what I want to go into. Because I did get to get my feet wet in all those different classes, and I guess kind of use that knowledge later on.
So you sort of, what you're saying is you sort of like the idea of liberal education because the act of not liking the other classes made you like the classes you like even more?
Yeah, I guess that's kind of a simpler way of putting it. Yeah, I really just realized that is the major and that is the career and future I wanted to pursue. I feel like if you don't know your major or you're undecided or undeclared, I think liberal education would really help you to figure out which classes and maybe what you want to pursue on.
Do you feel like if you were just learning business stuff, your brain would be working in a sort of a different way?
I feel like it'd probably just be more calculated and more focused on my actual business and what my job is. I guess I probably wouldn't think of it as I probably wouldn't make the connections between what my job affects in the company or other areas and other departments, I guess.
What about you?
I've thought about this a lot, and I actually face the question often because I have a lot of friends who were in the same grade as me who are graduating nursing school right now with their associate's degree, and it kind of eats away on the inside because you think well, I could already have my degree, and yeah, it would be less of a degree, but I could work and go back and do a completion of my bachelor's degree.
Right. How long does the nursing program take at UWO? I'm just curious. 4 years?
4 years if you are completely on track.
Okay.
We had this conversation the other day.
Yeah, 4 years if you're completely on track, which typically it's 4.5 years. Depending on what you come out of high school with, if you have more or less credits, or you can get into classes that fill up pretty quick. But going back to like whether or not I would want, if I could make a change, if I would. Now that I'm here, I definitely wouldn't, but it does eat away at me on the inside because sometimes I like think to myself like, wow, you could already be studying for your boards, going to pass, becoming a nurse, and you're just starting your clinical portion of your school. So, I mean, it's a balance, but I think the whole liberal education thing has really taught me to like pursue work that I never thought that I would be interested in. Like I'm currently in a criminal justice class right now that I did not think would ever be applicable to like nursing life at all, but I'm learning about like poverty and racism, sexism, genderism, all the things that you do face. Like you do face those things on a daily basis being a nurse, even though you think you wouldn't. You know?
As a nurse, you meet a huge variety of different kinds of people.
Yeah. So I mean, it definitely like it's just opened my eyes so much to like all the new things I've learned, and I wouldn't make the change now if I could, but before knowing all the things I would learn, I definitely have questioned it. But I mean, I wouldn't change it now. Same thing you said.
I'm gonna kind of play the fence here and say yes and no. Or the reason why I say no is because when I do something and I know I'm doing something which is against liberal education, is I don't like to waste time doing it. I like, okay, I'm going to do this, get it done, get out of here, go. Which if I could wanted to do that, I could have went to a technical school. That's fine. But I knew that's what I didn't want to do. The yes aspect of it is the same thing that Zach said. It strengthens the reason you actually want to be where you are. Or it can help strengthen the reason you are where you are. It helps see what you're good at and what you're bad at. Business calculus. Take that class too?
Yep.
Every business major has to take it. If you don't pass the class, you don't get into college business. I wasn't very good at business calculus, so I knew that I wasn't going to do anything that had to do anything with calculus. So I wasn't going to do econ, and I wasn't going to do finance. Lo and behold, HR does calculus. So I got that aspect of it.
I also am kind of on the fence. Part of me, I'm a 6-year student, and part of that is because I changed my major late, but also part of it is because I've taken a lot of general education courses. So there are some times when I think that I could be out of school shorter if I was in a school where you're just learning about journalism. But as a journalism major, I feel like liberal education is really useful because as a reporter, you're constantly taken out of your comfort zone and beyond your boundaries, and that's what liberal education is sort of about. So I feel like liberal education has sort of subconsciously and subtly been kind of preparing my mind to get used to that sort of stuff. Plus, I feel like with different subjects, it teaches your brain to work in different ways. Like we were talking about, like with the scientific method, or like with math, you're learning that things have patterns and things like that. And even though I'm not like consciously going, okay, now I learn how to recognize patterns, I feel like there's a subtle thing that's going on there that I would be missing in a specialized school. So I can't really say what my life would be like without liberal education, but I think it's working for my benefit. But I'd say I'm on the fence as well.
Little topic that wasn't touched though. We're all exposed to liberal education if you think about it before we even make it to college.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Look at high school.
Yeah, that's what high school is. Yeah.
I would agree, but I would also disagree.
Well, not all high schools, by the way. There are some specialized schools.
But I would also disagree with that because when you're in high school, you really aren't focusing on studying one thing, so you really don't have a choice, and I feel like high school helps you develop the mentality to decide what you're going to do in
That's
the future.
a good point. High school is sort of like a little buffet. You get to taste a little bit of everything.
That brings up the point that we were talking about earlier, though. You get to dip your feet and everything and realize what you are and aren't good at, which is kind of the point of liberal education.
I mean, it is, but I think, like, if you could do that in high school, I think it's, I mean, I definitely see what you're saying. But yeah.
Well, I guess bringing up the point that you made earlier about how you could be out of school already with your associate's degree in nursing, you could have skipped out on all those gen eds and all the liberal education and just focused on nursing. I mean, I'd kind of wonder what makes them choose that decision. Why, I guess, they skip out on that background and why they just go for the major. I think it also, with it might not even be with liberal education, it might just be a money factor, because for your university where you're offered the liberal education beforehand is also going to cost more than an associate's degree at, say, a technical college where you're just focused on your major.
Yeah. From all the different readings that we've been exposed to in class, all these different people kind of are putting, like I said, are putting liberal education at a really high pedestal. And I kind of get the feeling, and I don't really like this very much, but I kind of get the feeling that a lot of these professors and stuff believe that liberal education makes you a smarter, better person, and that everybody should be doing this. Did you guys get that same kind of vibe?
Well, yeah, I mean, I definitely think that they're for liberal education, considering they're working
for it.
Yeah.
But does it make you better or smarter?
I mean, I don't think it makes you a better person, but I do think it makes you a more well-rounded individual, and someone who's more well-rounded could potentially be considered smarter than someone who's not. I mean, I guess I don't think it makes you a better person.
In all honesty, I'd like to ask this question to a liberal arts, or not a liberal arts, my bad, a poli-sci professor. See what they actually think about it.
Why? What do you say that?
I don't know. I feel like they have their own opinions on liberal education that they kind of hold back on how they feel about it.
Do you think liberal arts education is really like left-winged? Because I know there's some people that think that they're just training you to vote democratically.
Again, I think it depends on who you talk to.
That's true.
Everyone's got their own opinion, so everyone's going to be like, oh, it's totally left-wing. Oh, it's totally brainwashing. I mean...
Yeah, it's hard to describe because the idea of liberal education is a really vague idea itself. I mean, it's not really something... They brought this up, and I think in the AAC&U or something, but it's not something you can achieve. It's more of like a way of life. It's an experience.
And I mean, think about how long we talked about already at the beginning of this podcast, just trying to nail down a specific definition. And I don't even know if we did that.
Yeah, it's difficult. We could spend we could probably spend 3 hours really dissecting, deciding what that is. You know, it's a difficult question to answer if you really want to get to the meat and bones of it. Meat and bones. Is that even an expression? Meat and potatoes of it.
Yeah. It's an Irish thing.
Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Let's talk just a little bit about our own personal experience with liberal education. We kind of talked on it a little bit. But I just kind of want to bring up that I used to be an English education major. I was in the program for about 3 years, and I realized that I was getting really bored with my classes, and I wasn't really having any fun. On the side, I was writing film reviews for the Advanced Titan, the campus newspaper here. And I was having a blast doing that. After a while, I realized maybe I should try doing the thing I'm doing for fun, you know, and try to learn about that instead of these classes that are boring me to death. So I switched my major to journalism, and everything's been great ever since then. And I feel like part of that is attributed to liberal education because, like Zach, what you were saying before, that liberal education you kind of learn what you're good at by learning what you're not good at, in a way. And I feel like if I was in a school where I was just learning English education, I might not have been exposed to a campus newspaper that would let me write for them just for fun. So I feel like the liberal education aspect helped me learn what I really enjoy doing, legitimately. So I have liberal arts education to thank for that.
I guess is that my question for you then is... Was it liberal education that made you decide that, or was it the opportunities here at this university that presented that?
Well, I think it's both, because like if it was the opportunities at the university, and the reasons why the university has those opportunities is because it's a liberal arts college. So, like, if UWO was just like an education college where you just learn how to be a teacher or whatever, there probably would be a campus newspaper, but they probably would only they might accept certain kinds of people and not anybody who applies, and I might not have gotten the chance to do film reviews and do that kind of stuff. So I do feel like the liberal arts aspect of it kind of helped me open up to that. And also another thing is I enjoy learning about film and theater, and our UWO not only has journalism but also has theater department and a radio, TV, film department. So those are three very different things that I personally like. So when I combine those three things, it allows me to create sort of my own brand of education.
That's interesting. One personal experience that I had thought about with liberal education would be a religion class that I had taken last year, and I just remember going every week and thinking, like, this is not going to benefit me in any way in the nursing career. Like, why do I need to learn about all these religions? But I got to thinking, and the more and more I get more experience, like working in hospitals and nursing homes, you really come to see that you do deal with a lot of different, like, ethnicities, races, and religions, for that matter.
Right.
And a lot of different people deal with their pain differently. And I learned that different ethnicities deal with pregnancy differently, labor differently, surgeries differently, and, like, their coping methods wouldn't be an epidural having a baby. It would be, like, hot water to drink after having the baby, or something just completely different from the average American. So it's interesting to learn those things, because I definitely think that they're going to be applicable to me once I get into, like, my career further.
So in other words, like, if you weren't exposed to those different religions and stuff, like, say, for hypothetical purposes, you were taking care of somebody who was Hindu. I was trying to think of some religion I don't know much about, Hindu, and even if you didn't study that religion really specifically, you're more tolerant and open to other people's cultures and traditions.
Yeah, and I think the religion class itself made me really realize that other religions handle things so much differently. So to just, before I even assume, like, oh, they want ice water, just ask, like, what could I get you, instead of just assuming, and then not having, like, enough courage to tell me, like, hey, like, that's against our culture, to make me feel uncomfortable, or to make more of, like, a scene almost. Just small things, nothing extremely big, but just the small things, and the small things I think are what matter most.
And they add up over time.
And having good bedside manner. I just think it plays a large role into my future career that I definitely didn't realize until now the class is over with and I've learned so much.
The liberal education helps with, or the personal experience helps. The whole world is becoming more globalized. Every country, religion that you can possibly think of is all coming together into one place. The world, or the globe itself, is becoming a business. It's not just individual things doing their own thing. It's everybody's trying to do the same thing with their culture, with their religion, with their beliefs, all that taken into consideration. So being a business major, I mean, the French, you drink white wine with fish and red wine with meat. I mean, we go over there, have a business meeting with them without having a liberal education, without having a background on their culture, the cultures around them. I mean, we'd probably go there, order a burger and drink a beer with it, or order a steak and drink a beer when you're supposed to have red wine. So I mean, it helps in the business aspect, because you put yourselves in the mind of other people's cultures, other people's religions, their beliefs, why they do things the way they do, half the time how they speak. So I guess in classes it kind of helps that aspect of it.
And I think you could apply that to the university too. I mean, just based on the fact that this university offers so many different majors, there's a really wide variety of people on the campus that you run into.
Right.
Okay, so let's take a look at liberal education from a broader standpoint. Let's take a look back, and let's think about the value of liberal education. We've already discussed quite a bit of the pros by the nature of this podcast. We're talking about a lot of positive things that it brings to, but let's talk about some of the negative aspects. What are some of the cons of liberal education? We mentioned some of them before. It's a bit more expensive because you're in school longer. There's extra classes you have to take.
Time consuming.
I think the requirements of you have to take so many cultural studies or humanities, just trying to fit all these different requirements for your general education. You need to have 2 art classes or 2 music classes just to do this. I always felt like I was just trying to find the classes that could, I guess, fit for as many would qualify for as many of those as possible, so I could get all my gen eds out of the way as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely did the same thing my first 2 years. I'd try to get classes that would hit 3 or 4 of those categories just to try to like knock them out. But a couple cons that I thought about were larger class sizes with your more demanding classes. I mean, like your sciences or your core courses for your business people. I mean, I know like my Nat and Phys, my organic chemistry, my biochemistry classes, like those are big lecture pits and intimidating.
A lot of the general ed classes are very big. When you get to more specialized classes for your major, they're usually pretty small, but I feel like that's more of a Oshkosh thing than it is a liberal arts thing, just because there is a smaller student to teacher ratio.
I mean, I would agree, but also disagree, because if you look at like UW-Madison or UW-La Crosse, UW-Eau Claire, anything with good medical programs, I mean, you're going to have big class sizes for those sciences or the core business classes that you guys are in, the ones that everyone needs to take before applying to their program. They want to fit as many kids. They want 200 to 250 kids.
Right.
Why would they have 4 sections of 50 kids when they could do it all in one? And it is more intimidating when you have 250 kids. Like, you're not going to raise your hand and ask a question in like a pit class.
And it can be harder to learn in that setting too, depending on how your mind works.
Another con I came up with was access to campus resources. So we may have quite a few computer labs and probably a computer lab in every single academic building, but I think each of us can say that we went to Polk and circled Polk 3 times trying to find a computer, because there are so many people in that computer lab or in the library using a computer for maybe academic reasons or walking by someone, seeing someone just on Facebook when you need to get on there to print. And that can be a little bit frustrating too, because like you want to go to the library for the right reasons, and it's just there's so many people there. So I mean, that was just one con that I thought of, because I feel like it's pretty applicable.
You feel like there's a lack of computers on campus?
I mean, I don't want to say lack of computers on campus, because that's not what I feel, but I do feel like we've all experienced going to the library and it just being so packed, it's like you can't even, like, there's no room for you to get your stuff done.
Especially
almost.
during finals. I mean, that's a given.
Same thing.
I mean, that's super small, but it's just one thing I did think of that was negative. And I don't know. Otherwise, just like the cost of completing your degree and the amount of time it takes would be the only cons, but the benefit of having a bachelor's degree versus an associate's degree, as far as like salary and just one-upping anyone who you would be competing with as far as like in an interview or anything like that, I feel like you definitely have the upper hand having a liberal education or a 4-year degree.
I think going deeper into your first point about the bigger class sizes and the pits, I think general eds and liberal education, they get a bad stigma because you basically have the mindset and the idea of I just need to get past these classes to get to the classes that I really want for my major. So
C's to get degrees. We've all heard that before.
So it always seems like people aren't taking these classes as seriously as they could be, and they might not be getting as much out of it as they could have if it was in a smaller class or if it wasn't actually required for them to be taken. I think with liberal education, if people go out of their way to take those classes, I think they'd really get more out of it because they'd kind of have the mentality to, I guess, try harder.
I think that goes off your degree too, because I know for nursing majors you need a 3.5 cumulative GPA to get into school nursing.
I mean,
wow.
So you have to take your core classes serious.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, it's a 3.5.
I mean, it's not a cumulative, it's a nursing GPA, so it's a completely different GPA, but it is similar to that. I mean, the lowest they let in is a 3.4. So, I mean, it's definitely more competitive. So that was the only point I would disagree with as far as, like, I just need to get past it, because I know when I was in my core classes, that I took them the absolute most seriously because I knew that they were going to be weighted the heaviest in my nursing GPA, which is going to be the determining factor whether or not you're in the program or not.
So
I think,
from your position, is liberal arts sort of really intimidating in that sort of way?
well, I mean, definitely taking advanced science classes with a lot of people, the only way if you're going to have a question is to get a tutor or approach the professor after, because honestly, no one raises their hand and asks questions in the big classes.
I remember when I was a freshman in college, I would raise my hand in PIT classes, and I was like the only one. And everyone would, they wouldn't laugh at me, but I could when I raise my hand, I can hear everybody's eyes roll at the same time.
You can just hear them judge you. Like, they don't even say anything. You can just hear them just judging you.
You just hear them like resettle in their seat, like, oh boy.
But being a business major, crap, it's a 2.5 GPA. You gotta get a 2.5 GPA to get into college business. Yeah. I mean, I slept in 4 of my core classes in my 2 years here. I got C's in those classes.
I think it's a 2.5 in journalism too.
See?
All right, well, I'm rocking the 3.6. The 3.65. So.
I got a 3.4 last.
Congratulations! You have to be smarter than us to graduate.
Well, no, it's not even smarter.
Right.
I mean, well, it is and it is and it isn't. I mean, it's how you relate the two. I mean, you can't relate a nursing major to a human resource major because she can kill somebody. I can cost somebody a couple hundred or a couple $1,000s. Now, what you can do is you can relate her major to an accounting major. She could kill somebody. An accounting major could cost somebody hundreds of millions of dollars, if not a lawsuit. So, I mean, if you're gonna dictate how much of a liberal education somebody gets out of it or how serious they take it, you kind of have to weigh two similar things. You can't just go way off far-fetched and right field. And
well, like, accounting to nursing is
Are there any other cons that you have to add
about
liberal education?
Besides the fact that I don't like to waste my time. I mean, I could have got, like she said, my degree out of an associate's degree. I came to UW Oshkosh. Well, I came for personal reasons. But other than that, I can't really think of too many cons except for it costs copious amounts of time, and some people it costs copious amounts of money.
Let me ask you a question. Let's say you're looking at 2 different diplomas in front of you. One is from, they're both business majors. They both spent the same amount of time in school. One is from a liberal arts college, one is not. Do they mean the same thing to you?
Having been to a liberal arts school, I'm going to say no. Because, what is it? What did you say it was?
And if they're not the same thing, what makes them different?
England has schools where they're just focused on their major. Great. Good for you. Spend 4 years, learn as much as you can about that degree or about your degree as you possibly want. Don't look at any other aspect, just look at your degree. Now that person who has different labor laws, different everything than America, comes to America and applies for the same job as an American. Both those degrees, liberal arts degree or non-liberal arts degree, having been from a liberal arts school, I'm going to have to go liberal arts because they're going to know not only what they need to know to be successful in their own country, but Britain, England, Africa, China, you can put them in any country and they're going to be able to use the techniques they've learned through their liberal education to learn the different aspects and how things are done wherever they are and get the job done correctly versus the person from a non-liberal arts school is going to be like, okay, this is how I know how to do it. Oh my God, I don't know how to do it, and freak out, and it's not going to get done, and it could potentially cost a lawsuit.
That brings up another really awesome pro of liberal arts education is it sort of provides everybody with a plan B. Like, let's say, for instance, you want to be a lawyer and you go through a liberal arts college to become a lawyer, and down the line, you end up screwing up and you lose your license and you can't be a lawyer anymore. Okay. You can kind of fall back on your liberal arts education and remember some of the things that you were interested in. And you'd be able to get up more quickly than maybe if you were just studying legal stuff, because otherwise you lose everything. I just wanted to bring up my biggest complaint about liberal education. It's kind of going back to what I was talking about with Cronin, and that I have a big problem when I find paradoxes in things. Like, it really bugs me. And just the fact that if you try to structuralize liberal education, it's not liberal education, that really kind of gets me going. I don't know if there's a school out there that has perfected the true spirit of what liberal education is supposed to be. Because in class, we were talking about Brown University, and I don't know all the specifics, but from what I gathered, you basically create your own curriculum and you choose your own classes. But it's also a liberal arts school, so you learn a variety of things, but there's no general education requirements. And I feel like that's not necessarily the perfect idea of liberal arts education either, because you're not necessarily taking yourself out of your own comfort zone. So I feel like if there was a college that had a happy medium between what UWO does and what Brown University does, that would be a lot closer to the true spirit of liberal education.
I think what you're getting at also is the freedom and growth that we talked about earlier. I don't think liberal education or following your degree will really make you successful. I think having that freedom to choose all the different classes that you could take would make you successful. Some of the most successful people in the world never graduated college. Like, look at Steve Jobs. He didn't go to school, or he didn't actually enroll in school. He just attended the classes. And
wasn't he a high school dropout too?
I think so. Don't quote me on that. But
I think he was.
But he was one of the smartest people in the world, and he created one of the most, I guess, highly touted businesses
of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, how successful can you be in your major if that's exactly what you follow? I mean, I think you need to be able to go out of your way to actually actively go after those classes
and think outside the box.
Yeah.
Should liberal education be the standard for universities?
That kind of goes in your point of, is liberal education really a liberal education if you force it on everybody?
Well, no, I mean, is the idea of liberal education superior? Is it something that should be a standard for universities? Is it something everybody should do? Or is it not for everybody, simply?
I don't think it's for everybody. I mean, it's like you just brought up multiple times. If you make it the standard, you're forcing everybody to live up to that liberal education standard.
That's a good point.
It's not really a liberal education then, is it?
Right.
I think maybe if you assimilate liberal education, well, I guess, bring liberal education in with your major classes, if you knew what you wanted to do, you could, I guess, intermingle and mix those classes in instead of forcing students to take it those first 2 years. And instead, they'd be able to take their major classes right away out of high school and then, I guess, sprinkle them in. I feel like they'd be able to get more out of it than if they were just forced to do it in, like, blocks of semesters.
All right, guys, I think this has been an awesome conversation. I think we covered all of our bases about liberal education. We talked about what it is from a whole bunch of different viewpoints. We talked about our own personal experiences with it, and also the overall value of liberal education. So what does this all amount to? Let's close out this podcast by just go around and just answer the question, so what? What does this all amount to? Why should people care?
It really makes for a well-rounded individual who is a hard worker, pursues what they want, and completes their goals.
It's like, although it's not the standard now, like you asked before, should it be the standard? I think more and more schools are going to adopt the fact that more liberal education. Some schools, or some people decide how they're going to go to school based on their placement rates. How well are they going to be placed when they come out of school? Are they going to have a high placement rate, or are they going to have a low one? If liberal education schools with liberal education start to have more of a higher placement rate than those without, when teachers are going to go, okay, schools you should go to because you're going to get a job, bam, 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 bam. Top 5 are going to be liberal education schools. Maybe the top 10, maybe the top 20. I mean, I can't say it may not happen in my lifetime, may not happen in the next lifetime, but I feel like although it's not really a liberal education, if it's a standard, I still feel like it's going to be the standard, and that's what people are going to go with. So people should embrace the liberal education now, not try and mold it, because you can't really mold it, because it doesn't, like you said before, it's not really free then, but just adopt the fact of what a real, true liberal education is and push that way.
I'd say it gives you the knowledge and experiences to make you more successful in your career and your future endeavors. When you're looking for a job and your future prospective boss goes to hire you against somebody who doesn't have a liberal education, who's he going to choose? The guy who just knows how to do his job and not interact with people or know cultural backgrounds or other information that might be pertinent to the job, or the guy who does? So I think that's really the value that liberal education brings to students here at Oshkosh.
I think the most important thing about a liberal education is that it makes you less naive about the world around you. Like we were talking about, helps you become more well-rounded and things like that. And I think that's important. And I feel like if you think that's important, it'd be a good idea to go into a liberal arts school. But if it's not, but I wouldn't say it's for everybody. I'm not going to say that it's better than any other kind of school. But I feel like it does create more worldly people. And I'm glad I'm a part of it.
I would agree.
I think we wouldn't be doing this paper or project as a podcast if we were at a different school. I think being in a liberal education school, we have this opportunity to do this project in a much different way than we would have ever thought before.
I was going to say something like that. I think a great way to close this podcast out is just to mention that this podcast itself is a side effect of a liberal arts school. This advanced writing class, the first section of it is all about liberal education, and the idea of liberal education is to explore new things and be more creative. And just the fact that we're in this liberal arts education, and in this class, we had the option to do something different than a written paper. And we offered up the idea to do a podcast, and our professor was willing to do it. So, like you said, had this not been a liberal arts college, this wouldn't be done. And what do you guys think of this experience? Was it good?
I think it was great.
I think it was something different.
Yeah. I think it went really well.
All right, great. Thanks for coming on my show, guys. I appreciate it.
Just close out with one last quote. The best, most beautiful things in the world cannot be seen or even touched. They must be felt with the heart.
Who's that from?
Helen Keller.
All right, everybody. You heard Helen Keller. That's the show.
That kind of fits the end.
Thanks for listening to Inflate Your Ego. If you want to check out some more of my stuff, visit my website at www.realdealuwo.com. That's www.realdealuwo.com. I'll write movie reviews, feature stories, as well as local news articles. Oh, and in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Hey, and welcome to the podcast. I'm Leo Costello, and this is Inflate Your Ego. I've been looking forward to doing this episode for a while. I'm a big comedy nerd. I grew up watching Saturday Night Live. I've seen almost every episode of the show ever since it started in the 70s. I'm also a huge fan of stand-up comedy, Whose Line Is It Anyway, and I was a big theater geek in high school, so I really have a lot of passion for comedy and the philosophy and the work that goes behind it and stuff. So I really wanted to talk to some members of the Backlot Comedy House in Oshkosh. It's a small little comedy club at 424 North Main Street in Oshkosh. It has a capacity of about 48 people. So it's a very small, intimate setting, which I really like. It kind of feels like people are performing in your living room. They do improv shows, stand-up comedy, variety shows, and a whole bunch of other sorts of comedy. The Backlot Comedy House has improv shows every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. It's $10 for adults and $8 for students with a student ID. And they also have free open mic every Friday at 10:30. There's also many other shows that they have throughout the week for all sorts of different audiences. The Backlot also has affordable improv and acting classes. I actually took a couple of the improv classes myself, and it was a real fun time. For this episode, I talked with Backlot Comedy House co-founder Kyla Morris, along with performers Brad Crook, Matt Perry, and Michael Leeds. They were a real blast to talk to. It was really nice to finally have a chance to really have a true conversation about comedy with people who are just as passionate about it as I am. This episode is going a little bit longer than usual, just because I had so much fun during the conversation that I just couldn't stop. So it is a little bit longer than my usual episodes, but I guarantee it's a good time. If you're interested in learning more about the Backlot Comedy House in Oshkosh, you can go to their website at thebacklotcomedyhouse.com. You can find show information, ticket prices, information about classes they offer, and all sorts of interesting stuff. I'm going to open the show with some open mic stand-up comedy I recorded on September 19th. I wanted to give you guys a feel for the kind of energy that goes on over at the Backlot Comedy House. So I'm going to play the intro, and then we're going to go into a little bit of stand-up comedy, and we'll fade right into the interview. I hope you enjoy and have a few laughs in episode 9 of Inflate Your Ego with the Backlot Comedy House.
Get ready. Get ready.
Put your phones on vibrate or whatever.
Where's the flashlight now?
Look, I am the host. I do what I please. I will go 14 minutes if I want.
14!
All right. Falling Leaves. A Note to Fall by Eric Egan. Sunday is the last day of summer. Monday, the first day of fall. The seasons are fucking changing. Let me tell you about it, y'all. But before I begin, I want to tell you about our challenge and how I ended up with this stupid ass set thanks to Craig Allen. We decided to draw suggestions for our topics for our sets today. When I read the ones I got from Craig, I said, no fucking way. Asshole. Red, brown, yellow, orange from green. This is what leaves do every fall we've seen. The beautiful tableau reminds us that life ain't so bad. It brings the happy news that before long, we will all be dead. A reminder that no matter how strong or smart or pure, or even if you are a pedophile, we all end up being set ablaze after being raked into the same caustic pile. That when you wonder who will fall from the life tree, the answer is every member of your family. Couldn't afford a bongo, I'm sorry.
I found a trailer for this movie called The Lock-In, which is a Christian horror movie that is also anti-porn. And I know that everyone here is anti-porn. I'm preaching to the choir, but this movie was about a church lock-in where these two kids bring a porno mag to the lock-in because, kids in their magazines, always carrying magazines around. I've only ever seen porno magazines in 3 places. The woods, a roller rink bathroom, and everybody's grandfather's attic.
And, as I've gotten older, I'm in my mid-20s now, and it's kind of harder to get meet women as you get a little bit older. And so, as you get older, I realize that women are like parking spaces. And I see all the looks that I'm getting. Women are like parking spaces because it seems like the good ones are always taken.
Yeah.
And sometimes people get really upset when they take advantage of the handicapped ones. You guys have been great. Thank you very much.
All right, one last sound check. This is the last one. Just say the first sentence that comes to your head. Go.
Yo, Jimmy, hit with that Triple H.
Penises are bent.
Shorty, get down.
You know what? My toe is kind of black and blue right now. I don't know if the toenail's going to fall off, so I'm kind of concerned.
All right, guys, welcome to Inflate Your Ego.
Well,
thank you.
Thanks.
Feeling welcome.
I feel inflated.
Yeah.
Yes.
You feel inflated?
Inflated.
And I feel my ego.
Just his toe.
Yeah,
I was thinking of some ways to start this podcast, and this is how I'm going to do it. I'm just going to list off a bunch of names just to make you guys feel intimidated. Okay?
Sure.
Groundlings, Los Angeles. Phil Hartman, John Lovitz, Will Ferrell, Will Forte, Kristen Wiig, Melissa McCarthy. Second City, Chicago, Joan Rivers, John Belushi, Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, Mike Myers, Chris Farley, Steve Carell, Stephen Colbert, Amy Poehler, Tina Fey. United Citizens Brigade, New York, Kate McKinnon, Horatio Sands, Ed Helms, Bobby Moynihan. Backlot Comedy House.
Second-rate hacks, all of them.
Are we supposed
all
to
people that
feel
smoke weed.
intimidated?
All people that smoke weed.
Bingo!
All icons and some meta icons.
So I just listed off just the 3 big name improv schools throughout the country. There's Groundlings, Second City, and United Citizens Brigade. The 3 of them are essentially the recruiting teams for Saturday Night Live, which is sort of the mecca of the improv stand-up comedy world. For some.
It's the last place to go.
It's the last place. You can't go much up higher than that.
You can't.
Then you die.
Right.
And that's what happens.
I for one have always thought of coming like here and this being it, but I always try to do things bigger and better.
Mm-hmm. Well, before we get into everything, I just kind of want to introduce everybody here. So if we could go around, just kind of introduce yourself, say something stupid about yourself, or I don't know, something.
Ladies, you're listening to the smooth, dulcet tones of Matt Perry, Virgo.
Oh, and also just mention something that you do with the comedy house here. If you do stand-up, improv, or if you manage the place, something like that.
I clean the floors after the shows.
I am Brad Crook, and I am a part of the Improv Comedy House. I am also a performer of stand-up on Friday nights, or whatever night they have it. I'm also at the same time trying to create other things for the Comedy House.
Like what?
A show.
Okay.
Let's keep it at that.
Sounds good.
A little secret for now.
Secrets
are no fun.
I am Kyla Morris, and I am one of the owners for the Backlot Comedy House. I actually clean the floors.
He just pretends to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been a dream of mine.
He takes the credit.
You can do it anytime you want, really.
It's not fun. I've done it before. I'm Mike Leitz. I'm performer, Spider-Man, Santa Claus, and I'd say about like 5 times I've done stand-up, but got tired and I had to sit down.
Because it was standing.
And I obviously am Leo. I'm hosting the podcast. I took a couple classes at the Backlot Comedy House for improv. I nervously auditioned for the official cast, and that's about it, I guess. But
you attended an open mic.
I've attended an open mic, and I maybe sometime plan to, but we'll get into that in a little bit. Plan to do that. Okay.
Plans.
I kind of want to open up with the really basic, boring question of how did this Backlot Comedy House start up? It's a very Kyla, you lived in California for a while, correct?
Yes.
And so I'm curious, what made you want to start Improv Comedy House in Little Oshkosh here?
Well, I was working in the entertainment industry in Los Angeles. I was working on a variety of different shows, as well as Mike, who is also the other co-owner of the Comedy House. And we decided that traffic wasn't for us and the lifestyle wasn't for us, so we decided to move to Oshkosh. And one of the things that we used to do on the weekends in Los Angeles was go to UCB and other theaters. And Mike's very savvy with comedy. That was kind of like his forte. So he worked on Guys with Kids and stuff like that. And then I did some Disney shows, but, that's a different kind of comedy. It's like sitcom, little kid comedy, but, and then we just decided to settle down, move to Oshkosh, and not really settle down and start a comedy club.
Are you guys from Wisconsin?
Yes.
What cities?
I am from Random Lake. Technically, I went to school in Random Lake, but my address is Waldo.
That's such a random name for a city.
Where's Waldo?
She's never heard that one before.
Heard that ever.
By that random lake.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And Mike is from Wausau, and then we both went to school at UWO.
And there's, even though we were talking about this before, but what's the audience capacity for this theater?
48.
48. A lot of people think that's a small number, but I really appreciate that. I think there's a really true value in a small audience because it feels a lot more intimate.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, when I was in I grew up in Oshkosh, and I went to high school at Oshkosh North, and the theater there was very small. I don't remember how many seats it had, but it was very tiny. I don't know if
I went there.
You went there too?
North, yeah.
Oh my gosh, you guys are so bonding right now.
Graduated in 97.
You're not bonding anymore. Leo was born in 1997.
They probably expanded it a little bit since I've been there.
But it's pretty small. But the other school, Oshkosh West, has this huge auditorium, and I've seen plays both in North and West, and the North ones always seem better just because of the venue. It's smaller, it's more intimate. When I was a senior, I student directed Night of the Living Dead, and that would have never worked in a big auditorium.
Right.
Having it in a small, intimate space was great. We got to have zombies walking through like the aisles and stuff. So the reason why I bring that up is because I feel like that's what you guys kind of have going on here. It's a very intimate experience. It's almost as if somebody's performing in your living room.
Mm-hmm.
Except with better mood lighting.
I think
More
with
clothes.
a smaller space, you also have to work harder for your audience.
Why is that?
Well, if you talking about what you were talking about at North, when you guys are allowed to have people walk out into the crowd, I mean, that allows you to work more and do things more hands-on with the audience, which I think allows us in here, even though we don't incorporate the crowd, so to say, with hands-on stuff. There are games that we play, but to me, it's more hands-on when you're that close. When you're in an environment like at Oshkosh West with their auditorium, it's huge, and you need to produce a little bit more as far as theatrics. And I always thought, when I saw my friends perform there from Oshkosh North and they did the big plays, it was more theatrical.
Right, you have to do bigger movements,
Right.
louder expressions.
Right, I mean,
like
you're working, but I think as far as you're also in a smaller venue, you're working yourself more, not just as a larger group. You have to be able to perform yourself and put yourself out there, which I think is a little harder.
Yeah.
But it's also easier, it's way easier to connect with an audience in this space. I mean, anyone who's sat in an audience in a larger auditorium, there's a very real disconnect where, you can hardly see the people on the stage. You just gotta, take it that they're acting and listen to what they're saying. But here,
Right.
it's tough not to make eye contact with people.
Yeah, I feel like once you can see the whites of a performer's eyes, that's when you have a real experience.
Right.
All right, guys, let's talk comedy.
Let's.
Because I gotta say, there's very few things I'm incredibly passionate about, and comedy has always been in the top three. I literally grew up watching Saturday Night Live. I'm pretty sure I've seen every single episode. I have a SNL Trivial Pursuit board game, and I've never played it because nobody wants to play me. I've never gotten the chance to play it.
I'm glad you didn't say play with me, because that'd be weird.
Nobody ever plays with me.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, but
Game on.
I've always watched every comedy special I could get my hands on. Some of my biggest inspirations were like Steve Martin, but I'm very confident with saying that George Carlin literally changed my life, and I think that's what really kicked off my true passion for comedy.
He's a thinker's comedian. I mean, he doesn't.
He's like a Greek philosopher.
He didn't when he went on stage. I mean, he obviously he had to rehearse some things, but I mean, the things that he came out and said, you can't just He doesn't sit in a room and just remember that. That's things that he thinks about on a daily basis. And it was up there. And the cocaine probably helped a lot. But I mean, he didn't. I mean, it was up there. And the way that he could come out and just spit stuff out and just back and forth. I love that comedy as well. But for me, like, it was the physicality of like Jim Belushi and Chris Farley. Those guys are funny vocally, but they could put anybody on the floor by jumping through a coffee table. Just doing stupid things like that. And it's hard. Like, watching that and the physicality is probably the hardest part for me. I can say things to people and do things in a bar scene if we're all hanging out or in a group of people, even with family members, and make them laugh. But that's like, to me, that is like the ultimate comedy of doing things funnily and also doing them physically funnily.
Funnily as in within a funnel.
In a funnel, diving into it and you zero in on the crowd.
Of course.
Through the funnel.
It's funny you bring up Chris Farley because he was a big inspiration to me too. I don't know. Have you read the Chris Farley Show by chance?
Let's make one thing clear. I don't read.
You don't read? Okay.
I don't read anything.
Has anybody read it to you?
No.
You should have somebody read it to you.
I should.
It's really interesting. It's basically a collection of stories of people sharing about Chris Farley's life, and it's really fascinating.
It's got to be.
I think my favorite little story in there was something about Chris Farley's funeral, and John Goodman showed up, and it was like a big snowstorm or something, and he was just like being all him, and
it's funny when that funeral came around, because I was a big pothead, and back in the day Madison was Harvest Fest, and when Chris Farley died, it was like all the same people was like, oh, let's go to Harvest, we need to go to Chris Farley's funeral. It was like another journey to go to Madison, and I was like, are you crazy? We're never going to make it there alive. We're going to be joining him somewhere else, not at his funeral. But it was one of those things that I wish I would have gone to, because it was it was a die-hard situation that a lot of people wanted to go to and just couldn't, and we all did our own thing by doing writings.
It's always heartbreaking when a true comic legend has a tragic end, like Chris Farley and Robin Williams and stuff. But let's get back to the lighter side. I'm glad you brought up physicality, because I kind of wanted to ask you guys what your comedy inspirations are and what you like most about comedy. Like for me, it was all George Carlin. I love how he cut through bullshit and just told it like it was, and he wasn't afraid to say anything to anybody.
Right.
And you were talking about John Belushi, Chris Farley, and all the physicality and stuff, which is really admiring. I couldn't do half of the moves Chris Farley could do.
No. Well, and the thing is too is they were large guys. I mean, not only were they larger in size, but they were larger than life when you think about the personalities they had and the energy that they brought to a stage. If someone was, and I remember, I think it was, who was talking about, I can't remember who was talking about, but they said, I could have been having the worst day of my life. And when I walked on stage with Chris Farley and did any kind of a scene with him, it didn't matter what you were doing. I mean, he was either dressed up like a woman or he was doing motivational speaking or whatever he was doing, and he made everybody laugh. And they're like, I walked out of that door at the end of the night, it could have been 4 hours of doing rehearsals, and they could have been dead tired. I mean, obviously, Chris had his own ways of getting through it, but he made everybody happy. That's my reason of doing comedy.
I think within the Chris Farley Show biography, the most repeated thing in there is like people asking what he's like in real life, and they always say, do you remember the Chris Farley Show on SNL, that skit? People, and they go, that's Chris.
Right, exactly. Well, yeah, when he's asking Paul McCartney, remember that one song? This Hey Jude, remember singing that?
Remember when you said, and in the end, the love you take is equal to the love you make? Yes, of course I remember that.
I wrote it.
Is that true?
Stupid questions.
Idiot!
Yeah.
So what about you? What are some of your comedy inspirations?
I would suppose some of my earliest comedy inspirations. First one that comes to my head would be Robin Williams as the genie in Aladdin.
I just rewatched that recently just to watch that performance, and I don't think there's ever been a more perfect relationship between a drawn character and a voice. It matches so perfectly.
I would agree with that, because with Robin Williams, I mean, obviously he's going 100 miles a minute, just bouncing off with everything, and so to give him a character that can physically mimic everything that he's able to do with his voice is... I mean, it was just a once-in-a-lifetime thing, and I think that was the first time that I can actually remember being spellbound by a performance on screen. Just with the fact that, I mean, I was probably, I think, 8, 10 around that time, so I had never been exposed to, really anything like that before, and that animated performance, it seemed so real to me.
And the thing is, he's always that animated. I'm guessing you were a big fan of his other work, too, like... Mrs. Doubtfire, License to Wed. No,
yeah, I'm going to turn in my comedy card right here and say that I've never actually seen Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh, okay. Well,
so
that's just the first thing that came to my head.
Confession time. Yeah.
That's all right.
But were you a fan of his stand-up at all or anything like that?
I was when I got into it later.
Okay. Yeah, he's not really for kids.
No. No, I went to college and I saw his, I forget what it was called, the Live in New York. My roommate had it and I was just blown away. Like I was actually I would put it together at that point. It was like, wait a minute, the thing that guy did in Aladdin, that's what he does in real life. Oh.
Yeah, whenever I see his stand-up, I'm like, Robin, stop, you're going to give yourself a heart attack.
Yeah, literally. The sweat drips off every hair on his body.
I forgot what special it is, but there's one special he has where he's got a table and it's just full of water bottles and he goes through all of them.
Yeah, all of them.
I mean, some he drinks and some he just pours on the floor, just for fuck's sake.
Yeah, mostly ejaculation jokes, but...
Oh, sure. But yeah, I would say that like the vocal stylings, that would probably be the biggest inspiration on me for comedy. I mean, I'll admit it right now, I'm not great at the physicality. It's something that I have to work on, but I mean, yeah, just the verbal thing, coming up with something on the fly.
I'm gonna assume, do you do a lot of voices and things like that?
I do many voices and almost all of them poorly.
Okay, great. That's good.
He's a smart comic. He's got stuff that comes out of his head that I wouldn't even think
like what?
of.
Do something.
And he
say something funny.
Like a couple of the games that we play.
Dance, monkey dance.
he's very quick-witted.
Yeah.
So he's the one that can throw things out all of a sudden when you're not expecting him to come up with any of it that quickly.
He's like the Lego master of comedy.
Yeah.
Aww.
Aww.
But seriously, because
blushing.
with the stuff that comes up, I mean, that allows you then, with the knowledge of certain things, like there's shit that's come out of his mouth that I would never even think of, and it was funny. But that also then gives someone else, especially in improv, to build off of, because when you're stuck in a moment, then all of a sudden there's that booger that sticks on the wall. You go pick it. You're like, yeah, I can do some of that.
Yeah, it seems like when somebody says something truly, truly funny, it's almost, you're not even creating the joke, you're discovering it.
Right, because then you can, it is a discovery, because after that, there's more after that then. And then after that, it just keeps, it's a cataclysm of funny is what it is, yeah.
Yeah, you haven't talked in a while, Mike. Come on, that's speak up. What are some of your comedy inspirations?
Comedy inspirations, probably Adam Sandler and Jimmy Fallon.
Adam Sandler?
Adam Sandler.
Oh, Adam Sandler. Okay. And who was the second one?
Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon. Okay.
I appreciate how they can take a situation and they can put voices into it and create a character upon a character.
What do you mean by that?
Jack and Jill?
Upon a character?
Like a lot of Adam Sandler movies, he has different voices that he does inside the movies, and a lot of his stuff on.
Oh, you mean like Billy Madison and stuff?
Yeah, and
stop looking at me, Swan.
I've always been. Since a young age, I liked making like weird noises.
Oh yeah, me too.
My mom used to hate it.
Oh, that sounded really creepy. Yeah.
Oh,
no,
I think it was more the tone. Oh my god.
No. I'm just saying I can completely relate to that because when I was in kindergarten, I remember there's something I remember for some reason we were doing animal noises and they're like, okay, everybody do a pig sound, and everybody would go oink 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 oink, and I'd be in the corner going. Everybody looking at me like, you weirdo. But, I'm sure you can relate to that.
I know, like, me and my sister, we were really close. And, like, I would always know when she was, like, having a bad day and stuff. And I would always do, like, weird noises to, like, because then she'd start smiling. And, like, one thing I'd do all the time is I'd just be, like, out of the blue, I'd be like, do. And then, like, she would just look at me and she'd be like, and then she'd start laughing. Like, It's just weird. I think that's where it kind of started. I tried to make a lot of my family laugh. And then probably when I first started watching comedy, it was more Adam Sandler and Jimmy Fallon. I really like Jimmy Fallon. I think a lot of people give him shit.
A lot of people do give him shit.
But I think he is very creative, and he has lots of voices he can do.
I love all of the musical impressions he makes on The Tonight Show, especially the Bob Dylan Charles in Charge. Charles in charge of the days and the lives.
Yeah, well, the other one that struck me too is when he did The Doors.
Oh my gosh, that's so good.
I mean, that's one of those classic moments. I mean, speaking of like, and I don't consider these guys like icons, but they're coming up. Yeah. To be on The Tonight Show #1, that's a huge accolade as far as an accomplishment. But like Will Ferrell and all those newer guys now. Like like Jim Belushi and Chris Farley will always be icons of comedy forever.
Right.
These guys, I mean,
they're legends.
Right, and that's what these guys are coming up as, like Jimmy Fallon. Those guys they're creative, number one, and they're not afraid to do something. They're not afraid to screw up. I mean, everybody's afraid to, like, oh my god, what if I laugh or burst out on stage? Who cares?
Yeah,
It's
I feel like Jimmy Fallon was on most people's B list as far as like SNL cast members when he was on there, and then a lot of people were shocked when he came on the Tonight Show, but he has really owned it. He's doing a great job.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
That first episode is rough though.
I mean, you got to be nervous though. You think about it. Johnny Carson's spot. That's his spot. That will always be a spot. I don't care what Jay Leno did. Like, I was never really a fan of Jay Leno. He looks weird, and he sounded weird. I don't think he was funny. He
looks like one of those big balloons you see in parades.
Yeah. I mean, he had his own thing, but I don't think he owned it. Then Jimmy Fallon came out. I was like, finally, it's funny.
Yeah, the Tonight Show was almost a suit that Johnny Carson wore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. Look what he wore. He wore the Tonight Show.
So what about Adam Sandler? Were there any like standout characters you really liked on Saturday Night Live or anything?
I liked when he did like his musical bits, like on the
Lunch Lady.
Yeah, and
Sloppy Joe.
Yeah, just I think he's very creative with everything he does. A lot of people will say that he does a lot of like childish things.
Yeah, he has a very childish voice to him a lot of times.
But I think he just has like this I don't know, it's this wit about him that he can like pull stuff out of a hat, I think. Like, I think that he's like that in real life, to be honest, I think.
Whenever I think of Adam Sandler, the first thing that pops in my head is this Halloween skit he did on SNL where he was talking about cheap Halloween ideas you can do. And he just brought up random props and passed them off as Halloween objects.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Wasn't like pickles and stuff like that?
He took a protractor. He's like, I'm crazy protractor face.
Look, I'm pickling a jaw guy. Yeah, he's doing stuff like that.
I'm guy under the desk. Give me candy. I'm crazy. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
And if it was anybody else but Sandler, I don't think it would have gone over very well.
His personality just kind of like, he's got one of those personalities that's not very threatening, I think. I think that's why a lot of people...
Yeah, he's very welcoming, yeah.
Yeah, because like if he went to start a fight with you, he'd turn like a Boston accent on, and all of a sudden he's a hockey player. He's coming at you like he's some badass, but you're laughing at him, so you can't even fight the guy.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't fight him just because you sit there, you die laughing. Like you're not even from Boston.
And his Jeopardy skits on Saturday Night Live, I thought, like just going in as different like characters that you did.
What did he do on Jeopardy? I don't remember him doing Jeopardy.
The Jeopardy skits.
It was like Celebrity Jeopardy.
Yeah.
I don't remember him doing anything on there. I remember Jimmy Fallon impersonating Saturday Night Live.
Yeah. Maybe that's
because I was like, I don't think Will Ferrell and Adam Sandler were on at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Is when
SNL Trivial Pursuit.
Winner,
it all comes back around.
All right, let's bring it to Kyla. What do you? What's up?
I obviously am gonna choose a female, so Tina Fey. I feel like that's a given.
Word.
She is the man.
Yes.
She's the man.
And I feel like mostly it's because she can do it all. Write it, produce it, the whole works.
She's wicked smart.
I want her to be my spirit animal.
But I also agree with Perry's Robin Williams, because I feel like that's when I first started to really realize comedy was through him, for sure. Aladdin, but also Mrs. Doubtfire.
I get it.
Yeah.
He's gonna go to Redbox tonight.
And the serious stuff too, like What Dreams May Come is like one of my favorite movies.
That, I keep passing through that one on Netflix. I'm like, guys, this looks too serious. But the
title just puts me off.
Right, it does. But at the same time, I've heard it's a really, really good movie.
Wait, what movie?
What
Dreams May Come.
I don't think I've heard the title, but I can't put like an image.
It's because it's not really what you expect Robin Williams to do.
Right.
So it's a more serious.
Oh wait, yes. Is it a Taron Gillen movie? No, wait, no, it's not. That's
I have no idea.
I don't know people.
But it's like it has a lot of weird special effects in it and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I've seen clips from it.
Like the movie Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Jack was hard for me to watch because it was
There you go.
serious.
Yep.
But at the same time, like here's the thing is like when a comedian does, when you know they're going to be funny or that they're supposed to be funny, I go into a movie thinking, okay, there's going to be some laughing moments.
Mm-hmm.
It was a serious movie about a person with a disability, weird as it may be.
Yeah.
I still laughed at the movie because I don't laugh because I'm uncomfortable. I still think handicapped people are funny.
That movie failed a lot. That movie tanked in the at the box office because it's like it's a comedy premise taken too seriously.
Right. Well, and like I said, because what he does with that character in the movie is it's an extremely serious matter, especially with bullying and stuff like that. Kids laughing at him, but then it winds up everybody loves this guy.
Right.
But he only has a certain amount. I think it's a certain amount of time to live or something like that because of what he has. But the way he acted that person, to me, it was like watching not Johnny Depp, but Leonardo DiCaprio play in
Titanic. Yeah.
No.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm trying to think of that movie he was in now, where he was.
It also reminds me of Leonardo DiCaprio because I don't think he won an Oscar for that role either.
What's Eating Gilbert Grape?
Oh, when he was playing the mentally challenged kid.
Yes, and it was hilarious.
I killed him, Gilbert.
Yeah, where's Artie? I couldn't. I was like, I shouldn't be laughing at this, but this is hilarious. That's one of those movies with. I was like,
You could probably edit this out.
But it was one of those movies.
What's Eating Gilbert Grape is, I feel like it was one of those moments where you don't go full retard.
Right. But it's like, do I laugh at it or don't? Because I know it's a serious movie and I'm taking it seriously, but this is a funny moment.
Right.
Hiding in a tree, screaming at someone, find Artie. And I get the whole premise behind it, but with Jack, it was one of those things where do I laugh at this or don't? Am I going to get booed out of a movie theater because I'm laughing? But it's funny. Mm-hmm. It's funny. So it was one of those serious moments.
That brings me up to a really interesting point I want to bring up later. But is there anything else you want to talk about with
that's good.
Okay. Well, Tina Fey. Well, it's interesting to bring up Tina Fey because she never really had any characters. She was very much a straight woman,
Mm-hmm.
but she was still. Everybody knows she's funny, but I can't really picture her doing any funny things. Like she had a
Sarah
funny.
Palin.
Sarah Palin, I
Oh yeah, I forgot about Sarah.
Come on, SNL trivia guy.
Oh yeah. Well, that's like that's like the only big character she had. She mostly did Weekend Update, but she was a writer, so everybody knows she's a smart comedy lady, but she.
Well, but you also have to think about if she's somebody that I look up to, that I'm on the back end of things, so I'm producing and creating and that sort of thing. So that's why.
That's why I'm saying it makes sense that you would associate yourself with Tina Fey if you're kind of working the back end of things. By the way, that reminds me, I heard something recently where somebody paralleled. I think this is probably old internet-wise, but it was new to me, so I found it really interesting.
Like dial-up style, or
No, I mean somebody came up this a while ago, but I still think it's interesting. Somebody compared 30 Rock to the Muppet Show.
I can see that.
Have any of you seen the actual Muppet Show from the 70s?
Yeah.
Because
I'm 35. Yeah, I've seen it.
Right. So, Kermit the Frog is like Tina Fey, and Miss Piggy is like I forgot her name, the blonde girl in 30 Rock.
Amy Poehler.
Yeah, and then no. Jenna, that really blonde dumb girl.
Jenna Maroney.
The girl from
Tracy Morgan's like Fozzie Bear, and there's all these, it's all about trying to make the show go on, but there's so many little complications backstage. Right.
That makes sense.
I know what I'm watching tonight.
Tracy Morgan's crazy in 30 Rock. I'm sorry, I just want
that guy is one crazy motherfucker.
What does that make? What's his name then? Baldwin.
That's Baldwin interesting to bring that up because
you see those old dudes on the side.
In the art, it's fascinating that you say that because in the article I saw this on, they compared almost every major character in 30 Rock to a Muppets character, but they couldn't pin down who Alec Baldwin was.
Fozzie, duh.
It's Jim Henson.
The Eagle.
No, it's funny you brought that up because somebody suggested that he is both, I forgot the names, but he's
old dude.
He's a combination of both the old guys.
Statler
and Waldorf.
Uh-huh.
Thank you very much.
See that random shit that just comes out of his mind.
He's
I
quick.
wouldn't have thought. I watched that show for years and I never would have thought of that.
Well, I'm better than all you people.
You are.
I got really into
He's
the
very
Muppets.
humble.
I discovered the Muppets when I was a senior in high school because
Nice.
I wasn't really brought up with it, but when I was a senior, I just got fascinated with puppetry and stuff.
My parents cut off cable because I watched too much MTV, so I was stuck with PBS and watching Sesame Street.
I'm always fascinated with how the whole puppetry thing works. I don't know if you guys know this, but like in the opening scene of the Muppet movie, when Kermit the Frog is like on the log and he's in the swamp and stuff.
It ain't easy being green.
No, he's like.
Were you singing the song?
He's singing the Rainbow Song.
Yeah.
They do a 360 shot around Kermit just to show off that there's no wires or anything.
Look, no hand up his
Jim
ass.
Henson is underwater in a capsule.
Wow.
Puppeteering Kermit the Frog.
Wow.
It's insane.
Just to prove a point.
Yeah, just to
prove-
show off.
Yeah, look at.
Yeah, it's amazing.
He's real. Kermit is real.
He is real.
Okay, so this is something I'm really interested in your opinions on. You kind of touched on it a little bit with the Gilbert Grape thing.
Mm-hmm.
I personally believe, my little philosophy of comedy is I believe that you should be able to laugh at anything. And
Mm-hmm.
anything is free range, no matter how sensitive the material is. It's all about the context and the way the comedy is presented.
That's comedy.
Yeah.
Comedy is anything funny. It doesn't matter what it is. I mean, obviously when we put on improv shows, we try to, we watch our P's and Q's, but I mean, we're not out to offend people. At the same time, though, like when you're doing stand-up, you shouldn't have, and I mean, you're telling stories. You shouldn't have any restrictions. You shouldn't be told, no, you can't say this, no, you can't say this. Obviously, unless you know how to present it to a crowd, you need to watch what you say because you can come across in some pretty evil ways.
Right.
But unless you can segue into things and you can build on a story to get it into something so they know where you're coming from, don't do it. But if you can do it, I mean, there shouldn't be any restrictions.
I completely agree. One example I always give is okay, I'm gonna tell a really anti-Semitic joke. Okay, okay. So what's the difference between Jewish people and Santa Claus?
I got one worse. I don't know.
Jewish people go up the chimney.
Oh, I mean, mine's close. Mine's
okay. Now see,
worse.
look. I'm gonna go ahead and say that none of us have anything against Jewish people. Okay, they're
Absolutely
fine
not.
people.
Yeah.
In fact, they pretty much built the comedy genre.
Yeah, they own I think the entertainment industry.
Right.
And they run it.
But as comedy nerds, we're not afraid to laugh at that sort of thing because we can appreciate the arts and the creativity that had to go behind the writing and the process of creating that joke. And I think that's what makes anything be able to be laughed about.
It might have been during a Klan meeting, but I mean, either way, it doesn't. It's
Right.
someone had to think about it. They put thought into it.
Right.
It makes sense up a chimney.
Right, exactly, and
We don't
just
need to
the
go into
connections,
detail
the
for
connections
that, we
that
got
the connections that the person had to go through to come up with the joke.
Right,
But what I'm
right.
saying is, like, when I was like in like most people would probably be very offended by that. But I feel like I used to be offended by a lot of things too in comedy. But I think it was like George Carlin. I think after being exposed to George Carlin for such a long time, and after I became like a true comedy nerd, I kind of changed the way I thought about comedy. All of a sudden, nothing was offensive anymore because I was looking at the art of it.
There's comedy in idiocracy, and there's idiocracy in every moment of every life. So when things are so blatantly idiotic and blatantly, I would say, mishappening, when it's out there, and anybody that watches, what are those videos, People of Walmart? I mean, really? When people don't have a scope of reality of what's going on around them, what is acceptable and not acceptable.
Right.
We live in a world of you should do this and you shouldn't do that. Well, there are shoulds and shouldn'ts, but at the same time, when you do the stuff you shouldn't, you need to know that you're going to get called out on things.
Yeah, I feel like true comedy is all about truth.
Yeah, and the truth of someone walking into Walmart with Lycra pants on when they weigh 400 pounds and they know that it doesn't work. You're not proving anything. You're just now making comedy for me. That's how I see it.
It's like, thank you for the material.
Thank you. Exactly. So I don't discourage them from doing it. I actually welcome them. Going down to the park and people watching. I mean, that's a perfect example. I could write for days.
This isn't a very good analogy, but I forgot what comedian said this. But it's one of my favorite things to quote. It was, I don't do heroin. I wouldn't want anybody I love or know to do heroin. It's a terrible thing, but it hasn't hurt my record collection.
Correct. Correct. It makes it grow.
Right.
You know, there's a reason for why things happen, and unfortunately, some people are the butt of the joke. It happens.
And like, no matter what happens to society or anything, comedy is always going to be there. Because I mean, look at the Great Depression. That comedy really thrived during that time.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, and the other thing, like we were talking about in the beginning, if you can find a way to make people laugh, like obviously in our situation, you have a closed group. We also live in a diverse world, but you're also in an enclosed environment, and maybe in the town that you live in, a certain demographic of people may live in that area, and you need to know that as a comedian wherever you're going. You need to know what that demographic is, because I mean, you still can't just walk in and just blurt anything out you want.
Right. So in other words, don't perform in Utah.
With Mormon jokes. With Mormon jokes.
Or with, if anything slightly offensive.
Right. I mean, you can make multiple wife jokes because that'll make them laugh because they still think that's funny.
Wait, you can make many jokes about wives, or you can make jokes about having multiple wives?
Both.
Okay.
It's hand in hand.
Okay.
They're married together.
See
where I went with that? See?
I just saw the Book of Mormon last week, or
Did you?
2 weeks ago. Yeah, it was very funny.
That got more ticket sales. I heard at the PAC.
It was completely sold out at the PAC.
They had the most ticket sales I think of any play that's performed at that place ever.
I believe it.
Sold out every single night. I think it was. And I'm not into plays. I paid attention. I was like, wow, I think I might actually want to go see that.
Well, it's sort of a parody of music. I'm not a big fan of musicals either, but I always love a good parody of it. That's why I like the Producers and Spamalot and Book of Mormon. They all parody the musical genre.
Yeah, and that's speaking of parodies, that's always been a favorite of mine. Like, I never got into Weird Al Yankovic, but like the horror?
I don't like Weird Al.
But what is that? Haunted House 2 or whatever, where it's always the Wayans brothers, the ones doing the spin-offs. Scary movie and stuff. Another group of gentlemen that are underplayed and not mentioned enough are the Wayans brothers.
Yeah,
in
white
living,
chicks.
In Living Color.
In Living Color. I mean, seriously, where do you think Jim Carrey came from?
Yeah, in Living
Canada.
Color.
Came from it. That's where he came from, the loins.
A Canadian's vagina. That's great.
Let's not get PG-13 up in here.
Oh, okay.
But that's another group, and they were. I mean, obviously you can be black and make any jokes you want, but they they came out and they did a lot of racial jokes, not just about white people, but about black people, just like Chris Rock. That's again about doing comedy that would normally offend people, but if you can present it in a manner that is, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Right.
Black ridiculous, white ridiculous. We're all ridiculous. Doesn't matter who you are. Who's the other comedian? A Mexican comedian.
Carlos Mencia.
Yes, another guy. That is who I was thinking of. He's another guy made fun of everybody. As long as you're not just targeting one group of people because everybody does ridiculous crap.
I feel like you're targeting me right now.
If you're I guess if you're.
That's only because you're black.
Right. Hide your blackness, and if
it shows on this recording.
Yes.
But that's just a pure example of being able to take some pretty offensive things and bringing it out and making it presentable.
What about you other guys? Do you have any really personal beliefs about comedy that you hold close to you?
I believe I'm not a big fan of. I think there's some people push things a little too far. I'm not a big fan of that.
Can you give me an
example?
Yeah, like Brad laughing at disability.
Yes. I'm not a big fan of this. Like, I will chuckle at it, but I'm not a big fan of it. I think it's taking an easy way out. Like, there's certain things like rape jokes I don't appreciate. Certain things like that. I think that are just like very. People, I understand you're trying to push the envelope, but I just it's
there's just you're like there's some things you just don't touch.
Yeah, there's some things you don't touch, and little kids, for example. But
you're like, what about the children?
But like, I don't like any like I don't know. Like I think there's a step. And then there's a step beyond. I think sometimes you need to stay.
You just got to be careful. You got to be careful not to cross the line there.
Yeah.
I know some people that say rape is not funny. Rape jokes can be. I don't know.
It depends on the person, though.
Yeah. I think it depends on the person and the context and the setting and who the audience is and stuff. It's a lot of
That's the professional comedy though too. I mean, there are certain things you can't touch. I mean, there's, to me, like pedophilia. Like, if you're making fun of a pedophile, that's one thing. But if you're also bringing into the fact that, like,
if you're like, that stupid kid, let the guy put the
right,
that kind of stuff. You're not gonna
because now you're criminalizing almost the child at the same time.
Right.
But yeah, if you can, like you said, if you can present it in a certain way, you can put it into a context of it's funny, but it's still bad at the same time. Like you're pointing out the ridiculousness of it. This is completely out of hand. Look what's going on in the world.
And that's part of what I loved about George Carlin. Have you ever watched any of George Carlin stand up?
No, not really.
He likes to take a lot of things that are usually offensive and puts it in a way where he's kind of like, I dare you to not laugh at this. It's
I was trying not to laugh. You dared me.
That's
so.
a good edit point.
There's no edit.
I think the most ballsy thing Carlin ever did was I forgot what special it was, but there's a special where he opened with I don't want to screw it up, so let me think for a second here.
Oh yeah.
He opened with that. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
No. He opened with he just opened the show with saying, "Isn't it funny? Isn't it interesting that the people who are against abortion are people you wouldn't want to fuck in the first place?"
Yeah.
He just opened the show with that.
Yep.
That takes a lot of
it takes balls. It takes butts and balls.
Butts and balls.
But that's something that you say, look at, because those are the people that put themselves out there. Because when you look at news and the people that present themselves at these rallies or people that are coming on saying, I'm against this, they're the most outspoken people, but they also are the less educated people. They speak out in what their mind is like. They don't have facts. They don't have correct facts. They're verbal diarrhea coming out, and they're the ones that wind up on TV. They're not the correct representation of what is actually out there and how people feel about things. But they get out there because they're the ones like, I don't care what people think. Yeah, well, you should. You should care what people think, because if you're actually fighting for it, then maybe you should remember what you're thinking about.
The entire show kind of. Oh my God! Ow! That actually made me take my headphones off. That was the worst.
How about that for an edit point?
I'm sorry, listeners. I apologize.
You can edit that.
By the way, Brad,
no, there's no editing in this podcast.
Yeah,
like
the way
I think a good example of that is during that one show. I think we were doing remote control, and I said I was doing. This was like right after Robin Williams passed away, and I said I was doing a tribute to Robin Williams, and everybody groaned because they thought I was going to do some kind of like bad joke, but I actually did a tribute to Robin Williams, and then that was a good, they were expecting one.
What did you do? I'm curious.
I did Aladdin. I did Hook.
Oh,
just like
most underrated movie ever made.
Yeah,
I was obsessed with that movie.
Yeah.
Me too.
I have a 6-year-old. We've watched it 8,000 times. I think
it's the most whimsical movie ever made.
It's very, and honestly, watching Julia Roberts in that movie was like, what?
I think it's the only time I ever enjoyed a Julia Roberts.
Yeah, right. But because she didn't cry and her lips didn't get 5,000 times bigger than what they should do when she cries.
Yeah.
Well, she was a fairy when she was crying, so her lips didn't get that big.
Right. Yeah, she had the magic fairy dust.
I want to take a moment just to talk about the art of improvisation real quick, just because
there's an art. It's an art.
Oh, it totally is.
Is it really?
Anything's an art if you call it art.
Okay.
Before we go any further, I just wanted to point out and say how proud I am that we've gone all this time talking about improv and comedy without ever actually bringing up whose line is it anyway.
That's a very good point.
And we shouldn't.
Because fuck those guys.
Yeah, we shouldn't. Drew Carey, I tell you what.
No, I think improv is an incredible skill to have, and I don't think there's anything more fun than doing it, because I was a big theater geek in high school, and I did plays and stuff, but I never really enjoyed learning lines and stuff. My favorite part about theater was doing the improv games, before a show and stuff, and I fell in love with it, and ever since then, I've always just kind of fantasized about being in an improv group and stuff. So when this place came along, I was like, great, I finally get a chance to do this. But the improvisation and comedy is such a fragile subject to me that if somebody were to say to me, "You will never be able to do this," it would just break my heart. Even though I don't want to do it professionally, it's just something I just hold so close to me. But I feel like improv is such an interesting skill because I feel like people who are really into improv are interesting people and they can talk. I mean, this is the 9th podcast I've done, and we're 45 minutes in, and I feel like we've been talking for like 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's amazing because people who know improv just know how to hold a conversation really, really well. They know when to interrupt, and they know how to.
He just pointed at Brad.
And they know how to
They
handle
can't
an
see that.
interruption.
I'm good at sliding in.
That's what she said.
Was that sexual innuendo? Was that what that was?
Everything is sexual innuendo.
It is.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
So is Noah's
everything's sexual innuendo if you want to fuck it.
So is Noah's writing. Yeah, yeah, but I don't know with improv. I wasn't in any kind of acting classes. I didn't take any theater or anything like that.
I got introduced to improv through Whose Line Is It Anyway? I mean,
There we go.
my family would literally gather around the TV every week to watch that show just because I just loved it.
American or British?
Yeah, which one?
Oh, that's a good question. It was American.
I started on the
I
British
didn't
version with Ryan and Colin when they were there.
Yeah.
They were on the British version?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
I
where they
didn't know
started
that.
out. You know.
And that show had a few spin-offs that I really enjoyed too, but
Yeah.
I never really there was like that green screen show.
Yeah,
there was that they rebooted like an Australian TV show called Thank God You're Here. I don't know if you ever seen that. That was pretty interesting.
The only thing that I ever watched was I started with the British version of Whose Line Is It Anyways, and I thought that was better. When Drew Carey and the gang came out with the American version, I thought it was still funny, but it was still improv, and what they did was funny. But I always took, for some reason, because the British version was more cheeky, for a
more
lack
British
of a better
humor.
British word, and more they were a little more. I thought they were a little more cross the line-ish when they were on there. The American version was a little more cleaned up.
I just love watching that show. I'm like, how do these guys get paid just to have the most fun on the planet?
Yeah, but now if you watch some of the outtakes, they didn't like a lot of the producers that were running the show. I mean, they would sit there and tell them, like, you would see Ryan and Colin making faces at him, like, giving them the middle finger and behind scenes or whatever. It's like, that's hilarious. I mean, they like what they're doing and they think that someone's ruining how they're doing it because, like, no, stop. Wait, we can't do that.
I remember when I was like in middle school, I would invite friends over to try to do Whose Line Is It Anyway, like by ourselves, and I don't feel like anybody else was interested enough to actually try it. Like it always fell flat. we would try a few games, and I'd be the only one that would be like really into it. So I never really found like a niche group of people that wanted to try that sort of thing.
I ran into it by luck. Noah was talking to Kaelin and Mike, and I was walking my dog down the street. And I'd always told Noah, because he's telling me about all these classes he was in college. And I was like, if you ever do anything with, like, making a movie, anything like that, I said, call me. I said, I'll do it in a heartbeat. But we talked about, he worked at a place where my wife worked, and I was walking my dog down the street. He happened to be popping out. Saw him, was like, Noah? Saw me, he said, Brad, and told me what these guys were talking about that night, and said, you need to come to auditions. I was like, all right. And I've never auditioned for anything. Ever.
Auditions are just the worst thing on the planet.
Is it? I mean, I walked in not really knowing what to expect. I walked in and I read off whatever
really
they had.
I feel like they're a completely unnatural experience that... no, it's true.
And you have to try and look as natural as possible.
No, like I said, I did a couple... I've taken a couple classes here, and I felt... I had such a good time doing the classes here, and I felt like I was meant to be on stage when I was there. I felt so natural. It was great. It was a great experience. I'm sure you've all experienced that here too.
Never.
I've always felt like I should not be here right now. I need to be somewhere else. No, but I had so much fun, and then I auditioned to be in the cast. And I didn't get it, but it's totally fine. I get it, but it was such a weird experience because there was only like 3 people in the room, and it's a completely different thing.
This isn't awkward at all because I was one of them.
No. I'm not trying to call you out. And the purpose of this podcast is just for me to get revenge on you.
Oh, okay, go for it.
No, I'm totally kidding.
I'm not worried.
No, it's because I feel like I feel like I would have probably more of a chance if the audition was in front of an audience, because I feel like part of my funniness comes from the audience. I like to play off of them a lot, and without them there, it felt so strange.
Yeah.
I don't know. For me, like, I felt like, of course, you got the nerves when you start, but as soon as you get into it, I felt like that load was kind of like off, and I was like, oh, like, I don't have anything to worry about. I'm either gonna suck or I'm gonna do good, so might as well just do whatever. And I think that every show that's way for me. I'm a little nervous at the beginning, but as soon as it starts, it just, that whole load on my shoulders is just off, and I'm just ready to go and do whatever and
set load.
Be myself, I guess.
It's interesting to say that, because like when I've been in plays and stuff, I've always been really nervous right before a show. My heart would be thumping. But when I did improv, I was never nervous. I was like, all right, let's go. I was like a dog ready to go to the park. I was like, let's go.
My lord.
You know what's funny is, like, we talk about how nervous we are, but honestly, I never ever hear like Kyla or Mike talk about how nervous they are when we go out.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Waiting for me to tell you.
Yeah. Do you get nervous when we go out on stage? Like, when you see a certain crowd come in?
It depends. It depends on what's going on.
Yeah.
I would say that special events, I get nervous.
How about the UWO
I think
freshman thing?
No,
Were you nervous
I
for
didn't
that?
get nervous for that. I get nervous for certain shows, especially when there's content restrictions.
Oh yeah, that'd be difficult.
Because our cast does not usually have a filter.
Is that word restriction? I don't know if anybody heard that.
I have a tough time when my little cousins are over. I have to really watch my mouth, and I don't really have that.
Oh yeah.
I'm not usually that crass, but I really have to watch myself when I'm around with little kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's to me, swear words are words. They're words.
Yeah, they're just
they
a
should be
collection of letters put together in a certain order.
They should be, but I mean, to me, it's just like any other word in a sentence. It's a tool to build a sentence. I mean, if you can't. It's one thing to be around kids and, like 13-year-olds, 12-year-olds, 11-year-olds, and you're saying fuck, 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 fuck. That's stupid.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, we're trying to teach them how to speak properly. That's not just blasting out swear words constantly isn't appropriate. But when you're using something in a sentence or trying to build some kind of a scene, swear words are going to come out. I mean, it's not like we don't do the F word every 30 seconds. I think we're pretty good at keeping ourselves pretty clean.
Well, we don't have to say fuck to be funny. That's what's important.
You don't have to say it, but it can be funny.
It can be funny, but we don't use it as a tool.
No, absolutely not. And I don't think it is a
but
tool.
I think that's an interesting thing to bring up, because I feel like most people who are really into comedy are also really into philosophy, because there's a lot of, you have to be very analytical. And kind of going off what you're saying, like, a swear word in and within itself isn't offensive.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I feel like most people don't really understand that for some reason. I don't know why.
The people who abuse the words, that is offensive. To me, it is. I can't sit in a room with a guy, especially, I mean, if you're in a bar and that's all they're doing is just, piss this, shit, and all the other swear words coming out. If you're forming sentences using normal words, and you can still talk normal, and you throw a swear word in, that adds humor to it. I think
it's like adding an extra beat.
Yep, you're expressing something in anger or whatever. But yeah, just to sit there and constantly say swear words, I think is useless.
Go Perry.
Okay.
Go Perry.
I mean, it's kind of like, overusing any other word. I mean, you drop the word sandwich into a sentence, and, if you're talking about sandwiches, that's great.
The sandwich is going to be stale after a while.
Exactly. Like, if you're talking for 5 minutes about something, and the word sandwich is going to pop up once or twice in every sentence that you use, I mean, even though the word itself isn't offensive, you're just going to be annoying and, just be a total twat.
Whatever the case, yeah, I get nervous because of content. I'm coming full circle because
Okay, we're getting close to the end of the show here, but I kind of want to bring up some. We should have probably opened with this for people who aren't very for people who don't know very much about improvisation. Basic rule of improv is you always say yes, and you're always building off of something, and it's all made up on the spot. There's nothing planned or anything. And there's lots of different games that are involved with this. I mean, you guys all know this, but I'm explaining this for the audience here. And there's lots of different improv games that are played that introduce different skills and stuff. So I'm interested. I kind of want to go around. I'm just curious what your guys' favorite games are, and if you could just explain the game to the listeners and just tell us why you like it so much. Why don't you go first?
Okay. My favorite game. I'm just going to lump them all in together, but things like Pickup Artist or Scenes from a Bucket, where you get a certain prompt and then you have to react within that. Like in Pickup Artist, you get a word. Like let's say your word is
burrito.
Sure, burrito. And you have to walk up to, everyone in the cast will walk up to someone, and it's all the same format. You say, hey, baby, they call me burrito. You want to know why? And they'll be like, why? And then you have to come up with some...
punchline.
Exactly, yeah.
Punchline.
Yeah, and so it's being able to, like I mentioned earlier, I suck at being physical because I'm so inside my own head. But with something like that, it's, that's my outlet to get it all out. So... I would say games like that are probably my favorite.
So what would be the punchline for burrito? Putting you on the spot!
Luckily he does improv.
Why do they call you burrito?
I don't know. I wash the floors.
That's your go-to joke. You just, oh my god, he just gave me the look like, why did you do that to me?
Speaking of bringing it full circle.
Okay, what about you?
I have a couple, but my ultimate favorite is probably Game Show. It's where there's a host, which I'm terrible at because I don't have a natural knack of just talking to people. I mean, I can talk to people, but to play something improv game-wise like that is difficult. But I like messing with the crowd. That gives me an opportunity not only to mess with the host because that's the fun part, but I also get to string along the crowd. So I'll be like nervous Billy up there while I'm playing or whatever, and you get a question, like you're sitting there, you're ready to ding the bell, and I'm waiting to see what the next person's going to do, but then I'm going to do boom, and I'm going to nail it before they do it. It's kind of things like that to be able to pull the crowd in, and then slap them in the face. I love doing that. That's the part of comedy that I like. It's when you come out with something that they're not going to expect and it's not completely offensive. Slap them in the face. Slap him in the face. Kyla doesn't like that, I don't think. She doesn't like the fact that I just said slap the crowd in the face.
I feel like she's hated half of this conversation so far.
She's had her arms crossed the entire time.
I'm just listening. I'm listening to Brad.
She's like, there's like 5 minutes
And some
of
berries,
actual
but
stuff that
it's
should be in
okay.
there.
No,
Kyla,
you're
what's
fine.
your favorite improv game?
I think obviously I do not participate in the improv. I do all like the businessy kind of things and
we just watch. I think you
watch.
should perform.
Yeah, maybe we'll see someday. Can we see my plate?
Well, here's an interesting question. What's your favorite improv game to watch?
Well, that's what I was gonna answer.
Okay.
It's okay. Should Have Said is actually one of my favorite games, and it's where there's a bell involved, and they are given a scene, and anytime that the host rings the bell, they have to change the last thing that they said in order to make a new, direction. And I love it because it really does highlight like how talented our improv troupe is, because they are able to think on their feet very, very quickly and come up with different ideas and things that the audience might be thinking one way, where if you say car seat, headlight, like everything involved in a car, that's how the normal person would think, whereas they go from car to horseshit or something.
You have to be incredibly fast to be good at that game.
Yes, exactly.
That's one of my all-time favorite games as well. I think the hardest I've ever laughed performing. I have a tendency to laugh a lot when I perform improv, which is probably not good, but I don't mind doing it. But the hardest I've ever laughed, almost in my entire life, was when we were playing. You were probably playing it with me. Yeah, you were. We were playing Should Have Said, and
not me, Lee.
Yeah, Mike.
Is that one where we're at a presidential debate?
No, it was the AIDS cookies.
Oh,
yes.
What? Do you remember the AIDS cookies?
And we had to think up.
I think it was you
stands
actually.
for.
I think it was you actually. You're like, what does AIDS stand for? and I was like, autoerotic intelligence dysmorphic syndrome. And then ding. And then
went on for like 5 minutes.
It went on for 5 minutes. I just had to keep on coming up with these like. Oh my god!
A couple times you missed the A and it was just ADS.
Yeah. And I was laughing at myself just because of how poorly I was doing it. Like I dug myself in this hole.
Yeah.
And I was just laughing. It was so funny.
Comedy Corner.
It's just the comedy's funny even when the people fail.
Sometimes that makes it better.
Yes, it
Yeah.
does.
Oh yeah, that
Yep.
makes it funny.
Sometimes I think when somebody actually breaks in a scene and they start laughing a little bit and they're trying to hold it back as much as possible, I think an audience sees that and it makes them feel that it's okay. They can laugh at it.
You know, Lorne Michaels hates that.
Jimmy Fallon loves to do it too.
Lorne Michaels hates it when people break the fourth wall or laugh. He like the classic line, the classic quote he has is, "This isn't the Carol Burnett show."
Oh my god.
Well, there's that one skit where I can't remember her name, but she was doing like the Debbie Downer. And she just couldn't keep it together. She was like trying to be so down, and she just kept on laughing about what she was saying. And then everybody
Rachel
else
Dratch, that's who it was.
Yeah.
And then everybody else started laughing because she's just trying to say these serious, like, really terrible things, and she just can't keep it together.
My favorite is when Stefan is on, and he's trying really hard not to laugh at the club names. New York Tennis Club is sponsored.
I think that actually helps to. I feel like if I go out there and I see somebody else, like if I'm on a person-on-person, like a two-person game, like you said, and I see the other person laughing, that actually motivates me to try to make them laugh more. I feel. I don't know. Like, when I see them break, I want to break them down. That's my goal.
So
what's your favorite improv game?
I like it. I should have said Fanny. I like two-person games. My favorite game is Revolver, and it involves 4 people, but it's more of a two-person game because you're in pairs, and then you rotate, and it's a new scene.
And everybody plays 2 different characters.
Yeah. And usually rotates 3 times, so you get to build a story. And I like building stories and like kind of like, I feel like that's, you have to be on the same wavelength with the person. Otherwise it's kind of like, you know, otherwise you just like ends up going crazy. But when you get on the same wavelength and you start thinking the same, one of the examples is that one time me and Scales were out there and like I instantly, like we rotated and I instantly dropped on my knees. And he instantly, like, put his hands down towards me with a gun. And, like, we both didn't even look at each other. And all of a sudden, we're, like, in the perfect pose. And I just see Scales' face be like, what the?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
You know, my favorite is Revolver 2. That's such a fun game. You get to play 2 different characters and do 2 different storylines. And it's really, really fun.
And then when you're not being that, you get to see a show and you get to watch it. So, bonus.
Yeah, I always have fun whenever I watch a show here because like when I request things, like I always try to make it way too difficult for people.
You're that bastard.
Yeah, there was one time I was sitting in the offense. I was sitting in the
You
audience.
are in the offense out there. Yeah.
Well, we are kind of offensive. Well, I was sitting in the audience and people were playing Revolver, and I suggested 2 characters. I said. A deaf limousine driver and a blind passenger.
Oh, I think I remember that one.
And that screwed them up really bad. And I just had a lot of fun watching them try to breathe out of water there.
Yeah, just make them squirm. I mean, that's the whole thing with what we do is every game is we know the game, like we say every time we come out. We know the game, but we need suggestions. We need to feed off of our crowd's thoughts. And if we can't get that, that makes it more difficult than the suggestions they give, because then with the suggestions we can at least have fun.
I think one of the funniest things is when Matt Perry and Sean were doing a scene and it was like a house and an arsonist.
Oh yeah, that
and one. You just popped out there, you're like, I'm a house, I'm a house, I'm a house.
I am a house. People live in me.
Like,
all right.
it was just awesome.
Usually I try to keep this podcast to an hour. We're just over, but this has been such a fun conversation.
Everybody stop what you're doing.
I kind of want to close it out with, I kind of want to ask you guys a question. There's this comedian named Mike Kaplan. He has a stand-up special on Netflix right now. He brings up something at the beginning of the show that I thought was really fascinating. He said, comedy is the only art form that has to be good in order to be what it is. So like music, if music is being played with nobody there, it's still music.
Mm-hmm.
But if comedy is being told but nobody's there to listen to it or laugh at it, is it still comedy? Or if comedy's bad, if it's not funny, then it's not comedy. Isn't that weird?
You can laugh at
Were
yourself,
you a
but you can't.
philosophy major or something?
I should be.
You can laugh at yourself, but you can't laugh at yourself.
See, I tell myself jokes all the time. I think they're hilarious, but then when I tell other people, they don't like them.
That's because you're not actually.
No, what I mean is like,
wow.
If you're watching stand up and there's a guy who's just bombing, and nobody's laughing at all, and it's really embarrassing and uncomfortable for everybody.
Yeah.
Is that comedy?
It's a train wreck. It's hard to look.
Yeah.
It's you don't want to watch, but it's hard to look away.
I've seen some stand up that like when I see it, I'm like you can tell everybody just kind of like feels awkward, and then you can tell the person on stage feels awkward, and then it just kind of like just like a big thing of awkward, all in the middle, mixed up together.
Awkward brownies.
Yep. These are good brownies though. Not
Oh, they were amazing. Thank you.
They're special brownies. They're made from a box.
2 boxes.
Okay,
Actually, a box and a bag.
let's close out the show with a quick little improv thing. I'm gonna say a sentence. We're gonna go around and complete the story. We're gonna try to make a full story here. Okay.
Okay. Ooh, interesting.
All right, here we go.
Wait, which way are we going?
We're gonna go clockwise.
Okay. I wasn't very good at reading clock.
I go first or after him.
Ted once bought us toy store
so that he could provide a home for giraffes.
The giraffes he had were plastic.
And they were used for the sexual toys in his toy store.
To which many homeless people came, and they would use unbought, and they would put peanut butter inside them, and so then they could not sell them because they had so much peanut butter inside them.
There you go, everybody.
Wow.
The weirdest, peanut butteriest toy store.
Can we
you've
edit
ever heard.
Kyla's part? Can we edit that? Because
Yeah, I think we kept it really good until Kyla came, and she turned it dirty, and then I just finished
She's
it.
the one who's worried about content.
Not for this, I said for Sinister.
Clearly, she is the one working in the backstage here.
Yep. Otherwise, it'll all be.
All right,
dirty.
guys, thanks for being on my show. This has been a real blast.
See you on part 2.
Thanks for listening to Inflate Your Ego. If you want to check out some more of my stuff, visit my website at www.realdealuwo.com. That's www.realdealuwo.com. I'll write movie reviews, feature stories, as well as local news articles. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.